The crook and the gangbanger.
Come on.
With the holy, I'm good with the game.
Oh, go on, family tree. This your boy, online, Trilluminati, live, REDPILLTRILL, like, comment, share, subscribe, hit the notification bell so you know when we go live and people don't know if you're liking the chat, you know, like that. Don't forget to hit up Trilluminati clips. Skepta.
Yo,
let's go.
I'm a rude boy with manners, books and
bandanas.
A poet and a nerd, a
crook and a gangbanger.
I'm at home with the holy, I'm good with the game slangers.
Could jump out a bush.
Yeah. Just because I got my head in the book, I'm never pussed.
Yeah. Hey, bad boy video, and people trying to claim responsibility for my creativity. Don't do that, man. Just say you had a similar idea and done, innit? Just say that, man. Just say, do you know what? This reminds me of an idea I had. Be humble. Never, ever, ever compare yourself to the creative genius out of the two. Like, behave yourself, mate. Behave yourself. You never told me an idea I ever wanted in my whole life, and you're the copycat. You couldn't even create gang on your own. Had to steal that from the sister from Birmingham. Relax. Come on, man. We set trends, we set paces.
Yeah.
Smash the like button, family. Let me know the number of your like.
Yo. I'm a rude boy with manners, books and bandanas.
What?
A poet and a nerd, a crook and a gangbanger.
What?
I'm at home with the holy, I'm good with the grand slangers. Just because I got my head in the book, I'm never pussed.
What?
I could jump out a bush and get you smushed.
Yeah, shush.
And the wrong one to push, I get you whooped. If I give the young drillers the look,
you get it whooped.
You smell in the air.
It's hella kush. They ever prepared, but never shook.
Connect with man from everywhere,
every hood.
They fill up a fair, cause we ain't hooked on their fool's narratives. Poison and their additives. They pay us as the bad guys, they're the real savages. An empire of vampires and
energy scavengers.
Descendant of Dracula,
infiltrated Africa.
Colluded raccoons, instigated massacres.
Doing full platoons, we can flip it like a spatula.
Now my thoughts are accurate.
My vision is immaculate. I don't need a juju ring. Sage, you're an amulet. Books and bandanas. I'm crook and a gangbanger. I'm good with the gram slangers. Hey. What? I'm at home with the holy. To jump out a bush.
I jump out the shrubbery.
Skullduggery.
Man, there's some antics and fuckeries.
Crud.
Free the people, fuck the monarchy is my policy. I don't even want no
reparations or
apology. I would rather die on my feet
than live on my knees.
The vaccines, the poisons,
taxes are robberies.
Cats relax and leave us trapped
in the property.
Pick on the pavement, rats in the pocket.
Aye.
Cause that's how I am. He's your bro, he's my bro. I treat him like he's fam. If I got it and you need it,
holler me.
I'm the man. Ever double cost me. I leave you bleeding where you stand. Leave you bleeding where you sit. Leave you bleeding where you lay. Those are greasy geezers that don't need a reason anyway. They be beating heaters any season. Man, I let it swing. Beating for my freedom. So the heathen, I would never change. I'm a rude boy with manners.
Books and bandanas.
A poet and a nerd. I'm kicking the gangbanger.
I'm at home with the holy.
I'm good with the gram slangers.
To jump out a bush.
Bush with a mad hammer. A rude boy with manners. Books and bandanas.
Hey.
A poet and a nerd. I'm cooking the gangbanger. I'm home with the holy. I'm good with the gram slangers. To jump out a bush with a mad hammer.
I'm good with these books and I'm good with the crooks. I smoke weed with sure and count peas with sure. So if I lean to the side and I jump on my phone, it could be to get at my knowledge or getting hit with the whoosh. We don't part with them faggots cause they wuss. Never been hit with a package I couldn't push. If we couldn't make it then me and my talks. Come from a man where you could
get overlooks.
Close my eyes and I see heaven. Trap house to me is earned their key dog. They put in more than the tenants. Tenants spend on smokes and tenants. They consume more petrol than this whip do petrol. Dog. Life's no bitch, she's a queen, she'll test you. Blessed everywhere, my energy's ancestral. But my path, it might not be the best route, but I do what I do, couldn't care what the rest do.
I'm a rude boy with manners, books and bandanas. A poet and a nerd, I'm cooking the gangbanger. I'm at home with the holy, I'm good with the gram slangers. To jump out a bush, get you whoosh with a mad hammer. I'm a rude boy with manners, books and
bandanas.
A poet and a nerd,
I'm cooking the gangbanger. I'm home with the holy, I'm good with the gram slangers. To jump out a bush, get you whoosh with a mad hammer. Hey.
Look, books, bro.
Hey.
Monk. Yeah.
No, man, pick up my books. I'll pick up my books, bruv.
And a man said, man said, yeah, and you want to show the Hustler's Holy Book, man. I ain't got no issue with Hustler Far Rider, Hustler's Holy Books. I ain't got no issue with them. I'm not a hater, man. So even if I don't fuck with their boy, it don't mean that I'm not gonna give it ratings as a book that is in my possession, man. What the fuck, man? What's wrong with you? Yeah, man. Big up Shades on the beat. Come on, Chill Sneaky, 12 and 13. Yeah, big up man like Randy. Big up Mr. Trill Music. I like your profile picture, Trill Music, man. It's nice. I like it. Yeah, man. Big up you lot, man. Hit that button, jump on. Let me get down there and do the admins. Let me do that. Let me get the admin.
Big up you lot, man.
Let me get the admin done. So let me post this. Where is it? Where are ya? Right. One bit of admin done. I'm like number 19. Come on. We put the link in the description. Boom. We put subscribers mode on. Boom. We good now. Yeah, you lot, please keep liking up the show, man. Let's get these likes high. Let's get the likes high and early, yeah? See if we can get 200 likes today. Yeah, let's go for it. We got a goal. So everyone, come in with all your other accounts and like up the show too, man. Let me play one more song. You know, not a long intro today, because I started kind of late. I got a show tomorrow, by the way, with 100 Eyes down in Dalston. So come and link us, Dalston, Mustache Bar. Check out 100 Eyes or Powers for Breakfast on Instagram, and then they'll give you the details. You can come and link us and link up. Say all that shit you were saying. Nah, I'm joking. But yeah, come and link us and enjoy the evening. Loads of great artists going to be down there, and it should be an all right night. I'm not really in the mood to perform right now, but I know when I get there and link up with the fam, I'm definitely going to do my thing. Look out for me, Todd Chevelle. We're going to be there. A couple other people, Renzi, and some other folks are going to be there too, man. So big up everyone's going to be down there on the night. What we playing? What we doing? Oh, I ain't played this. Go buy everything.
We used to be pharaohs in Egypt, now we're emotional paraplegics. The whole world's numb, nobody has any feelings. Symptoms of humanity's unraveling helix. Calamities and tragedies that happen in sequence. The whole world's numb, nobody has any feelings. The whole world's numb. Need a hat, gloves, boots, and a fur jacket. It's cold, wanna make you turn savage. From a whole herb package for the nerve damage. Ghetto was replaced by the term ratchet. And the queens rock a perm with the sperm addicts. And the twerk and the boys wanna burst matics. They want to be satirically paralyzed. King trying to limit your ability to analyze things. So they advertise a pantomime, paradise, paradigm. Look at all the fuckeries they're glamorizing. False like rituals and sacrificing. Global depravity and sodomite things. Geoengineering, the large hadron collider. They want a microchip under my skin. But when I look around, everybody's turning up. The buildings of the government are burning up. Nobody's fighting for the rights of a black man. A couple hashtags. Some cool t-shirts and a logo and a snapback on the head of a rapper in a backpack. Then it's back to the Snapchat, double tap IG pic of a chick with a fat cap. We used to be pharaohs in Egypt, now we're emotional paraplegics. The whole world's numb, nobody has any feelings. Symptoms of humanity's unraveling helix. Calamities and tragedies that happen in sequence. The whole world's numb, nobody has any feelings. The whole world's numb. Need a hat, gloves, boots, and a fur jacket. It's cold, wanna make you turn savage. A whole herb package for the nerve damage. Ghetto was replaced by the term ratchet. And the queens rock a perm with the sperm addicts. They wanna twerk and the boys wanna burst matics. Just standing in the mask in the dark. I need to heal again, heal again. 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 I can't feel my face, feel my face. This is the genocide.
The revolution will be televised.
I can't feel my face, feel my face. For the reach and a half for the scars.
I need to heal again, heal again.
We used to be pharaohs in Egypt. Now we're emotional paraplegics. The whole world's numb, nobody has any feelings. Symptoms of humanity is unraveled in helix. Calamities and tragedies that happen in sequence. The whole world's numb, nobody has any feelings. The whole world's numb. Need a hat, gloves, boots, and a fur jacket. It's cold weather, we can turn savage. A whole herd package for the nerve damage. Yeah, it was replaced by the term ratchet. But the queens rock a perm with the sperm addicts. They wanna twerk and the boys wanna burst matics.
I big up little bro, I love you, man. Starting my show now, so I'll message you later. But please double check with dad and just make sure that all that make sure that's the best route to go down, and then we'll sort it out before the New Year's, okay? I'll chat to you later. I have all my feelings. Red pill, chill. Why would I care? Very black actor, got $1 million from Black Panther. My friend's mum died from mad cancer. The white G's let off the door in a chicken shop across the road from Santander, and I actually think that that's gangster. Genocidal like Rwanda, so fuck Disney and Wakanda. Why would I care? If Paigey was eating Alicia in the streets, he got beef with the Reaper. He's trying to put my pizza to sleep up. Why would I care? If Chip Squash beef with Bugsy Malone, Fed still trying to vibe. Catch me chatting to the plug on the phone. Why would I care about a from H&M? Fucky block. No love for cops that hate my friends. Gave him 8 to 10. Say him again. Why would I care? Really turned into a cat. Another OG that turned into a rat. Postcode into a rack.
So why would I care about Uber or Oscar?
Uber or Grammy, it's not helping me get food for my family. I don't give a fuck. I'm rude and I'm anti. Kiss it. Listen to Lowski. This ain't a game. This isn't Shinobi.
No comeback to get
hit with a pokey.
So why would I care?
Whose team lifted a trophy?
Why would I care?
If Wiley accepted an MBE.
I'd rather hit the Queen with an
M16. Scream, scream, scream.
Very black actor.
Hey.
For Black Panther. My friend's mum died from mad cancer. The YG's let off the door.
You know what? I gotta perform this tomorrow. I gotta perform. Why would I care to wow? Why would I care? Why would I care? I wouldn't. Why would I wear when I care? Man. No, oh man, no, bro, just no, allow that. Yeah, that don't work with me. Fucking hell. I'll take Sash as well, my beautiful Sash. Right. Why would I care? I wouldn't. Why? Oh yeah, that's what I meant to write. I was writing to Nee. Why would I care? Therefore, got to show that one, my brother. Oi, MD Gold, where you at? Where you at? Where you at, man? Where you at? I want to do some karaoke on New Year's as well. Don't know how we're going to make that happen. Definitely want to do some karaoke. How are we going to... Hold on. Ooh, ooh, I I'm missing you. Tell me why the road turns. Since I've been away, I've been in away. I used to have a bad tune like that, you know, since I've been away. Ooh, I'm missing you. Tell me why the road turns. Is it Wednesday? It's that time of the year in between Christmas and New Year where everyone loses track of time and dates. True. Yes, it's Wednesday. World War Wednesday to be precise, man. Welcome to the show, man. Hit the like button. I can't get into this now, man. Why? Family, man. Seriously. Family. I quite think that maybe it was a bit of a blessing that I never really had family like that, you know. Because being a very family-orientated person, I think they would stress me out. I think it stressed me out too much. You know? I've been able to be pretty much streamlined and just do my own thing. It's got its pros and its cons to having a big family. Pros and cons to having a big family, man. All right, here's the pros and cons to not having a big family. You get to just kind of be more streamlined. The pros and cons of me not having a big family meant there was less people to disappoint, less people to tell me what to do. So at one stage, I thought that was a pro, but at the other stage, I can see how that was a con because everyone needs guidance, and I didn't have guidance. I didn't have much guidance. I think my guidance was directly from God. Not saying God that guided me to do the things I did. If anything, he guided me away and into safety a lot of the time. But sometimes God's guidance can hurt. The guidance from the Most High can hurt. The guidance from the Most High can feel like you've been left alone. The guidance from the Most High can feel like you're being set up to fail. You know, it's not when you're guided by something greater than you. It's not always. It doesn't always go in a direction you expect it to. You might think that you're not even being guided. Who knows? This is deep. It's deep, man. But yeah, being left to my own devices, you know, obviously that kind of just created me. I don't know who I'd be if I had a mum and a dad over my shoulder, so to speak, or up the road around the corner that you could run and report and say, yo, you know, JEDI has done this, you know, JEDI has done that. I may have been a little bit different. However, when I was living with my mum, I lived a double life, a full double life. I was a road man. I was a road man and a churchgoer. I was a road man and a Jehovah's Witness. When I was under my mum's roof, I was both. You know, I was a humble Nigerian son with respect that went to church, read the Bible, and had manners for elders. That was me. Also, was running around stealing and robbing and hurting people and taking things from them, taking things that weren't mine, being violent, carrying weapons, and things of that nature, doing violent robberies, became money obsessed. And I was both of those human beings under my mum's roof. I was both of those human beings. And I think the mask only started to slip in the last kind of year that I spent with her. You know, mask started to slip a little bit because I got arrested a couple times. And really just because I got arrested a couple times. That's the only thing that really slipped. You know what I mean? Butter wouldn't melt. And I was a lot of people's parents' favorite friend. Because it was like, you're going to be with JEDI, then that's cool, because he's sensible. And more than just sensible, he's loyal. You know, like, you know, parents know, okay, cool. I might not really fully like you, but I know if it kicks off, my son's a pussy, and you'll defend him. No parents knew that. Yeah, you don't like me really, but if they move to your son, I'm going to turn people upside down. And you know this, right? So you're like, yeah, oh yeah, no, Jedi can come in. Get me? Using my Nigerian strength from that. Anyone else got this stupid flu bug? A lot of people have been ill. A lot of people said they've had a cold that they can't shift. MD, come talk to me, lovely. Oh, Randy. Yes, Randy, big up yourself. I forgot he was there. Just talking to myself.
Big up, Jets. How you doing?
How you doing, man? Happy New Day.
Happy New Day. How you doing?
Yeah, I'm good. I'm in a good place.
That's what we like to hear.
Every day is feeling a little bit better. I don't know what I'm doing, but something's working. Maybe it's me got back to the gym. Maybe it's the early starts or the earlier nights. I don't know. But I feel a lot better. I think it's getting a bit brighter in the morning, a little bit. And my seasonal affective disorder is easing. And normal Jeds is returning.
Yeah, no, I feel the same. I can tell it because we've gone past 21st of December. I can tell it's just returning now.
Returning, yeah, you know what I mean? We're just turning now, isn't it?
We're getting the light back.
Yeah.
Get my vitamins in, make sure I'm taking care of myself, trying to drink less, still on the vape. I'm just, let's get going 2022. I need to get healthy.
I saw a crazy, like a kind of info ad today. I was on the toilet, right? And this thing said, it had this bodybuilder on it, right? This young white bodybuilder, 6-pack, quite good shape. He's flexing his abs and and then the caption comes up says, "Don't do vape." So I was like, huh? Then it flips to this scrawny, emaciated dude with like a tube going down his fucking throat. He can barely breathe. And I guess he's saying, I just want to take this opportunity to advise you, don't vape. No, and I thought about the vapors and I thought, fucking hell. Is he saying that vape did this? Oh, I don't know.
There are a lot of cheap Chinese vapes, which are absolutely dog shit, yeah? So, and I'm basically migrating from smoking to vaping, quitting the vaping, and then I'm going to quit the fucking shit altogether. I'm just trying to control my addiction and trying to get it down. Yeah. And it's like, and this is the way I've chosen. So, I might get some help from the doctors. There's loads of things you can do on the NHS, but this is my, thing.
They got patches, they got gum, they got all sorts. I don't know.
Yeah, and I've got a health check in January, so they're going to be checking all my blood work and everything, and I might be put on statins.
What are you going for the? Are you going for the MOT? The big
MOT. So they do all the cholesterol stuff and that. So I'm dreading it. I'm trying to, pick a date and then focus to, get everything down.
I want to ask a question. I want to get out the way before the jokers jump on and that, right? So you just mentioning that MOT and that, I have to be honest. I have a concern about approaching that age when you're advised to go for a what is it called?
Health check.
What?
Health check.
Yeah, what's the prostate? That's it. For prostate.
Oh yeah. Called the Have you had
that?
Yeah, of course I've had that because I had hemorrhoids.
Ooh.
I've had it a couple of times. First time it's like, what the fuck is going on? But second time, the routine. I did last year. Earlier this year actually. But the routine. You get the anusol. You do the work and apply it and everything. It's not good, man. I don't really want to talk about
hemorrhoids. Can you explain what are hemorrhoids? How do you get them?
It's like it's basically it's like a thing on around your ring that grows.
No. Someone's ringing my buzzer like they want me to kick their fucking head off their neck.
So yeah, it's like something that appears on your ring. It's like a growth or something. I don't know what you want to call it, a wart or something. And then you get anusol, which basically has an applicator which you have to push inside and cream your ring, and then keep doing that procedure after you've showered for a week or two. But after that week or two, then it all clears up. So it's just you've got to take care of it. So yeah, it's man in his 40s, 50s, it's part of life. It's a lot more. It's a lot more prevalent than people talk about, because nobody ever talks about it. It's just you get your hemorrhoids or your piles, and you're difficult to sit down, and it's painful shitting, and it's just you have to take care, get into your cleanliness. Big up, goddess. But yeah, you have to sort that shit out, and it's not something everyone wants to talk about. But openly, I admit I've had piles twice. So there it is. So what's everybody up to on this Wednesday? It's like it's a bit quiet outside, actually. I was out earlier. There's nothing much happening. Everybody's sort of hunkering down with their families or whatever they're doing. It's like, why aren't people getting out? My guests are going out soon. They've just been showering. But they're pretty cool. They've got their monies in. I'm happy.
Yeah, sorry, man. Fucking hell.
No, man, it's okay. I covered it. Don't worry.
The button on my buzzer got stuck down. I was going to beat him up. I was like, who you fucking... someone puts... I don't know. Someone keeps their finger on your belt.
Yeah, no, I just disconnect it, or I take the batteries out or whatever. Don't be fucking ringing my bell.
I tried to turn it off or turn it down, and I couldn't. I just realized that there's no way to mute it. But yeah. So what was you saying? You discussed it.
I've had piles twice. So you get first time I went to the doctors and he did the old...
Piles and hemorrhoids the same thing.
Yeah, piles and hemorrhoids are the same thing. Piles is the everyday name, and hemorrhoids is the
medical
scientific name.
Yeah.
So I've had. You have to go and get this anusol, which is.
What are they though? What are piles?
Random ring. It's like a growth or wart. I don't know. I mean, we can look it up if you want. I mean, I don't really want to talk about it too much.
Yeah, let me have a look, man. I want to know what is.
Bring it up.
What is a pile?
Wasn't what I expected to talk to today. I thought, let me check what
is piles? Okay, let's go.
Everybody's waking up on the Wednesday and like, what the fuck are you talking
about? What is that talking about? Well, they should be used to it by now, man. We was chatting about
Yeah, exactly.
All right, piles are lumps inside and around your anus. They often get better on their own after a few days. They are things you can do to treat and prevent it. No, I want to know what causes them. Forget all of that. Symptoms of piles include bright red blood after you poo.
Yeah,
an itchy anus.
Yeah. That's not good, man.
Oh.
This is why you don't want to talk about it, because it's not.
I know. But it's like, it's funny because, like, growing up being a dad and that, yeah, like with some of my kids, I was quite young. I was basically a kid myself, trying to raise kids. And for a very long time, when anybody says to me that they itch, they've got itch anyway, my idea is, my first thought is get in the bath.
Exactly. That's a good suggestion, yeah? You want a nice warm bath and make sure you've got it all clean and everything, and you're just, trying to sterilize the area. I mean, that's what it is, basically sterilizing the area. So whatever's happened, whether it's broken skin or an infection, whatever, you want to sterilize the area and keep that area clean and maintain that every day, every morning. Right, let me get this fucking shit, put the anusol up and rub it around inside. And then and also you might use the, what's that thing called with the cream? Is that E45 or the other one?
E45? Hey, listen. Whatever.
What's the other one called? Sudocrem. No, okay. Well, I've got it ready in the bathroom cabinet there.
Feeling like you still need to poo after going to the toilet.
Yeah, that's the other thing. You don't know when you've finished pooing, but you shouldn't poo too hard.
Okay.
Because it's agitated basically, so you don't
right.
know
So you get that feeling like, rah, I need to expel, right?
Yeah,
but
so you end up,
nothing there.
as an old man, you end up. I mean, you might have noticed this with old men. They're sitting in the toilet for like 20 minutes. Like, what the fuck are they doing?
I was in the toilet for 20 minutes. That's the standard. A quick poo is not satisfying. When I do a quick poo,
you're reading your books and you're on the internet. What are you doing? You're having a little.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie.
You're having like you're sort of having a little sit down and like praying.
Yeah, it's a whole thing. It's a thing. Like before I go poo, I'll roll up.
Yeah, exactly. A whole fucking little thing going on there. So it's like I'm gonna have a good sit down and work through my life.
I've been known to charge my phone before I go on the toilet. Like make sure it's got a bit of charge. Do you know what I mean? Like, yeah, man, it's a whole thing. Every day, a daily. It's a good time. It's nice to relax and sit down and do one rush.
I can switch off, and I've got my own little environment in there. I'm having a little
unrush poo. Like this one thing I say about Western society. Okay, the angle we poo at and whatever might not be the healthiest, whatever.
Exactly.
Our bathrooms are the comfiest, and in Africa they don't have the luxury of sitting on the toilet chilling out.
No. You should squat. I mean, I do squat when I go to India and stuff, but because I don't do it regularly, I haven't got the muscles to properly do it. But if I can get a hand on something,
hold on to something, yeah.
I can do it, but I'd really like to be there longer so I can just develop all the muscles.
Right, let me get back to this quickly. It says bright red blood, itchy anus, feel like you still need to poo after the toilet, mucus in your underwear or on toilet paper after wiping your bottom.
Yeah, that's nasty as well.
I feel like there's levels of piles then, right? That's extreme piles, right?
Yeah, there is. The first time you go through it, it's like disgusting. But the second time, you worked out the procedure and then you just go through it. You don't need to go to the doctors. You might pop in and get your aerosol and do the application, but you walk in, walk out, and just appear confident. Yeah, you can just get some aerosol.
I'm gonna click this link, but I'm gonna take the screen off just for a second, just in case it's not something we want to see. So hold on.
What images or something?
Yeah, it says see what piles look like.
Want some images on the street?
What?
Yeah. Don't show the images. It's nasty.
What?
I told you. I've tried to explain it sort of in a diplomatic way.
What?
And laugh for it as well.
What? Hold on. Let me check the YouTube. Let me check YouTube to see if they have piles on here. Yeah, I would imagine that they do.
You're going to Google hemorrhoid YouTube videos. He's shocked. I can tell he's shocked. But I just thought,
I could definitely show it.
Okay. Can I go now?
There you go. Have a look at that.
Yeah, I don't want to look at that, Jess. Come on, for fuck's sake.
It looks like a little baby. It looks like a little fetus. It's a baby.
Well, that's the thing. Because you want to know how it's progressing. So you're doing your squat in the toilet, and then you just want to get the mirror down so you can have a quick look where we're at.
how it's healing up and that.
Yeah. Because you don't know if it's healing up or if it's getting worse. So you just want to check the progress of your anus.
Fucking hell. All right then, cool. Whatever, man. We big people. I want to get to that bunga. I want to know too. All right, so
when you're in your 40s, it's prevalent in males 40 and above.
So here we go. How you can treat or prevent piles. Drink lots of fluid, eat plenty of fiber to keep your poo soft. Wipe your bottom with damp toilet paper. So
you know those when you go in the supermarket and those it's in a plastic box.
Wipes and that kind of thing.
Moist wipes. And everybody knows if you have that moist wipes in your toilet area, somebody's got a problem with poo in there. because I'm to use the moist wipes.
Someone's got a problem with what?
Pooing. I was with a girlfriend. He said, "No, I'm not putting your moist wipes in my toilet. I'm embarrassed. You can put it in this cupboard and get them out." She was embarrassed.
All right, cool. Wipe your bottom with damp toilet paper. Take paracetamol if piles hurt.
Yeah, that helps. That does help. It sort of relaxes it or whatever.
Take a warm bath to ease itching and pain.
Yeah, that really helps.
Fucking hell. Use an ice pack wrapped in a towel to ease discomfort.
Yeah, I didn't do that one, but yeah, it sounds
good. What are they telling you to, like, crack your ass open and stick some ice on it? Like, for real? I don't know, man.
Well, not the point, is it? I can see that working if you put a couple of cubes in the area.
Use an ice pack wrapped in a... Oh, my God, the next one. Oh my God.
So what happens? Your body starts falling apart.
Gently push a pile back inside.
I've not done that one. I've not done manipulation of the thing.
Whoa! Keep your bottom clean and dry. Yeah.
That's essential. You got to be proper sanitized.
Exercise regularly. That's interesting.
Yeah, that helps. If you keep your body going, it's like anything, isn't it? If you keep your body going, get an exercise. Don't be sitting around moaning about it. Get up and walk and eat fruits and fiber. Get it going. Keep going.
All right. Yeah. Oh, cut down on alcohol and caffeine, aka.
They are the worst things. Yeah, caffeine and alcohol, and also cigarettes. If you have a cigarette, when you have a cigarette in the morning and it's like, all right, I've got to do my business. Then it's painful. You don't want to be doing any of that shit.
You're not talking about his lunchtime and that. Yeah, man, enjoy your ravioli, man. I don't know what that shit looks like. What does that look like? I don't know.
Stop showing the photos, for fuck's sake.
Nah, that's proper, like, man. So, like, they say pregnant women get piles. I know a couple of the men them have had piles because I've heard someone say, "Oh yeah, you know what, I got piles," but I don't know what that's for. I remember one time, yeah, I was taking these things called grenade. It was like green tea, caffeine, some kind of chili or something. And basically the idea of it was it heats your body up. So when you go gym, you sweat more and possibly shed more. I think
that sounds sensible.
And I was taking them for a while, and then my butthole started itching. And I felt like I need to shit all the time.
Yeah,
right?
Yeah, that's it.
Like couldn't shit, right?
Yeah.
So I was like, what is this? So I remember speaking to my doctor, and then my doctor asked me, was I doing a lot of coffee? And I was like, yeah, do you know what I am? Because I was doing like small shots of coffee, and then taking these grenades and and then maybe having a coffee when I got back. So basically, he said you're having a lot of coffee, right? And if you haven't got piles, you will get piles if you continue with the coffee. So I dropped out the coffee and it stopped.
Exactly. That sounds good.
But there was nothing to push back in. Nothing come hanging out my bum. There was no mini alien out my bum. Well, I wouldn't know if there was because I didn't look. But there's no.
When you've got it, you're doing your treatment. You want to
know it.
You want to know if it's actually getting better. Right. Otherwise, you've got to get back to the doctors and like. Listen,
right, yeah.
Give me something that's strong as this anusol, and you better.
Big up, MA. Yo, MA. All right, man. He's probably trying to push his piles back in.
Anyway, what are we doing today? We've got some video to play to move on, please.
I feel sick and I'll see nothing. I've even listened to crypto chat. I'll minimize the screen, not trusting you, Jez. You smart. I was 1 second too slow. Looking at your house, these lot have got jokes in the chat.
I was watching it and not taking it on board. I was like, yeah, whatever. I'm just going to focus on what I'm talking to Jeds.
Music wants you to know that it's on site. Yeah, you stole his number and now you've got this conversation going, he reckons. Bibi says, not going to lie, my appetite is plummeting right now. Goddess is in the chat doing eyes.
You should pull up the product Anusol and see what that's about.
Really? Is that what we're doing? All right. Let me go to the don'ts. Do not wipe your bottom too hard after you poo. Don't ever do that.
Yeah. Soft wipes.
Hold on. Do not ignore the urge to poo.
Yeah. Because the thing is, you get, when you said your bottom was itchy, so you're like, oh fuck it, it's just itchy. But then if you get a trigger, you've got to head that way, isn't it?
Yo.
You know what I thought it was? I'll hand on the heart. I thought, is this worms?
Yeah, well, that's the other thing. You don't know what the fuck it is.
I felt like the inside of my batties itch, like tickling. You know what I mean?
Yeah. You think there's something crawling up there, isn't it?
Is that something trying to leave? You know what I mean? Yo, I was scared.
Man.
Like, I said to your doctor, like, you get me? You know, it's mad the things you go to a doctor and say. Like, yo,
bro, I'm here to talk about poo and bumhole. Yeah, that's what I'm coming to talk about. Poo and bumhole.
Yeah.
Is that the time? I've got a meeting. I'll see you later.
So, Mr. Ali. Oh, hi, Mr. Ali. So, what can I do for you? Yeah, big up. Yeah, so basically, it's okay, Mr. Ali. It's okay. It's confidential here. You can talk to us.
No, I'm good. I've got the day free. My guests are happy. I haven't got a lot on today. I was just teasing.
Basically, yeah, like I don't know. You just gotta be blunt. Like, yeah, basically my back is itching. I don't know where I'm going. My fear is I go there and I say my back is itching, and then the doctor says, right, if you just want to pop onto the bed, and I'm like, no, because no. Do you know what I mean? Like,
it's pop onto the bench, turn on your side, and then you're
no, but they didn't ask me to do that. They didn't ask me.
And then you're a victim, and then you turn victim, man.
Yeah. She didn't. She not. What's that?
And then it's suddenly preparing the area with some lubricant.
Is that gloves or condom?
Shit.
That gloves or condom? Both.
No.
He lubes the area first, though.
This is my label sign. Right, I'm just going to pop a condom on. If you like.
Fuck's sake.
No, all right, but MA, as a black man,
yeah.
You know there's a stigma, right? You know there's a stigma as a black man, right?
Yeah.
What is your views on I keep forgetting the name, the test.
Prostate exam.
Prostate exam, that's it. Yeah.
Do you remember we had a conversation about this, and I said that I was part of putting a workshop on for the elders in the square.
Yeah.
Prostate, yeah. So like, yeah, my thing is the brother came, the uncle came, and he kind of explained his journey, innit? His checkup and when they found whatever it was, and and his journey, and he's from my recollection, he's now, has he got no balls? I think they took his testicles away or something like that. It was a good few years ago now, but yeah, he's got. I think he's got no balls no more. And he was obviously encouraging the elders who are in their 60s and 70s to check, and to be fair, like,
no, check for it and go early. Like, don't let it get to the point.
Yeah, right? And I'm not. Yeah, exactly. He said, don't, like, it's like obviously the whole point of the workshop was to try and remove the stigma of You know what I'm saying? The elder Caribbean men feeling like they don't even want to go doctors full stop, let alone for that kind of checkup. You know what I mean? So I was definitely for maybe a day encouraged to go and do it, but I never did. Do you know what I mean?
How you putting on a workshop, about destigmatizing the prostate exam, and then you ain't done it?
Yeah, it's the reality, innit? You know what I mean? It was my first introduction.
You ain't done it because of stigma?
To be fair, like, it's never really been in my consciousness like that. That was the first time I'd ever encountered it, really. I didn't know nothing about it. I was learning just like they were. You know what I'm saying? It wasn't my workshop. I was working with an organization that were putting on a workshop. You know what I mean? And my thing was to, like, go out to the elders and say, you know, we've got someone coming in to chat to you lot. Like, come, we're going to have food, whatever. You know what I mean? So, yeah, that was my first introduction to the thing as well. Aside from my uncle, I won't mention his name, but yeah, the piles thing and the whatever, I think he's been going through that for years because he's a delivery driver, innit? Yeah. And even me, any kind of scenario, bumhole scenario that I've maybe, you know what I'm saying, been on the edge of, it's because I've been sitting too much. There's no exercise. Do you know what I'm saying? That's really important.
And the food as well. I think food has a lot to do with it now.
No, definitely. And all them things there, I do them. When I clean with a damp something, and I try it when I stop moving. That's when you can encounter problems and that. You know what I'm saying? So that's important. I will tell one story. I came on to tell one specific story. Yeah. So I felt that little bum itch thing. My brain goes the same way that yours does. I'm like, what? Worms? What's going on? I don't eat no like pork or nothing like that. But I'm like, that's what it sounds like when people say little kids have got worms and that, and they feel an itch. Any kind of itch, I'm thinking, nah. So I must have felt that one time. Yeah, this was even last. I think this might have even been this year. It might have been last year though. It might have been this year. And I went and done, bro. Me, I'm extreme in it. So if I feel anything, I'm gonna go to the extreme. I went and got fucking hand sanitizer, bruv. Alcoholic hand sanitizer.
And did what?
And burnt a hole in my ass, bro.
Wow.
Why the hell?
Oh my God.
But they've got all sorts of shit.
You don't understand, bro.
So you thought, wait, hold on. So your idea is that my bum's is itched for a day or two, right?
Yeah.
Right? And you're thinking, right, if there's a parasite down there, I'm going to get it, introducing alcoholic gel to that area.
Nah. I didn't think it was worms. No. Listen, I didn't think it was worms. The itch was there. I just thought, you know what? Because we've got this.
If you had an infection on your wrist, would you put?
Nah, it don't make no sense in it. I know, bro.
It don't make no fucking
I know.
sense.
But yeah, you know no. It was just the itch was there. Yeah, bro. It wasn't no joke. I was like, what's going on?
You're desperate.
And I went,
nowhere to turn to.
Bro, nowhere to turn to, bro. You know what? Because we had this when we went to Senegal. We bought this dermo thing. Yeah, it's like this thing for. You know, we bought this. Listen. Listen, we bought this dermo.
Oh my
God. brother, please listen here.
No way. Oh my God. Fucking hell, I'm getting dizzy. Oh my God. No, thank you, Evan. Thank you. That was a gift.
Brother, I'm telling you, we bought this dermo thing, and we couldn't find it. It was like, because I got a cut on my foot when I was in Dakar in Senegal, and we bought this dermo thing. It was excellent. Yeah, I couldn't find it when we came back. So I was like in the bathroom. I'm like, what the fuck can I do? Like, I didn't tell the wife, innit? I'm like, let me just.
Of course you didn't. Of course you didn't, bruv. Fucking hell.
What can I do? And I knew that I was like, okay, like post-COVID, post whatever, there's sanitizer, like there's bare sanitizer about the place. So I said, all right, let me do a thing, bro. When I tell you, yeah, listen, it's it's beyond fire, bro. It was like acid. You know, like you freeze. Have you ever been in so much pain that you just stop everything? I don't even know if my heart was beating, bro.
Bro, I'm legitimately dizzy, bro. like legitimately, I'm dizzy. I've had to stand up and hold on to something, bro.
Oh, fuck's sake, man. You all right?
I didn't breathe through that little laughing fit I just had. I've not laughed that hard for a very long time. I need 5 years of laughter, and I don't think I've ever done that. I've never laughed so much. Tears have come out my eyes. I've had watery. That was very close, bro. You know why? I just saw you hopping around. It's because of who you are as a person.
Yeah.
That would have been hilarious,
bro. I thought I'm not gonna lie, no homo, but I thought about all my friends, bro.
How did you introduce that today? Did you just like try to cream your bumhole with it?
I just got I squirted a bit on my finger and I went in. No, not my finger, on my
man, what the fuck?
on sorry, not my finger. It was on a was it on tissue? I think it's probably on tissue. No, it was on my no, I remember. It was on one of my wife's the pads that she used to clean her face. It was that.
So you didn't go in? You didn't go in then?
No. Just on the outside, man.
This is what I was trying to say, and your bumhole should have dropped off.
Bro, I'm telling you, bro.
You should have heard. I thought. Oh yeah, Sneaks, you couldn't resist this conversation, could you?
I've actually come to shut up. I've come to condemn you all and just tell you all that you're just dirty tramps. Okay,
How are we tramps?
Shut up, man.
Dirty tramps. Starting the day off talking about your bumhole issues. You showed this little bumhole alien.
You have to understand the man, man.
Come on, it didn't go like it wasn't like that. Yeah, it was.
It was.
It wasn't like that. No, it was.
I'm gonna talk about poo, my deepest fears, my bumhole. Like that's.
I didn't say that. I didn't say any of that.
All I heard was.
you sound excited. Move, man. You sound excited, man. Move.
I have selective hearing. All I heard was. I'm scared.
Why are you so
my
hyped?
bumhole itches. And then we got MA jumping on telling us that he's squirting fucking alcohol into his asshole.
Yeah.
What are you doing?
You're remixing.
Randy.
Look at himself. Like he put Henny on his bum or something. He didn't put Henny on his bum. It was sanitizer gel. Yeah, and he put. I don't know what he put. I don't know what. Listen, let me do it. MA. This is one of the times where you should have talked to your wife, bro.
I know.
Oh, you know, baby.
Nah, I'm glad I went through it. Boy. It was an experience.
Anal bleaching.
That's
like
mad.
Proper fun out, like
fire, bro. Fire, like fire. Do you know what I mean?
And why are you using your faces?
Did it hurt for more than a day?
No. It hurt for maybe about. I reckon it hurt for about a minute.
Fuck you know, that's a minute too long though.
I clung on to listen. Let me tell you a story. So this was the only thing I compare it to. Yeah, listen.
Yeah.
I put my hand through a glass door when I was younger. Yeah, and my fucking finger was hanging off and all that kind of shit. Yeah, so healing process. Now I'm in a cast, whatever, and I got an infection in one of the lacerations, so I had to go into the hospital again. And the woman, the nurse, she was preparing me and all that kind of stuff because they wanted to clean the wound. And then I noticed that she had a fucked hand. Yeah, it was like dead, just like a dead hand. And she was telling me, I was like, "Is it gonna hurt?" She's like, "I'll be honest with you, yes, yeah." But I didn't believe her, yeah. But I should have known because her hand's dead, so she must know about that kind of shit. Wow. So I go to the doctor's got a syringe, ready to jab me up inside the wound, And she says, "Do you want to hold my hand?" Because she can't feel her hand, innit? She said, "Do you want to hold my hand?" I said, "No, I'm good, bro." He put the needle into the infected wound. That I don't know if you could. It's hard to imagine, and you got bare nerves in your hand, innit?
I know, I can.
Yeah, I grabbed the woman's hand straight away, bro. That's how I grabbed the fucking side of the sink, bro, when I burnt my arsehole. Yeah.
You wish you had a hand to be there, didn't it? Fuck
I just wanted to gift you like that story because it was a lot, bro.
Wait, listen, MA.
Wait. Sorry, can I just do something? MA, if you just look to the left and just say cheese, please.
What the fuck? Oh,
Only Jedi enjoyed that story.
It's for Trilluminati clips. Yeah, carry on. What was you saying?
Ah, shit.
Well,
yeah, big up, man.
I got a sort of like an I think it's called an epidural, but it was in like about my leg. It was like this thingy, right? This injection, this big needle, and that is, I don't think that sounds as worse, or that was experienced as worse than what you just experienced. So big up, bruv. I mean, if you can do that, you can do anything, because that's a painful area. But I'm telling you, bruv, that's the worst. That's the worst area. And I'm saying, if you eat meat after that,
they're asking, did it stop the itch?
Yeah. The thing dead out, bro. Trust me.
So what the fuck was it then?
I don't know, man. I don't know. Just probably just. I don't know, man.
COVID.
I don't know. COVID bum, yeah. Bum flu. I don't know, bro.
Oh, well, I hope throughout the whole day there's no itch on my bum at all, because it's gonna make me go crazy.
Well, at least you've converted loads of people to become vegans and vegetarians, because
I know. But yeah, so I mean, when it comes to that test, the pituitary, what's it called again?
What's that? What? Prostate.
Prostate. I keep wanting to say prologue. Yeah, the prostate. Yeah. Once you've had any issues down there with the prostate, then I'm sure you'd be advising young people or whatever to like get the check. But for me personally, I do feel a little bit away. I'm still not very much convinced that there's no way around somebody putting fingers in your bum to check for this prostate. I just find it hard to believe that in 2022 that's the only way you can check that thing. Like they could probably scan you and find out, innit? I don't know, man. I don't know. Like, there's got to be other tests, man, because you know, and if there are other tests, I highly think that they should promote this to the black community, because black men don't really want that. They don't want that. No one's gonna go and give up their free day. They're feeling fine to go and get fingered at the doctors. It's not something. You know what I mean? It's not something that man wants to just do. Yeah, it's never gonna be a thing where people are like, yeah. No, you're not gonna. And if it really is as deadly as they're trying to say it is, we eat a lot of meat, right? Black men eat a lot of meat. Maybe I'm not saying we eat more than anyone else, but I'm saying I know as a black man, my culture is meat filled. My national and tribal dishes are amalgamations of multiple different types of meat. We're known for that. Chicken and beef and fish in the same dish. We don't give a fuck, right? It's a lot of flesh. There's a lot of stuff to get stuck in your colon and your intestines and start going black. I told you that before. I had a colonic irrigation before, right? Did I tell you like that? Say again?
No.
I had a colonic irrigation.
Okay.
Right? And the reason why I got it done, I must say I was reluctant. The reason why I got it done was because
you told us because you got IBS.
I had severe IBS, bro. Like when that shit hit, I could be in the mid convo, bro, on the phone. I'd be like, You'd be like, you're right. You're like, yeah, and like doubling over, and then spending the rest of the day just sitting on the toilet, basically.
Fuck, man.
Doing little dribbles and drabbles of poo or nothing, but the only place I feel comfortable to just relax is in the toilet.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Because then I can give way to the pushing sensation or whatever. Bro, IBS was fucked. It ruined the last few years of my 20s. I'm not gonna lie, it was that deep. People that know me around that period of time know that, yeah, I was always complaining, IBS stomach. What I didn't know, so I was looking at my diet. What I didn't know is that I'm severely allergic to dickhead chicks. I didn't realize that. I didn't realize that.
Sorry.
So,
Yeah, that will bring it on.
This guy, you know.
No, what? No, listen.
What, lady boys?
Let me tell you something, Steve.
Lady boys.
At one point in time, yeah, I'm chilling with my girl, my then girl, right? We're relaxing, just literally kicking back, doing fuck all. The mother of one of the mothers of my children phoned me. We end up having a conversation, and I take that conversation in privacy in the bedroom, right? The conversation lasted about 20 minutes. It was very stressful. It was to do with my kids and access to my kids and and rare. It was just so, and I was emotionally invested in this woman I was chatting to on the phone. Yeah, not saying I loved her, I was in love with her or not, and just my emotions were available to her. She had access to them because we'd been in a long-term relationship. We'd had children. Clearly, you know, I don't need to explain. Of course. Feelings there, right?
Yeah, of course.
Listen, by the time I come off that phone, I was doubled over in pain. And I was thinking, this don't make no sense. I was blessed a minute ago. And to this day, to that day, I couldn't work out what was going on. I didn't know where. I kind of thought it was the girl that I was chilling with. I thought she'd cooked me something and it fucked up my stomach. So once the IBS symptoms got revealed, it started to make sense. These were very stressful years of my life.
Yeah, stress will do that, man.
For me, yeah, I can't eat bread. If you eat bread, Jed, you know I can eat it now, but I know what's gonna happen if I eat it.
Yeah,
anything dairy, try it. Yeah, cream, I can have a little bit of cream if it's cooked, heated up and cooked. For some reason, I'll just firm it. It's probably not the best for me. Cheese probably ain't the best. Pepper probably ain't the best. I think cheese and pepper are my two enemies, and I love them, and I ain't giving them up. I ain't gonna not eat peppery food. I eat less peppery food than I used to, though.
Mm-hmm. Who's typing like that?
Oh, it's me.
Yeah. So no pepper. I mean, cut down the pepper. No bread, wheat, gluten, all that stuff. Whatever's in there that they've put in the food to start making man allergic. Milk, dairy, cream. Get that out of the way. I'm pretty much fine now. I pretty much don't have no IBS. I'm good. But I told you all of that to tell you. So at one stage, I was looking for a solution. They said colonic irrigation. I said, what's that? So yeah, they push water into your fucking intestines and basically clear out your gut, right?
Is it just like, what, purified water or whatever?
Yeah. Like, I mean, yeah, clean water, purified water. So yeah, I went there. Explain to them why I want to have the procedure and try it, whatever. Went downstairs, lovely woman, you know, relax, man. Yeah, lay on your side and that rare. Introduce this little tube to your butt, right? They introduce a little tube, and then they fill you up with water. She's saying you're gonna feel, it's gonna feel mad, it's gonna feel uncomfortable. You're gonna feel your stomach filling up, and then you're gonna get this mad sensation like you need to shit now.
Fuck you know,
boy. Don't fight it. Just relax. So she filled up the stomach. She let the water drain out. It's bare doo-doo. She filled it up again, bare doo-doo. Filled it up again, bare doo-doo. She done it so much times. I'm like, yo, how much doo-doo's in here? It's going down through the pipe. She's telling me, look at the pipe. Look. So she's done it. She's done it to the point where she's put the water in and she's now kind of massaging my stomach, right? Trying to manipulate my gut and whatever. And
I would not want to be looking at what comes out.
Right.
Yeah, no, monsters, man.
But you kind of wouldn't want to miss it. So
you
now,
would, though.
Now the water. Hold on. Sneets, when you do a poo and wipe your bum, do you look back?
There's people that say they don't, you know.
I know.
Yeah, I don't always.
You could
I don't always.
You could have gave birth to a whole rat. You could have had a whole kangaroo like a batty and wouldn't know.
You need to know, man. You need to know, man.
No, man. What are you not being silly for? Huh?
Why is it got to be a rat? But no, like.
Wait, Sneaks, do you not look at your doo-doo after you go toilet?
Not always, no.
She's lying, man.
No,
Please
not always.
please don't
I'm not
ask
joking. Like,
someone.
you lot actually think I love poo? Like, I don't.
No, it's not about loving
disgusting.
poo. But
Like,
I think
I don't want to look back.
how could you not look at your own poo though? Because like, isn't that? Do you not get when you wee? Don't you look at the color of your wee? Don't you think you're gonna get information?
Yeah,
don't you look at the
Yeah,
tissue?
different.
You could be
Wee's
wiping and
different.
blood's coming out or something like. What
That's
are you talking about?
No, wee's different. Like looking at. No.
You have to look at your shit, man.
Yeah,
You
I
have
do.
to.
Out of necessity, on occasion. Not always.
What do you think we're out? No, Sneaks. Do you think we're out here like we can't wait to see our shit? Is that what you think?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Nah, man.
I just think it's part of the
Maybe
process.
like, oh, let me have a look what shape that I created.
Yeah, you do. You want to know what color?
Yeah,
what
that's
shape.
you, not me. You.
Okay, but
It's a marker of health, man.
yeah,
You gotta
don't you
check.
find that information about yourself by looking at your poo? Huh? You could even see the type of stuff that your stomach doesn't break down that well.
I understand.
Yeah, right. Well, that just came out like in its entirety. Right, okay. You know, I don't know.
Bro,
Jed.
hey, Jeds, are you really talking about
Don't
poo?
try to be shy around your own self.
I'm not
Sorry.
shy.
Yeah, that's
I'm
crazy,
actually
man.
not
Sorry,
shy.
Hugo.
No, it's not shy.
I think
Oi,
I've got a poo book. I've got a
though.
book of different like what it's meant to look like. If it looks like this, then it means
Right.
that. I got a whole book on that shit, man. Literally,
It's
no
mad,
pun
yeah.
intended.
Someone just posted in the group about this ancient dude from the 1930s who wrote a book and some papers about how the Africans are healthier than white poor Africans are healthier than rich white people. And he was saying he was a studier of poo, and he was studying the poos, and he come to find out about the constipation, which led to all the things we're talking about now, colon disease and cancer and blah blah blah. And he's saying a lot of this comes from constipation, from having a low fiber diet, high sugar. So they used to think sugar was an issue, but sugar ain't an issue if you accompany it with fiber. And he was going into it and it was quite deep. I watched that this morning. Thanks, I think Enzolini dropped it in a thing. Poo is very important. Like especially your poo and your children's poo. You have to know what like you have to understand how their gut is working. I don't know. Yeah, check your poos, Sneaks. It don't take much. Just have a look. Like, okay, you know what I mean? Oh, I can see all the whatever in there. Okay. Oh, yesterday I had a fish masala and
fuck off.
Hey,
You love checking your poo so much. You wanted us
Listen.
to check it one time.
Can you listen to what I'm saying to you though? Yesterday, because like you're just trying to divert from. I'm giving you health.
Jedi, yeah. Hey, Jeds, them man, they are wiping their bum with their left hand. I don't know what she's talking about. Like she don't check up. You have the poo on your hand when you go back home. I like.
I wash my bum.
Excuse me.
First,
What?
you
out.
get some tissue and you wipe your bum, and then
Has your family back in India all got toilet roll and use toilet roll? All your family?
I don't know. I've got a lot of family, and I haven't been there. The last time I went there, the toilets were.
Oh my god!
Huh? What's going on?
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah. What are you reacting to? Yeah.
I don't know what he's doing. I don't know what he's doing. I heard you got a lot of family.
Yeah, in India, and I went last time I went. It was in 1999, and it was a long.
You're cutting out. I can't hear you. Yeah, Sneaks, fix your signal. Yeah.
I don't know why she's in denial. It's
They have got toilets, and everyone used water to wash. Hello.
Sneaks, your
It's my
your
connection.
signal. Yeah.
Let me jump out and jump back in. Pause.
Yeah, do that, please. I'll talk about Punjab. Every time you go into an Indian toilet, there's going to be a bucket with a jug,
Yep.
And you have to just do the stuff. There's no toilet. I mean, if you want to carry toilet roll, you can do that. But then you've got.
I swear they used to have it.
But otherwise, you're going to have to get very familiar with your ring, and that's it. When you're in India, yeah, that's what you're going to have to do.
Yeah, facts, man. That's the truth. I've done it once. I did it once, and that was in Senegal. The one time where I was mad. I didn't expect it.
Oh, shit,
I started looking at next man. Every man I met, I just looked at him funny from then on.
So look, Mary seems to have made some possible alternatives to the prostate exam. It's possible to eliminate your need for a biopsy. Biopsy, that's not an exam. Biopsy is when they take a bit of flesh.
No, that's
that's mad.
She means that when you give a stool, she means when you give a stool sample, which I've done on many occasions because I've been in areas where I've got what is it called? I can't remember what it's called. I've had it in South Africa. And sometimes you have to pop in with your stool sample, then the examiner give you the
I've never been up for a stool sample.
Imagine having to deal with stool samples.
Sorry, wait. What MJ's talking about, it seems, is a few different things all at once. Like, it's not and these are not alternatives to biopsy, surely. These are.
Is the biopsy biopsy is taking a piece?
Yeah, a chunk of and that would be if you found something already.
Right. So we talking about the prostate exam. We take
to establish if you have, Well, hold on. I don't know, actually. I don't know. Maybe she's... Hold on. I don't know the process, innit?
Okay, Unique Diamond says, what's the difference, though? When you go sexual health clinic, they put the tool inside your penis. Yeah, but that's your penis. That's your penis, isn't it? Like a man's bum is a man's bum, isn't it? Like,
yeah.
You know what I mean?
That's
like,
not the same, man.
It's a whole frontier. It's a whole area that man is a bit sensitive about. Like, understandably, right? And I just feel like it's very convenient. The only way to check this scourge of the black man's health is to put our fingers in their bums. I just don't know, man.
Mad.
I don't know. Like, I don't want to stigmatize it because I want to be this is health we're dealing with, right? There ain't no time for no funny attitudes. But at the same time, though, is this the only way? Like, is there another way, doctor? Please, is there another way? Is there anything else? Can I sit on a special chair where you X-ray me or something?
Special chair.
Can I drink a special liquid?
What chair are you talking about here?
Huh?
What kind of special chair are you talking about here?
Like a special chair that X-rays your insides.
Is there something going up the ring?
Say that again.
Is there a device going inside of the ring to do
Stop being like that, Randy, because you're turning this into No, I can see what you're doing, and I just want to say, I for one, I'm not here for that. You trying to turn this into one of your sexual? A chair with something sticking up on it, and then man's
mad.
I hate to see what your bike looks like, Randy.
Have your ring piece? Oi, Randy, Randy, you talking about your ring piece?
What?
Randy.
What? Oh,
that's
Randy,
what makes a
ring
kingo come off of you. That's what makes it ring piece.
Do that.
It's a healthy thing. I just want to know what
your hairpiece. You got a hairpiece. You got a ring piece. All them things.
No.
That's what they call it. That's what they call it.
You hear the voice of the channel saying, "Take control, Jedi. Take control. Don't let it go out of control." So let's just cut this here. MJ, I suspect you've come to reply.
Big up, Jez. Yeah, just came to try and put some clarity on the comment that I wrote. So when you go for a prostate exam, that's to determine if the doctor thinks that you need a biopsy. Biopsy will always be step 2. That physical prostate exam, the finger up the bum, is for him to determine whether you need that or not. Now, these things here that's on the screen, these are alternatives to that physical exam, which will then determine whether you need to get a biopsy done or not.
Yeah.
Because ultimately a biopsy is what's going to diagnose if it's prostate cancer.
Yeah.
Yeah, but it's also whether it's colon cancer. Because I went for the colonoscopy, and that's a whole procedure in itself. Because you have to do a special sort of readiness. You have to take all these sort of emptying the system out things, and you can't eat and drink and all this kind of thing. And then you pop in, and then the tube goes up, and then it's on like HD screen. Like, all right, we're going up now. Watch the screen. Watch the screen. I'm like, what am I looking for? Oh yeah, you've got little polyps there. Yeah, but they're not too bad. And it's going deeper and deeper. I'm like, yeah, can we get this over, please? This is quite the old colonoscopy. I've had it once. I don't want to do it again.
Do you eat a lot of meat though, Ray? Do you eat a lot of meat, Randy?
No, I don't eat a lot of meat. I eat. I try to eat a balanced diet, but it's obviously the alcoholism and the smoking.
I'm just thinking none of that shit can ever happen if you're actually just if you're a vegan. I don't think it's possible.
No,
my wife said that when she was younger, her mum used to. So in Congo, they do the regular cleansing when you're younger, innit? So I think they put tea up there or something like that, and clean you up. You know what I mean? So I think I think pretty much 95% of us need to go for a clean out, man.
What?
Tea up there or they drink it?
What happened to eating it? Why did you have to put it up?
Drink it.
Eat what, the tea? Yeah, but obviously people are drinking tea.
Huh?
I reckon because by the time it because the fluid won't go through your large intestine, right? It will go through your small one.
Okay. Nah, but we got bitters in our countries though. We got bitters, like black people.
Yo, family, as long as they're not blowing it in the batty, because obviously they're doing the cows. When they try to make the cows,
don't do your little sodomite chat somewhere else, man. We're not.
Right, come on. Like, where's Dulu? Oh, come on. You know it's a joke when Dulu's on. Come on.
Yeah, it's what every day.
Cool.
Every day back to joke. Come on, man. Relax.
All right.
Relax, man. Fucking hell.
So, Emma, I wanted to ask, because you mentioned that you've done the training or awareness, whatever it was, for this prostate cancer thing, right? Is there a particular age that they advise men to start going for this, or is it just when they have symptoms? And if so, what are those symptoms that they tell men to look out for?
Well, both. I think the age I recall, because I think I did when we did a workshop. I think I was in my mid-30s or like late 30s. So I remember knowing that I was in the age bracket. So let's just say from 35 up. And yeah.
Like as a routine checkup. Type of checkup.
Yeah, I can't remember if it was even like a every 6 months thing or but there was definitely a frequency of how often they advised to be checked. Can't remember though.
Wow. And what's the kind of symptoms that people would need to watch out for? And, what's the common symptoms involved with that?
I think it's probably the stuff that Randy was talking about, but I really can't remember. But it'd probably be good to get like a... Huh?
No. Go carry on. Please carry on.
Yeah, it's probably worth getting a website up to get the proper information if anyone's actually interested in it.
What the fuck are you not doing?
Who's laughing? Yeah,
I'm saying this is what I am saying though, yeah. When it comes to this subject, I think undoubtedly the man, then we're gonna bust some jokes, but I do think this is important enough to state, that don't let what we're saying put you off doing what's best for yourself physically. I'm asking a genuine question on behalf of people that find it a little bit difficult to contemplate, right? Now, the nozzle to a tube and water going up my batty to clean out my stomach and my intestine so that I can have a better quality of life, that's minor. If there's something going on in my stomach, they might have to put a tiny camera up your batty. Yeah, whatever they call something scope or down your throat, whatever. That's minor. Yeah, that's minor. Yeah, but it's the fingers thing. It's you know what I mean? It's human. One.
Yeah.
Probably gonna belong to a male. Two. It's a lot, man.
So Axon was suggesting the PSA, which is the antigen test that they do. And I think that seems to be the best alternative. It seems to be available on the NHS. It's where they test your bloods, they test certain antigen levels in your bloods to do at the prostate. And if the levels are high, then they will say, okay, you may have an issue. We advise you to go for a biopsy, or your levels are fine. Your levels are normal. We don't think you got any problems. See you in a year's time.
Are you taking the piss? You're telling me that there's a blood test for this thing? A man's going out there getting fingered?
Yes.
Nah. See?
Yeah, this is a new.
It's called the PSA test.
Nah, you lot been trying to shop it to my community, trying to get us to be spokesmen and that, and like, yeah, and like get all the granddad's fingers.
But Jeds, the problem is,
it's true.
What is it that the NHS is offering? Is the NHS offering this PSA test? They speak about it on their website. Are they offering these alternatives? Are all of the trusts going to offer these alternatives, or is it more cost effective for the NHS to just stick a finger up your bum?
Yeah.
Well, hold on, wait. So I've got
one second. What I was going to say is, you may need a private doctor or a private clinic to do that test. You may need to go and pay 50 quid or something and get that test done instead of going to your NHS doctor.
Hold on, let me tell you. I'm on the NHS website, so it says, should I have a PSA test? Prostate cancer. PSA test is a blood test to help detect prostate cancer, but it's not perfect and will not find all prostate cancers. The test, which can be done at a GP surgery, so you can go to your GP and ask for it, measures the level of prostate-specific antigen in your blood. PSA is a protein made only by the prostate gland. Some of it leaks into your blood, but how much depends on your age and the health of your prostate. There's currently no national screening program for prostate cancer in the UK because the PSA test is not always accurate. National screening program. What do they mean? That is like an active program where they offering it to everyone? Can I just go to my GP and ask for it and get it? That's the question, isn't it? Probably.
You'd have to ask. You'd have to phone them up and ask. They might have it.
Yeah, I will ask, man. I'm actually going to ask.
That's something all the guys should do. Go phone their GP today and find out if you can get a PSA test done and report back to us. So obviously there is alternatives. And they seem to be putting a bit of fear into that, it's not always accurate. But is it always accurate when a GP, remember these are GPs, right? They don't specialize in everything or in anything. So, for what, sorry?
Is the because they said that the PSA isn't 100% accurate to detect prostate cancer. So is the prostate exam 100% accurate?
Exactly.
Yeah. Can we find that out? Because if it's not, then I'm gonna take my chances. This is all about meat consumption. A lot of this is about meat consumption and poor hygiene and poor pooing practice. So if you are not clearing your anus of poo, I think the risk of that stuff becoming more toxic inside you, if you've got pockets or whatever where poo's just sitting and not really clearing out, I think these type of toxins that are created inside of your body are the ones that end up.
Oh my gosh. Sorry, Jed. So get this. So the physical exam is not a completely accurate test. Your doctor cannot feel the whole prostate. A man with prostate cancer might have a prostate that feels normal.
Boom, we're done. We're done. Give me the blood test. Pussy holes.
This is mad. Mad.
And all it
takes, I'm saying.
A little bit of, because I'm sure this is the second time we came up with this conclusion, you know.
Yeah.
Last time I spoke to it, I spoke about it. I'm sure we ended up at this conclusion too.
And that's from prostatecanceruk.org.
No, Jed.
Get it done, break the stigma, get it done. For what?
Yeah, they're not even promoting this PSA test. They're not even promoting it. Yeah,
they got granddad's shock. They got like granddaughters and grandmas trying to convince man, like, go on, get it done. What's wrong with you? You're being foolish. And it's like, no, man, I want no trouble. And then there's other options, blood tests. You know, a bad mind, you know.
That's the thing, man, and they leave you, but and even that, they make it uncomfortable to give you an anal probe with a finger, and it's not even nowhere near thorough. That's the disrespect, bro. That's how non.
You could
You know
have
what I mean?
cancer, but they're going to tell you that it feels completely normal and you're fine. So yeah, go about your business.
Like, put your
Could
life
get
in
better
their
died
hands,
in
bro.
6 months' time. Yeah, it's mad.
It's like you're putting your life in their hands, right? And they're literally, no pun intended, but fucking hell, bro. Yeah, and then the next minute.
So what reasons did you need to get it? Was it because your lack of mobility and that?
Yeah, well, I mean, I think I was eating meat for a long time, and then I obviously got woke, started eating vegan. It cleared up. Yeah, I had something similar to Randy. You have to go into it. People are eating breakfast, dinner, whatever. But it cleared up immediately. But the way the guy checked was what you said, and I reluctantly did it. And you know what, Jeds, on my mother's life right now, yeah, I'm feeling pains in my belly, bro. Yeah, and it does feel like pains where when I eat sugar or I eat meat, it's like a pain. I get like a surge of pain, like it's pressing against something in my belly, innit? Like I may have something, an early formation or something. But I did tell them about 3 or 4, no, about 4 or 5 years ago. Look, there's this problem, blam, and he checked it like that, and it's just definitely. I was like, nah, this is like, what's the word?
Do you think that our bodies maybe just can't cope with the bullshit that we're eating these days? All the processed foods and all this crap that we're eating. It's like our bodies are not made for that.
100%.
And things have significantly changed in our particular lifetime as well.
Weird diets. The diets that we got are so weird. Our bodies ain't ready for this, what we're eating. Our body, even the generation before us didn't eat what we're eating. That's how deep it is. We're literally lab rats, man. We eating bare stuff.
Wait, to be a victim, yeah. To be a whinge and moan, yeah. Oh, sorry, yeah, no. To be a whinge and moan, it's non-attentive, man. It's non-attentive, innit? But obviously, if you can always cry at the person who didn't help you, but you're putting that shit in your belly, like you said, man. So you can't rely on these people. You can't rely on anybody, really, but yourself. And with that thing, especially just that's like such a private.
The thing is, as adults, we definitely have to be responsible for what we're eating, but then we have to look at what we're able to actually buy as well and what we're able to produce. Like, we ain't producing no food of our own. Everything that we has got some sort of preservative or some kind of bullshit in there.
What? Today, I'm eating my salad. I'm eating my fucking salad today. Yeah?
I had a nice salad, yes.
But iceberg lettuce.
The thing is, when I eat salads back to back, day after day, it's scary the way I poo. The poo. That shit comes out so like easy. It's a bit like, huh? That's a bit weird.
But when you say salads, what's a salad for you, Jets?
Anything with roughage, like lettuce and cabbage and spinach, greens, celery, or there's all kinds of salads, isn't it? There's all sorts, what?
Yeah. But then when you like top it off with some chicken or some sort of meat stuff or something.
I mean, at night I only really eat chicken and salad.
Okay.
Every night I basically eat the same thing. When I'm training and I'm trying to watch the weight, which I'm kind of getting back to that stage now where I'm trying to be strict. No carbs in the evening. It's usually just salad. And that chicken and salad thing in the morning, well, that's just like out. It's out. It's just gone. Don't hardly touch the sides. And especially in the morning, I start my days with the apple cider vinegar. I do a super green shot, which would be spirulina and chlorella, or spirulina and wheatgrass. Or is it wheatgrass or wheat germ? Always get them mixed up. Well, let me see. Yeah, wheatgrass powder. Do you know what I mean? So I do that little shot. Now the spirulina and chlorella, that shit is the best for your gut. It helps balance out your natural
microbiome,
blah blah blah. It dyes everything green, so you know when it's gone through your system. So I use spirulina to see how well I'm digesting as well. the quicker I see that green repeated, or at least do the spirulina type poo, then I know how my system's working. And it seems to drive with it. Another good thing I'd say to take from time to time is the carbonated. No, not carbonated. Something charcoal. What's it called?
Activated
charcoal.
That activated charcoal. See, that's dope. The only thing I didn't realize about it, I was putting it in smoothies like a dickhead. I didn't realize that actually leaches. It actually leaches nutrients, right? So
It what?
Like nutrients will stick to it,
right?
And you shit it out. So you don't want to be like putting that with a smoothie because it's basically cancelling out everything in the smoothie. Does that make sense?
Then when you drink it, are you not getting the nutrients that it's absorbed anyway?
No, you don't absorb nutrients from the charcoal. All it does is clean you out and makes things stick to it. So it basically has the free radicals and the toxins stick to it and then come out your system. So if you got like a virus or something and you're just trying to flush and clean yourself out, have that.
So when would be the best time today to have it? Morning or night?
This is why I don't really have it no more, because I don't know anymore. I've been reading different things. I would probably think that every so often to have it at night would be a good look, like before you go to sleep and let it work.
Yeah, so your body can detox while you're resting.
Yeah. But it is really good though. It's really good. Your dude will come out black. Black shit you're doing.
There's natural things that help your poo dissolve as well, isn't it? Like at night. So the best things would be like very high acidic fruit, right?
Dissolve.
The fruit will naturally ferment and quick and turn into alcohol, and that will help the decomposition of meat and stuff. So meat will break down because something bromine in it or something like that that breaks down cellular structure or whatever that comes out in the pineapple. So you have something like citrusy that will always help. But
I don't know about that, but whilst we're on this subject, I will say that there's definitely a difference in the formation of my poo when I was a meat eater and now that I'm not. Significant.
But that's a tip from bodybuilder, by the way.
When I see you on New Year's, me and you not going to eat chicken together, then, no?
Maybe. Depends.
Me and you going to sit down and eat some chicken. Watch. I'll make it.
We'll see.
Saving a spot in my stomach for the chicken that I'm going to eat with MJ. We're going to enjoy it. In fact, we're going to eat from the same drumstick. You're going to buy it. We eat together. Yeah. Or we do that thing where they do.
I'll save you the bone.
You eat from one side and I eat from the other. Then we meet in the middle. In the middle.
Supposed to do that with spaghetti, Jeds.
Yeah, well, we're doing it with a chicken drum.
Chicken drumstick. I'm done.
Hey,
well, lady in the trap, yeah.
I never forget my vegan gang gathered around the what? The jerk pan.
The barbecue, yeah.
Waiting.
Matthew, please just overcook me. Just leave it on there for a bit longer.
I've jumped to say big up, man, and I hope the Christmas vibes go well. You eat some good food New Year's and keep up a good stream, bro.
Christmas is over.
Yeah, can we stop talking about that now?
Now that, man.
No, New Year's, isn't it? But yeah,
New Year's is gonna bang. And if you wasn't,
yeah,
if you were a cunt, I would have come picked you up, brought you there, and took you home. Do you know what I mean?
Bro, I'd be moaning and complaining in there, bro. I'd be fucking pushing people over, saying, "Get out my fucking way."
No, you wouldn't. You'd be trying to dagger people in your wheelchair. Come on.
I'm telling you. I'll be like that old guy. Like, the fuck is wrong with this nigga, man?
You didn't have to sit down.
Huh?
I know you're in constant pain, but why would it hurt for you to sit down and do what you're doing now? Chatting. That's what you're doing.
Because by the time I get there, I'm in spasm. By the time I get there, my muscles all spasmed up. So when I get to home, I can relax in it. Yeah,
your muscles are all spasmed up. And what? Don't your muscles spasm at home while you're online?
Yeah, it depends. I'm usually exercising. I'm standing up. I'm drawing pictures. I'm in between my laptop and my thing. Yeah, so
Nah, sorry.
move
Yeah,
around.
I can hear an excuse here that doesn't make sense. Whatever you're doing
Yeah,
now,
Mm.
yeah, whatever you're doing now, you could do socially.
Yeah. Oh, listen, I went to. Oh, yeah. I went to see my uncle, my dad, and my sister. And we all sat down for a meal. And I kid you not, I went upstairs and lay down on the bed. Came down. I was holding. Sometimes halfway through, I started holding my body up by putting my hands down, almost like I was doing, you know, them things for your chest and your triceps, almost like sitting up dips or something. I don't know, but yeah, man, it was all right. I got through it. The next day, I felt like He-Man. But yeah, gradually, man, you got to put yourself through real stress and struggle when you're weak to get strong again. It's not going to be easy.
But don't you have medication that helps with those spasms?
Yeah, but that medication there is like the Jabberwocky or the badge or the whatever the fuck you want to call it. I'm not dealing with them things there. They don't know what they're doing, mate. They proved that to me already. So I do it naturally. I just get in touch with the ordinary, with nature, and that's it. That should bring me back to life.
Get in touch with the who? The Odi what?
The ordinary, spiritual practice, my nature, my breathing, my emotional responses, my mental responses, and then I should heal. That's it. Because you cause your own decay. Like Jed said, he was stressed out, so he was probably more. Thank you. Yeah, so you're struggling more. You're more tight around the abs and the groin area. So you just got to be more.
Do you believe that you can heal yourself? Do you believe you can heal yourself of your condition, or that it will just help you to manage it?
It will help me to manage it and heal, because the pain is a problem. The damage has been done with the fusions and all the rest of it. The slight off-alignment, it can't be restored, but the pain. So if you can conquer the pain, then you can keep your body strong by keeping doing what everybody does pretty much, go to the gym, innit? So the gym is a must. Up past 35, you got to keep your body's going to start slouching. So yeah, but I'm going to try and come out. I will come out. I promise you. I'm going to have to take the stick. I want to see Sneets and give her to tell me, look, you got to apologize now, put me on the spot, shit, and I'm going to laugh and feel awkward. I'm scared to even face people that I've spoken to like garbage. So to be honest with you, I'm not really looking forward to it. I'm not going to lie, but at the same time, I love you guys, man. So that's why I'm here this morning in the panel.
So somebody's asking, do you go to Kingo? Someone's asking in the chat if you go to pain management clinic.
No, not really, brother. I don't know really what that entails, which is going to really benefit me as a person, with the condition I'm in. Because I think that's pain management is kind of like it's almost like you've got a chance.
It's helping you to find strategies to manage and cope with your pain.
Yeah, I know. That's the thing. Yeah, I don't really think these people know that much more. If you get in touch with your actual condition, so if you get in touch with a doctor, he's going to refer you to a specialist. If you get in touch with a specialist, they're the people you want to get in touch with. The forum, the groups of people that are suffering from it, that can all give you little bits of advice and tips and hints. That's the places I'm kind of like looking at, and passively, but yeah, it's you can get yourself back. But exercise, bro. My mum sent me a quote. Yeah,
you can, but sometimes you need the professionals to help you to do the right exercises that will help your condition.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. That as well. That as well. But you trust me. I'm looking. I'm very, very vigilant. Trust me, man. I can get myself. Trust me. I'm so smart. I know what to look for. I know what it is that I'm suffering from. All my family are like into sport, innit? But I lost my comment. But yeah, all my family's into sport. But trying to get yourself naturally better is the main focus, innit? By yourself. And like I said, yeah, she sent me a quote, right? And the quote said, "You're one day away from feeling better. one exercise away from feeling good. And I promise you that is so true in all senses. When people are suffering from things and they get a crack or they get a spot, like they get a chiropractor adjust them, and all of a sudden, trust me, but that's what they call miracles. Yeah, these people are miracle workers, but this thing's real. It works. You're one consultation away, yeah, from getting better, or exercise that you found out that you do yourself. You know, maybe a week applying it properly, you'll feel way better. Yeah, you know how you felt when your muscles are torn and you're like you've gone up a mountain and you're in your bed and your body needs to re-heal. Once you re-heal the next day, you're good. That's how quick it can be. And not fixing that one muscle can keep you dead for years just because you don't know how to fix it. But no, but yeah, pain management, I'd definitely agree that that's what you need. Everybody needs. I wouldn't say don't go to it. I'm going to agree with you, Henry. Say go to it. But...
Big up, Schiffer. How's it going?
Yeah, I know Schiffer's got some power stories, man.
Oh shit!
Yeah,
Why you
definitely.
Why you say that?
Because you're a workman. You're a workman. I think. Do you do a lot of sitting down and that?
When you say sitting down, not all the time, no.
Okay. Now a lot of workmen, a lot of manual laborers and people that are kind of on their feet all the time, or have to sit down and that. Yeah, seem to suffer from certain things. Now you missed. Did you hear the conversation earlier on, Shif?
I'm kind of just getting involved now. I didn't really hear a lot of what was going on now. What happened?
Okay. Now we was talking about bum holes and doo-doo.
What?
Yeah, we were talking about
what?
No. We were talking about the
No. We were talking about the Bible. Wait, don't. No.
So Schiffer, we've been speaking about.
I've been trying to move this on.
Hold on, Akingo, 1 second. We've been speaking about people's experiences of hemorrhoids or piles. We were also speaking about the prostate exam and alternatives to the prostate exam. It's not all been doo-doo and bum holes.
Wow, sounds something.
So, have you ever experienced piles, or have you ever been for a prostate exam, Schiffer?
I'll be totally honest with you. I've never been for a prostate exam. I don't know what piles are, but I would assume not. What are piles? How does that work?
Randy?
All right. So piles are little growths around your ring that get inflamed. It's an infection, and you have to use anisole to treat this, which is basically get a tube of treatment, and there's an applicator where you have to push it inside the ring and maintain a sanitary regime while you're doing the application, which is typically up to 2 weeks.
So are you saying that a pulse is suffering of some type of injury?
No, it's almost like you broke the skin around the hole, and then you get an infection, and then you get an infection, and you have to treat the infection. But you have to be very localized about it, very personal.
Hold on, wait. Pause. You said you broke the what around the ring? What?
You broke the skin of the ring.
Pause. Listen, I don't want to know how you broke the skin. I'm not interested. Let's move on. Enough of this. Thank you. All right, guys.
All right. So before we move on, though, Schiffer, I have one question for you, Schiffer. What would you advise one of your brothers to do if they felt itchy around their sensitive area?
Listen, what you need to do, get some wet wipes, man. Give yourself, or go in the bath. If you're at home, like, please jump in the shower, bath, any of these type of washing facilities, and go wash your stinking ass. And
if you've done that, what would you advise?
If you've done that, and the itchiness, the soreness, the need to do is continuing.
Well, that sounds like you might have some crabs. And if you have crab lice, wherever you call them, then me feel say you need to see a doctor. You need to see a vet. You need to go to the vet.
I said vet, you know.
That's what happens, and that's what I did. I've had two.
That's
But
funny.
they can deal with the crab down. They can deal with the crab
First
them.
time was harsh, but second time I knew what to do.
That's crazy though. I'm not gonna lie.
Does
Why do
anyone
every Jamaican? Why do every Caribbean say crabs? Everything's crabs. Like everything just goes down to crabs. If you're itching, you've got crabs.
Brother,
does anyone know anyone? Does anyone know anyone that's had crabs?
No, sir. Me no crabs, but me know them is animal. So them must go to the vet down.
Yeah, that's mad.
Oh, the only time I've ever seen crabs is at the beach in the sand.
That's crazy though. Like Randy, how do you end up in this situation? How did in fact, no, please. In fact, no. I don't want to know anymore. I just realized what I did. Don't tell us anymore. Sorry, I fucked up.
Listen, there was no
Too late, man.
Apologies.
There was no sexual activity that led to this situation. It just happened. You're over 40. Shit happens. Your body's falling apart. That's it.
What was it? Soft play?
Fuck off. There's no soft play.
Pause.
Yeah.
So Shiva, if for real though, if you was experiencing problems, how would you feel about going for a prostate exam?
I think you're supposed to go for a prostate exam at some point. I don't know if it's like a 50 or something. Is it like something like that?
I think it's lower than that. MA was saying.
I reckon you go. If you push it too up high, boy, too high. Might be going. Like no, but honestly, really, yo, big up Jed. Hey, big up Jed, man. Big up Emmy.
This is not. I'm not doing this. I'm out.
I cooked his connection boy with the eye. He was too high.
Wait, MJ, I just saw as well. Yeah, I just saw as well. It says the PSA test is available free to any man age 50 and over.
Yeah, 50.
That's for the PSA exam. The finger business, I think that's lower, but this PSA business, yeah.
So then, Emma, the next question would be, how much does it cost to get that done privately? Because then they wouldn't have those restrictions around it.
Because then man would say finger thinking. So then man must be good at.
Hold on, wait. Hold on, the finger one. What is the age of the finger one? Pause.
Hold on, one second. Let me look.
All right, the finger one. Because I've had it, I'll explain it to you.
Pause.
Bro, there's no point in pausing. The whole conversation's pausable, isn't it? So
exactly. Look, we're trying to be sensible here. I think realistically, if you one second, it can go. I would say realistically, if you have symptoms, they would probably do the finger test initially, anyways, regardless of age, innit?
Even if you're a Muslim.
Fuck it up. Wait, I'm out. You know.
I don't know. I don't speak to them.
What?
I don't understand. What am I missing? What's it got to do with Islam?
I don't
know. Even if you're Israelite, they're gonna do. Even if you're Israelite.
So let me explain my experience. I went to the doctors. I said I have been seeing a bit of blood in my poo. So we have a chat about it. He asked about my lifestyle, drinking, smoking, blah, 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 blah. He says, all right, I need to do the old prostate. So basically strip off, put the gown on, and then you hear the lubrication and it's like, opening up the batty. And then you hear the
pause.
Basically, then you hear the and then next thing you feel is a finger up the arse. And that's it. That
sounds like a plunger.
Sorry, Randy. Sorry to ask as well, but that pop noise, what is that?
Yeah,
that's the putting on the intimate glove.
Oh, right.
This is frightening stuff, man. I'm not gonna lie. This is frightening stuff. I'm absolutely terrified.
It's sometimes it's just like going through secondary when you go.
What in the batty grapes is going on here then?
Big up, Slash.
Big up. You are fucking killing me, blood. I'm just sitting there trying to.
Listen, nothing can beat MA's bombshell today.
I know. I'm trying to. I have to choose my words carefully because I was going to say insert my way into the conversation. Obviously, no. Pause.
Yo, Matthew, you're here now, so
funny,
obviously we're going to have to ask you the same questions.
Yeah.
Have you had any experiences?
Brother Snipes is at the threshold. Pause. He's at the threshold age. Yeah, he's right there, man.
Yeah.
And I've had some brethren who've done it, and we've run so much joke after, man. Yeah, it's peak for man. Because I got a brethren who's a paramedic. Do you get what I'm saying? He works for the ambulance service and that. So these things are automatic for these NHS workers and all of that, especially black males, right?
Reggie.
So he went and had it done and explained to us and This was a couple years ago, right? So man was like, "Nah, hell no." We say, "Man's gonna put finger where?" No. Thing. It's good thing that we done the research and we know that there's other methods that you don't have to necessarily have that. So I ain't got that issue. You know what I mean? When it's time to get it done.
I don't know about these other methods. I'm just trusting my doctor. I go in there and say, "Look, I've
blood
on my poo," and he takes me through it. I mean, what am I to do? I trust my doctor.
He fingered
This is why, Randy, it's always
abused.
advisable to do your own research as to what methods is there to determine whether you may have a problem or not, and what is the NHS going to offer. Remember, the NHS is limited in what they can offer people.
And my dad
informed him. They never even informed him, so he was sexually assaulted. Technically,
my dad had it. Came over and had it surgically healed or whatever. Do you get what I'm saying? That took 18 months period. My dad came over to England because he had prostate cancer. You know what I mean? It was like, I don't know, far gone. You know what I mean? Obvious shit. You know what I mean? So it wasn't a case of, we have to put our finger up your bum or whatever. You know what I mean?
Nice.
As a Muslim man. His boy, it's under the knife. And he went to the Royal College or something. It's in central London anyway, right? And they just opened a new wing and they had a new machine, right? Then I had another elder who's not that old. He's like mid-50s or something. This guy, he's a swimmer. You know what I mean? He's Olympic, Rasta man. Do you get what I'm saying? He went and had it done and came back and all he showed us was the holes in the base of his stomach where they put the camera or whatever inside to deal with the prostate. I was like, rah. But he was healed within a short space of time compared to my dad, who's not as active. Do you get it? 70-year-old plus, you know what I mean? Compared to someone who's in his like mid to late 50s. You know what I mean? So yeah, these things, this is a sensitive subject and issue. And we do need to have ourselves checked, especially in the environment, the things we consume. It's definitely a thing. It never used to be a thing, but it's definitely a thing now. Yeah, and I feel sorry for all the people who had to go and get the finger one. That's all. For all of them.
Listen, certain man are gonna go and do the training to go and do it to themselves, bro.
Wow.
Just do the training and just get the qualification. Say, yo, I'm good, man.
Yo, brother, no. Pause. Put a pause on that, brother. Listen. Hey, listen, Baku. I don't know where what is the other methods? Let's talk about that from now on, please.
No, but if it saved your life, shit, you would be saying no,
man. No, I'm not doing it. Leave me alone. Can we talk about
No, you're talking rubbish. Like, obviously, the alternative methods that MJ can, because she read it out already, innit? MJ can read out, but if the alternative methods were not available, you'd be fucking.
You might have
checking for man, innit? Like to go and check.
No way.
You would.
And the thing is, when my brethren did it, we didn't know about that. He was just trying to convince us, boy, and he's younger than man, at least 5 years younger than me. You know what I mean? I'm like, bruv, you've gone to get your thing done because you're 40 plus or whatever. I'm just like, bro, yeah. You let a man put his finger up your bum.
Wow, man, please.
Hey,
God, man.
You get me? I'm sorry.
Whoa.
Jamaica's got to take this L because, like, you know what I mean? He's also the one who took the flu jab, basically. You know what I mean? And the way we berated him, blood, he wouldn't do that stupidness again, but he did it. I don't know. After all this stuff we sit down and we have discussions on, and then a man goes away and does the opposite. It's just like, and then comes back and tells us. It's crazy, but you know what reaction you're gonna get from the man, then, blood. Yeah, allow it.
But if I don't know what I know now, I wouldn't have gone there. Clearly,
no, I'm just saying. A lot of my people have died of cancer, but not prostate.
I can go if you had the prostate exam.
Yeah, but brother, trust me, mate. I've been bad, bro. I've been in the acute ward, so yeah, my whole insides have stopped and restarted again. So yeah, I have. But if I'd have known what I know now, like I said, like what we just found out today, I wouldn't have definitely not. Clearly,
you know, all fun and joke aside, though, yeah. All fun and joke aside, if you got serious health conditions and you had to do something like that, I think even though I'm laughing, I'm less inclined to make fun of it or to think it's like in general to think that that's something to be laughed at. But
can I give you a scenario? Sorry, just quickly, if you go into a doctor's, you're bleeding, you're worried, everything's, you know, you're erratic, your fam told your family, said, oh, go check it out, your mum, and you walk in and you're on the NHS at this stage. You can't select what doctor, unless you got money. You might have some big 6'7" dude called, you know, Ben, and he's got big fingers.
Boy, I don't know what.
He's got bacon.
This man's talking about personal experience. What is this? No big helper's name Ben. What the hell? Hold on. So you're saying his name is Big Ben?
What?
Pause.
His name's Ben.
Oi, King Gold, you still chat to Ben?
Really?
You still chat to Ben?
That's what you're gonna do? Yeah. Chat to Big Ben. When Big Ben's rubbing you down and empty your colostomy tray and that, like, allow it, man. Stop it.
I'm telling you, you better have money.
Your man, they do home visits, especially when your door's on the latch.
They're
just rolling in when they feel like it. Drinking the King Goes eggnog and that. Allow it.
Why are you doing this?
Watch out.
Yeah, so you still on the doorstep. You know when man ain't been to the door since Christmas. Yeah. So like there's bare presents and shit outside his door. He doesn't even know it.
Yeah, don't curse yourself. You can look and you can poke fun, but I'm saying karma comes back in funny ways. Watch out. I'm saying you can laugh at the man that had to have it done, but you know,
you said you could poke fun.
Sorry. You touch wood, yeah? Mad. I'm out. What? Why are you touching wood? Explain yourself.
Touch wood.
What is this?
Touch wood, pod. No, but honestly, if you
hold on, wait. You got a guy, a helper, what? Someone who comes around and No, guys. No guys, only women. Hold on, man.
Killed.
So who's Big Ben then?
No, I mean, I'm saying just in case. That was a scenario. No, that's a scenario. So,
why are you stuttering?
Yeah, man.
Who is Big Ben, man?
But listen, I'm a vegan. I'm a vegan. I'm just saying. Look, when we were talking about cancer and hemorrhoids, I'm not laughing at Randy because if you laugh at Randy's hemorrhoids, you'll get hemorrhoids.
Yeah, but don't you get bed sores? Don't you get bed sores?
No.
Don't you get hemorrhoids from sitting on your ass all day?
No.
Okay, cool.
No, I've regulated my body now properly, perfectly, near enough. Just need to completely fix my right leg. Yeah, near enough.
I heard it.
But I mean,
from also you get it from sitting on cold surfaces and shit. So my uncle got it bad one time that the ambulance had to be called. I was cracking up. You don't want to see a 6'5" man screaming in pain, holding his ass, and then the ambulance has to come. Yeah, that shit is the funniest shit I've ever seen in my life. You gotta say, what's wrong, unks? What's wrong? What's the ambulance here? Yeah, I just came out another yard. You get me? And I see ambulance outside on the estate, and I'm thinking, rah. And then I see my uncle like getting wheeled out in a chair and that. I'm like, what happened to you? You get me? He's talking about hemorrhoids and shit. Ass grapes.
That's
I was like, nah. And you know who he blamed? He blamed my mum. Because my mom didn't allow smoking in the house, right?
Hey, Maka, can we please stop saying ass grapes, please, bro?
Sorry. No. We can say ass grapes because it's better than hemorrhoids or fucking
piles,
what's their piles. And
I'm
shit.
eating raisins right now, bro.
You're eating raisins. Pause. Anyway, but yeah. So what happened was he went to emergency, and they gave him a course of medication. There was a number of ways they could deal with it. He could have had surgery to remove them, yeah, or he could have he can take a course of medication and then eventually go down and I was cracking up, but I realized that it is true what he said, because he was going outside to smoke, innit? And you know, certain times of year it's fucking freezing out there. He's sitting out and there's a bench outside my yard, so all that's cold, man. Sitting down, leaning on the actual fence and that, because we got like a wooden fence and thing in front of our yard, yeah. So he'll sit on the side where it's like a house for the bin, basically. So a man could sit on there and just smoke and blah blah blah. You know what I mean? And I think, that's half the reason why my man got piles, blood. Yeah, but that's when I knew it was a serious thing. I thought people get it, but ambulance, fuck's sake, I've never seen that until I saw it.
That sounds like some old mother's tale, old woman's tale. All right, he was sitting on the dustbin bench, and now he got piles. What the fuck are you talking about?
No, it's a gradual time, because it's not just 1 month, is it? It's like months he's been doing that.
Oh, yeah.
What is
Randy, I thought of all people you'd be agreeing with this, because now you're making your pals look like it's suspect. How did you get that shit, B? Fuck it up.
Mad.
No. But
Think about it.
You just asked that question? A man's name's Randy. Come on, man. You're asking to open the door there, bro. Pause.
Yo, all right, I'm back, man. I'm back.
That's it. Big up, gents. Big bad, gents.
Obviously, some bullshit is being discussed. What are we talking about? What else is chatting?
Let's still talk about hemorrhoids and stuff and whatever.
Okay.
I gave them an experience of my uncle who had the ambulance come, bro.
The arse grapes now.
6'5", you know, ambulance came, and man had to get the wheelchair.
Yeah.
You got wheeled out the yard, and I'm coming from another yard. I come out to the estate, I see the ambulance there. I'm saying, "Rah, walk on." I'm seeing my uncle clutch his backside and that. I was cracking up. This motherfucker 6'5", bro. It don't look right.
Let's not forget about
and the fact
Randy,
that he had to have the ambulance, but it mainly came from my mom not allowing smoking in the yard. So unks always had to go outside or go to his
I don't know. Yeah, man.
Randy's the white version of Cameron, though. Cameron.
All right, man. I mean, the hemorrhoids 50 years. We were supposed to chat about for 50 fucking years.
Nah, I just jumped on in it, so I just
find out my section. Like, it's mad. Like, they just throw people
bro.
You got
my cousin. One of my cousins got a section about a month ago. I can't believe it.
This shit is weird, bro. Like, bro, I see a picture of some metal-looking door, and I thought he was saying that free the man them. That was like 2 days ago. And today now, I just read something, and then it's like, hopefully, did he say hopefully I'll be free? Or it just made me phone him. I just had to phone him. Like, yo, boom, cuz, where are you? So my car's there, they sectioned me. Like, what?
Who that radar?
Nah, my brother, like, it's a good guy as well. Like, shit just gives me the spooks, because
I know, man.
Like, when you look at these people, like, even talking to him, the brother's so normal. And he had a mental and emotional breakdown. But it's not clear on what that entails or what he did. But basically, you broke up with your girl and had to move out your yard, and you lost your job, which meant that you couldn't pay up with your car payments, so you lost your car. And it was just too much. It was too much for him. I'm saying, you men, I'm talking to you men especially, prepare yourself every day to lose everything you love. In fact, Don't even love it like that. Don't love it like you can't lose it. Love it like you know that one day it's going to be gone. Because when it's gone, you need to be mentally prepared. And I feel like too many of us men are not prepared to lose in love, in work, in whatever. And you can't make no bitch, no woman, no human with a vagina send you over the edge where you lose your mind. And do you know how many? You know why you're in the hospital? You know how many girls you could fuck? Are you all right? This is what I mean. This sentimental lovey-dovey thing can fuck some of you lot up.
Yeah.
Yeah? Take your time, you know. Because when they get me, just be easy, man. It ain't worth losing your mind over. I decided this when I was like, what, 17. I came to the realization that there's no gal that's going to mad me out of my future, because I felt like there was a girl that was madding me slightly, or I was getting mad by just the scenarios I kept being in with this stupid gal. Do you know what I mean? And it was madding me, and I wanted to be in love, and my mama just been murked. I'm now got a baby on the way. I was fully emotionally invested, fully, right? Man had to realize the error of his ways, though, upon reflecting. God bless me with the art of reflection, with the art of daydreaming and thinking about myself, thinking about my mind, thinking about the things I say, the way I react, whether it was a good thing, a bad thing, mistakes, things I want to build on. I've had that ability to do that about myself. To be like, right, you know what, Jedi, yesterday you was getting on like a dickhead to Maku. Fix up today. Reflection.
Yep.
You know what I'm trying to say, fam? Reflect so that Maku don't even have to say to me, oh, Jeds, calm down. Yesterday he's moving like a bit of a dickhead. Because I'm reflecting on myself.
Don't you think, though, the problem sometimes is going to be that you've invested so much in, that person, that, it's just detrimental anyway, even though you're trying to fit in.
Anyway. I know, man. But you gotta have
stop
something.
that, man.
You gotta have something reserved for yourself.
No, we heard the story from P.
I'm saying, Schiffer, you just gotta have something in the back pocket. Pause.
Yeah, you're 100. 100. 100. You can't show them everything. You're right. You can't show them everything, man.
You shouldn't even want to. She shouldn't even want you to. What for? What? For what?
Imagine. I think our brother P told us a story. Is it this year or last year? About a friend of his who, it was getting a bit too much for him, so he ended up taking his own life.
Fuck's sake.
You know what I mean? It's like
around this time of year.
Yeah, it's just like, bruv, so much. And you always wonder, what did they do that you didn't, why you're supposedly normal? I don't know what normal is, but you know what I mean? Supposedly stable compared to loads of other people, you know what I mean, who are just falling by the wayside. They grew up the same as you, ate off the same plate as you, had the same more or less experiences, not every single one, but you get what I'm saying? Generally. And a lot of them are tapped. Yeah. Man, woman, and child. From where I'm coming from, you know what I mean? There's a section of us that didn't make it like that, you know what I mean? Emotionally, mentally, all of that. Something broke them. Yeah, addictions, all of that. You know, we don't talk about it much, but we definitely have to recognize it because we bump into these people all the time. Right, Mike. Hey, remember when we was kids and and I'm like, yeah, bro, yeah, I hear you, cuz. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but sometimes I think, especially with
on the road, like, yeah,
we don't look out for the mental health of the men in our society like that. As long as he's got money in his pocket, he looks like he's doing all right. We don't really pay much mind to
pause on all that, because socially, this is why we're losing that ability to be social, because social helps your mental. Yeah, you socialize with the man them and do every so often. It's like a recharge, right? And for some, it's like a outlet. I was gonna say release, but pause. You go, it's like an outlet, right? Because some man might come in, the baby mother's pissing me off, or and the youths, or you know what I mean? I just been going through things, you get me? I just been in my own shell, I ain't come out my yard and rare, and then you talk to a man, and it's like a form of therapy, right? because socially where we come from, and older forms of us, it was very small communities, towns, villages, so we still keep that kind of vibe.
I feel like my mum was that kind of person where, like, if I had a problem, I talked to her, because my mum was a problem solver, and I believe even I get that from her a little bit. Like, I've always been like, when people come to me sometimes to talk about things that they want to solve, because I will sit there and think it through and try and find a way, you know, like that. Where there's a will, there's a way, and all of that. But I think sometimes if you ain't got that around you, definitely you're right. You need that.
I feel what happens with a lot of us is that we think too much.
Yeah, there's that. Yeah. There's definitely that.
Life is simple. My mum, installed one principle for herself. She said, I'm not going to make you pickney stress me out or give me high blood pressure. She kept on reiterating this every year on year on year on year and year and year. And you know what? At the end result, she ain't got no high blood pressure. Yeah. So it makes sense. You get it? Because she did minimal to stress herself out. So, like, as I said, if she came home from work and the kitchen weren't tidy, she would just cut some hard-boiled bread, butter it, make a big thing of tea, and go to her room. Because by 8 o'clock, she's going to be asleep, right? Because she got work in the morning, right? Yeah. So she's not going to stress herself out about no youths who don't want to tidy no kitchen because they obviously don't want to eat. You get it? So she's not going to go in the kitchen, in a dirty kitchen, and start cooking. That makes no sense. You know what I mean? She doesn't work like that. You know what I mean? So her rules are her rules, right? So that was the basis. Like, you lot ain't going to stress me out. Yeah. She used to beat us to a certain age, and then some wicked auntie taught her about punishment, where she's not having to pick up stuff and beat us no more, or get the fucking TV wire and all of that. We have to do punishment: 1 hand, 1 foot, hands in the air, frogger, hold your earlobes and bang your hands on the wall, like I had to do when I was younger. For me, it ended up to be martial art training. Yeah, because I was going to school just beating up everyone. Wild child, you know the ones. But good at home, because I had no choice. My mom would beat the shit out of me, bro. Yeah, I hear that. But this idea of mental health, though, we definitely, as brothers, sometimes have the brothers after the result, right? So they've been sectioned, they've come out, yeah, and then we try and treat them normal. This is an action that the brothers always do. But one thing we don't do is, like, we'd be in the room, sitting down, maybe about 7, 8 of us, yeah, and man passing the zoot around. Yeah, and the guy who's just been sectioned, the zoot always goes past him, over him, and he doesn't say nothing either because he overstands. Yeah, that we're not going to add to your shit. You're taking medication and all of that. No, bro, we're not giving you no zoots. You get what I'm saying? Because some of them, how they got sectioned was telling their doctor that. Oh, I smoke weed, and do you know about aliens? Do you know what alien is? On some conscious shit. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, going to the doctor with all that. You get me? Knowledge you learned from the big bros. Yeah, and saying it in the wrong environment can get you sectioned. So we know this.
That's
we
true
know that
as well.
The things that we say that is not no fucking joke. We're supposed to keep it in the circle and keep it amongst the man. Them we go into things. In Zachariah, stitch him, blood. Go and look at that information. What's man trying to tell me? That's how we're going on. And we got youngers with us. Do you get it? Who are learning this information to much earlier than us, the older brothers. You know what I mean? We learn it at a certain age. You know what I mean? And then we're all just normal now. It's normal for us to talk esoterical talk and blah 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 in the ghetto. That's why I said I'm only just a shining example of my community. Yeah, that the boys on the block, on the roads, they're spitting up. Yeah. Give my money. Yeah, them niggas know the same thing that Sniper knows. Do you get what I'm saying? But does it pay and feed belly? No. And does that information sometimes even send a man mad? Yes. I've seen bare youngers again, just discombobulated because of information and the internet and the and YouTube and blah 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 and so much information out there. Shit has to be regulated. That's how I feel. Because we're in the information age now, everything is out there. You can't tell a youth nothing now. You can always go and look it up and research it. And it wasn't always like that, you know.
It's true.
But this idea of caring the community for each other, yeah, we need to. We're losing that communal thing, you know what I mean? How many times does the man them get together anymore? Rare, innit?
I think this conversation is one that the man them definitely need to be having, because I don't plan on nobody doing any type of thing what they did to Randy to me. I don't plan for that type of thing. So we need to know about these things, and we need to be prepared, you know, like even what MA said, like when he said someone examining themselves, even that one frustrates me. But I think it's better. It's better than someone else. But at the same time, you know, if there's other ways of getting around these things, we should definitely be inquiring, because some of us are really, you know, we're not inclined to some of these behaviors. Pause.
Yeah.
Fucking hell, Randy, man.
Who's jumping on? Big up the family, man. Come on, man. Who's jumping on, sisters? Where you at, man? We ain't heard from a lot of you, man, since, yeah. I know some of you in your what? Second day of Kwanzaa and that. Allow it, man. Stop that. Jeez. Let's go. Who's this? Oh, shit again. Come on, people, jump on, man.
Yeah, what happened to a Kingo? He fled. At least Randy's holding his own. I'll give you that much, Randy. You hold your own, bro. You're doing your thing. You've got no shame.
He's going to crawl to the bathroom for the anusole.
Fuck off.
No man's crawled to the bathroom for the anusole. Yeah. Speaking of which,
Randy, what's been up here? I'm just listening.
I don't know.
I'm absorbing the chat, and you know that's what I'm doing. So
I didn't mention you, Randy. Still.
What did MA say? In fact, I didn't get to hear MA's take on this. He was asking me questions, but I never got to hear his take. MA, how do you, what is your
madness, bro?
Educating the brothers about this.
Big up, man, big up. I just want to say that mental hospital is like prison, but more like a holiday camp.
I hear
for anyone that wants to visit. Nice holiday destination.
I'm not trying to go there, man.
Will you be getting the
Big up yourself,
examination?
H, man. Long time, man.
Big up H, though. Big up H. But MA, will you be getting the examination? MA, not H. MA, will you be getting the examination?
MA left.
He's too smart. He's too smart. Hey, you saved him, man. What's wrong with you, man?
Talked about it.
Why you do that?
Yeah, forget it, man.
H, will you be getting it? Will you be getting the examination, H?
Whoa. Why are we still
No examination for me, lad. They ain't even haunted me back since, man. Since I've been discharged, man. They're like, yo, you can go, man. Man, just pull down a thing.
Oh, is my mic doing a madness?
No,
I just keep my head down, man.
I'm not gonna lie.
No, it's H is
Nah, mine's
yeah, I'm just upgrading my equipment for my camera shit, man. Just pull down a crap. Just fucking bang that all out, and now, yeah, just upgrading my kit.
I'm
get on with business, man.
Yeah, but you're on road.
I've been getting on with business all day, man.
No, but I'm not on road. I'm not on road, Naki. It's just fun. I pull down a thing. I just ring my boy and sorted. I just get on with shit now, man. Just no more.
No, your mic sounds. Sorry, your mic sounds crazy.
Yeah, your mic's not top draw, lad. Your mic's not top draw.
You're out and about.
Yeah, I'm just out and about a bit, man. Is that better?
Yeah,
a bit of wind, lad. You got a bit of wind in there.
Yeah, when you.
Oh man, stop mocking it, man. With the accent.
What's wrong with the accent, bro?
What's wrong with the accent, bro?
I thought we were brothers, blood.
Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah,
You
Shiff, you
know you
missed my
liked it,
story,
bro.
man. Shiffer, you
But
missed
what
my
did you
story, bro.
say? What was your
It's
story?
about burning an extra hole in your rectum.
Whoa!
Yeah, I've been through it, bro.
Nah, that's mad. You just said that and I just walked into a bank.
How do
Mad.
you do? What do you mean burning? What, like as in fire?
Man, I feel like the initial story, you gotta listen to the initial story, man. Because yeah, did you hear it, Snaps?
No, not really.
Ah, shit.
Go on. I heard something
Nah.
about some something cream. What do you call that? Sanitizer.
Sanitizer, yeah, that one.
Yeah,
what?
sanitizer. Yeah, that one's
What did you do
Bro,
with the sanitizer?
I fucking got one of my wife's cotton things that she uses to cleanse her face. You know, like the pads, the cotton pads, the
Right.
little round ones. Yeah, man. Fucking got some sanitizer. Had an itchy bum. Put the sanitizer on the cotton bud and almost burnt through my soul, bro.
No.
Yeah.
You didn't.
I did, bro. I'd say I was in pain for about 1 minute. I was clinging onto the side of the sink. Like,
God,
yeah,
God.
next level burning. Like, yeah. Fire.
That's that. I mean, it kind of makes sense. You know what I mean? Like, it's not mad. Like,
Yeah, it's not
I was
mad like
thinking it was
Randy's
mad.
story, but
No,
yeah,
it's mad. It's like
still
trying
mad
to
though.
utilize the things around you that are supposed to
They're
deal with
helping,
things
isn't
like
it?
that.
It's
You
supposed
know
to
what I'm saying?
help.
It's like, well, if it can sanitize my hand of germs and bacteria, why can't it do my private parts? You get what I'm saying? But obviously, those parts are more
Pain.
sensitive because they're not
Yeah,
usually.
the pain.
No, they're not usually exposed.
Nah. It's like raw. It's like your flesh. Like someone just like cutting into your arm and then dashing alcohol in
Yeah,
your
it's like
wound.
alcohol. It's like alcohol.
Yeah,
It's
come
like pouring
on.
alcohol.
Even you saying it, I'm clenching up. I'm like, oh, I can almost feel the
you
pain
should,
now. I can
bro.
imagine what it is. Listen, I'm not involved.
Man,
No,
I'm not
listen. Man made the same mistakes with Dettol. You know, when you use
Woo!
Dettol to on wounds and stuff and and you just go out too far with the Dettol and it's burning you. You're like, oh, go wash it off now. You have to go and wash it off. Like,
what are you putting your Dettol?
On your cuts and injuries and shit. You know what I mean? Because you're thinking, oh, all right, it can kill germs and you know, like we didn't always have like TCP and all of these things. Well, we did have, but you didn't always have it in your yard. You get it?
Whoa. Stop. Pause. Where are you putting your Dettol?
But you always have Dettol. I'm putting Dettol on my private parts. Are you dumb?
Not gonna lie, I used to
put it in the bath. I used to put, yeah, but you can only put a tiny bit, bro.
Yeah,
only making your bath all milky and that.
Diluted.
That is going to burn everywhere. Forget you get me. Forget your private thing, your everything. One time my mom gave me Christmas present, me and my brother, these boxer shorts, right? A couple pairs of boxer shorts. But what she'd done, she poured this St. Michael's or St. something perfume onto the thing. So now, my mom always advised, like when you buy boxer shorts, yeah, you wash them, then you wear them, right? Because they were brand new in a packet. I said, oh, fuck it. Boom. Yeah. Let me put them on. Bruv, I went somewhere, I was just like, for a little while, I was thinking I had dose or something. Because the way my things was burning and all sorts of everything was hot. It was just hot. I was just uncomfortable. Like, yo. So I'm having a discussion with my brother. I'm saying to my broski, not being funny, yeah, but my things is burning. Like, I don't know who. I might have to go to clinic and that. And then he said something about, are you wearing them boxer shorts from mum? I said, yeah. In fact, yeah, I got them on now still. Did you get it? Man said, blood. You know, mum poured almost half a gallon of aftershave or whatever, St. Michael's perfume, on there. I said, what? Oh shit! No wonder my things is burning me, fam. I went and then it's like I could smell perfume. Do you get it? I started touching the actual material. and I could smell perfume. I said, nah.
Yeah.
No, because my mum's known to do silliness like that. With like, no, with like cream. Like back in the day, like she buy Astral, right? The white one, clear, yeah. As one of the creams, right, in the yard. They got many creams, but Astral was there as well, right? So she might have got me a whole thing of Astral. What this woman has done has used that fucking St. Michael's again, yeah, and poured it inside the thing. I've taken a scoop of it, rubbed it on my hand, and rubbed it on my face. My face instantly comes up in Wales because I can't deal with none of that chemically. You get me? Perfume shit. You get what I'm saying? So I've rubbed it on my face, and my face is instantly started wailing up and started burning. So what did bomb o'clock? You get me? I've called my mum. Mum, what's going on? What do you do? Well, they're like, this is Astral. They're like, it's got supposed to have no scent, no no perfume in it.
That's right.
How is my face burning? And look at my face, man. I had to go and wash my face, mum. Oh, sorry, son. I just put some perfume in it. And I, fuck's sake, your fucking experimentation, man. Allow me, man. You know what I mean? You know when your pitney got sensitive skin, you can't just do certain things. And she knows this. It's like wearing. One time I went, me and her went America, right? And on the way back, she's ordered this box that they're selling of Pierre Cardin earrings. Yeah.
Oh my God.
She ain't got no money for it though. So obviously it came out of my pocket. I'm like, blood, you saw my dad give me a couple $100 here, and your eye get big in it. You know what I'm saying? Like, you trying to order stuff on the plane, like, all right. So she bought this thing now. She got back to we got back home to the estate, and she's given out these earrings to Bear, my sister's friend, some of the neighbor women, elder women or whatever. Yeah, everyone's running around. Yeah. Within less than 24 hours, people's ears was funkified and all sorts. Cracking,
this is crazy, bro.
Because they can't wear. My mom knows we can't wear fake shit.
Yeah.
So she assumed that they were real, right? They were real gold earrings and all that. Nah. As big as they was, nah, no way. You get what I'm saying? So it was fake shit, and we can't wear electroplated. Especially me, my skin reacts weird to it. Fake,
bro. You see the two stories you just told.
Makes my skin go green.
What of that?
You gotta say, go on.
Bro, you see the two stories you just told, bro. This is crazy. My story combines both stories, bro.
Oh shit.
Yeah. So when I went Dominica in 05, I was seeing one girl, yeah, and she came with me as well, right? And it didn't go well, blah 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 blah. Yeah, we ended it, whatever, yeah. And so I come back now, and I remember we come back home, and there was like there wasn't a surplus of toiletries available in the bathroom. Right. Yeah. So I must have gone, oh yeah, let me take the little pack that my mum was given for whatever, for her birthday or whatever. And it was Pierre Cardin. Yeah. So I open it up, whatever, use it. And I remember a tiny little sting, down below. I was like, whatever, innit? Tiny little sting, cool, whatever, carried on. Maybe it must have been about 3 weeks, maybe 2 weeks late. It's probably even sooner than that, yeah. But obviously I started to feel uncomfortable down there, and I'm like, what's going on? There's me thinking, did this girl give me something? Yeah. No, bro, I was in turmoil. Right. I was in turmoil, fam. I even had to chat to one of my exes and tell her I'm going for a checkup and all of that. I might have everything.
Right.
Because this ain't normal, right? It's the first time that anything like that had happened. I went there, bro. I was in turmoil, I'm telling you. And they made me wait for results and all this kind of shit. Right. And then 2-2s now. I'm like, oh, it was that, bro. That whatever Pierre Cardin as a company must be on some fuckery, bro.
Right.
Because that's the only time that's ever happened to me. Fake. And that was scary. Yeah.
Was it a perfume aftershave?
Yeah. No, it was a body wash, but it had perfume in it.
Oh shit.
The body wash made you feel like you had dose.
Yeah, bro.
It's like a sting when I used it, and then it went away, but I didn't think nothing of it, innit?
Do you know about the Head and Shoulders scandal?
Nah.
bruh. Bare of my
What?
customers,
What?
yeah,
I've
at
got
one
Head and
stage.
Shoulders in my bathroom. What are you talking about?
Okay. But for us, it seems, right, at one stage, I don't know what the formula they were using, but you know, people just squeeze it at the top of their head, right? And then rub it in and da, right? So a couple of my customers, they're kind of like young and that, but man look like they're balding. Yeah. So I'm saying, boy, your hair's kind of thinning around here. He says, I know. I stopped using the Head and Shoulders. I said, what? What do you mean stop using the Head and Shoulders? He said, yeah, there was this thing, chemical in the Head and Shoulders that was making man bald. I said, don't lie. Yeah?
Head and
'Cause
shoulders
I used
above
to
the
have,
rest.
right. So he was like, yeah, I used to use it and in that particular part to get it where his hair was thinning. And I said, okay, makes sense now. And then obviously he's younger, so he had it
Mad.
all on Twitter and all of this type of thing about the Head and Shoulders and the chemical in it that they had to recall some of the Head and Shoulders brand.
So hold on, what you're saying is the man's like 25 years old looking like Venetia Senior instead of Junior.
Right. All his mum killed his morale. His mum came to the shop with his little brother, and she said, "Yeah, I was doing something, and then James had his hair out, and I noticed that he was going bald. So I told him, I said, Mum, auntie, please. You did what? You told him he's going bald. Yeah, I told him he was going bald. I said, auntie, please, man, I beg, man. Yeah, this nigga came in sad. Took him by Head and Shoulders and didn't say, he didn't tell me about mommy. Yeah, that killed his morale and said, yeah, Mike, can you kind of like, sort that kind of bit out and and be careful around there. What?
Hey, Maku, you know them ones when they say, Maku, you ain't young anymore, and then they look at your cousin and say, well, you definitely ain't young anymore, but, you know.
I hardly any get that. I hardly ever get that still. So, I think I more get, you're young for your age, you know?
Yeah, no, I get that as well. But that's what I mean. You'll get you're young for your age, but you're not young anymore. But they look at him and they be like, nah, you just definitely ain't young anymore.
What? There's bare of my youngers look older than man. Like, that's not an issue.
Young old man.
Yeah, like hard life. You know, like I've seen from young age, like youths with grey hair and shit. No, man. I'm saying, what are you worrying about? What are you worrying about? That you got grey hair. What? You get me? Grey patches dispatching out. Now man's in there close to 30 or 30. Man are semi-grey and like what? How are you me at 29 and 30 and that? Like, how are you me? How you got grey hairs and shit? And it's just the environment has changed. I've noticed that in my youngers that a lot of them just start to grey up and look older before their time and that.
Matthew, let's get to the end of the Head and Shoulders story. I've got some Head and Shoulders, the big bottle in my bathroom. Has that been sorted out, or should I not wash my hair in anymore?
I don't know. Have you got a bald patch? No, you got long hair.
Yeah, but it's thinning.
Oh, is it?
Yeah,
what in
it's the Head and Shoulders, mate.
Yeah, it could be the Head and Shoulders. Who knows? I don't use it, man. I don't use it.
He's telling me Head and Shoulders is not good.
Yeah, that's what I heard. You know what I mean? Just like Nivea ain't good.
I don't use none of them things, man. You know what? I wash my hair. I wash my hair with the same thing I wash my skin with. So if I use black soap, I'll use black soap on my head as well. You know what I'm saying?
That makes sense. Because you still got skin underneath the hair.
No, but you know the wife, he will sort that out, blood.
Yeah, she does. She does.
You just pick up something, herbal.
Yeah. Oh, this is a new thing.
Forest. You get me? African forest. All right, definitely. Cool, safe.
Listen, my wife is gone. My wife is gone to the grindstone. She'll get the raw shea butter, mix it up, blend up her thing.
Oh shit!
I've never had a cupboard like I got. No.
Right. So you ain't got issues in that regard.
No issues.
Yeah, you ain't gonna be going out and buying Head and Shoulders for what?
Yeah, I don't know about them things.
Yeah, and now Head and Shoulders, the way they're moving, we're not even considering that Pan-African or African or anything.
Just demon liquid of the
demon thing. It'll make you go bald. It's not made for your type of hair. So Randy can use it all day long. Right? But hold on.
All right.
I saw another article back in the day where they showed this guy and his head looked like Yakub, right? Because he used a particular brand of shampoo and it made his fucking head swell. I said, no fucking way. And the picture was in the paper. It was in the paper. Huh?
Was it that German thing with the racing car sound? Did you ever see that advertised a few years ago? I can't remember what it's called, but it was like, yeah, it's got caffeine in it and that.
No. This
Yeah.
Oh, hold on, wait. Is it? Because I'm looking at articles. It says man develops swollen head after a day at the beach. Is it that?
No, not day at the beach. After using product shampoo. I don't know what shampoo it was called at the time, but it was in the paper. Just a big photo of the man's head. Like, oh shit!
Yakub,
oh shit! White Yakub. It was mad.
Anyway, guys, I've got to jump off because I've got to do a deep clean of my bathroom and make sure my health's up to date. Make sure you get your prostate exam.
Man's getting all the blood stains out of the bathroom.
I know.
What happened to the bathroom, Andy?
I don't know what you did last weekend.
Yeah,
I don't know. I don't want to know. I don't want to know what you did. What ritual you was taking part in.
Big metal thing and that.
You know what I mean? You get me? He's all dressed up he probably was all dressed up as Odin. He's got different significant Celtic and all that. You know what I mean? Man's out in the dungeon, waving wands and shit. But jump on people, man. Come on, man. Come spend time with us, man. What's going on? Why is everyone acting like they're doing something? Like you got a life.
Fuck's sake.
I think we
got
got
a life, man.
Scared, man. When you got a man like Randy talking about getting fingered by Dr. Paws, it can be scary, man. It can be scary, bro.
Is that the guy? Yeah, is that a picture of the guy? Oh shit!
Yeah.
Which guy?
Look at the guy's head.
That's scientific, man.
Yeah.
How did he get that?
Out here, bro. He's a fucking product, man.
Is he back now though? Did they fix it or is he just
mad?
Is he like that for fuck's sake?
I don't know.
That's Mega Man.
I
don't know.
Oi, MA, are you holding the phone at an angle though to the screen?
Yeah, but it's that big. It's that size, man.
Yeah.
Look.
Oh shit!
It was worse.
Oh shit!
Brother, that is Mega Man. I'm telling you.
Told you. He had long hair before. He had long, like curly kind of hair before.
Jesus.
You know what I mean? When it first happened, it was like, oh shit!
You're looking like
brother, this guy will crack the code. He will break the matrix. I'm telling you, man. He will break the.
No, but imagine that from using a product. This is what we're trying to say, bro. Certain products that you use can have a reaction, and it depends on what chemicals are in there. You know what I mean?
No, but his intelligence is at the spiritual level now, man.
Like, like, stop reading my mind.
Like,
you're telling me shit from across the room and upstairs and all this other shit.
I'm calling him Wakub. Wakub, man. The white Yakub, man. Wakub. Wakub. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, that's his. Yeah.
You got the guy from with the big head. What's his name again? The leader. You got the leader.
What?
Man, this is crazy. That was nuts.
Out here looking like a
company. I'd sue them.
Out here looking like an uncircumcised penis. Pause. Fuck it, man. Mad.
That was mad. So how did this? What is that? Just swelling?
Of course, from the reaction. It's a reaction.
So he's just water surrounding his skull.
Really?
That's mad.
Yeah, it's looking like super fucking dangerous too.
But really,
you know what I mean? Like when you got some shit like that, anything will make you die.
Well, no, yeah, but you know, you don't expect it from your hair products. You know what I mean?
Brother, but you should expect it because by the Borg.
You need to start reading the back of the fucking thing before you're putting it in your head top. People just buy it, finger, squeeze, and just put it in. You get me? Yeah. Keep it moving.
Think about the amount of things that you put in, like women especially put in their scalp, going straight to their brain. It's crazy.
Right. So it's high, like very industrial chemicals. to even do that relaxing and all that. That's like the extreme end of the scale. But a product can have a chemical that reacts to you. You're not all these chemicals that they use, you're not necessarily accustomed to them or used to them. Your body's not used to it. So it might have a different reaction to you. Others, yeah, we might be used to it because that chemical is in other products. So our bodies become used to it now and it's all still not a good thing. Do you get what I'm saying? Because those things eventually can become cancerous or whatever. Do you get what I'm saying? We talk about prostate. This is half the reason, like I'm saying. You're putting so much chemicals on and in your body. You're rubbing chemicals on your body. You're doing all things that, you know what I mean? That's what people are doing. I'm not saying
in a way
everyone's doing that, but yeah.
Sometimes it's better that some people have these reactions and that though, because that's when you start hearing clearer things. Do you know what I mean? 9 times out of 10, that is what can help a lot of people. Like, you know,
this is
you
what
might
we're saying.
You might drink milk all your life and that, just be enjoying up cheese and chocolate, all these things. And then there's some person, every time they have like a bowl of cereal or something, it's like their neck is itching, all this stuff. So they're not having it now. So
no, 100%, Mike. I'll tell you what, like, when I was younger, I used to eat a lot of dairy. So cheese, milk, everything. Like that was my go-to, innit? Now is an intolerance. And it's like my body's like, and to be fair, my body responds properly to like to a lot of the bad stuff that, you know, the media and that will say you're not supposed to have like wheat and all this type of shit. Like I respond, my body responds to it. So I'm quite happy for that. Even having asthma, like it responds to aerosol, responds to fumes and dust and all that. Like
things, you know asthma, what I mean? Hay fever, IBS. Sometimes it's a blessing in disguise, man, because you just start doing shit properly.
Yeah, exactly.
You start doing shit properly. Because do you know how many people had their asthma cleared?
I noticed that King goes back now as well. Pause.
Well, you know what? The IBS thing, yeah, I knew a girl that had that and she soldiered it. She was so conscious, right, and shy that she like kept it to herself. But trust me, it must have been painful. It must have been painful for her. But yeah, IBS.
Do you want to hear a joke?
What, a joke? Anything to do with the other couple topics? Probably not. But yeah, go on.
It's a funny one though. It's a funny one though. I think all of us have had jobs here, yeah. But you're one of the few people who's been fingered for a job. Pause.
Fingered for a job. A few people fingered. Oh yeah, that's nah. That's. I think it's more along the lines of the guy who's got the occupation doing the probing is the guy that's like, yeah, pause. But the person who has got to do it for a life-saving treatment, possible life-saving treatment, is I think it's permissible, right? Is it not permissible?
Hold on.
It's funny when you say it's haram. Did you say so?
What are we doing here again?
How is this job related?
Is it haram to get probed? Yeah, probed, but for anal fishing.
I'm not an Islamic expert, but I want to know, like, why is it a legal employment thing?
No. Sorry. You're Jewish, so it might not be kosher. That's the word you're using.
Yes, I'm saying these things can't be haram, man. I know, you know.
Kosher. Why are you saying haram when it's kosher for you?
Single, though, seriously, how was it for your job?
This is haram. You cannot get fingers.
It's not kosher.
No, brother. Let me explain it. It was someone else's job. It was the doctor. The doctor was their job.
Someone else to finger a king. Man.
If it's that prostate thing, it's that prostate thing, isn't it? like people think they gotta have it, so you gotta have it. But
I feel
there's other ways to find out this shit.
Because a Kingo's so irritating, I think the doctors will use any excuse just to all
I'm thinking is, what's the third one? What's the third one?
Big up my brother. Come on.
Salute.
Hey, you know.
Big up brother MA. Shut up. Big up MA. Big up fucking. Big up Mike. Big up brother Jed.
You promoting the therapy now?
Man told me shut up quickly.
Big up myself. You get me? Who else? Don't worry. They're not
promoting the therapy. What's this? That better be something.
Hey. My man done Ghostface Killer. You get me?
I agree.
I need to fuck that.
Hey. Oh, what on purple tape, yeah?
Yeah.
The whole game with these people is just not worth it, man. Actions speak louder than words, and you should know this. You're an artist, you know what I'm saying, Zava?
Yeah, nah, for real. But that's what I'm saying. It's a lot. I'm like, but where is it come from? Is it therapy? Is it sunflower oil? What is it?
Boy,
is it mouth? Is it R. Kelly? I don't know.
Kingo?
Oh, see.
Yo,
we know.
Wait, why oil? That's how. Yeah, you drink oil straight, man. Come on, I know you do. But anyway, yeah. Big up, man. Big up.
I just
he's trolling me, man. He's trying to make that hit. Yeah, but that's oil. He drinks oil. You know, some people drink oil,
but the doctor didn't use oil.
No, but really, man. Oh, if you go on a ketogenic diet, you'll be alright, man. You shit your belly out.
You're bullying them and you're troubling them, and when they do all sorts of shit to initiate stuff. Yeah, I'm gonna show you what fucking bullying someone is, fam.
Oh shit.
Yeah? I'm gonna literally show you what it's like to fucking feel pressured, because you love to throw this term around. Everyone's bullying me. Everyone's trying to pick on me after you went out your way.
No, I don't throw that around.
After you go out your way to start drama with them. So, all right, cool. Say nothing. It's all good.
No,
anyway,
no, but really,
what are we talking about? Shut up, man. Shut up. What are we talking about?
You don't want to know.
Yeah, man. We were talking about obviously
we was talking about chemicals in stuff, right? So
I'm interested in that about the balding too.
With the Head and Shoulders. There was something years ago. Then we went on to some guy who I remember there was an article in the paper where his head had swelled up like your cube, white guy, because he used shampoo, a particular brand of shampoo, and it swelled up his head top. So we're saying, bruvs, there's chemicals in these things that are not for human consumption or shouldn't be in and around your body. And we're doing it all the time, you know what I mean? We're doing it all the time. We're rubbing things on our body and not checking the label and that. It's mad. You get me? It's like we need to be doing what MA's doing. You get me? Mrs. We're whipping up some shea butter in that. Do you get what I'm saying? Like, 100%. Alternatives.
100%.
You know what it is though? A lot of that stuff's more about than when I was a youth.
Yeah, definitely.
Honestly, man, there's a lot more people selling that stuff. You can just Amazon it even and just get a bulk. And
just eat a bucket of prunes and that's it, bro. You're shit all night, all week.
What?
Like Zellini. just eat a bucket.
It's okay, Gold. You can't respond to like normal statements. Fuck we from before.
Yeah, but really, bro, that's the most natural thing.
Sitting on what?
It's the most natural thing. Prunes. Yeah, prunes. If you ask, where's the experts in the chat? It prunes. Yeah, man.
I don't know what you're doing, cuz.
Okay. What most people probably need is water, you know. If you not drink or smoke, like you need extra water, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, well, yeah.
Like water is one of the fundamentals to the body, isn't it? Like good air, good water,
have you seen
good
this
mineral and
water?
nutrition
Particularly the one in London.
Well, I'm not listening to radar when it comes to them topics still.
Man can't live on water alone. Get good oxygen.
Bruv, you're in Gloucester, man. It's different things.
You dehydrate yourself.
They poisoning that water in Gloucester. I know that.
Are you balding, Radar?
The water's clean in Gloucester still.
Radar, are you balding?
I'm not balding, but the hairline's not as fresh as it was when I was younger. I hit my 30s.
Balding, bro.
Nah, man, it's balding. It's just not as.
Man trying to find any which way to fucking the hairline's not what it was, you know. What you mean? 3/4 of your hair's gone. You're getting bald. Is that what you mean? Yeah, no, we get it.
I thought he was part of the Baldwin family, you know, like what's it, Mike Baldwin?
But I'm thinking it's to do with like hair products, because before I used to think it's getting shape ups all the time. Because I get like a shape up like once a week. So I was thinking like, is it just because I'm cutting it back all the time? I don't know if it's like hair products.
I don't know what's going on, man. I'm involved.
I
can't be invested.
I bet some of you older man, they got that fucking hairline treatment.
No, but there's boldness, and then there's evangelical boldness.
Remember, like your mixed heritage. So you know what I mean. Like depends on what side. If you take more the European side, then you're gonna bald, man. You're gonna have all the traits that your elders and that had, you know what I mean? Some of them might have been bald, or some of them start going bald. I know brothers who was like they're hat fishing now, mixed race hat fishing. You know what I mean?
That's
man
what
looks
I'm talking
sweet
about,
boy. By the way, man looks sweet boy with the cap on. You get what I'm saying? Like, but when man flip it off, it's like, oh shit, Cuz. You see, that's that euro kicking in.
Man.
That's that euro kicking in. You get what I'm saying?
I'm telling you, bro. That's that friar tuck right there.
Oh, you got that soft hair, huh? You got that soft hair, huh? But also, my coolie brothers, you get me? My black brothers who got more like Indian-y type hair, it's peak for them when they get to a certain age. Mad.
They get that thin thing.
What? Thin? No hairline. You know when the hairline just disappears.
They're looking like Auntie Rupinder and that.
Yeah, just... Man have to bald it.
Exactly.
Man have to bald it instantly.
How
like,
you got
yeah,
bare space between the strands and that? Like,
yeah. I can't be fading this because there's no front. There's no like... Yeah, there's no... Yeah, it's gone.
Yeah, you got barber's perspective, so it's even more fucked.
Yeah.
You get like up close and personal with the tragedy.
We're asking the hairline to forward, and it's not even responding. Yeah, we need proof of life for the hairline. It's that deep.
Proof of life.
No, because the hair's thin, in it. It's like it's really like like. Come on, bro.
You there? Blink if you can hear me.
Hello, is it me you're looking for?
And when you're black, you know that shit hurts. It hurts, man. It fucks up your swag. You know what I mean? So just like my mixed heritage brothers, they have to hat fish.
Hat
fishing.
Whoever's got the controls, yeah, I'll put a link in the back in the chat. Hairline fails compilation. I beg you play it.
Wow. Arnold Bolden again, yeah.
It's like 5 minutes, man.
Yeah, but we just catch joke to it, man.
No, I'm not moaning. I'm saying like this might.
This is fuckery.
I think certain man can't watch that video comfortably, you know.
Hey, 2 minute 30 in is a madness. That's all I'm saying.
Mate, the first one is bad enough.
Yeah,
how much does the weed industry bring in, man, every year? The weed industry. Got to be something ridiculous, like
they're doing this to themselves in mirror.
Yeah, people that crop, they make meals.
Yeah.
That's kind of got a bit of
we've seen Radar's hairline. It's mad when he did the roast. Yeah, we really saw the extent.
Your hairline does go back a bit. Bro.
He hasn't got a hairline.
Back a bit.
He hasn't really.
I'm in my 30s, so everyone in their 30s happens.
He just keeps it curly on top and then kind of.
Now shut up, man.
Yeah.
You got probably balance a small glass on your forehead.
He's silence, Barber.
It's not my fault, man. It's not my fault. I know
you might be able to balance a small bowl on your forehead. A small bowl.
I'm the repair artist. Bear man talking. Yeah. Just don't touch the front. Obviously,
Radar's one of them man you can carry shopping on his forehead, you know, like that. You know, like in Africa when they carry the shopping on their head, he just tilts his head back, put the shopping on the forehead.
Oh my! Sorry, Snatch, before you play this, wait, before you play this, bro, I see today. I can't believe I forgot about this, bro. There's a video of forehead reduction surgery, cuz from
what?
On World Star, I see it this morning, fam. Yeah, they're like, "Right, this is gonna be the new craze, cuz." But judging by the end results, I don't think it is, cuz.
Sorry for who?
Enough people's got the hairline treatment.
I want to. Let me find.
I don't need my forehead reducing. No, come on, stop it. You know, there's a section of the family though that do, and I'm saying, what's going on? Are they signing up?
Wait. What's the science?
This ain't got nothing to do with the man.
What is the science behind that?
Hairline,
that's all skull.
Yeah, reduce the skull mass. Like, how do you do that? Like, cut corners off. Like, what do you do? File it down. Like, what are we doing here?
I'm thinking they're filing down like skull and that.
Yeah, the forehead, like, it's too,
back people's skull and, like,
it's too protruded. No, I'm not involved. I don't want to know what Zellini's talking about.
Wait, I snapped. It's in the side chat, but
I'm not involved. I'm not involved, man. I'm not involved.
She's the woman's skull.
All right, let me just watch it myself. Let me see. It's going to be that.
Before forehead surgery.
Oh my days.
Now we see.
Which is a real bit of hairline though? Is it the top part?
Where did she go, Turkey?
Bro, I don't know where she went, cuz, but she needs
to go back and get money. No, that's a fail. That was Turkey. That was defo Turkey. That's a fail. You should have kept what you had, sis. You should have kept your shit, man. Like that was. He was looking nice and all right, and then
what's on your mind?
Teen Wolf version. Fuck that.
Bro, it's the end result, cuz it's like
That's what I'm saying. It's this Teen Wolf.
What?
Teen Wolf Isha.
Is that it? Oh my god. That's what you went and done. No, I'm out, man. I am out.
I think he looks a bit like Angelini though, man, because they done Photoshop the jaw and the chin. If you see his real chin and jaw, it's way bigger than that. He's
Why are you
fat
looking at my
piece of-
chin and jaw? Like what?
He's
What are
a
we doing
fat
here?
piece of fucking
Are you
pie.
faggot, man? You a
You
faggot.
sound like
Look at his eyebrows. He meant his eyebrows.
Bruv, you sound like a
Needs to shave better,
disgruntled
Barbie
whore.
hairline fails
You
compilation.
sound like
Yeah.
a disgruntled whore with no legs, cuz. Can we move now? Thank you.
Is it? All right. Okay. Hey, but why have you got a picture of fucking piss up on the thing? Like,
I'm gonna ask everyone what I asked them yesterday.
No,
Has
you
everyone
can
done their
find
10
this.
steps for today? Has everyone done their 10 steps for today?
What do you mean 10 steps?
Just walk 10 steps.
Yeah, definitely, man.
Right,
Come
say
on.
nothing, say nothing, say nothing. If you done your 10 steps, put a 1 in the chat or say I if you're on the panel.
I.
Don't you dare speak a King Go Gold. Don't you
Yeah.
utter a fucking
He's a black guy, a black
Don't
homie
you utter a fucking word, bro.
with diabetes on the display picture. Why have you got?
Have you done
no
a?
legs
Have you
having
done a?
motherfucker.
Yeah, that's you.
Imagine
Hey,
having to
that
crawl to the toilet every day.
You
That
like
must
you
get
crawled
fucking
out of
tiring.
underneath a dustbin. You like you crawled underneath a bridge. You like you crawled. You live in the canal. Hey, bruv, come on, man. Look at your hair. Your hair looks like it's been rained on for fucking 12 weeks, bruv, and you just rub Dax in there. And the animals are just you got an ecosystem in your hair, in your hair, bro. Don't fuck with me, nah. Yeah, ugly ass. Listen, hey, listen, bro. I could roast you for 10 minutes straight about your hairpiece.
Go ahead,
you
bro.
like you got
Go ahead, go ahead,
got
go ahead. We're
toupee
listening.
on.
Go
You
on,
like
go on, we're
you like you got
listening.
a toupee imported from Africa and it's folded in between fucking luggage and it was
Oh,
flapping,
no.
bro. Your hairpiece got more loose ends than I've ever seen in my life, bro. It looked like someone blowtorch your hair, bro, with a fucking blowtorch. Hey, come on, man. What the fuck you?
No one say nothing. No one say he's gonna die on his own. No one say nothing. Go on, keep talking.
It doesn't matter. I just roasted you. That's enough.
Go on.
5 is
Go on.
enough.
Is that what you
6
call
is
it?
enough.
Bruv,
But
that's
I'm
only
saying
about,
we're talking about
bruv,
hair.
that's only,
We're talking
hold on,
about
wait, bruv,
hair,
that's
bro.
45 seconds. That's 45
No, I'm
seconds.
saying no,
You've
go
got
on.
another 9 minutes.
No, big up,
You've
man.
got another 9
Angelini,
minutes. Go
man.
on.
Put your camera on, man. Just
You've got
that's what I'm
another 9
saying.
minutes. Go
Anyway.
on.
I'll leave it like that anyway. I'm saying, no, not to be horrible. I'm just saying it'd be a laugh, innit? Men are men. We don't really worry about looks too.
See, this is what I mean about guys like this, cuz they look for the smoke every fucking day, cuz. And then when you fucking
You, bruv, I'm responding.
why
Why you
still
got piss
speaking?
bottle?
Shush, man.
Why?
Shush. You had your time. You had your time, man. You had your time. You had your time. This is what you done yesterday. And you started crying that people are bullying you, and then you was getting moved to so much. You
Exactly.
started switching it. You started switching on people that weren't even
Why
involved in the
you mean me?
conversation. A
Why
king
you
or
mean me?
gold. A king or gold. You're like a fucking whore, fam. Yeah, you're fascinated with men, fam, yeah, and not fascinated with women. And the only time you do interact with women, you want to cuss them out, fam, or get into some back and forth with them, like some guy that don't know how to chat to fucking females, bro. Yeah, the problem with you, cuz, is like I told you yesterday, you're a attention-seeking whore. And after the big fucking kerfuffle of me saying that, ironically, bro, what did you end up doing? Proving you're an attention-seeking whore. Yeah, bro, big man. Listen.
All right, family, I'm back.
Allow me, fam.
Where we at? Where we at? Energy wise, I can see.
Have you run a comb through your hair? Have you run a comb through your hair?
Private chat. Yeah. We can see some about Jedi jump on. Someone's showing a bit. We're gonna expose you, Batty boy. All right, cool, man. I ain't jumping on no one's show, man. I'm not interested, to be honest. So hopefully, you know, when man's doing their chattings or whatever they're chatting about, they're not involving me. I see someone try to bring Maku's name in.
No more.
Whatever. I let Maku deal with that.
It's coming suck your mum, fam.
But other people need to go and deal with what they need to deal with.
Yeah.
Whatever, because I've had enough from the beginning. It's always me. It's always me, man. And then you lot gonna make people, because people are silent and they don't speak up and they don't do this, they're gonna make the vocal one seem like someone that's a hater. I got stuff to do in my life. I got stuff going on. I've been busy today. I've been busy in general. I ain't got the time to really be focusing on a young man. Like, when I see you, I'll just punch off your face, and that's all that's gonna happen. I'm gonna punch off your face when I see you.
Is he still good?
What do you mean? Is he still what?
Is he still? Babs, I've seen him on certain panels, and it's mad. But anyway, he's still going, yeah, still going on. Fuck's sake.
I don't know if anything's going on. I just jumped on, and I'm looking in the private chat, I don't know. I ain't heard no one saying anything. I'm looking in the private chat, but what I'm saying is that for me personally, I'm not really on doing a bag of talk and a bag of public displays of affection or anger. I'm not involved. Like I said, you talk about people, you say certain things about people in a certain light. Don't be surprised when you see that person in real life and they want to punch your face off. I don't want to argue with no one. I don't want to have no excuse. No, but rare, but look, nothing. Like, there's no one on this planet you're going to chat about in the way you're chatting about and not expect them to G-check you when you see them in the flesh. So we're just going to leave it at that. Anyway, sorry.
No, that's all right.
I see Gold kept going back on the front on the screen. Now, what's
no? He was trying to roast Cellini.
You Gold doing gold shit, man. You get me, man.
But anyway, we was on a hairline thing. Let's get back to this, man. Like, why are you got every day a kingo? Shush your mouth. Nonsense. Yeah, let's get some jokes, man. Fuck it.
Yeah, fucking hell.
I'm gonna get all the hoes in Magic City one.
Oh my days.
Should have known better.
Where you going?
Should have known better.
You're the diamond
my God.
Wow. Should have known better,
bro. This is long gone, man. This is long gone. You're doing worse. It's like, what? Nah, never do this one.
Because with this one, I think man them like to take down the sides and leave the top, right?
Yeah.
Oh shit!
Wow!
Who said
You make yourself Somali. How?
Yeah, there was a drought in the middle of the field.
This is how you make yourself Somali.
But there's a bit
you can infiltrate. You can infiltrate the Somali community this way. This is how you do it. Yeah. CIA, Willia. KGB, Willia.
Remember the barbers and asked for the Ali Al Habsi. Brother, what is guys supposed to do with this? What are you gonna do with this?
Man asked for the M Stack Senior. Man,
he's trying to brush it forward as well. But it's,
It's nothing to brush though. Man. There's a missing patch behind the hairline.
His trim is from a back road in fucking Somalia.
No, he made it. Yeah, no, I know. This is normal. Yeah, this is what a Somalian model looks like. Male model.
Oh shit.
R&B singer and that. You get me?
He had to go bald after that, man. You gotta trim that all off, man. You can't walk
because I fucked up my hairline.
You can't walk on that. That is disgusting.
That's fuckery, man.
Ooh.
You fucked up.
That's abuse.
Man said I fucked myself up, bro. You see where my cursor is? You see that? That's where that's where your hairline's supposed to be, my brother.
Yeah, this is Amazon.
That's the moment he knew he fucked up.
He turned himself Somali.
So slaps. Just for questionnaire purposes, how would you attack this trim?
And
I use the word attack. Yeah, you get me.
No, straight balding. It's a foregone conclusion. Just bald the whole thing.
Well, when he started it, was there nothing savable there at all? When
I don't know, man.
I
don't
know.
No,
listen. There was.
Like, let me just do a shape up and start brushing stuff.
Yeah, what you say?
And he's losing hair at the top already as well.
Clearly. But there's not we can't do nothing. That's it.
No, he's been doing. Look, I don't know when he started it.
Look.
I'm scared for him. I don't know when he started it, gents. If he started it here, it's already a foregone conclusion. You fucked up. Yeah. But it just seems that skin around where the wrinkles are is fresh. So he's just done that, I think.
What in the horn and shoulders is going on?
Mad.
Yeah, he gone too far.
Well, literally gone too far. Like literally.
Come on, family, let's get these likes up, man. What are you lot slacking at, man? You lot on the panel, keep reminding people to smash the like button.
Come on,
in the future, man. What's going on? What we
No
on
problem.
70? Really?
No way.
Come on.
No way.
Nah, we have to get these likes up, man.
100% from 100%.
Yeah, we're going on mute.
And also, sorry, brother Jedi as well.
Yo, King.
yo, brother, I'm not gonna like. Obviously, I think you need to start using some more aggressive methods with these likes sometimes. Cause hear what I'm saying? People is just like, no matter what you tell them, fam, certain times they just don't want to hit that button. So hear what, cuz, and I've seen this work multiple times. Nothing don't run until them lights go up, fam. And guess what? More times than often, they go up. They go.
No, you know what it is, bro. Man's tried many different techniques and many different ways of doing it. And if I'm honest with you, we've done all that. We ain't doing nothing. We're getting on strike. We're gonna put the screensaver up. No one ain't gonna see there. And in the end, I just feel like the dickhead that's just on a live stream waiting for people to like up the show. Do you know? It's just like,
I get
and then people like up the show and take away the likes. And I don't want to pressurize people like that, right? Because if they're not liking it, they're not liking it, and I can't force them. But what I don't want to do is encourage the haters to try and play with my emotions via likes either. Because that's what they was doing. When the dislikes was visible, you get people disliking for no reason before the show's even started. Because it was the haters' way of showing you that you're not liked by
the haters' way of saying hi.
Now the dislikes are,
you can't see them.
Whatever. They stop now because it's pointless. They just want your shit to look bad. We got a lot of people that watch and listen because they can tell us what was said on the stream, but it's a lot of people that don't fuck with us. I can think of 15 people that don't fuck with me and are willing to go to different platforms to say how much they don't like Jedi. They could tell you what happened on the stream yesterday, tomorrow, the day before. They know everything.
Now this shit is a disease, cuz. Because I was watching a live stream yesterday, bro. There was 6,000 people in there, fam. 514 likes, bro.
Mad.
6,500 people, cuz.
Yeah.
You get what I'm trying to say?
Wait, that doesn't sound like an American stream.
No. It was English. It was
all right. So let me tell you something. An American stream, you'd have 4,000 likes.
Yeah.
I promise you, bro.
Yeah.
An American stream, they just like it, like bam.
Do you know? Yeah. Do you know as well? As well, it depends on your audience because a lot of them football streams, like they got a worldwide audience in it, so it's like you can't really tell if there's just English people hitting up their likes.
Okay, yeah.
There's some of them. There's a couple English little platforms that I see that their likes go up kind of quickly, but I think is that because they fuck with them or I don't know, man. I don't know.
A lot of them say it as well. They say it like hit the like button, and there's always something scrolling across that. You know what I mean? So people as they're coming in. You know what I mean? Because half of them are trying to do membership and all of this. Try and draw the membership and you get this and that and But when you got 4,000, 5,000 people watching, it's a matter. I've seen 11,000. I've seen all sorts.
Yeah.
I know.
How many likes do you think this guy got when he put up this video?
Minus 17.
You should do
bear. No? Not really, a couple thousand though. You know what I mean? Like it's jokes in it.
Man got a couple thousand dog likes, yeah.
I quickly as well. How much Trilluminati numbers are left, my brother?
Good question. Oh yeah, Sniper, you got 2 numbers. Might as well take them now.
Let's see. 18 and 27. No, is someone name under 27? 18. I'll take 18.
25.
Say 17.
Not to say 17.
You know what? It's funny because I was thinking 17 in my mind before you even said that. You know, it's weird that it ended up 17.
I'll take 22. Yeah, 22. Someone's always teething my numbers. Bare people just teething people's numbers out here. I'm out, man.
Hey, listen, I'm sorry, I have to say this, yeah. I'm playing this football game, yeah. Listen, I'm playing this football game. And
you say 21, brother?
22.
Oh, 22. Sorry, my bad.
Let me get 5 numbers. It's in your cash up there still.
Don't do that
shit. Give 1 to MA, 1 to Mezzo, 1 to who else is on the panel? Schiffer. Give 1 to Mag.
What are you saying? Cash app, yeah?
Yeah.
Big up, Rosaline.
Big up, man.
Mag, MA, Mezzo, Schiffer, and Raider. King Gold ain't getting shit.
Money.
Oh fuck.
All right. Did you buy one for yourself?
No. I'm gonna cop some. Wait, I'm gonna cop another set.
Right, so wait. So 5 numbers you want me to give out? Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Wait.
Very kind.
All right. Go on.
MA 74. 74. Take 74.
MA's got a winner kind of voice.
I know. Hey, listen. Hey, MA, you know terms and conditions apply, innit?
I got you.
You can fuck around and win this. Who else? MA down. Who else?
Mezzo, Snipe. Mezzo, Mag, Radar.
Oh, the panel. Radar.
Well, I get a number as well, yeah? Big up Zellini, man. Thanks, brother.
Number 55.
It's hard enough you got to go through life with that eye shift, man. You get me? I'll help out.
All right, mate. All right.
Yeah, go on. Shift.
I'm gonna have number 4.
Yo, you know what this just made me remember?
What's that?
Mrs. Sarah's having a serious Christmas break, innit?
I know.
Man, she's
we escusta. No.
Escusta into Jingle Bells.
She loves it more than her life.
It's only the 4th day of Christmas, man. It's only the 4th day.
Shit.
Okay, so
I'll go for number 60.
You're fucking MJ, you know. You're fucking.
Number 60.
Yeah, and big up Zellini, bro. Thanks for that.
No, of course, man. Say that, man.
Come on, say that, Mezzo. All right. Where we go now? That's 3. 2 more. Who else?
Radar.
King KG. King Gold.
No.
You ain't got no number, man. Fuck off.
Yeah.
Man, I ain't got nothing.
Yo.
Yeah.
44.
What? Them numbers there.
4.
I won't win it for forever.
I should have went for 44. I wanted the number with 4s in it. How did he manage to get 40? Nah.
That sounds like an age of a cougar or something. What's going on? What's going on, Mark? Reminiscing and that. I remember that 44-year-old cougar back in the day.
Radar. You said your number?
Yeah, I said it.
Radar, Mezzo, Mag, MA, and Schiffer.
That's all of them. Unless you got,
rated them.
Mag, you say your number, Mag?
Yeah, it's 44.
Oh shit! All right, well then, yeah, that's everyone. Yeah.
Do you know what I was gonna say before you when I cut out off the stream? So basically, I'm playing this football game and the commentator at the beginning of the game, because I got Mbappe in my team, he says, "Mbappe, this is a striker that no defender wants to see running at him. Like every defender's scared." And I'm thinking, oh my god, what are they scared of?
The boner.
No, and the tranny partner. Yeah, that's why I never got interviewed during the World Cup.
You know what, Mbappe barging you off the ball,
Hey, Snaps, I kind of heard that though. Like,
you heard that, innit?
Interviewed, kind of tranny.
Yeah, it's because of the tranny. He's got tranny. Yeah, like allow it, man. No.
Yeah, it's a mess. It's a mess.
Full surgery and that. Like, what? Dry coochie?
Klondike.
Is it a real tranny though? Is it a real one?
Real motherfucking tranny. It's France. Them are in France, remember. Different things, bro.
Not Kiki Kaka. Kaka Poker. Oi, go on, what? Oi, Zellini, shut your mouth, man. Let's go. All right. Mute yourself.
What the hell?
Kaka. Not
Kingo, that number thing's burning you, innit? I know, I can hear.
Yeah, don't be jealous.
Don't worry, man.
Sure.
You don't look good.
No, I'm just saying.
I bet Kingo's got bare money. He's Jewish,
what about me?
That man's got money in it.
Yeah, buy some numbers, Kingo, man. You got money.
You know what? I've gambled a bit enough, so
Scrooge.
to gamble.
Gamble.
Sorry. Cage, Cash App and PayPal, mate.
What are you doing? Roulette? Was you a roulette guy?
Who, me?
No.
Yeah, casino.
Bingo.
Casino for a bit. Casino.
What online casino? Yeah, man. You weren't going to the casino, obviously. But I'm sorry.
Mixed race Jack.
Man said 20 man. Oh, sorry, Randy. I misread that. Shut up,
But
Cage.
certain people are going betting on horses and shit, doing accumulators. So
certain people wake up. Certain people wake up. Certain people wake up and they have an extra £800 when they went to sleep for 3 hours. It's mad. Yeah.
That's all right. No, you do look like the Professor Clump type of guy, like inside, like doing, like trying to look and do research and shit. So I give you that, brother. No light in there, boy. You put goddamn, you know, them colored lights in your room just to snazz it up a bit, bro. Look like a fucking bunker. You like you're in a bunker, imaginary base. Oh my god,
what are you talking about, bro?
Man, like he's pissing in bottles himself in that blood clot room. He look like he's scientist. He look like his hair's everywhere. Wait, don't get me started, bro. You got me started, you know. Hey, watch out. Hey, watch out. Hey,
fuck him up, fam.
All
right, man. Let's allow that, bro. Please, man. I can't be bothered, bro. I just don't want to hear it.
You need to rename the Wednesday show today, man.
Just gonna bring the vibe down, man. I don't want that.
You know
what I mean?
Let's get these lottery numbers.
Like, just joke. Yeah, that's a joke. Pop a little joke.
Yeah, just keep just King Gold. Like, I'll be honest,
wait,
man.
I'm gonna get some numbers. I'm gonna get some numbers.
Don't worry.
Yo, family.
Oh, yo, real Cam, yeah? Come on.
Yes, family. What's the man them saying? Let me get in there number 8.
You want what?
£6 number 8. If anyone tries to steal that.
All right. 1 second.
Hey, Kingo, can you just be nice for the rest of the show? Is that okay, brother? Please, man.
What are you doing? PayPal?
He's got a pistol.
Yeah, PayPal's cool.
Okay. Have you done it?
Kingo, please, bro. I'm asking you.
Nah.
Yeah, I can't be giving you no numbers. I can't
One
be giving you
sec.
someone might take your number now if you don't get your payment in. Someone might like, oh fuck that. Let me get a number 8.
Are you saying put that in the
I remember
chat?
them bad man days. Would you want it in the private chat?
Nah. If in the open chat, if someone can.
In the open chat, yeah, okay. Wow. Remember the bad man days of man teething man's number just because he said it before he paid for it.
Yeah, remember that.
What are you saying, Jeds? Everything good?
Yeah, everything's good, man. What's it? New Year's, isn't it?
Bless her. Yeah, man.
We'll see you on New Year's, man. We'll hang out and chill out and that. But yeah, man, it's been here. Actually, you back tomorrow?
Tomorrow, yeah, I'm gonna try to pass through. I got a couple things to do with family and that. Yeah, man. I'm gonna try.
Someone was bigging you up the other day. You wouldn't know. We got a mutual friend. Who was it?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I can't think of who it was. Like, bro, you don't come. Yeah, man. I grew up with them brothers there, man. Actually, their words were, their words were, Cam's a lot younger than me. Like I've seen him growing up. That was his words actually.
Okay. Yeah. Been about, man. I'm gonna drop some P's in the PayPal now, but I'm gonna have to come off the chat to do that because my phone's a bit fucked.
Yeah. Big up, Cuzzy.
With that, brother.
All right, big up, family.
Yeah, man. Bless.
And thanks to Kingo, because you actually listened. I'm going to be your friend now. But just don't take the piss and I'll be your friend, man.
Right, no, yeah, cool, man. I mean, look, encourage people to speak about things and not to be, worried about getting attacked. Or,
Kingo, you always take shots at me, though, man. Telling me about Christian religion and it's fake and it's this and it's that. Like,
no, you know what? We do the intellectual thing, man. You can't do that. We all do the intellectual. If you can find stuff about African spiritual systems and quiz it and critique it, yeah, then I'm all up for trying to, breaking that down.
But I feel like you need a friend sometimes, Kingo, man. Sometimes you feel a bit singled out. So I'll be your friend as long as you stop taking the piss all the time and actually engage properly with the conversations. Is that ideal?
Yeah, of course, man. Of course.
All right, my brother. All right, brother.
Conversation arises, man. I'm up for, you know me. I'm always giving my advice.
Okay, hey, buddy. We buds now.
I know. Yeah, man. It's still early.
So we're gonna watch the rest of these bold videos. I want to see some more bolding.
Well,
Yeah, man, shut
obviously,
up.
let the lottery.
Let us watch the videos. Stop talking, man. Go do the crip walk or something, right? That's what you want.
But Kingo, you gotta be nice to everyone though, not just me. You can't just like be a bastard all day, every day. Come on, man. Be nice, please. Thank you.
But nice doesn't exist where I'm from, man. It's just you're gonna get ran, bro. If your hair looks like, you know what I mean, you ain't put no grease on it for at least a week, so you're gonna get run. If you let you run a comb through your hair.
Yeah, but turn on your camera and that would be proven a fact. Still.
Don't tell you to go run a goddamn comb through your hair. No, but really, honestly, I'm just
yeah, I'm not telling you to be a victim. I'm just saying be nice. Just be nice. Don't be a victim. Just be nice.
You know what I'm
joking. When last time you been barbers? Kingo?
Me, too long.
Come on, family, hit up the Trilluminati.
It's too long, yeah. But I mean, it's self-catering.
Hey, Kingo, do me a favor. Can you just stay on mute for like half an hour and not say nothing? Just
yeah. I will. I'll go on for 10 for that time, but yeah.
Thanks, Kingo.
Thank you, bro. Yeah, appreciate that, man. Appreciate that.
3 minutes.
Cam, big up, Cam.
Yes, big up. What are you saying, Jed? You see the payment?
Sorry, I've been off track. Sorry, my bad. Let me deal with that now. Give me 2 seconds. Stay there.
Yeah.
You just wasted your money though, Cam, because Zellini's gonna win.
What do you mean? Zellini's got the most numbers covered?
Nah.
Well, basically, if I win, Zellini wins. If Mags wins, Zellini wins. If MA wins, Zellini wins. So either way, Zellini wins.
Friends, the ones you can depend on.
Zellini's an OG roulette player, fam.
Come on.
His numbers spread out.
But listen, everyone's in with you get me a great chance of winning the Trilluminati, bro. You get me, and it's a great game, man.
It's true.
Fucking game, man.
All right, so boom. What number did you want? 8, innit, brother?
Yeah.
Dude,
Find my my little crypto card, my crypto.com card, my little bit of money I got on it from crypto investments. I'm gonna buy all the rest of your things and I'm gonna win it. All right. King's gonna come through.
We don't accept crypto though. That's cool. We don't accept crypto though.
No, it's money. I converted it. Transferred it. I transferred it into cash.
None of that crypto shit.
If I win, I'm investing the money back into Trilluminati.
Some FTX. Yeah, why not? I've done a couple times.
Just change it into money and
big up my brother Bibby as well, man. Much love, Bibby. Big up your chest.
Big up, Bibby.
You know when you're speaking.
Bibby, man, and his partner H, man. Big them up, big them both.
Oh, fuck sake.
If I win, I'm gonna use my money. Yeah, I'm gonna use my money to pay a Trilluminati host to go out in the streets with me, and we're gonna get microphones and we're gonna do questions, like question poll pause.
Okay, so we gotta go to
yeah,
Star
shit.
Yeah, we gotta go start. I mean,
come on.
Brooklyn.
I'm in.
We are 50 man. Do you know M-Stats?
No.
49 to 1, you know. 49 to 1, no. That one, no.
Yeah. I know Twisted Cheese though. No.
Do you recognize the CIB for?
Yeah. Have you seen one? The red one in your ends? Nah.
I reckon we should do what Sarnetta did and get just like a black girl with some with some big
Grover?
All right, Kingo. All right, bro. All right, we got
Joke gone dry, it has.
I can't do it. I
Why are you laughing like you're in on a joke, bro? We're laughing at you. You're not involved in this.
I know.
We'll get to these trims, man. We'll get back to the Trilluminati for anyone that's interested, like after this video or something. But yeah, let's see this, bro.
What?
So yeah, sorry. So you're saying stop. Right now, he walks into your shop. You can't help him.
Yeah, of course I can help him. I can always help, but I'm boarding everything off. Like, bro, there's no fade. There's no fade involved. Taper.
Huh? So when you
there's
say
no
bald,
taper. There's no.
When you say bald, you mean
shave every. Yeah. What? No. I've got a bald skin.
Fuck.
Skin that off.
He's
You might as well start again.
Okay.
You just start it up and wear woolly for a couple of days, and then you'll be back.
And then we see what we can work with.
Right.
Like, we can see that middle piece is weak. What the This is where the hair unit started.
He made it weak.
Guys are good, but man.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I feel like he does that brushing a lot.
He made it weak, man.
You
don't know how to use clippers, bro. Like, or whatever.
This is Jagged Edge 2022, man.
Is it?
Yeah.
Sorry. Is it me? Is it me? Yeah? Or does this guy look like the guy from the Why the Fuck You Lying video?
He looks a bit like 50 Tyson as well.
No, he knew he was going to board it after, I think. You know how these...
Tyson, you know, Mods.
Yeah. He knew he was going to board it after, because that's the only other remedy. Like, you're not trying to keep this. This is ruined. This is ruined already. We didn't even get to the stage already. Ruined, man. But,
he was peeling that
he
hairline
wasn't
back
satisfied.
like an
Look,
orange.
he wasn't satisfied. Look. Yeah, you did.
Born rich.
Yeah.
Born rich like the baseball cap.
What up, man?
It's true. All you're missing is the handlebar moustache, and you'll be good.
What up, man?
Hey, what's that film with the Chinese monks? You know, they cut off the front, they got a little pad.
Yeah. Hero and all them.
Yeah, put 2 dots on the front. Nah.
Avatar.
A dozen.
I'm done.
Nah, that's bad.
How's he not smiling?
You know what? You know what makes it worse?
How's he not
laughing?
He's got the nerve to be brushing that shit, bro. Like, what are you brushing?
I know.
Fuck you brushing your lower forehead.
Bro, he's brushing his thoughts right now. I'm telling you.
Yeah, cranium. You know where it fuses?
Man's brushing the creases on his eyebrow. Like, what's going on?
You're brushing where your brain fuses, where the skull fuses, yeah? No, man. Say nothing, man. Used to be soft when you was a baby. Allow it, man.
Man's out there brushing lower skull. Bro, what's going on?
But now he's gonna go barbering.
He's saying if he puts his head back, he looks bald.
Bro, if
oh, fuck, hey, what is going on? What?
You know,
now, you know what? Man just have to give thanks, innit? You get me that?
Nah. From the horn. Is he from the horn?
How did you do that to yourself? So his hairline was cool. He just messed it up.
He messed it up. Same as the last one.
He done.
The other guy's hairline wasn't cool.
This guy here done what man didn't do.
Sure
this guy would have had a normal haircut had he just gone to a barber. He looked cool.
But he done what man them tried to do all the time: shave their beard by themselves. Because line up the tash.
Look at the top of the head. No.
Lining up your own tash is a lot harder than.
Bro, it's fucking hard, bro. Pause.
No, this guy's just gonna have to match his eyebrow and his moustache to
It's an
that.
optical illusion, isn't it?
That's be real
Like shift
with
his
you.
eye, boy. It's like shift his eye.
whatever, man.
No.
That actually looks like certain man on the panel now. Still, I'm not saying no names of them.
Well, gold.
Not a mercy.
No, it does look a bit like me.
I ain't say no names.
It does
looks like that.
a little bit.
No one looks like that.
No one looks like that, man.
A little bit.
Damn.
Nah, there's a lot going on though. There's a lot more going on.
There's a lot more.
He was saying his hairline was.
Reload that bit. Reload that bit.
He was saying his hairline was.
It's the side as well. It's the side as well.
Yeah, but he's African.
Pause that.
Hell of a lot going on this young man's mind.
That's your brother.
God. Oh my God.
Fuck's sake, man.
Majority of his hair is baby hair. My God.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, how is he grown man with baby hair and that? Like,
He shaved that like that.
you know, do you know what? Is it coma or something? Was he in a coma or operation or something?
No, man. He tried to use the clippers himself and.
Snipes. Even a novice, you're not gonna do.
The grade slipped
What
off
did
or
he try
something.
to
I
do?
don't know. What is this?
Did he try to give himself like that border? Did he try to give the soft hair?
I don't know. Yeah. Mad shaping.
Was it waves gone wrong?
Bruv, the man changed clipper settings mid trim, fam.
Yeah, that's what happened. That's what happened.
The afro fucking. Yeah,
bro. You know
It's like
what?
he put on a number 3 or something. I don't
know why man them can't just go bald. Go bald, wear a hat, and then.
No, but you see when you got this feather like hair that some of our brothers have got, it's peak for them, you know, Jeds. When they get to a certain age, it starts. It just disappears,
You
bro.
just look at it wrong and it falls out.
Yeah, just like yo, bro. There was advantages to having that coolie look when we were younger, right? But now most of these men have to hatfish, like
hatfish it up.
Bear
And
a bear of my mixed heritage brothers is hatfishing out here, bro. You know what I mean?
Hatfishing, you know.
Man, I looking sweet boy from the hat down. Like, what are we doing here? What are we doing? Once you take that off, it's no more fudge. There's bare Elmer fudge going on. Like, raw. You got cranium, cuz, but
His
it's cool
skin
though.
looks dirty though, man. He looks
You
dirty.
get used to it after. You get used to it. Like, rah, your cranium's big. Fuck's sake.
His hair so much, his skin looks dirty, bro. That's fucked.
What? These are the kind of haircuts you're going to be giving yourself. You know when you're lying on one side.
Sorry for
just yeah, I have to trim myself. And it's sniper. Like what?
What the
Chingo, don't do this, man. Don't. Oh my god.
Man gave himself a side he can. Hey, listen, no, man.
I know. It's like you get me.
From these trims, man.
What is it?
Stay far away.
No,
That's mad.
Before he turned on,
Look, it looks like there's a Jewish hat at the back of his head.
Exactly. I want to know.
Yamika.
Before he turned the clippers on, I want to know what his hair was doing. Like, was it doing this two-tone thing?
So we're moving on up.
Did he create this? Did he, or is this how his hair? No, we need to.
Look, yeah, you know what it is. I feel that he was like he was coming from an angle.
Really?
Like, leaning sideways.
I didn't clock he was on an angle.
You know when he first started. Look. What's that? Are you trimming in the corner? Like, no.
That boy head is phenomenal.
He's done. William!
Something like a phenomenon.
William, man!
Something like a
I know what he did. He pushed it back to where the hair at the front is thick and matches the rest. That's what he did. He actually
pushed it to the limit.
Pushed it back to
where
the hair stopped thinning. And that's the middle of your head, cuz.
This guy's got 2 haircuts in one. He could look back, be bald.
Yeah.
The women find he pushed that hairline back to where the ancestors live.
Have you got fish eye? I don't understand what this is. What is this? You see? You hear the clippers, right?
Yeah.
Right, yeah. I'm like, what? What's he doing? So where's the mirror?
It's like trimming in the corner.
It don't make sense.
He's using a GoPro to get a haircut, bro.
I think some of these are, even though it says no clickbait, some of these are obviously like you're just doing it for views.
Man's in his yard, fam.
Who's gonna go and cut their hair like this and then jump on a fucking video, bro?
No, he was videoing at the same time.
Must have been COVID.
Yeah.
Videoing already.
Must have been lockdown.
Lockdown trims.
He was already doing it.
Man said, no. Who said lockdown? Who just said lockdown? Like they can't clearly see 2016.
Yeah, 2016.
Hold on, you lot. Where's our uncle, bro?
Who? Uncle T.
We only got one uncle, man. Where is he?
Uncle T.
Yeah.
Bruv, he's
Them man is
still doing
stuffing the
his youth
turkey and doing
celebrations, man.
yeah, man. Them man is robbing up the place. This is the
Old
best
school. Them
time.
old school, man.
Yeah, them man they could go down the chimney now and get mistaken for Santa and get some milk and cookies.
The man they done 16 B&Es in a day, fam. Like,
Chilling in Toby Carver.
He's tired from burgling.
He needs the rest.
Yeah, he is Santa. Santa of South.
We got them man that ain't so much stuff in there looking like the turkey.
You know what I'm saying? Like, Uncle's still training. He trains all year for this.
Through the boxes in the recycling and that.
Big up, Uncle, man. I listen, Uncle. Man is saying that over Christmas you're doing so much burgering, you're tired and you don't remember us no more because you're knackered. Come on. Yeah. I had enough love, bro. I just like, where the fuck is my uncle? Drumming up the place.
Not drumming up the
place. All right. No, wait. All right, cool. Stay on the line. I'll be back, yeah?
Yeah. Somewhere in Wetherspoon telling someone to suck their mum.
Dashing some.
You're being facetious. You're being
horror
facetious.
Babylon. Yeah, get me some horror Babylon through a glass stained glass window. Like no long
beefing Toby Carvery right now.
Let me. They're mad. All right, let's play. Look. So look. Yeah, you're leaning. You was leaning, bro. Exactly. So
that's like your cheap food.
Damn, dog. Yeah, you see that? Hold your head. Hold.
Nah, someone needs to grab the spirit level on this brother's headpiece.
Yeah. It looks like a globe, man. It looks like a world map, literally.
The forehead looks like it'll be level, like it's square.
What in the Wolverine, bro?
Yo,
it's
big up,
Beaver. Not even Wolverine, the Beaver, fam.
Big up Cage, big up Cage.
Oh, who done that to you,
Beaver?
Where's Cage
Who
gone?
done that to you?
Hey, how did he manage to shave Batman into his head?
Oh, the Cage, Wolverine.
He done it to
Nah, bro, he shaved.
The Masons done that.
Canadian Wolverine.
He shaved Batman ears into his head, bro.
That's that Canadian Masonic haircut.
Yeah,
look,
that's mad. That's mad.
What in the fire starter?
What in the Cape Cruise? Yeah, I know,
man.
Man walked into the barber and said, "Can I have the fuck me up, please?"
Yeah.
Wolverine.
I meant for that prodigy look.
Yeah, who does that? Someone done him a day. I bet he's his girlfriend.
Yeah, probably his girl.
Man said he's punching up 2 lesbians at the town centre for acting tough as we speak.
I'm a fire starter. Twisted fire starter. Nah. This one is
this guy is definitely gonna catch a murder case, boy. It's not already.
No, that's great.
Well, that's the sort of people you see in Randy's swingers parties.
What is this? Oh, yo!
No, this guy's got it. This guy's got to put his hat on the back of his head.
No.
He is catching the
hairline is there, right? Even though it's there. This is where it is. A man has done this to him, like. Like, what did you do? Who did you offend? You offended the barber.
Haircut.
No, but he caught the fade on the sides, though, Mac. He was catching on the sides.
Caught the fade, yeah. Someone's about to catch your fade for this trim.
This guy's catching all the fades.
No,
you can't even see his hairline.
No.
It's not possible.
No, hold on. The worst part is man's skin faded the sides. Is he fucking crazy? Nah, liberties. No. Finish.
That's fucking crazy.
Finish.
Man, chalk lined it out like a fucking homicide.
Yeah. What did you do if your barber? What did you do if your barber did this to you? Anyway? What did you do if your barber did this to any of your head?
Kick his fucking head in. Yeah.
That's
Get
good,
stomped
man.
out quickly.
What would I do, Emmy?
Yeah.
Somebody gonna die tonight.
Well, you can land a fucking plane on that shit.
Big man, hey,
You know
listen.
that-
First things first. I'm gonna punch you straight in your upper jaw, fam. Yeah. Secondly, fam. Secondly, I'm gonna take some money from your fucking daily earnings.
You got to sue a man for that, fam.
Nah, because that's gonna take too long, bro. Nah. You get me? That's all months and years and shit. Fuck all that. I'm bracking you up. I'm taking some of your money instantly, fam, and I'm never coming back to your shit establishment.
And shave his head.
Look what you done to my head, bro. Look at what you done to my fucking bro. Listen, you man ain't right. Imagine this is you. Yeah. 1 second. Imagine this is you. Yeah, you got to go to a wedding tomorrow, or I don't know, Christian or something. You want to go and get fresh, bro. A man has done this. Man has fucked you up. Fucked you up, bro. Yeah.
One time I had to go to a wedding and the brother put oil, some oil across my head, bro, and fucking it caused a rash. And I had to go to a wedding like that the next day.
Oh shit!
What? Sorry, why is man putting oil on your head, Cam? Sorry, what?
I don't know, because it's part of the haircut, apparently.
Oh, okay.
You let him grease your hair. Was he Arabic? Was he Arabic?
Yeah, barber.
Oh, okay. I was scared there. I thought you just randomly putting oil on.
The subject.
Man putting oil on, man. Like what?
I ain't seen this.
Hold up.
Yeah.
I ain't seen this. I ain't seen how we got here. But
Right.
I can guarantee you that this is a fake video. This is
Has to be in it.
This is he's done this for the reaction. I'm looking at that hairline. I didn't see what happened. Nothing.
Yeah.
I checked to Uncle Tony.
Skin
This
fade,
is a
bro.
setup. This is fake.
No, the hairline is
Yeah,
skin
you're right,
faded.
you're right.
He done that on purpose, bro.
This is meticulous, bro. Like man,
I think he wanted to go bald.
Yeah,
man,
he wants to go bald.
this is a fade
Before he
here,
goes
man.
bald,
My
he's
G.
gonna add this little joke.
No,
Yeah,
this is
exactly.
This ain't serious.
This is mad.
Ain't no
What
fucking- ain't
again? What
serious.
again?
Let me see it.
Yo, what is this?
Yeah, we're giving the full mighty captain now.
Yeah, what in the Ashkenazi skin fade is going on
that
here?
is crazy. Yo, it's
Yeah.
so high.
They call that one the mighty joke.
Yeah.
And the thing is, the hair's so dark at the top.
Sorry, his hairline's
His hairline's here, Jets. His hairline's here. There's
To
no
the
Yeah,
back
where
of
it
his
should
head.
be, right?
What did you do to the man? What did you like? Man skin
Wow.
faded it. So he knew what he done, and then he took time out and skin faded this. Nah, he's taking the piss. He's taking the piss.
This type of hairline will make you text your past sexual partners. So go get yourself checked. Because my hair. Judging by my hairline, I must have something, bro. Shut up. Fucking hell.
Man.
No. Nah.
They call that the reverse mohawk. They call that one the bowl.
Yeah, but surely he
bowl
can't
hawk.
even see his own hairline. at
That's
that
a
angle.
parody.
That's
That's
the
a parody.
E1B1B haircut, man.
Oh my gosh. And you
So
know
I'm
what?
saying-
Where his hairline actually starts ain't too clever either. But
I know
No,
it's
no,
here,
no,
but it's
no,
like
yes,
it's
yes,
here,
yes,
yeah.
yes.
But we're saying like, what did
I
you
take
do,
that over
cuz?
that.
What
I
did
take
you
that
do?
over.
That's
What is
that's a 90
You might as well draw
What was
another
the point?
face.
No. What was the point of this, Jets? What was the point? Of
Yeah,
this?
That's an
no, you
acute
know what,
angle.
yeah? See that hair?
Yes.
It's over the cusp. It's like over the hill
The
of
back
the
of his
head.
head, bro.
Yeah,
It's at the back
easy.
of his head, bro.
You
That's
should
what
have
I'm trying to
felt
say.
that. You should have felt that. Huh?
That's legitimately head back. That's legitimately head back. And it's like, nah. So where's the party?
got
Imagine the
scalped.
party is the back of his head. Or something.
He's saying that's what happens when the barber takes you saying you need to take the stresses off your shoulder, literally.
Mad.
That's the
Oh,
Pythagoras.
next one.
Fuck's sake.
Full on Pythagoras.
But that's nah, this is fake. And they're filming him as well. Stop this. All right, yeah. Cool.
Mad.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Huh?
Right.
Looking like the Batman side.
Any barber does that to you. You're swinging.
Yeah,
Any barber does that to you,
easily.
You're swinging. You're not
That's the
holding
next
your hand-
move.
your head- You're not holding your face in your hands and crying. You're gonna start swinging. Like,
His barber
That's
might
why
be a
you
bad
shouldn't,
man,
you
though.
shouldn't be. That's why you shouldn't be on your phone when you're getting a
Oh
haircut.
man, out here looking like
you
man's
need to pay
going.
His barber might,
what's going on,
Yeah,
right?
exactly. You need to be
his
looking at the
barber
mirror.
might be
This
a
scene
real
don't
bad
look
man.
good.
I'm bad to do
Yeah,
that.
man's looking like a baby alien out here. Like what the hell? Yeah, an alien praying. Like what are we doing, man?
Like, nah, you know what he looks like? He looks like he's got a black Pac-Man on his head. Like, yeah.
Sabotage. Sabotage, bro. I'm telling
Mega
you.
man.
Hey.
Stealing his joy. The black Pac-Man on his head, stealing all his joy. Look at that. What is that? Fuck.
Look at the black Pac-Man.
Barber had a hidden vendetta, man. He had a hidden vendetta. He just didn't like
You got sabotage.
You can actually see his real hairline though. If you actually
I know. It's like
yeah,
one
you
of
see
them
that.
roofs that go back, you know, in the stadium.
Yeah,
like
His hair's looking like
retractable,
that's like
retractable hairline, like
You don't know who
got
Rufus
hydraulics
is.
down
You
here.
don't know Rufus from Bill and Ted, do you?
Yeah,
Yeah, of course, man.
Oh my god.
Hairline looking like
Man like Rufus, you know. That's old school.
Rufus hairline. Alright, who else you got next? Nah, they got him up as the mascot.
Oh, I've
seen
this one's the classic.
Yeah.
We won the Akon.
What have they gonna do? What have they gonna do for story names?
What in the Akon?
Story name.
Bruv, after
hairline
seeing what
started
man's
there,
already
yeah.
seen, bruv, that is not that bad compared to what we've seen already.
Where is the bad bit, yo?
Yeah, I was thinking.
Nah,
Play it.
I got a trim, yeah.
He's gonna show you the corner.
I showed him as well.
Watch how he switches.
Bruv, like he fucked it up. Like he fucked up my hairline. Fucking sue the cunt. Come on, hairline. Like, I'm not even going to work anymore.
I
You know, I'm
remember
thinking I'm going to work.
Mad. That's a lot still. That's a lot.
That's a butchering. Can you see the line? Can you see the white line?
Yeah.
It's painful.
Man's not getting work, man. Forfeited. Hey,
I let the new guy trim him. You know the ones.
What happens when you walk into a barber's, on a Saturday afternoon and they got no customers? This is what you're gonna get.
Yeah.
Man said the hairline is
yeah, cool. This is why.
They're so busy. The only person left is the new guy.
That dude at the side.
Yeah, that's
that brother that's sitting there. No one's using his chair.
No one's using.
He's having banter.
He's sitting in his barber chair. You know when he's sitting in his chair?
He's in his chair, bantering with the other working barbers, and then he wants to get up and dust you off, and then start asking the next man if they can. Can I borrow that? Can I borrow that? Can I borrow your alcohol? Can I borrow your blade? Can I borrow your?
What do you think? You get me? You got two men over your shoulder, like pause. You know what I mean?
Shit.
Looking at you, think, yeah, it's all right still. No, I'm all right. I'm out.
You're getting advice. Man's getting advice.
There's a whole new color on the
She don't want no me trim.
Man.
I ain't been barbers in 15 years.
You know what? In all my years of barbering, I've never done this. Never.
It's okay to bald your head. It's all right.
It is.
It's all right, you know. Just bald it.
But I've had a few customers.
You can do that, you know. You don't have to go through this because this ain't worth it.
You cheated on man.
Worth it, bro. And then the thing is, when I can tell, this is the type of barber. Once he starts your head once, your hair will never be the same again.
Never.
No man got that kind of touch.
Never.
Once he takes a piece of hair, it's never going back. That piece is gone. His hairline's always going to be lopsided now. He just might as well lock it up. Allow it. Bald it.
Forehead strong with this one, it is.
Confidence. What happened? You don't need another 2-pack back in your life or something. R. Kelly kind of, let's put him to the side. You don't need another 2-pack. We used to be proud of our bald heads. What happened to you, though? Don't let Montel Williams put you.
Oh shit!
Strong the forehead is with this brother.
The Wayans, man, the older Wayans brothers.
Yeah. What's that dude called? Sex with Chocolate? No, not Sex with
Chocolate.
Yeah. I believe in miracles.
Where you from? You sex thing.
Don't let them man there put you off. You know, we're allowed to have bald head. You know, fuck.
Ving Rhames and them guys there, man.
This is a mismatch. This is wrong. He needs compensation.
I want to see one with the sisters. I want to see one where the sisters get a fucked up hair, man. Skunk and Nancy.
They'll be fighting straight away, instantly.
But the thing is,
what you guys are doing, yeah?
He's like, ask him.
Any women with hair like that will be able to beat
I can
you
imagine Axum saying that in the barbershop, you know, if she got a fucked up hairline.
Any woman with a hair like that will be able to bang you up because he's got quite a solid forehead.
Pause.
Sides. Quite lengthy forehead.
Yeah, play
But
it.
yeah,
Bang you up
you
where?
see how this bit's all light skin and that. Like
Yeah.
that.
Yeah.
Yeah, what happened there?
Hasn't seen
Actually,
light for
actually,
years. It's fuckery.
Keep
But
my
the air bag,
hairline
she's got
fucking
the
started
hair
there,
bag.
yeah? Yeah? Nah, it's gone there. Can't you see the little thing in the background, man? Can't you
Nah,
see
this guy's
it?
funny
It
still.
started there, now it's gone there. That fucking 5 fucking centimeters. Is he mad?
Hey, yeah. That would be a conversation to have in the barbershop.
Yeah. No, when you get home. Is he still in the shop or has he gone home?
Nah, he's at home. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Nah, he didn't have the ball. He didn't have the guts, man.
Yeah.
You know when he was in the barber shop and the guy said to me, "You happy with that?" He's like, "Yeah."
No? Suck lemon face. It's suck lemon face. You know, they don't say nothing. Man's on to the next one and having conversation with someone else. You get me?
Bro.
Sitting down waiting.
Bro,
Yeah, Jedi, man. How you been? Long time anyway. Yeah. Keep it moving, man. Pay at the desk.
Bro,
Now, you know what really
when you had a
happened,
haircut,
Matthew?
you had a haircut you don't rate, and you got to put the money in the man's hand.
Come
That's
on, bro.
painful, bro.
Brother, when he left the shop, it was even worse because the guy who's the real barber walked out and said, "How did your first trim go?"
Listen, what you do is when you're dusting the clippers, that's when you give them the price. Do you get what I'm saying? If you got extravagant shit with pattern, I'm not looking at you in your eye, but I'm telling you, score 5, bro.
Nah.
Yeah, they're like,
saying you got man twiddling with the dust in the pocket, like.
No. Instantly, you're not looking them in their eye. That's the main thing. You're looking at what you're doing, innit? But you're saying what you're saying, innit? You got the maths worked out perfectly. Yeah, that's £17, bro. So score. Yeah, just give me a score.
You know what, blood? I ain't been barbers since 2003.
Show us your hairline.
All right,
and my hairline's healthy, man. Like, chill out.
Man.
But I remember there was a lot of youths back then that were scared to tell the barber to correct the mistake on the spot.
Nah,
is it still like that?
Never heard of that.
They just walk out and just
man
accept
dead
it.
for less than that. Them
sorry.
youngers is crazy. The youngers are crazy, bro. But one thing they don't do is attack the barber.
Hold on. Bruv, them same people you're talking about, they're like 35 now, bruv. You get me?
Yeah.
So obviously, bruv, you get me? Obviously, as a youth, bruv, you might be a bit intimidated by the barber or whatever. As a grown man, fam, if you're still shook to tell man to correct your fucked up trim, cuz. There's no helping, man, innit?
Yeah.
There's no helping, man.
Then the barber hasn't done his job.
Corrected the trim.
Especially Jamaican barbers as well, fam. Yeah,
Brother, I'm getting mad.
The barber, my dad's Reggie. I was my dad's Reggie, but they man that didn't know their barber, fam, they were keeping their mouth shut, fam. The man was intimidated, replay.
Not being funny, brother. If I went to my barber, and my barber's a short man, because you know short people for some reason they're good at art, they're good at cutting hair and stuff like that. So I go to the short man and he cuts my hair, yeah. But I'm saying, you see, if he gave me this bowl in the middle of my head like that brother, I'm mashing up the whole shop. I'm slapping that box with the change, just going everywhere.
I was gonna say, wait, Shiv, you know what? Yeah, if someone gives you a haircut, like half of them haircuts, yeah, you're gonna be worried. You're like, this guy actually is a bit crazy. You know what? Yeah, cool. Thank you for cutting my hair. Yeah, thank you. Yeah. By the way, are you okay with medication? You're right.
Listen, I will take the shears. I will skin up my own hair. I will cut the rest of it off, and I'm mashing up the shop. Bro. Everyone's gonna have a reason to ask you, why is the shop mash up like this? Because you fucked up someone.
Yeah, no, coming again. Oh, play the next clip. It gets worse. There's one it might be this one still. I don't know what this is.
At the house and he still turn around, Tay, do a spin, 360 spin. Come on,
man got the boozy.
Your dad is fucking evil.
Man asked for the Baton Rouge.
He didn't ask for anything, bro. Look at his eyes. He didn't ask for anything.
They call that the badass cut.
I know what happened. What were you saying? Man got bad results in that.
Yeah,
yeah. That's how you have to go on, man.
Who gave Shifter the clippers?
Big up, Tom.
Who gave shit? Big up, family. Big up every time. 24/7 family. Big up. Who gave Shifter the clippers? You man are mad, man.
I'd be proud.
No, but
big up, family. Big up the chats and everybody involved. Big up, family. Big up every time.
For some, this was a trim because mum was using carpet scissors. But for others, this is a punishment. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, when you fuck up and you get your grades and they're fucked up, I'm gonna send you to school looking like this. I got him. Respect.
Bruv, when times were hard, my mum did trim me one time with
this nigga probably a successful basketball player now or something. You get me? With all types of fucked up trim. It ain't even gonna really matter in the future if you only knew. You know what I'm saying? In 2000 and something, you could go out and get this trim. Mad.
So, man, like,
coming out on one
his
side.
mum took a Gillette straight to the back and side of his head.
Dad.
Just forgot about the
Dad,
rest.
man. Dad's looking at you. Spin round, man. Made him 360 like a chick.
Hey, play.
Nah, his dad's rude.
He got his eyebrows as well.
Mad.
Come on. That's how he going to school today since they want to show out. Put your report card on, John. Don't come back.
He got the professor. Yeah, professor.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, but
man gave man Uncle Ruckus trim.
Hey, wait, hold on. It's either you broke up the child, yeah, you get me, yeah, or you do that.
Yeah, man. He gonna humiliate himself. He gonna get humiliated by his peers. Yeah? I'm not involved.
That's a different level.
Said about to school, you will never come back with a low grade. I bet you never came back with a low grade again. Never. Yeah. Strictly A's and A pluses.
That gave man the George Jefferson to go to fucking school on Monday.
Now this ain't fair. Poor people, man.
Give him the tribal.
Jefferson, it's not fair. Why?
It's not fair, bro.
The thing is, the dad's smart, you know, because he's taking them to school and there's no cap involved. So you can't even style it. Like me, I would have worn woolly hat.
And you know what? He did the trim nice as well, you know. Like
real mask or something.
You
know what I mean?
Real accurate trim. Look, no mistakes. You know what I mean?
No mistakes. Perfect shaping.
I'm looking at his codename Wolf right now. You know that codename Wolf.
Yeah. Oh, the amount
that boy's better off sneaking a razor to school, taking the rest off.
Listen, the amount of running you will get at school. You'll be like the chap, you know, when they pick up on something.
Yeah.
You get me? Teachers all mocking you.
That's what I'm saying.
Remember, you're getting spammed as well. Man, they're licking you like, oh my god, look at his hairline. But man's getting, it's abuse.
He's gonna be crying. He's gonna be crying at school. Guaranteed.
Come on,
slap right on the forehead. Full palm.
If he starts praying, they're gonna take him serious. They're gonna take him deadly serious.
You're stupid.
Man was like, what in the Buddha monk is going on? I think someone would draw the dots on permanent marker. You need to draw the dots on 6. 2 rows of 3, and whatever. You get me? Like, let's make the most of it, man. Fuck it.
Nah, he looks. Look at his face, man.
He's mad. He's mad.
He's sad.
He's gonna swear revenge on his dad one day. Bro.
Who knew it was the brothers? Who knew
his dad's going into a home.
Yeah.
He gets older.
Let this be a lesson to all people's picnic. Yeah,
you know,
this is. Better come back with the proper grades. Don't come back with no bad attitude. Yeah, the teacher's always picking on me. The teacher's always picking on me. Okay, we'll see if it's reflected in your grades.
Out here looking like he's waiting to do a Vlad interview. What?
He looks like Ali Shaheed Muhammad, man.
Mad.
With the high
around, do a spin, 360 spin. Come on.
They gave me the Ronaldo. The half Ronaldo.
School today, so
freestyle that middle part.
Report card up,
this one was planned.
Man. So turn around.
Hey, this one's got hate in his heart, bro.
No. Sniper.
This one has got hate in his heart, bro.
Hey. No, brothers. You know what happened, yeah? He gave him a proper haircut and then destroyed it. That's what happened. Look.
Yeah, you can see the fade at the side.
Yeah.
No, the man gave him a budge up from the start. Man. There ain't no fade at the side.
No, you know that, yeah, as he was doing it, he was like, oh, yeah, you don't got your report. Bring your report card. And as man pulled it out, and man's looking at it and trimming. Yeah, man said, what? Nah, there's pig for you, man. Yeah. What do you mean, D, motherfucker, D? Let us speak English first, all right? Yeah, nah, this one's got hate in his heart.
Like he's gonna clout
listen.
Yeah, his dad's going in a home, man. Or
He's going, right.
Shanked in his
you know,
bed.
Dad is an op now. He can't get caught sleeping ever. Ever.
You know what though? All jokes aside though, I'm not gonna lie, like I agree with what the dad done, but I don't agree with him recording it and showing the fucking.
Yeah, man. Yeah.
You see, public embarrassment. Public embarrassments are mad thing. You get me, especially for kids as well. So again,
back in the day, 216.
I hear that, but at the same time, fam, it's like keep that in the family, innit? You get me? These like millions of people are gonna see this. Back in the day, man would have gone to school, maybe fucking to my family's ass and a one outing. That's it, bruv. You get me?
No, now what's gonna happen? He's gonna go to school and some of the boy girls are gonna braid it. Yeah, and then put beads on it. Bro, I'm telling you, we're living in this world now. You get me?
Scenarios, man.
Mum back in the day did fuckeries like this. My mum did the fuckeries like this, yeah. I was lucky.
Mine too, bro.
Listen, you see when she did the fuckeries, remember the high top? I had the high top and I wouldn't cut it. And my mum got annoyed. She was like, I don't want you to have this high top no more. Cut it off. And I refused. I kept going barbers, getting it shaped up, whatever. So one day, one of my cousins, she can cut hair. My mum said, let your cousin cut your hair. She's tricked me, innit? So she's cutting my hair. Then in the middle of the trim, my mum's walked up behind, took the clippers, and it's got the guard on it, though, you know, the level 1. And she shaved right down the middle of my head. So that looked like a bum line going down the middle of my head. I said, no, I was crying. But lucky, the number 1 was on. So I could still salvage some hair. The low fade came out them times there. And I got my cousin to fix it. But for this, you here, there's no, brother. This is torment. This is trauma, bro. I'm sorry.
You know what this is?
That's a straight skiffle.
This is biblical. This is no. How do I? This is Cain and Abel. Yeah.
Yeah, that is.
They're both fucked up. They're both fucked up, right?
Yeah, that's
but when they said they used the word and his face was wrath. Yeah. For Cain, yeah, because he brought an offering. This is what they were talking about. They were talking about the brother.
He going to school today,
he's accepted it. Like,
put your report
no. Someone's dying in the future. Yeah, someone's dying in the future. Yeah, this is Cain DNA. Cain DNA. The evil look that he gave his dad, like, all right, safe. We're gonna do this.
Being mad, man. So turn around.
Look.
Turn around.
Look. Oh,
allow it, man.
No.
Allow it. That's like an alien.
Wait. Tribal cut.
Wait.
Like you're wearing a hood.
Mad. Look at the back.
Look like one of them Maasai man, them's haircut.
Man said it was a good trim before.
Yeah, fam. You're looking like you was a Maasai.
Yeah.
Say that boy looks wise beyond his years.
Yeah, he sent him to East Africa. That's normal trim. That's normal trim. He ain't gonna stand out a Ross. You get me? That's facts.
Might as well go there, innit?
That's a royalty trim, in fact.
The man that jumping up and down with spears and bald front head and everything there.
That's a Watusi trim, man. Mad.
That's a Watusi.
Turn around.
That line's worse, bro. Nah. Fuck that. I don't know about this. I don't know how I feel about this.
It's not even symmetrical, man. Nah. It's not even symmetrical. It's like if you're gonna bald him and make him look like an old man, make him look like an old man. But this other thing, this is too much.
He's going to jail.
He's got to do it live.
Nah, this is good. This is good. Yeah, he ain't going to jail, man. He ain't going to jail, man. No way. Yeah. I agree. Yeah, I agree, but I also agree with Zellini that this camera thing is thing. It's for our entertainment, but we know the main principle behind it. Yeah, you gonna learn. Yeah, and now we're in the time of social media. We're gonna use your social media against you. It's better he does this than later on the kids have got their cameras and they're running around with zombie knives, filming it. Do you get what I'm saying?
Now this is a finishing move, though, Maku, man. This is worse than fatality, man. This is like,
discipline.
How do I live?
This is
How do I
discipline.
live?
To be a strict disciplinarian, you might have to do some of these things there, because you know what we're like. If we're allowed to just do our own thing, we're just gonna be wayward.
Hold on.
You know what I
If
mean?
this is a girl, are we feeling a different way if he sends his daughter in like that?
Lord have mercy.
No.
Whoa,
Because
whoa,
you see
whoa,
where I
whoa,
come from,
whoa.
where I come from, yeah. Girls and boys are all bald at a certain age, up to a certain age. They're all bald. They just cut their hair off, man.
Right.
It's not meant to be sexual or anything, and you ain't meant to be getting single plats and for like a toddler and that, like loud that. That's us in the diaspora doing that fuckery, yeah. But back home, they don't care about all that. When your time to get your hair done and be a big woman and do all that is there's a time for it. But while you're young, you get me? You ain't even got no titties or nothing, you know what I mean? Or nothing like that. You just like running up and down as kids. When you shave their head, they all just look the same.
Yeah, that's right.
You know what I'm saying? It kills all that.
But if someone did this to my head, yeah, or to my sister's head, I know we'd be feeling the same way. We'd be lying there on the floor
but
crying
send her
and
into
shit.
school. Hold on, send her into school.
But
That's
she'd be
another
more
story.
angry.
She would
fight
it more. She will feel
She
it
would
more,
want to kill
obviously.
you, bro. When you're saying this shoot was to kill you, if you did this to my sister,
But what I'm saying
she'll
is,
murder
for
you,
you this young, hold on.
was me.
Yeah, go on.
Go on, Snipes. Go on.
No, I was gonna say for you this young, yeah, identity and being so upset about it is more showing on what the mentality of the youth is. Yeah, you're more worried about your appearance than going and concentrating on your books. This is what the dad's saying, right? And if it's about image and you're image conscious, then hold this, yeah. Rather than taking away your Xbox, your PlayStation, your and probably that happened too. But you know, us black folk, we find different methods of getting the message across.
That's
you know what I mean? So for me, this is not
I'll
extreme.
be holding a grudge,
you know what girls are like
I've
with
got
their
to be
hair,
honest.
though.
I'll be holding a grudge for life against my
Nah,
father.
you can see this you. You can see this you.
Come on.
He's not having it.
Brother,
I told you, in some point in the dad's future, yeah, watch out for this you. Don't get ill. No. Don't get ill. Don't have him looking after you. Like, yeah, dad, I come around to look after you. Little smirk on his face and that.
Man's telling all the rest of the family, I got this. Don't worry,
I
man.
got this, man. It's cool, man. I'm the one. You know what I'm saying? And then start reminding
misery, you know, that turned you into that
bringing out the
misery
tray
movie.
for you, bringing out food for you. Remember
Come
that
on.
time when you embarrassed me on TV, Dad?
Yeah, that was funny, wasn't it? Yeah,
yeah, it was jokes, isn't it? Mad.
But laugh and joke aside, though, this can turn that you into a madman.
Not really. No,
he could become a recluse.
Not really.
He could become a machine, a murderer.
Yeah, man, could become a recluse, man. I'm telling you. Because who's going to be walking up and down with his head like that? Arthur Peeled.
Yeah, it's not for long. Hey, Uncle Tony.
Walking up and down the road.
Uncle Tony. I'm sure they went there for one day like that, and then the next day, the dad just cut everything off. You know, like the humiliation's enough. Yeah, the humiliation's enough. You get one day of humiliation.
Yeah, but it's been
I just pull it all
documented.
up.
You know, man's got that on their phone, showing each other and passing it around and WhatsApping it up.
Yeah,
that's what I said back in the day. That's why you couldn't do that. Now
on
you
the
can
dad,
do that.
on the baby father network. Yeah, man.
saying
on the baby father network. Yeah, that's
saying that's better than the dad doing nothing. You get me?
No, yo, if that happened to me, I'd run away. You know.
Hold on.
No, but say for instance, when you're a grown man, yeah, and you look back, that is better than your dad not doing nothing for you in your life. You get me?
No, I don't know about
try to give you a lesson.
Yeah. That's definitely true.
I don't know about better, bro. I don't know about better.
It is.
Nah,
100 times.
Beating, blood. Give me the beating. Louder head top. Just give me the beating.
Yeah, you see?
Understand?
And that's half the problem. Because you're saying to your youths, listen, you shouldn't be so materialistic. You shouldn't be worrying at that age about your appearance. Fuck all that. Yeah, Carl,
No,
where we
but we
come from.
do though.
I
We
like
do
me.
though.
Hold on. It's like me giving the example to the youth, saying that where I come from, yeah, you lot will have bar lid anyway. Don't about all this skin fade shit and just because your dad's a barber and you're mocking the thing. You're supposed to be focusing on your education. Now, because you got nice trim, you're focusing on gal. Your head sway.
No, but if you do it to a girl, Maku, she's gonna poison your class. She going to murder you, brother. She won't forget this for the rest of her days. She'll be thinking of you.
But it's
you know, mum is upset about this. You know, mum is upset about all this, innit? You know, mum ain't gonna take that lightly, innit? You see your son them come on with half a ball head. Nah, they're not gonna be happy about that.
Mum's gonna be quiet, man.
You know that. We have to think about mummy too, you know. We have to think about mummy too, you know. You know she's gonna be feeling aware about that.
Uncle, that once a month grind will just be moved forward. That's all. You get me? Like she's all acting upset and that. You shouldn't have done that. You shouldn't have done that. That wasn't fair on my little Tommy and my little Jojo. You just he slaps her on the bum. Shush, man. You coming up to bed?
You know what's happening?
Okay, babe.
You know what's happening?
Okay, babe.
Yeah, man. You know what's happening? He's waking up with half a peel. That's what's gonna happen. He's going to be waking up with half a peeling. He's going to go to sleep thinking he's done the right thing. When he wake up in the morning, half a peeling. That's what's going to happen to him.
Yeah, but that's hold on. That shows the level of you. If he's a you, yeah, he might do that. Yes, that's true. But then his dad might be more wicked, ex-army and that. The sidekick man out from the bed. Wow! Oh, Dad, I didn't know you were your army boots in bed. I knew you was coming, nigga. I knew you was coming. You ain't smiling at me, nigga. You ain't yeah? You think the bald in you is the worst thing I could do? Yeah? I will punch you in your chest. Yeah? Nah. We're not doing that. You're not putting your hands on your dad. This is the age of not putting your hands on your dad. You get it? You're pissed. You just can't do nothing
this
about
is when the boy be punching.
I know that energy. I know that energy of can't do nothing about the circumstances that are going on. Yeah. When your mom's badding you up after beating you, you just why are you swollen up for? Why are you swollen up? What? Now you want me? Bow! My mom will punch me in my chest. Like, fix your face. Everything's gotta be smooth. You know what I mean? Yeah. I've seen kids get licks and clean the whole yard. Yeah. From one clap. Didn't even get fully beaten, but got clapped. Girl, you know when the girl get clapped, like, blow, oh shit, hoover, dusting, cleaning the door corners and all of that. Like, oh shit, you using sugar soap. I didn't even know. Yeah. You was lazing around in front of the TV before until mum came in radical. Yeah. But
so this you now, Max.
They got minimal lips,
Max,
though.
this you here, yeah? Yeah, I'm coming halfway. Yeah. Why did big up families every time and the chats, everybody seen? This you, what got the peeling, right?
Yeah.
What did they do to deserve what they got? Are you telling me it's because
bad grades?
All right, but how bad was the grades? What did they used to get before?
You had to get that. So bad that you had to get that trim.
No, but hold on a minute. Was they getting A's and then the A's turned into Z? What happened?
Maybe. But his dad's not having it. That's it. And that's all it should be. Yeah? Because I'll be the same. I'll be the same. No, me and the youths. Hold on, wait. Hold on. Me and my youths, my daughters have got a contract when it comes to their education. Yeah? I don't hear about none of this social shit. And I don't care about that. Talk to your mum, right? But when it comes to your education, yeah, I'm backing you 100%, right? But I don't want to hear no drama.
You can't be scraping off man's head top. That's nah, man. That's ridiculous, man. You can't be scraping off a man's head top.
The difference is, Uncle Tony, I ain't got no sons. And maybe, thank God, I don't have no sons. That little nigga would be going through bare fucking torture like this on a regular basis. Because I know how bad I was, Uncle Tony. But if my parents weren't strict, I would have been 1,000 times worse. Do you get it? So I could only be bad outside the house. That's what I'm trying to tell you. So I was the perfect you in the yard, like yeah. And I still can't get right.
If you understand, right, I know. I believe, Matt, I believe that you would never do it. You wouldn't do it, brother. You might be talking it now, but you're not going to be peeling up a man's head. Let's be honest here. Forget about social media.
I've done wicked stuff.
Nah, man. What you do, you give him 2 clap on his head.
What you say, Mackie? You give a man a fucked up trim for free.
I've deleted. No. I've gone. I go. I match them with the energy in it. So something she likes or something she's interested. I just went in there and just deleted every blood clot thing. Yeah, she was pissed. She was, and even her uncle, my brother, was pissed. Like, bro, man, I don't know how you could do that, man. I said, shut up. Yeah, after I bring the pity into the world, you ain't gonna violate me. I think it's just gonna be that. I'm gonna do spiteful shit too. Might seem petty, but I'm a parent. I can do this shit. You know what I'm saying? Don't be yeah, don't have your login details.
You're a fucking parent.
So that's what I'm trying to say. If I had a son, it's peak for him.
No, I know. I already thought
he's
about
getting military training, press ups, all
snipers.
Sorts. I ain't wasting my own energy.
Yeah, something like that. I'll do. You get me? Or even take him, like, box him up put on boxing gloves, then box him up little. But to scrape off his head like that.
Yeah.
Nah, man.
For one day. Hold on, for one day.
But it's not.
And I'm saying the level of mocking that he gets from his peers is going to be tremendous, right? I'm going to be laughing when I'm picking him up. He jokes, yeah? But I'm saying the next day, they're going Buddha Bing, straight barley.
Buddha Bing.
You know what I mean?
Yeah,
the message, hold on, Unks.
Now
the message has been delivered.
Now on the internet, on YouTube, that's going to live with him forever. He's going to never be able to live that down.
Oh,
his own kids are going to see that. His grandkids
Uncle, you're missing it. Yeah, you're never ever going to have bad grades again. Yeah, you're never gonna have bad grades again. I bet you these niggas never had bad grades again after that. Successful.
Hold on. So,
you know, with the flat cap and that.
Forget looking at it for the little 1-2 weeks he might have a bar lid and feel away. Look at the what he's trying to instill in the you get what I'm trying to say, like, so if this keeps so obviously
it's good. What he's trying to instill is very good. But what I'm saying, he could have maybe done it a bit.
Fuck all that, because Raw. If this is the thing that Raw makes you get your fucking shit together now, and ain't no more fucking about, bro. Then, bruv, that's all that needs to be done. Yeah, because if
Brother Cellini, that's not guaranteed to make the guy.
I get that, Unks. Yeah, but at the same time, he does nothing. Yeah, or fucking just shouts at the youth continues his behavior, and it ends up in jail. Yeah, which is good. You get me? Which is a lot of man's story.
Now give him the belt buckle, man. Give him the belt buckle,
bro. A lot of man, yeah, that didn't get disciplined or got a certain minimal level of discipline. Cause it didn't really work for him. Yeah, certain man that got their ass bust, cause pause, yeah, and bruck up, yeah. Like I can remember seeing a man get bruck up by their family. Like it's different, isn't it? These are the brothers that they didn't really find themselves in these sort of issues, whether through fear or they just wanted to get their shit together, cause. You get what I'm trying to say? Obviously, it don't work every single time, but for the majority of the time, it works, fam. It is fucking very effective. It's very effective, fam.
Because think about it, yeah. If the issue is his grades, right? With that trim, do you think he's excited to go back to school?
No.
He's trying to run away.
The man ain't going back to school. The man's bunking off school, man.
That's what I'm saying.
Shit.
The man is bunking off school with that head top there. He's not going to school.
That's a runaway trim. That's a runaway trim.
Man's not even concentrate on his work in school because people just going to be showing stuff in his head.
This is the thing. You lot keep looking at it through an adult perspective. As a youth, you're going to feel embarrassment and you're going to think, how did I get here? Oh shit. I didn't behave myself. This is what led to my dad doing it. If I behave myself, guess what? My dad's not going to do this.
You know this is going to cause a lot of bunglings, isn't it? You know that.
Come on, at 14, his girlfriend left him, bro. At 14,
that's what I'm saying. Girl's going to disappear. It's going to be a laughing stock. It's going to be fighting left, right, and centre. It's going to be terrible for the youth.
He said he's going to be a madman, yeah.
But say if that's what it takes to stop you from going to jail, it's worth it.
You lot keep looking at it through this embarrassment.
Nah, he's going in jail after this trim. He's going in jail after this, bro.
I'm telling you.
He's going to fight.
there's a possibility that he might become, a thug due to that haircut.
At the same time, it's smart, man. At the same time, because if he brats up the youth, what's gonna happen?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, problems.
Yeah, it's him or the youth. He's sacrificing the youth. The youth guy jail.
Hold on, man. Shut up, man. So I'll ask you again.
Sorry.
How do you discipline your youth, bro? Yeah, in this day and age. Yeah, and we all know the shouting thing don't really work, fam. Because after a while, the child will just clock no matter what I do, but dad's only gonna fucking shout at me, fam. Yeah, so again, how do you discipline your youth?
We go back to the old ways. We go back to the old ways.
I just told you, fam. You'll go in jail if you do that. Yeah.
I tell you what you do, Zalini, yeah?
Your child goes to school and says, my dad hit me.
We're not sure about that, you know. There's still people still clapping their youth. There's still people clapping their youth.
Unks, listen, I'm not saying there is, my brother, but I'm saying if that youth that youth decides to go to anybody in the fucking public forum, school teacher, doctor, whatever the fuck it may be, or even a randomer, and say my dad's been hitting me, fam, you are going to get nicked and be in a lot.
Wait,
hold
on a minute. If he goes into school with that haircut, the teacher's going to ask him why did he get that's child cruelty, my brother.
No, they will. These white schools, they will.
They're going to question him about that haircut. Yeah,
listen.
That's the reason on screen right there. That's the reason.
Cutting a child's hair,
evidence.
Bro, yeah? Cutting a child's hair, bro. Whatever style you may want to fucking put it in. It's not fucking child cruelty.
No, they will see it as that.
Now hold on.
No way.
Are some hairstyles more favorable than others?
The last of the Mohicans.
Hell fucking yeah, bro. Hell fucking yeah. But as my child, cuz I can cut your hair any fucking.
No, Zalini, hold on.
Wait. And he don't get questioned. Not like that, Zalini.
1 second, Tones. 1 second.
Not that haircut, my brother.
I'm telling you for a fact, yeah.
Normal
if you send a youth into school like that, yeah, they may understand why you did it, but they're still going to see that as cruelty. I'm telling you. Yes, bro, I've been working in schools for 12 years, bro. I'm telling you.
If he doesn't say anything,
I'm saying it don't mean that they're going to accept social services or nothing. I'm saying
I'm Pan African. Do say something. I'm Pan African, man.
They can look at it like cruelty.
I'm doing the ancient traditions.
Yo, certain schools you can't even have design.
Other option was to beat the
school. You can't even have 2 lines in your head.
The other option was to beat the child, and that really is cruelty, fam. So I'll ask you again, fam. Yeah, boom. How should you discipline your youth in this day and age, or what should that dad have done? Yeah, as opposed to.
Can I give an answer to that? Can I answer that, please?
I say the strap.
No, don't say the strap, because that's still just as bad. It's just as bad.
I am saying give him the strap.
No, but
you don't think he's going to be a madman after you give him the strap?
We need solutions that aren't going to get us in trouble, Uncle Tony. So what I'm saying is,
this is what my name
is. But listen, hold on a minute. I'm not going to strap him when he's face.
Uncle Tony, 1 second. Quick thing, yeah. Have you ever seen that thing what them girls do when they put the shot glass on their lips and they suck their lips into the shot glass and the lip goes super big? I make them do that, then you gotta go to school.
What the fuck?
Nah, you need to make your own program of like Scare Straight. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, that's weird.
You need to show them reality. Do you know what I mean?
You know what it is? Some of the older parents, they lost the idea of discipline because they were disciplined so much when they were growing up. They tried to reverse that when they had their kids.
That's right.
This is the fucker we have now. So
no balance, man.
Hey, listen. If I was a youth, bruv, yeah, and I had and it was between getting a beating, fam, or this, bruv, I'm not gonna lie, because this is gonna be more effective. Simply because, bruv, yeah, I'm not going to want to relive that experience again. Getting a beating, yeah, it's gonna hurt for a little while. Cool. Yeah, whatever. I might even bawl a little bit, but that's about it. It's done, and no one ain't seeing that too tough.
No, you're right.
Yeah? I'm gonna be exposed to the public, bruv, yeah, and every fucking joke by everybody that's made, I'm gonna remember. This is how I got here.
Zelini, let me tell you something now. If that was you, trust me, you see 10 years from that and somebody brings it up again, that's you. Listen, brother, I due to go home and say, Pops, you really did this to me. Black, I'm telling you, blood.
No, see, this is the thing, bruv, yeah. Bare things as a youth, bruv, happen to people. And do you know what we do? Do you know what we do? Bruv, we laugh at us as fucking adults, fam. At the time, bruv, yeah, you can't see nothing else. You want to fucking kill the person that done that to you. Yeah, you want to while out. But at the same time, bruv, when you grow up, and I never used to understand it as a youth, I used to think, how's my mum laughing about this?
the beating she got as a kid, or when she like you see it as, oh yeah, this is why my dad done that, because he was looking up or whatever. You don't really look at it as they were trying to be spiteful and make me think. You know,
That's right. That's right.
Like that,
but Zelini, let me say one thing. Wait. One sec. Let me say one thing.
This
Yeah?
is spiteful,
One
man.
sec.
There's other ways people have disciplined you. Hold on a minute.
No. Let me say
I only
something,
say
man.
a few words. I don't go into a monologue when I chat. I just
Quick
say a
thing
few
then. Quick
words.
thing before I
Let me
forget.
just right. Listen, seeing what he's doing to the youth there, to me, is gone beyond, mate. You give him a 1 lick or a 2 lick and leave it at that. You understand? But when you do this, man, this is going to be documentation forever.
Yeah, but we're taking it back to Africa, Uncle Tony. We're Pan-Africans, so you know
and again, it's only documented forever because it's been videoed and given to the public.
Yeah.
If man would have done this,
that's the problem, isn't it?
Hold on. If man would have done this back in your day, fam, the only people that are going to see you, like I said, is people in your close proximity, fam. You're not going to be exposed to the world. You're only saying that because you're seeing a video that's been posted to the world, fam. That part, man, don't agree with. I told man that.
And Zelini could always say that he gave them the trim and his hand slipped. He made a mistake. He could always lie.
I don't know how you lot are saying that African trim is disgusting, it's degrading. It doesn't make sense.
Yes, sir. Let me say this now because I'm going to forget.
Africa who have this trim.
Where's that? Off chemo heat.
Let me say this.
Yeah.
Wait. Let me say this because I'm going to forget it. Hold on. So 2 things, yeah. Number 1. Some based the back and forth you Zelini and Tony are having, some youths respond differently to different types of punishment, and you need to know your child enough to know which one to choose. It's just not one size fits all, whatever, right? Because I know, like, even in my family, beatings didn't affect one of my sisters, but beatings affected the other one. You understand? So that's one thing. And the second thing is, I would like to think that these parents, if they're going to do something like this, whether it's beatings or whatever the punishment is, you can't be punishing your youth and not be implementing effective other measures to ensure that you support the child to meet the demands that you're setting for them. So if you want him to be studying, and be doing well in school, don't be having the house all mad and chaotic and messy and whatever, and then you're expecting man to create miracles in a classroom. You know what I'm saying? So there's balance there to be had as well. So I think there's a lot more.
No, but the hours I spent at school are more than the home, right? And we're saying you're not concentrating at school. We're not saying you're not concentrating at home. You can play. Remember, we're good liars, these youths are. You know what I mean? Yes, mom. Yes, dad. They're doing all their chores. They're doing all the things they're supposed to do. They get their TV time or whatever. They're doing everything perfect. Yeah. But when the results came in, that's the dad's main focus, isn't it? Man getting the education, being a dumbass. Because
it depends what my man's going through with his youths, though. We don't know, innit?
Not much.
He could be
to do that. Not much.
Huh?
You think it's psychological to cut your child's hair fucked up?
No. I'm not saying that. I'm saying no. Wait. One sec. I'm saying that obviously we saw the little certificate, at the start of this little clip. Yeah, cool. It could be that they didn't pass an exam and they failed or whatever. It could be that they got a low mark for the whole whatever. All I'm saying is, I'm not saying that he's wrong for doing what he's doing and that they weren't deserving of the punishment. But I am saying that it's incumbent on the parents to make sure that they're doing all they can to make sure that the environment, both in the house, also because a lot of kids, they might have a shit environment in the house and then they're forced to kind of be expected to create miracles in the classroom, but all they're thinking about is the shit home that they got to go home to. Do you know what I'm saying? Like there's a lot of different variables involved in that, man.
But that ain't really an issue for these youths, man. I know.
My issue is the recording part. You know what I mean? Like, discipline your kid at home. Yeah, but why record it? That's the thing. Like, why are you recording it for everyone to see?
Well, I feel by 2016, we're definitely in the social media age, and that's how things are done. Because as I said, when they want to do stuff, the youths are filming it themselves. You know, when they get a bit older, they're doing some gang shit, all sorts. Videos
and they're tasty as well, Maku.
I agree, but we're supposed to know better. I would never humiliate my youth like this.
Well,
we're supposed to know better. Would, Uncle Tony. Uncle Tony, wait a second. I'll tell you when you would. Wait a second. Uncle Tony, remember this is in America, yeah? So you know Americans are feisty, so you'll be like telling you, listen, if you mess up, yeah, on your grades and you don't listen, I'm gonna bile off your head. And
So
be like,
you call your youth dumb,
on.
you call your youth dumb, yeah, but you wouldn't fucking give him a trim like this.
Yeah, but the youth's gonna be like, I don't care.
Uncle Tony, there is guns
No, I
out
said
there.
that the Americans are dumb.
Oh my,
I'm generalizing
uncle,
still.
Uncle, it's not dumb.
Yeah,
Uncle, when you've got guns out there and you can lose your life and you can join a gang and you need some fucking discipline at home. You do.
Yeah, I take back what I said. The Americans ain't
we
dumb.
need to appreciate it. No,
Dumb
we need
up.
to appreciate it because they got weapons, deadly weapons out there.
Yeah, it's a serious thing.
If you're running out there dumb, you can run into danger. You can do all sorts. So let's get these.
I agree. Some Americans are dumb. Not all Americans.
One sec. I fully hear what MA was saying about the one system don't fit all. Yeah, I definitely get that. You get me. But that's kind of with everything and everyone. Yeah. And also, what Uncle Tony was saying about the embarrassment and the longevity of it. I fully get that, Uncle. Yeah, 100%. But what we kind of are failing to understand here is that, especially, I'm speaking for kind of MA and unks, not for the rest of anyone, but our parents and our grandparents, bruv, yeah, not saying that they had the fully correct method, bruv, but generally, bruv, they kind of had a right way of doing things, bruv. You get me? Yeah, and certain methods that they used to use have been outlawed because they probably were a bit too effective for. You get me? For how people wanted them to kind of be. So guess what? Now you can't beat your child. So guess what? Your child's going to be more impressionable. I can control them easier. X, Y, and Z, bruv. Yeah. But all right, boom. Yeah. Now where we are now, how do we fucking move forward and keep our children on the straight and narrow without using certain measures? Now, Unks is saying beat the youth in 2023. I'm saying I hear that, Unks. I get you. Yeah, and I'm not saying that's something I would rule out myself. But I'm simply saying I don't really think I'm prepared to go to fucking jail for trying to discipline my child. You get me? Yeah. Now, and again, I'm not saying that I won't, but I'm saying I'm not really trying to do that. You get what I'm trying to say? And in this day and age, bro, if you strike a child, fam, that child goes and says it to anyone. They want to fucking be ringing up this person and that person, and next thing you got to go in for meetings with these people, and you're on that register, and they're now preying into your life simply because your child fucked up at school and you done what people have done for generations. Try to straighten that fucking child out. So
I agree with you, Zelini. Sorry to cut you. I agree with what you're saying, yeah. And obviously, I wouldn't just blatantly lash out on my youth. You know, if I was to hit my youth in these times, I would think about it. You understand? Yeah. Like before, man wouldn't even think. Man said, what were you doing? Bam. Yeah. Now I would think. Yeah. And if I feel to myself that, you know what, at this point, I don't care because you're really misbehaving. Yeah. Then I'll take the chance. You understand?
All right, hold on. Wait. I'll just brought them up. I brought them up. I don't give a damn.
So I'm gonna pick you a quick scenario. Your child's done whatever. You've gave him bare chances, as my dad used to say. I'll give you enough rope for you to hang yourself with. You get me? Boom. He's done that now, and you've ended up beating the youth now. Yeah. Boom. The next day, the youth's got PE at school, bro. You get me? The youth's getting changed, fam, and the teacher or I don't know, a fucking busybody ass fucking other student happens to see the bruises that you may have left on the child's body now. Yeah.
Let me cut you there. You know that actually happened to me. No, I'm agreeing. I'm just saying that actually happened to me.
See, look, there you go.
That actually happened to me. Yeah. And when they questioned me, about the bruises, I said, nah, nothing to do with no parent hitting me. I had a fight outside of the house, rear tear, and boom, bam. But the same thing happened to me. But go on, my brother. Go on.
All right, cool. Yeah, but again, you see, even with that example there, fam, you're talking about a day and age where children necessarily wouldn't talk family's business outside of the house. That's how man was raised.
Yeah.
These youths now will go and speak any and everything they fucking see, fam. Yeah. You get what I'm trying to say? So a child nowadays, unless that child's been well drilled, fam, that child might fucking say, "Oh, do you know what? My dad done whatever," or not be saying that, and the teacher's pressuring the child as they do. You get what I'm trying to say? So either way,
brother Zelini, I see what you're saying, but don't you think that this youth can go to the teacher and complain about the hairstyle his dad's giving him, and the dad's still get in trouble?
Unks. All
all you can do, yeah, is go and complain that my dad has cut my hair in a fashion I do not like, bro. He hasn't hit me, he hasn't struck me, he hasn't deprived me of food. You get me? Some can say it's neglect. You get me? That's arguable, bro. Yeah, but
yeah,
he hasn't done anything illegal to the fucking child, bro. And the child is definitely fucking feeling a form of discipline right now.
Can I say something now, bro? Because I think with some of these kids, yeah, they're so feisty nowadays. You'll threaten them with punishment, and they almost feel like they're impervious to punishment. They're like you can't do them nothing, innit? Like the kid will be like, write it down, take a picture. I don't give a fuck, you know, like that. So maybe that's what this dad did. He wrote that shit down, and when you fucked up, he skinned back that head and took pictures.
Don't you think, Shifa, don't you think that the youth can use that haircut there and say, yeah, you know what?
Nah.
Look how my dad treats me. He handles me away. Look what he's done to my head. He's done this and he's done that.
No, Uncle Tone, you go to school. So? Listen, you go to school with your matted haircut. Guess what? I'm not a barber. I'm just your dad. And I tried to cut their hair, and it fucked up, innit? And furthermore, they wouldn't.
Yeah, but so why didn't you trim it one level? Why didn't you just trim it all off? Why would you leave piece here and piece there?
The clippers broke and the barbers weren't open.
Right.
What now?
And they was misbehaving. They wouldn't sit still.
Well, why don't you make them wear a hat?
1 second.
Because you can't wear a hat. Because you can't wear a hat.
They wouldn't sit still. They wouldn't allow me to.
You can't wear a hat.
I let them go, and their hair's just gonna stay how it is until they allow me to cut the rest of it off. Now what?
Yeah, well, you know what? You take him home and you bring him back tomorrow when his hair is neatly done. There you go.
No. He's got to get his education. He's staying.
I'll go one further. The youth done it to himself.
Exactly. All that.
Yeah, but you still.
You saw Kanye.
Yeah, but Selene, you still can wait.
You saw Kanye West's latest interview and said, "I want that trim." Yeah, there you go. Now we're here.
All right, yeah, but hear what now? Hear what? He can't be left to roam the corridors with his head like that. You're gonna have to bring him home.
Bruv,
yeah.
What is wrong with you?
You know that's not happening, brother. They're not gonna make him roam the corridors with his head like that. They know that people are gonna tease him to fuck. You don't know this.
Listen, teasing. Like, why are we acting like teasing and fucking cracking joke?
Well, they actually went to school with their head back like that.
That's a part of fucking growing up, bro. Like, it is what it is, isn't it?
Well, and nothing was said, Naku. Sorry, Zelina, and nothing was said.
Said by who?
Well, hold on a minute. Hold on a minute. Didn't he do it after he got the report that he done this haircut?
Yeah.
Wasn't it after seeing the report?
They're on their way to school, unks.
With that haircut, but I'm telling you, I believe
Yes,
that the teacher is going to send them back home. I believe that the teacher is not going to accept them in class looking like that, knowing that they're going to be the brunt of many jokes.
No,
that's what I believe.
It's not that deep, unks. It's not that deep.
They call that haircut the one drop.
And you have to explain it. And the first thing they're going to do if you get called into the principal's office is, okay, we can see like you've got a fucked up haircut, one of those. Yeah. How did this come about? And then they pull out the report card again because you're going to school with it. Yeah. Man sending them back to school with that report card like, yo, yeah, they know what they need to do to improve on this.
Come on. Girls are walking past you in the hallway saying, what happened to you, Mega Man?
We all know that you can't go to school with certain hairstyles. We do know this, right?
And they're young as well. They're young. They're not in high school yet, I don't think.
These lot are being difficult in the class as well. The teacher was probably happy and see, you know what? I respect it.
He's behaving now. He's behaving himself.
Yeah. Oh, he done all his classwork, all his homework. Goddamn.
Being so all right. Let's now try to look into the future now.
You know what? You know what's gonna happen? The teacher's gonna try and take the boost. Yeah, the teacher's gonna try and take the boost for his or the kid's improvement.
Haircut.
Because obviously, no improvement in their work.
I got to tell you,
understand? They're the one who gave out the results. They know what it's about. Do you get it?
Uncle Tony, let's get those haircuts for charity. Let's get the same haircuts for charity.
But the school won't have a problem with
me and you.
The school won't have a problem.
Man, they won't, man.
No,
I'm struggling to hang on to what I've got already.
No, but
Unless he approaches the teacher, and tells
them for big money. Big money, If it's big money for charity, I'll do it with you, and you can have the Africa pattern. You can have the Africa one because you're worried about the hairline.
Anyway,
I'll have the bowl head. I'll have the bowl head.
Listen. I'm just saying the haircut.
Why don't you pick on somebody younger? Pick on somebody younger, somebody like MA.
Hold on,
Pick
Tony,
on somebody
please.
younger. Make him
Tony,
scrape off his
man,
head. for charity.
Tones. I'm saying this haircut
MA,
thing is
MA,
going
MA,
to.
my brother. MA, my brother. MA, my brother.
I think you're.
I'm not the only one who's talking, you know.
I know.
I'm not the only
But
one
you were the
who's
last one.
talking, MA.
All
So
right,
why am I
relax, man.
why am I the one you're always trying to rope into?
All right, Unks,
right.
man.
Anyway, I'm saying this haircut thing is going to become something that they wrap into the social services argument eventually. Definitely.
Of course.
Because
why are you thinking of
you
the
know,
negative, man?
What do you mean
Just
negative?
enjoy
We're
it.
having a
Just enjoy
conversation,
it.
isn't it?
No, I'm saying just
I
enjoy
said
it.
enjoy it.
No. I know there's always a negative side, but I'm saying just enjoy it. And in this circumstance, maybe that wasn't the case. So we're not going to make arguments for things that we're not sure even happened. You know what I mean?
Also the beating thing. Last thing, the beating thing.
Okay.
The law states that as long as you don't leave a mark, you're good.
What kind of beating don't leave a mark, bruv? That hurts.
Yellow Pages beating, innit?
No, the kid's gonna have to wear that kind
Hold
of.
on, wait.
I got elbow the child through a book.
Wait. You think, yeah, you lot are dumb. You think if your dad clocks you with a yellow page, it's not gonna leave a mark?
Boy, you're going to sleep, man.
Like, are you alright, fam?
Even if you bounce off something, there's marks, man.
I don't.
Every time, no.
Every
Every time you look at you don't leave a mark, bro. What are you talking about? Every time you look at you, there's different levels of beating, innit?
Hold on, wait.
No, you can box him with the pillar.
Hold on, man. Hold on.
Yeah, can we say hit instead of lick?
First of all, who said you did? Number two, bruv, you said yellow pages, bruv. Yeah, no one ain't talking about no little slap or no.
Bro, it's a dumb response, innit? I'm saying the point is, all I'm telling you about is the law, innit? I don't know why you're coming at me for anything. I'm saying the law says. The law says. Listen.
That's what man said.
Because
today the man them just sound triggered. Everybody just sounds aggressive today. What's going on, man?
No one's aggressive.
Calm it
Relax,
down a bit.
man. No one's aggressive, bro. Relax. Anyway,
No,
I'm saying,
in general, the man them sound aggressive, man. What's
no,
going on?
we're not.
Relax. Let me finish.
What was I saying? Yeah, I'm saying, because look, if the law says, that if you don't leave a mark, none of us are agreeing with the law. I'm saying this is what the law says, innit? The law says if you don't leave a mark, you're good. I'm saying that's the limit, innit? But you can't say. You can't wait. One second. You can't say, Zellini, I'm talking to, by the way. You can't say what beating doesn't leave a mark. That's ridiculous. There are beatings that don't leave marks, innit? Simple.
The haircut leaves a mark, though.
Hold on,
my brother.
You can strangle a man neatly.
Sorry, my brother. Sorry.
Only address me personally.
Explain where the law is applicable in anybody's yard.
Yeah, we know that. I'm just stating that that's the law.
So why are you going to say that? That's something a child that's getting beaten might do.
All right, sorry. All right, cool now.
You know what I'm saying? Like when you're getting beaten, I call social services. Shit.
Can I ask everyone on the panel something quickly? Yeah. Can anyone on the panel tell me when they got a beating? Yeah. That fucking it was memorable, bruv. Yeah. And they remember. Raw. You get me? I got licks that day that didn't fucking hurt, or should I say didn't leave a mark?
Didn't leave a mark. No. All my beatings, I've there's been marks left.
So just for the purpose of MA's question or his statement, bruv, for the semantics, bro, yes, we can all do taps on the fucking child, bruv, where it's not going to leave a fucking mark. What I'm saying, bruv, if you're getting a beating that's worth you getting a haircut like that, fam, bruv, it's supposed to fucking hurt, bruv, or it's supposed to, not even supposed to leave a mark. It's more than likely going to leave a mark, fam. Yeah. So obviously,
are we saying that?
Our parents alleviated that. You just didn't go to school. Like,
are we saying that?
You can beat a man you can beat a man and not leave a mark, though. You know. You can beat. You can hurt somebody and not leave a mark, though. You can.
Yeah, but
of course you can.
But
are we saying that no beating for the purpose of discipline is worth dishing out if it's not going to leave a mark?
No.
I don't even know what that is.
No, the purpose of the law is to encourage you not.
You're saying it's not mad at all. It's not mad at all. It's not mad.
It is.
No, you don't. No, it's not. It's not. I'll tell you why. Yeah, I'll tell you why. No, I'll tell you why. Yeah, we're talking about discipline that is gonna alter behavior. Yeah, that's what we're talking about. Yeah, agreed. Yeah, cool.
Yeah.
If we're talking about discipline that's gonna alter behavior, in a way, Zellini, you seems like you're saying that if it doesn't, because you're talking about it being memorable, you're using all these words, memorable, effective is basically the word that you're using, and you're saying that the ones that left a mark were the ones that were effective. That's basically what you're saying, right? They were able to, those beatings are the ones that altered behavior. Am I correct? Yeah.
Yeah, kind of. Yeah.
Yeah, basically. So that's what I'm saying. I'm saying if we're saying that the beatings that are effective and that change behavior are the ones that leave marks. Yeah, and I'm saying that's not true. That's not true. It may be the more effective and the more memorable ones, but clearly on a day-to-day basis or week-to-week basis or whatever, when we were younger, we got different levels of beating and they have different impacts on the way that you behave. Facts.
Agreed. But can I ask one question, Emmy? One second.
I got something to say. What about this? Like, obviously, prevention is better than cure.
If I get the Hey Hachi, will you get the Ultra Mohican, and then we can do it for charity?
What about this? What about this, though? Obviously, prevention is better than cure, right?
Yeah,
So,
100.
I have a couple of brethren who had their pups about, and instead of like giving man eatings or whatever, my man had a structure in a sense of he had chores to do for him to get money, you know, and what that installed in him was something much more it had more longevity in it than a beating. You know what I mean? That had his pups to have more of an interest and to take a different route. But that was a better thing. It gave his youth what he needed, money, not keeping up into all the badness that the other man them had to. He got even to bring us, man, into helping them out with some of the children we were young.
Is he an Asian youth? Is he an Asian youth?
No, he wasn't an Asian youth.
Well, I've got to be honest. I've got X, Y, Z amount of children.
Brother, being serious, I don't think this works.
I've got X, Y, Z amount of children, yeah, and all of them I've had to discipline differently. Because if I'm telling, if I've told one 2 times not to touch, and they continue to touch, you're gonna get beat. Yeah, I might tell the other one once, and he never does it again.
That's
so it
right.
depends on the individual.
That's right.
Yeah, but hold on, wait. But 9 times out of 10, you see when people are giving these fucking scenarios and these examples, bro, you lot are talking about probably, or I feel, a child seeing the discipline happen to another child.
True. That's true.
I don't want that to happen to me. So this is where I think it's a bit misleading when people say, "Oh, well, this child done it," and like, no, obviously,
that's true.
But this child saw the other child get broke up because he didn't, I don't know, take out the bin or whatever the fuck it may be. So that child, I'm gonna learn from my brother's mistake, you know. I'm not trying to get.
Well, this
and that was me. That you was
one
me
of the
as well.
brothers. One of the brothers in that clip didn't learn. Then did they?
Hold on, what, MA? Hold on,
wait a second. No, but Unks, 9 times out of 10, the one that is gonna be that one is the oldest. This is why the older children always have the age-old saying is that, right, well, obviously my younger brother and sister didn't get disciplined like me, or
yeah.
Because the younger children see that shit and learn.
100%.
I'm making that same mistake.
Hold on, MA, you got off easy.
I was smart. I was smart shift. That's all it was.
Bougie, man.
I looked at
smart or crafty. Smart or crafty.
I just got
legs.
Smart is crafty, man. Crafty is smart.
Yeah, for real. I remember. Listen, I'm a kind of youth, that will. I'll put on the waterworks if I have to, fam, before I get the beating. Like, I'm not getting no beating. I'm serious, bro. That's what? You want me to avoid? I'm not getting no beating, bro. I don't care what no one says.
What? Before the trim, happy face. After the trim, teary eyes.
You don't like that? We're gonna have to call you MA Alba from now on, man. It's MA Alba, man. They're acting letter.
No. What's my man? No, it's MA Gooding Jr.
MA Gooding Jr.
Swinging, yeah.
Bali in bare film. Bali. Yeah, he don't get angry enough until he's Bali.
You know that. It's exactly that.
You don't get even mad. Like he's even the film and he's not balling. That film ain't proper. Yeah. He cried at Pearl Harbor. He cried at all sorts of things.
Bad boy actor. He is a bad boy actor. I give him that.
Cuba.
Yeah, Cuba's a good actor.
Early films, I don't know.
Bali. No, Bali.
He's not even a good actor.
Cup of tea, you know.
No, he is. But he's in my favorite film. My favorite film of all time,
Jerry Maguire.
No, the film where he does the boxing and he has to punch.
He's terrible, bro. Nah, he's terrible, man. He's terrible.
Nah, he's not, man. That film, it's called Gladiator. Yeah, and he's
I know the movie, man.
No, that sounds bad.
Who are we talking about? Cuba Gooding.
Yeah, that's my
very bad
Think
shit,
about
you know.
it, Cuba Gooding is kind of
But I prefer his brother to him,
He is
though.
a
Oh
shipper
my
type
goodness.
guy, innit?
I think he's a
real
better
character. He's not an action guy. He's a Bali action guy. That's it. Bali.
No, but he's a good actor, though.
He'll ball. Wide
You
eye.
can't knock him, bro. He's a good actor.
No, his brother's funnier, but yeah, that's cool.
Brother,
Yeah,
you
I like his brother.
Omar.
If we're talking
Omar.
if we're talking bad man actors, has to be Denzel.
No,
Yeah,
we're not
but
doing
who
that.
is? Come
Hold
on,
on, let's
everyone
get back
loves
to the
version of
haircut,
it.
man. Hold on. So now
Everyone
we
loves
move
version.
forward because of this is supposedly in some eyes child abuse and all of this, but thank God those rules weren't in place in 2016.
Today, since they want to show out. Put your report card up, John. I don't care
You
about
can't
you being
see it,
mad,
Snap.
man.
Right.
Yeah,
we
turn
can't see
around.
nothing. Put your report card up, John. Turn around. Turn around.
Do you know what I just noticed as well? That they make both of them make one full haircut. One guy got the sides shaved. You actually look at it, right? One guy's got the hair on top and the sides. This guy's got the sides, but not the hair on
No,
top.
that is a proper haircut, bro. That is the Heihachi. I will happily get the Heihachi. As long as listen, as long as MA agrees.
Who's Heihachi?
This is a mad
Listen,
man.
as long as MA agrees to get the Super Mohican, I'll get the Heihachi and we
Hey,
good to go.
my brother. Who's Heihachi, man? What's going on?
I don't even know, boy.
What's going on here, bro? What is that for sort of
It's
joke?
Heihachi Makashima, man. Heihachi Makashima, bro. You don't know who that is?
No.
Yeah.
Hayachi. No.
Oh, from Tekken, the Tekken.
Yeah,
game.
Hayachi Hiroshima.
Oh.
Yeah. I was thinking, who's he talking about? Oh yeah, the Tekken. The full Tekken.
And you know what?
I've got to be honest. If my brethren done this to his youths, I'll have to look at him sideways. Trust me, I'll have to look at him different. If he was to come out and say to me, you know what, Tony,
you have to
I
look
have
at
to
them
discipline my youth, and this is what I've done.
Listen, this is the thing, that I feel that a lot of people, and even I'm gonna give a clear cut example. Happened on Christmas Day, fam. Yeah,
clear cut, yeah.
My nephew was misbehaving. My nephew was misbehaving at my cousin's house, and my brother must have clapped him, yeah. And my fucking auntie, bro, was like, "Oh my god, you get me?" But I'm like, you see her face, yeah. Her face was looking like man fucking dashed him off a bridge. And all I was thinking is that, bro, I seen how you used to discipline your own fucking youth back in the day.
Right.
That's number one. And number two, who are you to tell someone else, even though that's your nephew, disciplining his you? Who are you to tell someone else to discipline their child, however they see fit?
True.
I don't want to see push for.
You know what I'm trying to say?
True.
So it's like, however,
this is not the type of discipline I would use. That's all I'm saying. I'm not saying that it's wrong. I'm just saying
dash woman out a window, Uncle Tony, man.
Well, I wouldn't today, so we changed.
Yeah.
We changed. You get me?
Oh, you wouldn't harm the youths, but you dash the baby mother out the window.
No.
I don't understand.
My youths are precious to me. My youths are precious to me.
I know. But the baby mother's
They're
not.
very
I know. I
precious.
hear you, man.
But I don't want people to humiliate them. I don't want them to, I don't want them to go to school and be humiliated.
I don't know what Uncle Tony's doing, man. I'm not involved.
No, man.
Yeah, it's the older generation.
So again, I'm gonna drop that question one more time. How do we discipline our children in 2022, 23?
I would say it depends on the individual.
Right, man.
I think you can fly kick them.
Yeah, I think so as well. I think you can fly kick them. Only softly though. Side of the head.
No. Not when they're 21. Not when they're 21 and 15 stone. Not when they're 21 and 15 stone.
Oh, we gonna do
you get me? They get the baseball back.
No, man.
They get anything.
Hold on. Yeah, they're 21. They're not a kid no more.
Dad's gonna turn Bruce Lee on you. You see the 1-inch punch. You see the 1-inch punch. You see when I hit you in the solar plexus to see if you're a man or not. Do you get what I'm saying? And you get the big man thump. You see all the times before I was playing with you, just giving you the little knuckle one, hitting you on your bone and that, between your muscles and that. Bro, it don't matter what size you become. Yeah, you're still my you. You see when I punch you, yeah, in your chest and make that Bruce Lee noise, like, wah! You get me? And the head's shaking and that. The fist is all shaking and that.
Max,
yeah?
it's because you got daughters. It's because you got daughters, my brother. When you got sons,
I got nephews.
Okay,
I got so many nephews and
all right,
you know
say no
like,
more,
bro. Yeah,
all I know,
I've got youngers, uncle.
Man, Max.
I've got younger cousins and a big man now. No, yeah, brother sniper puts hands on youths. He don't care if you're 2 years old. I will fly kick you. I'm from the school
I'll
of
punch
Bernie
you up
Mac.
as well. I agree, Sniper. Let's punch them up. And bro, I will choke
Feel
out a
me?
kid. I'll put
Yeah,
you in them
man.
UFC chokeholds. I will put you in the UFC chokehold.
Oh,
Go
you
night
think you
night. You gonna
gangster?
go
You
night
want some
night.
milk and cookies?
Yeah.
Huh?
You want to go night night?
You want a nigga with 3 stripes to go back to jail? That's restricted for the teenagers, though.
You trying to test my patience? You testing my fucking patience, nigga.
I remember Uncle Tony. I've had gal who've had teenage sons, and you know what I mean, bigger than man. Yeah, but when I ragdolled their son, her heart changed. You get me? 2 brothers are fighting, so I went and grabbed the older one, and he tried to struggle, and I ragdolled him. Like, man, what the fuck are you doing, my you? Dashed him on the floor. The mom's up on the balcony looking at me like puppy dog eye. But you told me to go sort it out. I like.
Yeah.
Come on.
You acting like they're 2 grown men. They're grown, but they're not grown like me. I'm a big man. You know what I'm saying? So when I go in there and I deal with the situation, yeah, one's gonna get dealt with. Or both.
100. And Maku, when they reach 16, I'm not gonna lie. You see, my son, once he reached 16, brother, listen, you can't run your mouth to me. If you run your mouth to me, you best do 100 push-ups now.
My nephew is 17. My nephew is 17, my brother's son, and he's taller than the both of us.
Yeah.
But he's kind of slim. He's on a football team. He's at football academy and going, you know what I mean? Playing
them ones I punch up more. I'll punch them up more because you're bigger than me.
This you is the most humble you. He don't give no angles. He knows what his dad and his uncle is like. His dad's more diplomatic. Yeah. I'm more like grandma, innit? Yeah. Grandma just lash out. She just grab anything, Hoover, whatever, lick you in your head top thing. Yeah. It could be a kettle, could be an iron. Like, yeah, but I'm a bit more temperate as well because the licks part I don't really do. I never really did because you got daughters, right? But the psychological part is what I used. Doing little bait. So hold on, doing little bait spiteful stuff like trimming a child's hair off is minor for me.
But he's good though.
Compared to what I grew up with, you know what I mean? Getting full wire and that. Lashes and wales all over your body where you can't go to school for a week.
This is what I'm talking about. Are you mad? The slave beatings, man. Don't know.
Come on. Are you on that? Are you on that though, Zillion?
What do you mean am I on that?
I wouldn't. No, I wouldn't.
No, we don't give it. We didn't pass it on to our youths, but
that's right.
We did pass on the kind of attitude of the time.
Right.
That's all.
That's right. Yeah, that's
and
right.
that attitude is Bernie Macish. Yeah,
that's
you're
right.
Lucky,
yeah, 100%.
Your nephews who's taller, they're good, obviously. You see, my little cousin, he's almost 7 foot, but he's bad. So if I don't bad him up from early, it's like even certain times now he's got a bit older. Sometimes he steps out of his place a little bit and thinks he's like at that level where he can fight back now. But you know, you have to just trick someone by his neck, like take them by the scruff of their neck. Like, bro, you know what time I'm your big cousin, you know. I'll just punch you.
There's no other way. There's no other way. There's no other way.
You gotta make them know, man.
I will punch you up there.
Yeah, me, I'm the same, man. I put my hands on my on the youngers, man. You know what I'm saying, I've held one of my nephews down to the other asthma attack, and I didn't know.
all right, MA, all right.
You know what I mean?
No,
I'm just telling you. Why am I the standout guy?
Yeah, you see? No haircut, but you got
fucking big. That's why.
No haircut, but you might pass out. Fucking hell, man.
Yeah,
I did say that.
But chokehold, UFC chokeholds are all right, though, isn't it?
No, the haircuts are all right.
You missed that one, yeah.
Now some of them youth that will broke up certain big man star. I don't know that enough. Certain of them youths, man. They will punch man in their head back. Enough of them can't say nothing.
Hold on, listen. You know your brother's done a good job when your nephew comes round and they're talking bougie because of the school they go to, right? They're bougie now. Carlton. I call him Carlton. You know what I'm saying? We came from the roads out here, from the gully, but like we're not going back, and and our children's didn't need to get exposed to that.
Can I just?
I felt balance for my daughters. I sent them to a school that was semi-good, really good, but ghetto. Ghetto youths go to the school. You know what I mean? Of all descriptions. Huh?
No, but Maku, some of these youths are really bad like that. What Uncle Tony's saying is not a lie. Like there were some youths. My daughter, she went to school in Peckham, innit? I'm not going to say what school, but certain parents were scared to talk to the youths because one of the parents got broke up by one of the youths. The youth's extra big. When I see the youth talks to me stupid humble. Do you know like that? So I see him in a complete different light. But I'm hearing when that certain adults like myself, or if you or JEDI or one of the man them was there, he's gonna behave. The moment we're gone, this youth is terrorizing. He's a terrorist.
Facts, Chiffer.
Yeah.
Facts.
That's what I said.
How do you think they're able to do their thing? How do you think they're able to be in the yard and do their thing, and their mum don't know what's going on, you know, and they don't get disciplined?
Yeah,
because the youth run the youth run the yard, rude boys, the big man of the yard.
Well,
you understand? And a lot of them don't want to admit it. They're scared of their youths, man. But they just don't want to admit it.
When I was growing up, I grew up with obviously mum and dad at first, and then when my brother and sister was born, then they got divorced and that, right? So for me, it's just weird. My mum was both, innit? His mum and dad. She just broke man up, man. We're getting all these beatings and these slaps. When dad was around, he just sat on the sofa and read the paper, bro, while we were getting licks. And just tell her to, like, after a certain level of licks, she'll say, allow it, man. Allow these beats, man. Allow it. Yeah, enough, man. You get what I'm saying? He only ever beat me once. And I didn't even cry. I was more shocked than anything.
Yeah, like that only come into the equation when you start brace up yourself.
Rare. Very rare.
Yeah, that only come into the equation when you start brace up yourself.
Yeah,
that's right. When you feel say you're man, that's when dad gets involved.
Yeah, because he's there for the level 10, innit?
All the punching down the stairs.
Yeah, that's right.
Fly kicks. His mum.
Yeah, brother, my dad never beat a kid. Shit. If my dad went to beat you, you'd be scared. You'd be frightened. Listen, I'm not gonna lie.
That's what it is.
My dad, if my dad said he was gonna beat someone, that would be like back in the day, like Hulk Hogan say he's gonna beat someone. It's like, nah, you don't want none of that. You don't.
That's it,
behave now, guys. Behave, guys.
Yeah, my dad never laid a finger on me. My dad never beat me, not once. He's barely even have to raise his voice to me because I know what time it is, man.
Yeah, you just know.
Don't worry.
You don't fuck between men. And it's like, rah, but you're always fucking up with mummy because mummy's about chores, about different stuffs. So these are non-relevant to dad. Dad's going work and coming back, and you get me?
Even my brethren's dad. My brethren's dad was kind of soft. We thought he was kind of soft. But when he's ready, don't fuck with him. He'll punch you, he'll bad you up. So even my brethren who had the soft dad who would talk back to his dad a little bit.
Once you getting your head shaven is a bad thing. How about we have a sports day, inter-school sports day, and the dad comes and grabs his son and beats him all the way out of the stadium. In front of every fucking school in your borough. Mad thing. He was there. But it's just normal. Everyone's laughing at the end. It's always going to be remembered. Because anytime we bring out, remember that you that got thing at the inter-school? Yeah, man, that was fuckery.
But my dad was fucked up though, Matthew. My dad was that. I'll be honest. I've been at a party, I've been at a cousin's party, and I got into it with one of my cousin's mates, innit? So me and my cousin's mates got into it. My dad's there, you know, he's watching. And there's like about 4 of them, brother. They tried to rush me. My dad didn't do nothing. He stood there and watched. I see him smiling, the fucker. Yeah. So I started punching up one of the youths. I picked up the garden table, you know, the umbrella at the garden table, and I clapped the youth. Then my aunts come and run out and screaming and So then at that point, my dad decides to grab 2 of the youths. He's lifted them both off the floor, you know, one in each hand. I'm thinking, hold on, you could have done this whole time. You wanted to see me fight, fucker, yeah. And
yeah, man, he wants to see his son perform. I would do the same thing, Shifa. I would do the same thing. I want to see my youth perform.
Fuck that, bro. You're supposed to jump in. What's wrong with you?
Nah. Kids argument. Big man don't get involved with little boy
Shifa
argument.
Understand, man.
I'll chew him same time. You get me?
It's true.
I'll chew him same time. Take up that brick and just slap one in his face. I'll chew him same time, rude boy.
Uncle Tone, I got hit with a brick in my face, and I don't know how I managed to recover and carry on fighting, but I did. It didn't even hit me hard because I kind of blocked it a bit, and then it kind of just hit me a little bit. But the point is, my dad's standing there. There's 4 of them. Like, we doing? I don't know, man. I think maybe we are fuckeries as dads a little bit because I might watch my son fight as well. I might. I'm not gonna lie.
No, man, I'm watching my son go down. You understand? I want to see if he can fight. I want to see if he can hold his own.
What, the brick? No, the brick is a bit excessive, man.
It was a bit excessive. Still, I'm not gonna lie, it was a bit excessive. But the guys who I was fighting, I was quite big for my age, innit? So they weren't that big, innit? I'll be honest.
Hold on, wait.
That was the
Your dad
equalizer.
saw you get bricked to the face and didn't jump in.
I didn't jump in. I don't get it.
Brother.
I can't believe
Listen.
that shit. I can't believe that.
Brother, listen. I'll tell you how it happened. We're at the front door. Brother, we're at the front door, yeah? These youths have left the party. One of them's left the party. Then he's not back at the door. I'm standing by the door. As he's come through
Sorry,
the door,
Shift. What age? What age? Sorry, bro. What age?
I was about 14 or 15, yeah? I'm at my cousin's party, yeah? So this youth's come back through the door. He's licked me in the face with the brick. I've gone running back through the house because there's 4 of them in it. I'm trying to get my son. My dad didn't see the brick hit me, but the youth still got the brick in his hand, innit? So as they come through now, like I've kicked one youth in his belly and I just started punching one youth. I punched him about 5 times and the other youth trying to grab me and pulling me off of him. So then I've ran outside into the garden, picked up the garden table, flipping umbrella and ran into the youth with the umbrella, like poked him in the side of his head and started beating him with it. Then my aunts ran into the room screaming, whatever, bam, bam. But my dad did not do a damn thing. He just stood there. I just see him like he was smiling. The fucker.
No, to be honest, if I saw 4 youths rushing my youth, obviously I'll get involved, separate who's to get separated and make them do a one-on-one. Simple as that. But I ain't going to see 3 youth rush my youth. And how old was they? The same age?
Yeah, we were not. In fact, it was a little bit older, but I've got cousins there, innit? There's
Even
cousins
worse.
there.
Yeah,
Even
worse.
My older cousin got involved and wrestled one of them to the ground, the biggest one. And my older cousin's quite big as well. He's almost 7 foot as well. So he got involved. So I think maybe my dad thought, you know, you man.
Yeah. He doesn't need to get involved in that shifa. Yeah, he doesn't need to get involved in that.
I'm his son. Why is he smiling?
Because he's proud of his son holding a brick in his forehead and still continuing. You get me? He saw his son get bricked and he's still fighting. Go on, son. Yeah, man. Show them what it's like to defend up the thing.
Oh, the Shifa,
That's
this is
good
a very
stuff.
important question, yeah? Where in your face did the brick hit?
His forehead, man. It hit his forehead.
Oh, not the left eye? No? Okay. Nah, sorry, man.
That could have never been full on face, nose and eye and mouth. No way, man. That must have been the forehead. Alai Shif? Where's Shifa gone? Is he gone?
Can't say you're lying still. I can't say you're lying, man.
It's the forehead, innit? It's the head top, man.
Welcome, family. Uncle, big up.
Big up, family.
Come on, man.
All right, we had a deep discussion about discipline, bruv.
Discipline. I could see the chat, man. I was on the phone.
Yeah, crazy.
Some good points being made in that, man. Special shout out to Shaq A, because even though I might not necessarily agree with him, he's making some good arguments, man. I wish you could have jumped on and said all that stuff. His comments was good.
Big up, Shaq A. Big up.
Yeah.
My brother, Shaq A. Big up.
Come on. So what's the conclusion?
Boy, MA was telling us about rules about this is cruelty or doing this is cruelty, and I'm saying all the other things that could be done and what we went through and experienced that we didn't pass forward to our children. We just took the attitude. You know what I mean? The principles of the attitudes of like, yeah, if you do something wrong or you don't do something right, you're gonna pay for it.
Yeah. Can I conclude that dads have to be a little bit fuckery? We have to be a little bit, just a little.
Yeah.
I'm saying my mum beat me. She was the one who done all the beating. My dad only beat me ever once. I mean, I wasn't used to that. My dad's
I don't know if we have to beat them. You're right. I don't know if we have to beat them, but we have to be a little bit fuckery. So we might have to scalp a man's head for him, pause, or give him the heihachi.
No, I'm saying like say you, Jed. Huh?
Yeah.
You take the Mandem's PlayStation 5. Same thing, in a sense. You know what I mean? Some that will,
No, that's different to this haircut.
No, my brother.
What are we saying? This haircut is abuse.
No, I'm saying I'm not the statement taking your PS5 though. If you said either this haircut or take the PS5, you can have the PS5.
No, but it's
that's a lie. That's a lie.
Your
hair's gonna grow back. The PS5's gone. What are you talking about, man?
Yeah, I get you, but my hair.
Sit there, like for the PS5. If you say, all right, for punishment, either I give you a shit haircut or I take your computer. They're gonna say you made a shit haircut. You're gonna be
what, you choose this?
Your friends are gonna see. You're gonna have to explain to them. You're gonna have to explain to them the depths of embarrassment and for them to say no. I'll take the PS5.
Any youth that chooses this, I rate you still. Any youth that chooses this, you get ratings because you're brave.
Crime. Does anyone know?
What
was this young man's crime? Bad
We don't
grades.
know.
Oh, him
Low
and his
grades.
brother.
Low grades.
No, hold on. Let me rewind it for you. Man.
Low grades. Low grades.
It's not gonna take that long.
And I'm not gonna lie, his brother's trim is a trim that actually can run.
Mhm.
Like,
It's an African trim. That's what I said. If you're Pan African, you can make it an excuse.
If you just took that little front, right,
The little, yeah.
The angle.
Yeah.
that's it's like a funky trim, but it can
No,
actually
it's an
run.
African trim, man. There's Africans running around with this
Yeah,
trim.
turn
Look,
around.
look.
Turn around, Tay-Tay. Do a spin, 360
This
spin.
thing
Come
running,
on.
yeah.
Yeah,
This boy's
come on.
Nah,
ain't
that's
that bad
Huh?
because it's like a funky trim.
Man's got
Yeah.
Kemet. I'm saying it's Kemet.
Someone somewhere has actually got this trim on purpose.
Yeah, in Africa, especially.
Kanye
You know what I mean?
West.
Especially in the horn, around the horn size. There's tribes of Watutsis and thing who got this trim. It's part of their Kemet trim, man.
He's right. That's like having a fashion stylish kind of. It's kind of like a pattern, isn't it?
And he's got Ronaldo. Remember old Ronaldo?
Mm.
The real Ronaldo, not this.
Yeah.
But his brother got done dirty.
Yeah, that's horror. It's horror, bro.
More
I hate
creative
how
with his brother. He got
But you
more-
know what it is, Jets? You
Yeah.
can see this is a Cain and Abel situation because this nigga's face was rough. Yeah, when you see the brother, he looks like in a couple of years, Dad's got to watch his back, always be on point.
I'm gonna get
Now he's
revenge.
an up. Look, Dad's an up. He's an up.
That's
Look.
how he going to school today
Yeah.
since they want to show out.
Mhm.
Put your report card up, John. I don't care about you being mad now. Oh, turn around. Turn
Look
around.
at the evil in his
Lord have
eye,
mercy.
Jed. Huh?
Hey, Jedi, me and you get these trims. Me and you get these trims for charity.
You gotta watch him.
Hey, Jedi, will you get this trim with me for charity? Me and you do it.
Yeah, I don't mind. I don't really care.
As long as they pay the money, though, they got to pay the money first. We do like
The
an
only thing I
auction.
cared about was my locks. Yeah, I wouldn't have been doing that with my locks. You know what I mean? But anything
Yeah.
apart from that, whatever, man. But like, fuck
I'm
charity,
up
man.
for it.
And
But we want at least a grand each, at least a grand a piece to go towards our charity, and I'll do it.
And then do what? Walk around like that? It's minor, bro. I've got thick skin. It's so minor. I'm being honest with you. It wouldn't be a challenge for me at all.
And in these day and age, that's a new trim.
And
You guys in that chat, you heard it.
I'd go
If you're up for
clubbing.
it.
I'd go clubbing like that. I'd go anywhere with a mashup trim. People gonna look, laugh, ha ha, boom, boom, boom. Next day, trim it off. What's the issue?
No, fuck that. If I have to go rating, I want 5 grand.
I tell you what I'm not doing. Eyebrows. I ain't doing no
Looking like an
eyebrows.
alien.
No way.
Jedi.
I photoshopped my face into. I photoshopped my eyebrows off one time in one picture. Yeah, and like no way.
Mad.
Hey, Jeds, what's the more effective punishment for you as a youth? Shaving your head like this or a beating?
Probably shaving my head like this. It will last longer. So like it psychologically, it will give me a bit more time to process it. Yeah, it's longer. Yeah, I think it is a clever tactic for extreme children, and what it does actually is get them to challenge their sense of social thing. But my thing is, I would have gone out with mash up hair like that. Someone would have teased me. I would have brought them up.
Me too.
I would have brought them up, man. Like I'm not getting
I'd have
bullied.
been in jail.
So you're sending me to school like this, cool, but you should know your son. I'm not going to get.
I'm a bad youth. I got low grades.
So
Yeah, I'm going jail. I'm going jail.
What do you think I was doing with my time?
You might find yourself getting called at 12 by 12 or 10 o'clock. Cause man has tried to overdo it, and I've beat man up. Get me? Man's tried to.
That's what I said earlier, Jedi. That's the same thing I said earlier. This can, this could start like it's criminal, like record from him being teased and that. He can just flick now. You understand, and do all sorts of wrong. And then what's Dad gonna say then?
You have to know your child. This punishment ain't for everyone.
Yeah, what did I say? Exactly. That's exactly what I said.
Some people's children, they'll go to school and they'll bruck something up. Yeah. So you don't even want to send them out like that. Yeah. Some, I think it's good because it might teach them that maybe where they think they stand socially or this thing of trying to fit in ain't as important because you're going to see true colors of some people or what. I don't know. You might even have been a bully or someone that picked on other people's hairstyles and that. And now you're going in, you're just gonna have to learn how to be on the receiving end of the jokes, and it's humbling for some youths, and they need that. So I'm not gonna rule it out. I don't think it's abuse, but I just think and then it could lead to say the kids in school never forget it, and then they start daily going at him about that hairstyle, and it follows him to high school, and it follows him to whatever, and then college, and anywhere people see him, they take him like an idiot because of that one trim. He might all get a nickname off it that sticks forever.
Fader.
Yeah, and then you wouldn't want that for your child, would you?
This is what I'm saying. I wouldn't.
I don't care.
Make sure
who would do this to who?
Let's go.
I would never do this to none of my children because I know that, you know what, the implications could be horrible. I would never do that. I'd rather just beat them, even if it's a case of me beating them 3 days straight. I'd rather that, than this.
There's a difference between cutting off their trademark hairstyle or balding their head. That's different. You could do that. Yeah. Oh, they got locks, they got plaits, the cute little plaits. They got the Nipsey Hussle cane roll. Send them bald head. Yeah, that's different. But see this fuck up thing, what you're doing, where you're trying to make it look fuck up. That's extra. That's extra. No need to do that. If they got good hair, like as in a nice hairstyle or something that they're proud of, a big afro or a big bonnet that they love, and you want to bring them down a peg, yeah, you can cut that.
Listen, you can clearly see this.
Girls' hair either. I'm not against that. I'm not saying I'll do it, but I could see certain circumstances where, daddy say, all right, is it? And cut that off.
For us, it's culturally normal for young youths of this age to be bald anyway. Girl and boy.
Because some youths, they take hairstyle and think they're bad.
Thank you, Jeff.
Right? They make the hairstyle make them actually think that they're bad. You got to punch them in the face. And then they realize that their hairstyle and their fashion bad, man. There's enough of them. They just dress gangster. And they you know what I mean? But they ain't really got the minerals.
And it all started with parents just looking after you. They just want you to look decent, look good.
Yeah, so now parents are to blame because the parents are materialistic. You make the child materialistic, and then the child thinks that the be-all and the end-all is the trainers that he's got and the jacket he's got, and makes him better than everyone else. But he can't fight, and he'll get punched in his face.
So let's kill that by giving you a fucked up trim to kill that ego and to kill that idea of it's important to, you know what I mean? And I feel it's only for one day. That the next day, one day of mocking. We're trimming that off. Both of them are going to ballhead the next day.
You know what I'm doing?
Well, I'll tell you what.
No. Let me just say this quickly. This is what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna give you this fucked up hairstyle. Yeah, I'm gonna put you in some old shitty clothes. I'm gonna send you to school. Yeah, and you're gonna get to school. Yeah, and you're gonna be like, oh my god, my friends are gonna see me. Then I'm gonna pick you up and send you and take you home and change you up and change your hair. You get me? And keep you home for that day and make you learn the lesson.
Yep.
Next time you're going in school like that, you know. Yeah. So now he's got the fear of what that would actually be like, rather than him actually having to go through that. Maybe that might be a good idea.
And maybe he didn't. He did exactly that. Maybe the dad did exactly that.
Yeah, maybe
saying like he was going to take them to school.
You know what? Yeah, if you send your kid into school with this hairstyle, they're not coming home, you know. You know about that in England as well. Man, your kid's not coming home. Yeah,
it's a runaway thing, bro.
Social services.
It's a runaway thing, bro.
No, man, not even a runaway thing. Not even a runaway.
Oh, you mean they're gonna take you away? I said that too.
Bruv, they're taking your youth, bro. Even if it's for a fortnight or something. Yeah, they're gonna take away your youth. Say, we just have to investigate and try and don't make your youth open up about the beatings or anything else.
Yeah, I just want to say, for the record, I've always claimed to be a Pan-African. So this is just cultural and tribal stuff that was going on. You get me? I can quantify this trim. I can bring images, you got me, of this trim in Africa right now. Yeah, and connect myself to it. Some bullshit like that. I don't know. Harambe. Happy Kwanzaa. Yeah? This is a gift that I'm giving to the child. Yeah? Second day of Kwanzaa, gift haircut. The Uncle Ruckus. What's wrong with the Uncle Ruckus? But this is fucking.
Turn around. This what thugs do. You want to be a thug?
No, this child's gonna murder the dad at some stage. I told you, the dad can never ever get caught slipping. You gotta be on point until he's deaf. Yeah? We were saying that this is not the you want to be looking after dad when he gets ill. You know the ones there, like he's volunteering.
And another thing is like the big issue with this phone recording error. This is another thing that exasperates it. It's another aggravating feature. Yeah, you're filming it. So even if you didn't send to school, even if this was 8 years ago, we ain't never fucking gonna forget it because it's here now.
Yep. Yeah, I think we all agree. I think we all agree on that one, man. The recording, and yeah, man.
But it's cool at the same time, as I said, because it gets reversed later on where these youths are running around with zombie knives and looking down people with the social media. It's only like, what, 2 years away or even at that time.
Right.
You know what I mean? So it's a madness. But yeah. Good.
Mark Smith says this is psychological abuse. I don't, man, that's extreme. I don't think this is
it's psychological training. You got to train these.
Yeah, it's a challenge. Yeah. That's
what, it's not abuse because this is cultural, right? In a certain community, this hairstyle might even be fashionable. Let's not get this twisted. This is just about the way we look at the hairstyle, what he's done, right? Like, it's just like, I don't know, man. I don't know.
There's a lot of things you can say to the youth that go alongside that could go alongside the act, like the punishment. It's not just you just punish a youth and don't say nothing to the youth. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Well, they're holding up their report card.
Like Mark Smith, you call this psychological abuse. This could be saving this child's life. Exactly. They're in America. This is a young black man in America. He is prey. Yeah, there's so many things out to get him. I don't know if you concur with that conclusion, but statistically, it's facts. Yeah, there's so many things out to get this young man. And if street life or gangsterism or any of them things are one of it, this might be something that could help him get on the other side. Like, if you think this is psychological abuse, Mark Smith, what do you think about Scared Straight? Have you seen that program, Scared Straight? Where they take the kids and then they take them to the prison, and then the prisoners are like, you want to be in here? You be my bitch. Oh, you want to disrespect your mom? Oh, you want to hit your mom? You know what we do to people that hit women in here? And all that shit. And then they all shook, and then they go home.
Yep.
They're like, I'm fixing up.
I would have rather had that trim.
Yeah.
I would have rather had that trim that Dad's offering.
What do you think about Scared Straight? You lot all seen that program?
Yep.
What do you think? Abuse?
No.
I think that program goes too far. I think this trim's a lot more acceptable.
Sorry. No, because these youths have already abused their parents. It's never been the other way around. That we're just giving it so they, as a warning, so they know. No, they've already been misbehaving. Crazy.
Well, at the end of the day, you as the parent is like you are the lord and master in your household, isn't it? So anyone who's not living up to the regime, they're gonna have to be reprimanded. And if this is your way of reprimanding, I don't see a problem with it.
All right.
Especially if they learn.
I guess you have all spoken about. You've raised all these points already, right?
Kind of, not exactly, but the whole point of like someone said earlier, it being abuse. I think, I think it's blurring the line a little bit, but I don't think we can go as far as calling it abuse. It's like when you tease someone. Teasing someone isn't necessarily abuse. It's that person might not necessarily be fully enough in control of their emotions to handle it. So he obviously must know his child well enough to know that they can handle this. And you know what? This is going to teach you a lesson. Don't mess with me, innit? Don't play with your life. Don't play with mine. Don't play with time. Waste it wisely. Otherwise, you might end up with a trim like this.
All right. Yeah, I agree. Kind of. Not even kind of, I agree.
Yeah, 100, man. I'm going to show this to my son and just remind him, bro, I paid for your haircut. The oldest one, I don't pay for his no more, so he might be able to slide from this now. But the younger one, the younger two, jeez, hey, don't play with me. Man, he be going to a head with a map of Gibraltar on the back of the spiral. I should laugh. But there was one, he looked like he was wearing the Jewish hat, the Hanukkah or whatever it is. He looked like he was wearing that. It looked mad. I'm telling you.
And by the way, this trim that we're looking at is only number 4 or 5 on the list. So apparently there's worse.
What, there's more?
Yeah.
All right, let's do more. There's some more. I'm currently on the way to the pharmacy to pick up a prescription. So I'm here, but I'm kind of like, yeah, you know.
Yo, Snipes, are you in charge?
Sniper. Yo, Maku, where you there? What happened to you, brother?
Or whoever, press play in it.
This Snaps is in control of the video still.
Yeah, this is mad though. I'm not gonna lie. This Heihachi hairstyle, this isn't even Heihachi because it's not even down the middle properly. It's mad. Hey, listen, I'm not gonna lie. My mom couldn't do this to me, man. She couldn't do that to me. Like my dad, nah, dad, you couldn't do that to me, man. I prefer to take the beating. I don't care. Take the Xbox. But I get you though, Jedi. When you say some kids, they might mess up and be like, nah, I'll take the haircut. I feel like you fucked up because you're gonna listen. You ain't living this down, especially if I'm in your class at school.
Yeah.
Lord have mercy.
Yeah, I know.
God.
If a youth ever, that's why I'm thinking, wow. If a youth ever came into school with this haircut, I don't know, man. If like the ramifications could last forever, man.
Man's calling you uncle for the rest of the year. Listen.
Man will be having flashbacks. And then you know the worst thing, when your hair grows back, it's gonna be even funnier. Yeah. And all the different trims you try to get to make us forget that trim is just gonna crack us up. Don't ever get another fucked up trim. Like
it's a lot. It's a lot.
Your trim's gotta be top. You gotta be spending 30 quid for trims. Yeah, your trim's gotta be on point. Don't ever let anything be wrong with your head top. Don't ever draw a head trim. Because the minute we look at your hair, even if you just come in with a new trim, we're gonna be like, oh shit, remember when you got that trim? It's gonna be relived all over again. Finish.
You know what's funny, yeah?
If I ever walk past a barber's and see you in there, like, forever.
Brother, you know
forever,
what,
bro.
do you know what's funny though, yeah? I got an American brethren, yeah, cool. I'm not gonna say his name actually. I got an American brethren, I almost said his name. But long story short, yeah, he can cut hair a bit, and he's not too bad. Like he can actually cut hair, not too bad. So he's given me a trim a couple of times. But you know, a couple of the man them, like they catch a whiff that there's somewhere you can get trims, he's doing it cheap. So certain man them wanted to get trims, innit? But the way this brother's he's got a bit of an attitude problem, innit? And if you talk to him wrong, he chats a lot of shit. I sit there and listen to him, you know, like that, because I'm not getting a haircut. I ain't even chatting back. Just let him talk, man, whatever, but I don't care. As long as my hair's done right, I'm out of there after. I'm safe, bro, I'm out. Now, one of my brethrens, in fact, no, 2 of my brethrens have done it now, yeah? The first one, he went with me to get his trim, yeah? So I've got my trim, I'm sat there silent, and my man's just chatting. So then my brethren's getting his trim from the brother now, and the brother's chatting bare shit as well. Like, he's chatting bare shit. Like, he's not chatting shit, but he's just very aggressive as well. Like, I don't know, man. Like, he just chats to man certain times a bit, like, aggressively and that. So my brethren's kind of not having it. He's like, bro, like, don't talk to me, that kind of thing. Like, trying to, like, calm him down, talk to him, like, on a level, innit? Like, and then it kind of got a bit heated for a second, innit? So it's got heated, it's calmed down, whatever. I've calmed them down. My man's carried on getting his trim. Brother, you see when his trim was done, listen. You know, like, where you're seeing the hairline, yeah? Like, on that of the first brother's head, the one of like 50 Tyson, it was that kind of shit, bro. Like, I mean, that hairline was way, way back. And then, like, the sides of his hair, you see, like, the when you do the back of the hair, yeah? Like, and you shaved it up and done the fade. He's done a bit of a fade, but he's left bare hair right down at the bottom of his neck and just left it there. You know, like that. Like he's left mad sideburns. The sideburns look crazy. So then my man's looked in the mirror. He's like, bro, what the fuck have you done? You got to fix my trim. Like, he's got all aggressive now. He's vexed. My man stuck it on him. He's like, fuck you and fuck your trim, bro. We go outside and fight now. I was rolling on the floor. And my brother's all vexed at me now, like, because I'm laughing, but it was fucking hilarious, isn't it? What can I do? I ended up having to kind of save his trim a little bit. I did it, like, I tried. I didn't do it great, but it was
Yo, I'm back. I'm sorry.
I
Can I play this? What's going on? Yeah.
Sniper, hold on. Have you ever actually done that though? Have you ever been the factory barber where like someone pissed you off and you just fucked up the
head? Thinking about it. Purposely.
On purpose though, not by accident, on purpose.
Yeah, I have chipped out a couple man and rightfully pressed the clippers. I have. And even knocked a man with the clippers in the head. Like it was an accident.
Have you ever seen the videos where the barber gets the blow dryer?
And it's techie.
The word that he said, the word he used is the one that's making me crack up. Man said chipped. I could just imagine.
Vengeance.
He's getting chipped out.
Whale. You only get the whale with the scratch with the blood. Like, yeah, bro.
Fucking
you up, bro. And I'm gonna spray it as well. That's my best part.
Hey, brother.
I'm gonna spray all the wounds. Yeah, keep still. Yeah, yeah. I've never purposely fucked up anyone's hairline, cash or anything like that. I've never done.
Yeah, because that all mess with your business, man.
Man. Now I believe some people walk into the barbers and their hair is better
man,
than
I've walked in like
the barber, and the barber hates on them.
Sabotage.
Yeah,
I
feel.
No, it's true. It's true that man have
what about this one? What about this one? Walk into the barber shop, sit in a chair. I make a suggestion. You make a suggestion.
Right.
I say no. Let's go with my suggestion. You fuck up my suggestion.
So you have to do your one.
Sorry. Yeah. No,
I forgot.
No, I said,
I
said, just line the top a little bit. I said, sorry, cuz. But all right, man, it's gonna look good, man.
Yeah.
Bullying, man.
This is bad.
Sniper, have you ever done that thing? I've seen one thing on YouTube, where the man gets the blow dryer. You know, certain times when you got all the hair all over you, whatever, man, blow dry the hair off and whatever, So a man's like kind of half falling asleep, his mouth's half open, the man put the hair dryer.
What?
No, pause.
What happened? I didn't even catch that.
I ain't playing them games.
I
got one Nigerian
the man put the hair dryer in his mouth and started blowing
Nigerian brother.
What?
I got one Nigerian brother named Julian, who comes in and always buys box food and then falls asleep in the barber chair when my brethren's trimming him. Like, if we was gonna take advantage of someone, but this nigga will probably wake up and beat the braces off both of us. So, like, you just have to allow it. You know what I'm saying? Like, I was always like, why is this nigga always falling asleep in the chair? It's the itis, isn't it? Itis got him. Get the trim, then eat the box food. Don't be getting the box food first and then, let me just, you know what I mean? Eat my food and blah, blah, blah. Now I'm going to jump in the barber chair. Man will end up asleep in 5 minutes.
Brother, I see a barber start slapping a man in his face for doing that. You know them quick free slaps, but they were hard. Don't wake up, yo, bro, don't do that here.
You can play the video when you're ready, Snaps,
Yeah, that's like barbershop in Bristol. You kind of get shot for that shit.
Sorry, bro, wake up, don't do that here. Just slap the man in his face.
Huh?
We go. Let me see that. That's that fresh haircut. That's that
Wow. At first, I didn't know what I was looking at. It was a mask or something.
What am I looking at, bro?
Like man had a hairnet over his face. Like raw ski mask. What's the ski mask got to do?
You know
with
what?
it?
I'm not gonna lie. I thought that was I thought that was like a bald man with beats on his head.
Right.
You know, like headphones and that.
Pulling down the ski mask. Like what? Net. He's got that net like he's about to do a robbery.
Yeah, you know them
stockings. How you got stockings over your face, bro? Oh no, that's your trim. Fuck's sake.
I thought that was Mr. T's mustache. Fuck's sake.
Is that it?
Hold on.
What are you doing?
Where
Nah.
No. Sorry.
He just wants to put his head. He asked for a bald head. He asked for all of it off, and then they're just fucking around with this.
Must be, man.
What in the alien is going on here, man?
I think that's what happens most of the time, you know.
Yeah, some fakeness.
Yeah.
Press play, man.
Look at that, though.
It's when you see man on the road with the mashup trim. That's when you get them. You know this.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, man. That's it right there.
Man, what the fuck? Oh, hell no, man. Go, man.
What? Is he crying?
Forward, man.
Yeah, man's acting is crap.
Yeah, faker than a motherfucker. Like, this is terrible, man. Wow.
What up, world? I just left from the barbershop. Got my beard trimmed up, you know. Shit looking nice. Motherfucker cut my hair, and he fucked me up. It looked like I got on a brown Jabberwocky mask. I got a RoboCop when he.
All right, man. Come on, man. Forward, man. And he did your eyebrows too. He did your eyebrows too, yeah, homie.
I got one of the Undertaker brother Kane fades.
Mocking yourself. I don't know. 8th Marshal.
You like shows, right? You like to attract attention, don't you? Yeah, you like that. We should get you a lot of.
Matt, sorry.
Yeah, this is the daddy one. This got that real energy.
Somebody right about this one. Yeah, like yo, hold on, wait.
Really? Oh, so you a gangster, huh? Okay. Look up.
You like shows, right? You like to attract attention, don't you?
You like to attract attention, don't you?
Like that.
You like that, huh?
Come on for the camera. Turn and hit the camera.
Nah, this dad has got game. Nah, this is proper. This is proper parenting. This is proper.
Daddy a fuckery.
No, you was moaning about the other two. Hold on, we weren't even on this balling level. This is genuine balling. This is genuine balling.
From the side, it looked like my man's hairstyle. Where name again? Where name again? Eubank's hairstyle from the side.
You know, you see, you've got to see the point where the tears start coming. While he's down, he's like pissed off. Now look at me. Look me.
You like shows, right? You like to
mad.
Attract attention, don't you?
Mad.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You like that. We should get you a lot of. Smile for the camera.
My man's fuckery, man.
I don't understand what you're crying about. You literally were just on Facebook and you love.
Nah, man, my man's fuckery.
Sorry, unks. He was saying something about Facebook. I don't know what's going on.
You literally were just on Facebook and you love to attract attention.
This is funny.
Fully deserved. Yes.
Oh
shit.
What's on your mind?
Hey.
He didn't even level it. Cool. No. Yeah, that's good. That's good stuff.
But you feeling bad for the youth, yeah?
No, I'm saying that's good stuff.
Oh, it's quality
properly, yeah, man.
Quality punishment. Yeah,
you leave bits, yeah, like man, proper thing. Proper. Hold it, man. Yeah, man, that was great. That was great. Some of them were fake, but yeah, it was all right. It
was funny.
Yeah. See, but you didn't see no one complaining about Mr. T's trim. Huh? Just not everybody was trying to get it. That's all.
Fucking hell.
Innit? We grew up with Mr. T, blood, Clubber Lang, and all sorts. Like, yeah, man. What type of fucked up haircut?
Maybe he did something wrong in his youth. That's how it started, isn't it?
No one wanted to copy that. No one.
Nobody. I only know one man who had that hairstyle there.
Probably African Bambata or someone. I don't know.
A brother named Mr. T. He's known all about still. If you look up the fake Mr. T or Mr. T's double from back in the day, yeah, you will see him still.
Yeah, to have that trim.
Come from Tooting area. Yeah, and he had that trim. He was big still. He used to wear enough gold just like him.
Yeah, I think I've seen him before.
Yeah.
Them look-alike ones.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And he lived well off it as well.
Lives
well off it, you know what I mean?
Yeah, that's fucked though. You know what I mean? But yeah, it's still, you know what I mean? It's African trims. I didn't see nothing wrong with some of them trims, especially with the two sons. You know what I mean? That was not abuse. That was a lesson. In a land of, you get me? A land of guns and people getting murdered for nothing and getting killed by police. A fucked up haircut is nothing.
Yeah, for real still.
For your grades, man, that was light. You know that was light. You know what I mean? Because you could have caught a beating, a rousing. You know what I mean? Man get thump in his chest. The other brother get fly kick, side of the head, mad into the cabinet, mad. No school for a week. Stay your ass at home. Talk about you had the vid or something. Yeah, we don't make something.
Chicken pox.
Yeah, them days
Measles.
Ebola or something. Ebola, man. Nigga, you got Ebola.
Measles and chicken pox. And the mumps.
Yep. I stayed off school for a week, blood. My mom gave me a beating. You know them memorable, them biblical beatings. Yeah, where even she was tired at the end. But my skin was all wild up. Yeah, she used the phone wire, man. And then she wrapped the phone wire, because it was like 15 meters, into this mad cane kind of thing. She wrapped it into four strips and then wrapped it around with the wire. So imagine it made this strong thing, bro. You're not beating me with that.
Have you heard the argument, that these beatings stem from slavery?
Yeah, some of them.
Yeah, I've heard that.
Yep.
I've heard that.
Are we in agreement?
Well, I don't know. I'm saying culturally, what's the history of physical chastisement?
Oh, we got that in where we're from. I mean, yeah, they may hang man up to dry.
How far back does it go? Is what I'm asking. I get that.
Really
I know
far back before any European interaction for us. But I can only speak for my people.
I'd like to find that evidence, though.
Yeah, like torture and all this, these punishments. Yeah, man, it's long standing for these Africans. You know what I mean? And some would be slavery as well. I feel it's all blended in. Some is like, the white people are even doing it. So even if the white people are making you hands up and face the corner, I'm sure that was something from slavery. You know what I mean? But there's other ones that are well elaborate that I'm thinking, nah. You lot had this from time, innit? You know what I'm saying? Normal punishments and that. But some of the other, I thought it was martial art training myself. You know what I mean? I had to knock my knuckles on the wall while my mom was on her sewing machine. Makes your knuckles numb and hard and tough. So, yeah. For me, it actually had a benefit. Anyone who got punched by me screamed. Yeah, rock hard. Yeah, I had another friend. He used to just punch the sign at the train station. You know, right in the middle of the sign, like blow, make a loud noise. And I'm like, what are you doing, man? Fuck's sake. Yeah. He's like, no, it makes your hands tougher. But yeah, punishment, I feel that we are 100 times more lenient. And some of these ways we could easily exercise and it wouldn't be a thing. But yeah, just right, man. You'd probably get shift. Child don't come home. Man, where's Tunde, man? I've been waiting for him for fucking how many hours now? Fucking Ute, man. Yeah. I sent him to school with the McDowell special. Yeah.
Sorry, fam. I'm just boxing a quick food.
Yeah, I just did mine as well. Now I'm having after suits. Suits is afters. Oh, where the ladies? Why the ladies are not jumping on? What's going on with you, though? Big up, Sneaks.
We're still washing up after Christmas and that, man.
Fuck it now. Entertaining.
Yeah, man. Yeah, we're the women, man. Join the panel, man.
So, Uncle Jones, how many yards did you burgle?
None. And I haven't done none for 3 decades. So there you go. I'll tell you what. Listen, I've got a problem, yeah? Right? The problem is this. I've got a loose tooth in my mouth, right? Now I'm going to the dentist in about a week's time. Now I know that they're gonna charge me maybe 2 bills, 3 bills to take it out. So do I wait until then and make them take it out and give them the money, or do I do it myself? It's loose. Or it's take out yourself, yeah?
Yep.
It's loose and I'm not feeling no pain because it's actually a bit of the tooth, yeah, what was around the filling.
Right.
You understand? So what do? Do I remove it myself or wait till I go to the dentist and allow them to basically bamboozle me?
Depends how much money.
What do you do? Well, the thing about right now, I'm thinking about if I take it out myself, it might cause infection, but then again, it might not.
I doubt it, man. You can always get something to gargle or something, whatever.
Yeah, that's what I've been doing, gargling TCP.
Oosh.
So what would you do? What would you do, Snipes? Did you take the chance and pull it out yourself? Because I don't feel no pain or anything like that. And the on the other side of the filling, that bit's gone. So I can't see any infection happening.
Go to the dentist, mate.
You would say go to the dentist, yeah? And make them think. Well, I'm going there on the 4th of January, so no. I've got to save me. Look, these energy bills and that, man, they're going to be fucking sky high.
I know the presents you bought. I know all the presents you bought for the
No. I don't celebrate Christmas at all. Not for the last, I think, 20 years. I've not celebrated that scam. So I don't know. I'm really thinking of pulling out this blood teeth.
So when you was back in the day when you was burgling, you was celebrating Christmas.
No, that was the best time of the year, mate.
Exactly.
When I was drumming, yeah, but I'm not that guy now. I'm a big man now, matured, law abiding, 9 to 5. I'm a square.
I hear that.
You know what I mean?
But we knew, yeah, this time, bare yards is getting burgled. Yeah, about you going out to another people's house.
Yeah, but what about them robbers, innit? Teeth in the burglars' booty. That's what they used to do, innit?
No,
They used to
man,
nick our they used to wait for us to come out of the drums and then take what we took from the drum.
Man,
that's what the robbers used to do.
No, we don't do nothing to no one's booty.
Well, not in my case, but in a lot of cases, that's what used to happen.
Oh yeah, where burglars were the mayor. Sorry, my bad. Pillars of the community.
When drummers was a classy trade. When drumming was a classy trade, and not the trade it is now.
Before Bill Sykes and them, man. I hear you. Hey, no, that's
how did drummers get brought up anyway in the first place?
Huh?
Who brought them up?
It's the time of the year, isn't it? Get me? So,
they can't drum again. You got ring. You got all sorts going on now. They can't drum again.
Oh yeah.
All the drummers, I think they're all kiters and shoplifters now.
Yeah, nitties as well. Mostly nitties are doing that now.
Yeah, well, yeah, I got to admit that the majority of drummers I see nowadays, they're not high class people.
It used to be a profession, but now it's like
just like a sticks man, innit? You don't even see sticks man again. Yeah,
Was
man.
you supposed to see them?
What, Sticksman back in the day? You would know a Sticksman by the way he dressed, yeah, but now they were sharp, innit?
Sorry, are you talking about a gunman?
A Sticksman, a pickpocket. No,
Oh,
pickpocket.
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah. No, they
You
were
should know.
smartly
You
dressed.
should know that. That's,
Yeah, a couple of
they
my
were
brethren,
smartly dressed, but
they would go up West End and do that shit. You
yeah,
couldn't
that's
do that in
right.
the end. You couldn't do that
No,
to
they wouldn't.
Auntie Pauline and them. You couldn't do that one. You'd be
Right.
fitted.
Now you know where I'm coming from. When we used to do our thing, right? And
Yeah,
I'm
but
not
that's
going to labor on
pickpocket.
the point.
I ain't no pickpocket.
We
I never
never,
pickpocketed no one. Ever.
neither did I. But even the Sticksman then back in that time, they wouldn't take from anybody in the community. They would go West End and take from the ones who they believed could afford it, right?
What are you gonna do? Take my coins and my bora? Yeah, I think as soon as you put your hand in my pocket and you feel my bora, you're gonna have second thoughts and that.
Man ain't sticksing man like you know that.
No,
man
but
ain't
I'm
taking,
saying,
man.
Yeah, but those guys I knew who did it, they did it away from the community. They just went to commercial areas.
Exactly.
Like West End,
West End, affluent areas. Yeah, they went
Marble
affluent areas. Exactly. Just like when you was out robbing, you would go to affluent areas, wouldn't you?
What? No, I went out robbing.
You wouldn't rob on your doorstep, would you?
Bro snaps in that equation.
I went out robbing, man. What are you talking about?
Oh, you was a robber?
No.
So how come you was defending them the other day? How come you was defending them the other day with Jedi?
Bro, I'm saying commercial, like robbing places and buildings and, yeah. But not
that's a drummer. No, you're a drummer then.
Oh, shit. Man. How? It's aggravated robbery.
You're a drummer.
You get me?
Hold on a minute. You was robbing commercial buildings, right?
No. Jewelry shops and that. Like, bro, smash and grab and that. Like, yeah, I don't want to bait too much, but bro, I've already said to you.
Yeah.
But what I'm saying is, I wasn't robbing no one. I think that's semi-sneaky, right? But a lot of my brethren were street robbers, right? But what I'm saying is, I only robbed people as a form of embarrassment. Yeah. If you piss me off or you rob my cousin, for example, a boy robbed my cousin, I had to go up to school and I robbed him, took all his rings and all of that. I don't have no use for these things. I got my own shit. But
so you was robbing for the fun of it then?
Yeah, to humiliate him, man. It's not fun.
That's even worse. Why are you terrorizing people for the fun of it?
Terrorists. I don't know what you're talking about.
You said that
I know.
You said that you was robbing people to embarrass them, right?
No, I'm saying if I robbed you, it was a situation where I'm trying to embarrass you. Yeah, but I don't rob people. I don't, 9 to 5 people. I don't do that. I make money. I go proper places and we plan it out and shit. You get me? Get a getaway driver.
Tommy, you got to make up your mind now. I'm stepping out in a minute, so I'm going to make you win this argument because I'm stepping out in a minute. But
all my street robber brethren spent most of their life in jail.
So your trade was not a robber. You done it spontaneously.
No, we said
it wasn't your trade.
Sorry,
you going out on a little move. You're gonna go surveillance.
Surveil somewhere quickly.
Hey, Jedi, you done it as a trade. You done it as a trade. Maybe Maku never, but you definitely did, Jedi. You done it as a trade. And would you call a man like Maku? Would you put him? Hold on a minute. A man like Maku, would you put him in the same? Hold on a minute. Let me finish. Would he call a man like you?
People them yard. Leave the people them yard alone.
Yeah, I don't care about no robber.
I've got my own yard now, so I don't have to worry about other people's yard. But
bad man don't rob 9 to 5 people. That's it.
But you might not rob 9 to 5 people directly, but indirectly you would when you're going into their shops and taking their goodies and traumatizing them.
I'm not going into no West Indian or African or Asian or thing. That's ridiculous, unks.
Yeah, but it doesn't mean it's still robbery, no matter where you go.
That's acting like you're Fagin.
Oh, me?
Robber pick
up. You're acting like Snipers Fagin or something. What's going on?
Yeah, I'm not involved.
But you lot you're worse than drummers. I'll tell you that now. You lot are worse. You robbers are worse. Are we going to go back down?
Hold on.
Are we going to go back down that alley? We don't need to be going
Yeah,
there
but
again.
how many drums? How many drums have you got to do when I've just do one jewelry move and them watches are costing like 25 bags?
You're sacred.
Like, what are we doing?
Depending on the drum.
No, I'm saying on one move, on one watch. So I get a third of that.
Maybe more than you. Yeah,
Hold on, my brother.
More than
Hold
you.
on, Unc.
Yeah, maybe more than you.
I get a third of 25 grand.
All right. Are we done
You're
with
boxing in a
these
different part.
enterprises anytime
Yours
soon?
is petty. Yours is petty, man.
Come on, man.
And
you're a petty criminal. You have to do about 1,000 burglaries to make the kind of money.
No. Now you're exaggerating. Now you're exaggerating.
1,000 burglaries.
Yeah,
in a week.
Remember, you're an opportunist robber, though. I don't even know why you're talking because you're an opportunist robber.
Hold on.
You wasn't a seasoned robber. You was an opportunist robber.
I don't know what
I would
that
say
means.
that's not necessarily true for everyone or everything because you got to remember there's a lot more valuable things in people's yards than they are.
Right, exactly.
Or in their shop.
The burglar has a better chance of hitting the jackpot.
Exactly.
Yeah, the shop thing that's going clear. That's going clear. But you could still hit. Obviously, you could do big numbers in someone's yard. Like I'm not advising it or whatever.
There could be a safe in there.
People have things in their house, innit? So if you were like a strategic one and you was maybe targeting, I don't know, shotters or I don't know, there's things in people's yards. People always target these footballers and that, right?
Some people like to keep gold and stuff like that, man.
You got antiques, you got all sorts. You got.
But there's no climbing through windows. That man might ring the doorbell on that one.
That is a proper drum. No.
Yeah, with ski mask and the 12 gauge.
Hey, what was it? A man who creeps up and down the place. Say that again.
So was it your lot that done?
I'm out in the Colin trying to hold this conversation. I'm out in the Colin trying to hold this conversation with the man them, with the bag of robbers around. When I get back, I'm gonna punish the whole
on the rooftop.
While you're on the stream,
Virgin, I got cameras everywhere. I got cameras all over.
I don't know what
I'm on the street trying to defend. I'm on the street trying to defend my argument.
Right.
To stop burgling footballers' yard.
Hello. Yo.
Yeah. Leave the national treasures alone. They're out there
when I
trying
get
to
back
for our country, and you're there trying to get in there fucking gas.
When you don't know that I can't hear you properly, that's when you start running up your mouth.
John Obi Mikel. Fucking hell, mate. He's a Chelsea player. You can't do that.
I don't know what that was.
You didn't try and boggle John Obi, did you?
He's in someone's basement now, look.
Yeah. Man's tippy-toeing on the roof.
He needs to steal their Wi-Fi code.
One day you're gonna burgle Annabelle's yard. You know, like the doll and that.
Man. Off key.
You're gonna burgle yourself into some shit.
Huh? How come I can't leave?
Hold on. Did you hear about the two brothers that burgled some batty man rapist? Something? No.
What?
That's what I told you.
His homosexual rapist. And he tortured them and beat them out and that for like 5 days.
5 days, bro.
Are you joking?
What did they call the police after?
I don't know.
I posted a link the other day, but man didn't click on it, bro.
No, we heard. Oh yeah, we heard about it, but yeah, I never clicked on no links.
Yeah, blood. 5 days, blood. My man's all like 7 foot.
You know what? Yeah, you know that's gonna be a film, right?
Bro, it probably is.
It's gotta be a film.
No, is that the one with the buzzer? Remember, is that the one at the buzzer, Zellini?
Say that again.
The one that was at the buzzer, the one that said he rang the buzzer and he said he's coming up and did it.
No,
and we said
I don't think so.
That was another story, right?
Yeah, I think it must be the next one still.
Yeah.
Brother, they're gonna call that movie Nightmare on Helmet Street. I'm telling you, man. That's fucked. Pause.
What's wrong with this
Yeah, get better jokes, man. Get better jokes.
No, that's fucked though, man. That's fucked, brother.
Hey, no,
Are you,
Jez, is it the side chat still? Oh, bro, but this tech time.
louder, man. Louder. I'm not even clicking on it. I can see, I can read it.
This is why you don't break into people's fucking yard, man. Yeah, man, just waiting for someone like you and your cousin to come along, bro. What? You get me? Waiting. Fucking hell.
Nah, that's a mess. So did the man go jail for that?
Is this a
What
real
was
story?
the conclusion?
Why
Yeah,
is it only coming up here? But is it a real story?
No, bruv, you can find it. You can find it. Obviously, you just got to type in. You get me? Certain words. if you're prepared to, bruv, you get me?
Prepared.
Oh shit! Look at the guy. What the fuck? Hey, brother, please, no.
Hold on. 2 burglars sodomized for 5 days straight after breaking into a house of notorious gay rapists. 2 burglars got more than they bargained for recently after picking the wrong house to break into. Garfield Morgan, 54, and his 36-year-old accomplice friend Kim Gorton are both career burglars, having stolen from hundreds of homes in their lives, but it's unlikely they'll go back to crime after the nasty episode they experienced in the home of one Florida man. Harry Harrington is 6'7" and weighs over 300 pounds. He's pure muscle. He's a notorious gay sex predator who has served time in jail for numerous sexual assaults. An aggressive and predatory offender. He's not the kind of man you want to annoy, but that's just what Morgan and Gorton did that fateful night. Harrington, known as the Wolfman, easily overpowered the men, tied them up, and assaulted them for 5 full days.
Mad.
Police only intervened after a neighbor heard the men's cries for help and called them.
Mad.
Bummed for burgling.
The video.
Look at the picture.
The video. That's what the video is called as well, bro.
Uncle Tony, be warned, man. Be careful out here, man.
Bro,
he
only stopped because a neighbor. But we would have had them in there for months, fam. Yeah, fucking hell.
This cannot be real,
bro.
Purple Aki business. I told you, man.
Brother, it says on this article, it says they broke into his front door, so he broke their back doors.
Yeah.
No.
Brother,
There's the next link. There's the next link in the chat.
They're calling him the Wolfman. The Wolfman.
That was funny still. That was funny still, bro. Fucking
oh shit! He got arrested, and that's what he said when he got arrested. This is mad. This can't be real, man. I don't know, bro.
Bro, why can't it be real?
This can't be real, bro.
Instant karma.
The newspaper clipping's kind of making it real, though. I'm not gonna lie. The newspaper clipping is making it real, isn't it? Like, so I just need to find that news. But what is that? The Sport? What is that?
I don't know, man. I don't know if it's real.
You don't
looks
take
like
it for what
the
you don't want to
Sport.
take it for, cause I'm saying raw in it. You get me? My man, yeah. I could easily believe this is real, fam. Like there's sadistic people out there, bro. You just broke into the wrong person's house, fam. True. Like it's happened. I've heard not shit like this, but I've heard man breaking into the wrong person's house and dying, fam. Like man killed man in the yard, and man beat man up or do whatever it may be. You get me? Not everyone's just gonna fucking let you walk away, bro, or call the fucking police. Yeah,
hold on,
what am I gonna do that for? But yeah, man.
Brother, no.
Do you want to know how to definitely avoid this stuff? Don't break in people's fucking yards. Just that.
All right, I'm looking at another article right now. Yeah, I'm gonna be honest. Yeah, this article says notorious gay rapist. So he is a notorious gay rapist by the sound of things. Harry Harrington. Fucks.
That's what makes it sound booky. That name there. I'm not gonna lie. Harry Harrington.
The notorious gay rapist, the Wolfman, Harry Harrington, did not rape 2 burglars who broke into his house for 5 days. They broke in my front door, so I broke in their back doors. The Wolfman, Harry Harrington, is said to have told the police on his arrest, also known as Just Us or Justice, or now yours, or now use can't leave approach. I don't know what that's supposed to fucking mean, of which we wrote, not buying it. No Florida newspaper has this report. as a press time, no sex predator registry listings for the Wolfman, notorious gay sex predator, no old clippings neither. So they reckon it's not real. This person, I think this is just a blog though. It's just a blog. But obviously, if that's his actual name, Harry Harrington, maybe that's a clue to find if this is a real person and what he's actually done. I don't like that name though, man. Harry Harrington.
In that picture, scary enough, man.
Listen, man. I can find a Harry Harrington as who's an actor, but it's not the same guy.
Nah, notorious sex predator. That's some.
How did they know he was a notorious sex predator?
I don't know, man. I don't, you get me?
Yeah, all of that.
I don't listen. I see it.
What in the purple?
And then on top of, let me tell you what made it more booky. If these men had been raped, they wouldn't. Their mugshots wouldn't be up on the thing, right? Oh look, they're upset in their mugshot. Why would you take a mugshot of them if they've been raped? Even though they maybe been in the act of a crime, you're not gonna release mugshots of these men that have been raped for 5 days. So like, I don't know what we're doing. It just don't make no sense.
Well, it might not be. There might be their old mugshots.
But that's happened to someone, and they've been released, and they've not spoken. Car, they should have been burgling.
Mm-hmm.
So some people ain't been found. You know what I mean? Because there's no reason to look at your address or that address because they had no connection there. They just burgled it. They're gone. They're going to fuck around in the wrong yard. Look at me, people got stuff in their yard. I told you that thing about some youth that does burglaries and that, and he was telling some story that basically him and his friend and went into a house and they found that like basically it was what's his name? X Factor.
Oh, yeah.
X brother. What's his name? Simon Cowell.
Okay, yeah.
They reckon they got into a property that belonged to Simon Cowell. 1 second.
I've heard something about this. This sounds familiar, I'm not gonna lie. You know what I'm dubious about though? I'll be honest with you, yeah. I think it's Zelini, it's you that bought the article, innit? What made me dubious is when I'm looking at the newspaper clipping, it looks like it's the Daily Sport. Now, I don't know how serious I can take that if it's the Daily Sport. Does that make sense? Because you know what the Daily Sport's notorious for, man? Slackness, bro. So, I don't know, man. I don't know. But it does look like the Daily Sport is the newspaper, what the article's coming from. I just had to snapshot the picture and like make it extra big so I could see it properly. And it definitely looks like the Sport. It says October the 7th, I think, 7th or 2nd, 2011, or that could be 15. It could be 2015. It could be even 16. But somewhere between 2010 and 20.
Yeah, I'm back. Yeah, so the story goes, they break into this yard, happens to be a yard that belongs to this X Factor dude. They're going in different rooms, trying to get stuff. They get a couple items, whatever. They're splitting up, going into different rooms. And then they say they get into, he said that they got to some kind of room where in the back there was like another kind of room with like a display cabinet and something in there. Yeah. And his brethren went to walk in first and just stood still in the middle of the door. And he tried to get past him. He's like, what are you doing? And he said, I can't move. He's just stood there and he said, I can't move. I can't move. Apparently, his brethren stood there, couldn't move. The other dude ended up, the dude that's telling the story ended up leaving and this dude got nicked.
No way.
Yeah. And he can't explain. Like, he just felt paralyzed. He couldn't move.
Mad.
I'm like, I can imagine these type of things fucking happening. You don't know what people got in there. Like,
yard.
you know what I mean? Like,
That's
that doesn't
like
even have to
witchcraft.
be. Think of it like this. Yeah, the first place your mind could go is
like witchcraft,
or whatever, or spell or whatever. But it could be some next level technology, brother.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
It don't have to be just because we don't understand it. It don't have to be spooky. But either
You're
way,
right.
bro, this fuck around and go in someone's yard. You don't know what's there, bro. You get me? And then, you just like, nah. I think it's very, very dangerous. If you go to a shop or an establishment, cool. But if you start going into buildings with hidden rooms, you don't know what you're gonna buck into. Be careful what you walk into, man.
Especially Simon Cowell's yard.
Because you're not the only one out here doing badness. This is what people forget as well.
Yeah.
So I try to keep.
Yeah, I believe that.
None of that.
I definitely believe that shit. You know, like that, because the whole thing
Look,
about
how many videos a week come on where
extreme,
someone has to rob someone and get shot? I know, it was only yesterday I was watching
yeah,
one.
that kind of shit happens every day.
They're on the side of the road. They're trying to flag people down to rob them. I think they rob someone. They drive off, whatever. Try to flag down some next bike standing in the middle of the road. Back their gun on him. He kind of keeps driving or whatever. He's got a passenger on the back. Next thing you know, the passenger's just shooting. And
yes, I see that video earlier.
That's it, bruv. It's over. You're interacting with other humans and there's a possibility if you feel safe to be here and doing fuckery, someone else feels safe to be there on fuckery too. So, like, personally, obviously, when you're young and whatever, dumb, and you're doing certain crimes and but I understand accountability and I understand what you could be inviting onto yourself when you put yourself in them situations. So I'm not on none of that. I ain't robbing no one for nothing. I'm just not even that's not the type of crimes I'm into. You get me? I still believe everyone should take up a couple crimes under their belt and become good at them. But like robbery and that and gunpoint robbery and that, it's dead
food, man.
You got imagine you went into someone's house here to try and burgle their house here, and then you got through the door or the window or whatever, and there's like a wild animal, like a gorilla or something in there, just runs to the door, closes the door, you ain't going nowhere. Like, hey, listen.
Can I quickly just say this? Before we get into that, that sounds interesting. Let me just quickly say this. Like, I don't know who needs to hear this, but if you're in some kind of mad sticky beef with someone, yeah, or if you're in a cartel or something like that, or if you live in Brazil, Colombia, Mexico, don't sit outside and eat, please. Cause I'm bored of the videos of you lot getting clap up.
Yeah.
Don't sit inside and eat either.
Yeah.
Don't sit inside. Yeah.
Doesn't make it any easier.
And stop having your whole family there as well, man. Fuck you know.
And stop ignoring the person that's standing there while you go to let yourself into the car. Yeah. He's just standing around. For fuck's sake.
Yeah.
What else can I say? Because
moving in
like
slow motion while you're getting a shot and shit.
I could make like a 3-hour video of these South American dudes just sitting down, eating and getting shot. I think that's a favorite way to kill someone out there.
And they
how come every time they try and get up and move,
they always got their back to the door pause as well.
I see my youth for sure.
Brother, I've seen a man try to get out from the table and his belly's too big. The table is in the way, and it's like he's just getting shot in slow motion. It's like, why are you moving slow?
Bro, you know when they want someone dead, they sent 3 men to kill 1 man, and man was pushing man out the way. I don't want to shoot anybody else. Get out of the way. And next man, I see the next one. Like, he's just shooting anyone. It was like a bar fight. They come out the bar. This brother just got parole for some violent offense or something. Yeah. He's standing in the middle of the road. There's men coming out the bar and like, hey, dude, rare. He's just backing up. His girlfriend standing next to him. Dudes are arguing. Someone gets a little bit close. He's arguing with that brother. Then the hothead comes out of the bar, whoever it is. As soon as he comes out and starts shouting, a couple people run towards the hothead like, no, chill out, Tino. You know that shit, yeah? Well, you know, chill out, Tino. That's all that happens. He takes 2 steps towards him. The brother just backs out his mash, starts shooting. Pop, pop, pop. Wow. Tino goes down. Pop, pop. Some woman runs over to Tino to check if he's all right. He shoots him. He shoots her. He shoots some next brother that's just standing there. Bow. He walks off, goes near his car. There's some guy that was hiding behind the car. He shoots him. Bow. Shoots him. He goes on the floor. Head tops him. Shoots him, bruv. He's just moving mad. He shot about fucking 6-7 people.
Hey, did you see the video where did you see the video where the guy was arguing with a girl and then he gun backed her and shot her by accident?
Oh, might have.
And then there's like 6-7 people like in a yard or scattered around, and everyone just like kind of leaves the girlfriend. Like my man checks see if she's alive twice, and then just jumps in his car and drives off. Like 3 people jump in the car and other people just run off. But
Did you see the one where the guy, there's 2 guys and a girl, and the girl's got the gun, and she's pointing it at the back, and she shoots my man in the passenger seat.
Yeah. On
Oh
live.
yeah, that's a famous one.
Yeah,
Yeah,
for fuck's sake.
Famous one. She's stunting for a video, isn't it? Yeah.
What, and that shit's real?
Oh yeah, no, I swear. You know what? That guy survived. If it's the one I'm talking about, it's a famous one. Like it went viral. Yeah, that guy actually survived.
That's mad.
Miraculously. But
To run away and leave him was the worst part about it.
Yeah, fuckery. If it's the same one, the black brother is sitting in the front. They're filming. The girl's in the back, got the gun, and he just goes off. Bam.
Yeah. Side of the head, boy. Like, oh shit. I was just,
ooh.
I'm like, ooh. Gravy.
Yeah, but please, man, you Mexicanos and Colombianos and all of you, man, stop eating outside, man. It looks very, very treacherous. I'm surprised there's not more people catching strays as well. These men are crazy, bruv. One thing I give it to them, but they hit their target.
Crazy precise.
You get me? They'll go round the kids, round they actually hit a target. Not like I'm rating that, but I think over here, man, it's all far just shooting up the street and hitting babies and all sorts. I don't know.
Innocent girl and all sorts.
I would say stop the violence. Yeah. But I think we got to evolve and say stop the cause of the violence. What is the cause? You know what I mean, when it comes to that street stuff.
Mainly to do with how we're living on the environment we're in. Fucked. Demands negative. It wants blood.
Yo, family, where you look at, man? Yo, Randy,
where's the ladies?
Annoying in the chats. I can't lie, bro. You all like just I don't know, man. You're being a little bit giant in the chats. You're better off on the panel than being in the chats, I reckon, man. You kind of spam the chats with like mad stuff. Like you just shout out demands. Yo, S, where you at? It's not real. It's sick comedy and social engineering. Okay, yeah, I read that already. What you not doing, man? Yo, Zelini, come off mute, man.
Yeah.
What are we doing?
Where's everyone gone? Schiffer and everyone just jumped off. Maybe StreamYard kicked them off or something.
I think Schiffer was having some.
Tell what to fucking do, bruv.
Thingy.
Having
some reception issue or something. Breaking up a little bit. Is he driving or something?
He was, yeah. He's on the roads. Or in the car. Let's put it that way.
Yes, Silva. Right, is there any sisters gonna jump on?
Yeah, that's what I've been asking for.
All pussy bitches, man. That's all they're on. I'm spy from the chat. I just look. I just comment. Man.
Barbecued leftovers in that.
Man. Yes, Needs. Big up, man.
Hi, guys.
Hi.
Hi.
Hello, everybody. Who was that mocking my voice already?
There's a rat in the kitchen. What am I gonna do?
No, I'm joking. I really haven't got the energy to fight, you know. I swear, I just want to hibernate for 6 months. I have no desire to do anything. How I got myself up this morning.
Like a marsupial, yeah?
I don't understand like what's happening to me. I really don't. I really just don't want to do anything. Nothing. You know when nothing feels like normal?
Worth doing.
No, it's not that. I know it's worth doing. Shit needs to be done. There's plenty of stuff.
Okay.
My to-do list is as long as my fucking leg. Oh,
not very long then.
Shut up! Well, yeah, but I just don't want to do anything, man. I'm just like forcing myself to do stuff. Like I said to myself, I was gonna. Why are you tapping away?
You know what? Good. Like some good supplements in your food and that could pick up your energy and maybe motivate you. Maybe
my life is just a mess.
You know, it's the end of the year.
No, you're right.
And Well, when they say it's the end of the year, you treat it like it's the end of the year, just like you treat the end of the week, and you train yourself to be tired, innit? So you end up with like 5-day energy or whatever, or 6-day energy, whatever they call it.
Not really, Jeds.
Well, yes,
because,
really, yes.
No, maybe speak for yourself. Because
no, but that's actually what happens.
Well, for me,
if you work Monday to Friday or you have a structured routine, even if you don't, you tend to see Friday as the last day of the week, and now it's the weekend, right? Is that, or am I imagining that?
Yes, you're right there. You're right with that one, yeah.
So then, like, your energy becomes like, I'm kind of tired on a Friday evening. I've got energy on a Saturday, and Sunday you just want to kind of chill, and it's like, I don't know.
Jeds,
and I feel like December is the Sunday of the year.
I don't know, but there's a difference between this year, December this year, and December last year. Even though I was still working from home, it's like I was proper busy all the time. I was doing shit all the time, and I didn't feel this lethargy. Do you know what I mean? Like I was too busy to feel that way.
Yeah. Well, last year's last year. This year, you got Sunday vibe, but you'll be good. New Year will come. You know what I mean? You'll be all right, man. Because New Year, you start organizing. You're like, right, it's January. Right, I want this, that, blah, blah, blah.
I'm not gonna lie, like it's proper quiet at the moment. I've still had shit to do, but like everyone's off on holiday and that. When everyone comes back, I don't want to talk about my resolutions. I don't want to talk about my resolutions.
Okay, cool. All right.
Yeah.
Cool then.
Everyone's gonna come back to work. I'm not gonna lie, I'm dreading it a little bit. I'm just like, I don't know, I just feel a bit stuck. But yeah, what was
resolutions are a good thing to chat about. What's anyone else wanna? Well, let's take away from resolutions, but plans for the new year. Anything well, go on.
Gym.
Yeah.
And to stop eating so much fucking shit.
Yeah.
God, you see, I have this habit. It's like I can go a good couple months of just being on track, eating the fish, broccoli, all that shit, but then I'll have like a relapse, like a fucking druggie. It's like, bruv, I did it like, let me give you an example. I didn't eat McDonald's for fucking 5 years, cause like no cap, 5 straight years, bro. I think my brother must have got a double cheeseburger one time on the way back from somewhere. We finished partying or something, fam. It's like man smoked fucking the bong in front of man, fam. You get me? Yeah, that's why I got them fumes and that, man. Just relapse. You get what I'm trying to say? But yeah, little things like that, man. I just want to be a bit more conscious of
just eating and diet.
Yeah, you get what I'm trying to say? Because like it's very easy and very lackadaisical to slip into those habits without noticing. If you get what I'm trying to say?
Yeah.
It's like it's a little cookie there, or a little,
and it becomes a regular thing.
Yeah, bro. You get me? So yeah, man. That and. Yeah, man, just fucking doing more things with family, bro. I'm not gonna lie. The last couple of years, it's kind of been a bit vacant. Yeah, everyone's birthday, but I'm not really trying to look for occasions to do stuff. Right? Can we just roll out?
Yeah,
so
that'd be nice.
Do you know what? That's
unfortunately, hold on, that'd be nice. Unfortunately, like I don't know if they're gonna keep making things more expensive, so people are gonna have a little bit less to spend. I know we always find it, but in general, I think the atmosphere out there, because sometimes you go out there with your friends, and all your friends are down, but you come to find most places are semi-empty, or they ain't got the same vibe. Or do you know what I'm trying to say? Like certain activities, it's like the city is feeling the pinch. So you go out, and you better just have a good time with your brethren, because certain places you go, the vibe's just done. I think from whatever happened in COVID and that, places that were always vibesy and popping, it's never had that same feeling.
Yeah, they're still feeling the after effects.
And also that little time period kind of killed man's urge to kind of go out.
Step out.
Yeah, if it happens, it happens now. Whereas before, man might kind of overdo it to go somewhere sometimes, or you get what I'm trying to say?
Friday, Fridays, you start getting itch foot. Thursday, I might even go out and see where I go on, because it used to be vibesy on a Thursday. Okay.
Thursday used to be the new Friday for a hot minute, fam.
Yeah.
It really was.
It was still.
It was, man.
And I don't know, I appreciate that. I think people interact a little bit differently now, isn't it? It's subtle. It's hard to really spot, but it's there in the air where people agreed to be 6 meters away from each other and wear face masks and that. They still got that face mask vibe.
The
They still got
effects
that.
are, the effects are lasting, bro.
Yeah.
There's a definite noticeable.
There,
there's a definite noticeable. I don't know, vibe in the atmosphere, because prior to like lockdown, in some aspects, didn't really affect me. Like it weren't nothing new. I wasn't really that social before the lockdown, to be honest.
No
like,
shit, no shit, Sneaks.
So, why are you acting like you've known me that long? Relax yourself. You've known me 2 seconds.
Cause do you know what I do know? You know what I do know? Sneaks never used to say 2 words.
To do with rats, yeah.
Sneaks never used to say 2 words.
With rats, yeah.
And see now, look at her now. Look at her now. I remember when these girls never had a voice. I remember that. I remember good old days.
Exactly what happened.
Good old days, yeah.
I remember these girls never had a voice.
And now I found it again.
They would have knew their place in that, yeah.
Yeah, fam, man. No, it's just, yeah. We're here. You get me?
Right, just fucking unnecessary like Angelini activation. Shut your mouth, man. Go and get some looser fitting boxers or something. Fuck you now.
Talking about man's boxers, yeah.
That's why you're wearing tight boxes, bro.
No involved.
Well, yeah, because you guys are usually like, oh, is it on a period or something? Yeah. So I'm gonna, anyway. Continue, guys, fuck's sake.
I forgot what you were saying. You were saying something.
I forgot what I was saying. Everyone just interrupts me. Like
not everyone, it was Emzalini, sorry.
Yeah, it's true. It's just Emzalini. I can't remember what I was saying, to be honest.
Wow. And he's on mute. Imagine that.
Innit?
Now he's on mute. Fuckery, innit?
The actual balls.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, yesterday's...
Oh, I remember now. I remember what
yesterday's review of T's channel. T's video. T's website. Sorry, mother. Yeah. That was quite interesting. Like, you know, like I shouldn't have let King Gold on until that part of it was done. And I will let him on in the question and answer piece. I let him on because he distracted a little bit. And yeah, but I'm sure T walked away.
I'm really surprised by that.
What?
That Akingo disrupted.
So
surprised. But yeah,
T was holding it down for a while, innit? That's why I thought, I'll allow him, innit?
Well, you thought wrong, innit?
He's holding it down. But like, at the end of the day, it's what you got to deal with anyway in real life. It wasn't that much of a distraction. It was a little bit.
Nah, I'm just chatting shit. Let me shut up because I don't run the channel. It's very easy for me to say that. But in terms of T, I think at the beginning it was there was a little bit of confusion as to people were like, oh, what's this about? Obviously, me knowing T, knowing the type of person he is, it's a bit different from my perspective. But what I kind of got from it is kind of like, as I said, knowing T, he's on the same kind of stance as you. Like,
I know. Yeah, we get it, you know, T, you know.
No, the point is like, you know, like much like you're trying to get people to be more responsible
I ain't getting no one
for
to
themselves.
do shit.
Matt.
Oh my god! I didn't fucking say anything.
I ain't getting no one to do shit.
What type of presentation is
Could you
this?
not have waited till I finished my point, which was difficult enough to get out anyway?
Pause.
Like a masala doodoo.
Oh my god. Those actually will come out quite easily because of the masala content in the doodoo.
Wow.
What are you laughing for?
What?
What are you laughing for?
Because you said they come out quite easy. That's funny. What do you mean what am I laughing for?
Well,
you don't understand it.
Sorry, anyone who's eating a curry or whatever, you know what the deal is?
Yeah, Indian food.
I don't like go deep.
Indian food runs your belly is what they say.
No, not really. I'm joking because my stomach is used to it. Like I'd say most Asian.
Do you think Odds was a distraction? I think he was answering his questions. He was. He needed
Hello,
the
sorry. Listen, my phone just rang. There's someone at the door. Let me go and get that. Come back. One sec.
Your phone rang and there's someone at the door.
Yes.
Oh, sorry. You still had time to come back and answer yes.
I'll answer the question. It's crazy.
No, I'm taking my phone with me.
Oh. Mine's not a scarecrow again. I'm saying.
Yeah, bigger Odds. He's a madman.
Complete. Completely.
End of the year, man's getting lazy. Where's these videos? Where's these conversations? Where you like at? They're lazy.
Bill dropped off, man. I don't even know what happened.
MA ducked out, Schiffer ducked out. But they put in a little shift though.
So true.
That's like people don't interact with them though. I don't know why. You know what I mean?
Yeah. But these guys lead the trade of bodies when it comes to the ladies still. They're like anti-female repellent.
Nah, not MA.
Especially Kingo. No.
Oh. Was he on today? He was, isn't it? What was he talking about? Oh, don't worry.
And then him and Schiffer as well. Schiffer with his dry Jewish satirical jokes.
Schiffer's just got better, like 51 jokes.
Oh, you didn't hear it?
51 jokes for you, lot. You better get yourself ready.
Big up!
Whether they bang or not. Yes, big up.
So, this really lesbianic person sent me this Insta video this morning. It was Texas. Basically, it was of this woman. She makes videos.
Do you get texts from lesbians?
Yeah, Shani. She just won't leave me alone.
Oh my god.
She's pregnant as well. Fuck's sake.
So what are you gonna do?
Not me. Not me, buddy.
They say don't shoot the messenger.
Fuck's sake. Anyway, so she sent me this video. It's like a woman who is a TikToker and she must get loads of entries in, you know, like Extremely Balanced advice show like that. But it's of incidences which have been like Matrix glitches, like a glitch in the Matrix. She just sent me this one, and just that one alone was mad. Do you want me to send it to you?
What was it? Tell us about it.
I can't remember all of the details, but basically there were these kids and they were in a town, I think it was in Australia. They were playing hide and seek in the dark at night time, and they went to this nuns convent, which had a reputation of the nuns being...
please. Every breath.
What?
Yeah.
Me?
Sorry. Sniper to move his head.
Oh, okay. Yeah. The nuns were treated pretty badly, and there were chains, and there were scratches on the walls, and then I can't remember the middle bit, but anyway, they left, and the two siblings or family, whoever it was that were with them, had just left. 5 hours they got home afterwards, and then them whoever it is that they were with were like, where have you been? Did you not see us? We were like, you literally just walked straight up to us and like through us, and it was really weird. And they had no recollection like that they hadn't seen them. But these two people were swearing up and down, like, we saw you, we were shouting you, and you didn't see us. Then I looked on the page, there was another one of a woman who was driving with her family, and then driving, I can't remember, but there was a hill situation and a truck or a lorry or whatever. Anyway, they're driving along. Something comes around the corner, and in the actual scenario, there was an accident, an actual collision, and the kids died. Like, she was the only one that survived that car crash. And then all of a sudden, I think it was, she saw herself literally like reversing back up the hill, and then she found herself back in the same spot, almost like it's like someone had pressed the reset button.
Well, what is she saying though?
I don't know.
Like, comment, subscribe, hit the Cash App, PayPal, all that good stuff. Yeah, yeah.
Big up, big up.
Big up, MD.
You know what I have to say? Sorry to cut you, Sneaky. That is wild. You know how you describe December as Sunday? Basically, that is the Sunday of the month.
Jed's.
That's mad.
That was Jed's. He said that. Have they? Can you
Oh,
hear
has my
me?
sound gone again?
No.
Can you hear us? Can you hear us, MD?
Yeah, I can hear you guys, but I don't know why it's so low.
It's not low. Something's happening with your side. What's going on?
All right, let me jump out and jump back in one more time.
Are you using headphones?
No, the first time I had my headphones in and there was no sound, and then I said, "Oh, maybe it's my headphones." I took out the headphones.
Okay, yeah, no. But if you're on your phone, some phones are just quiet. For some reason, my phone is mad quiet. So you need headphones.
All right, let me try again though. Yeah.
Yeah.
Up.
I don't know what that setting is where my phone is just. If I go on StreamYard on my phone without headphones, I can't hear shit. So faint. Yeah, so Sneaks. Like if I'm honest with you, yeah, it just sounds like I made a story. Like they just made it up. What's verifying that this is what she saw or what is, you know what I mean? Anyone could say that. It's not, I wouldn't class it as a glitch in the matrix.
No, I'm not saying I 100% believe.
No, but this is what they're saying, isn't it?
Yeah. It's just an interesting little story.
Yeah, man, as you explain that, I'm thinking like, no, she's chatting shit. I got a bullshit detector, man. Like, yeah, oh, you was reversed up. And even the other one, we walked up to people and we saw some nuns and then the people was really the family, and I don't know, man. Why do people chat shit? Do you know what I mean?
Well, yeah. But entertainment,
you
people
think
like
it's true?
shit.
Do you think it's true?
I don't know if it's true. I don't know. I'm neither here nor there. But
so you don't have an opinion, is what you're saying?
I thought if it's true, like I didn't have enough information for me to be like, oh shit, yeah, I think that's. I just thought it'd be interesting
what are you watching things for, and you're not thinking whether shit is true or not? What are you watching it for?
Because it was sent to me. I didn't know it was going to be that.
I know, I get you, but I'm saying once it was sent and you watched it, you thought, right, this is interesting. Does that mean this is interesting? This could be true.
No, I was just like, let me see what other kind of various stories there are.
Okay. All right, let's play it. Let's see. Let's judge.
Small rural town, sorry, I live in a small rural.
It's got music on it. I don't know where that music comes from. It's likely going to be something that comes back and
bites you.
Oh yeah, why did everyone have to have music behind everything?
Listen,
now,
the most dumbest video will have the gayest music to it.
Why?
Like someone cracking an egg in a pan has got some like doof, doof music, and I'm like, what the fuck?
The background noise, isn't it?
Yeah, but
They probably think it makes their voice
the
sound
silence
nicer.
thing anyway. Like while they're scrolling, I think it's more normal for people to kind of like scroll and quickly hit the mute or have their volume right down. So what's the point? No one hears your shit music anyway. Get man.
But you can only put the volume down if it's got the writing on it, have there? If there's no writing, how can you have the volume down? You need the volume up to here.
Let's read some glitch in the matrix stories. Part
Jesus. Reading glitch in the matrix stories. Anyway, it's nice and entertaining, I suppose. I want some real shit. Like Well, I say real shit. It's all fucking probably made up anyway. Like, you know, like videos where weird shit happens, and like, can you explain that?
I wish I had some weird experiences of my own, but I don't really.
What, in your whole entire life, you've never had an experience that way?
The only one that comes to mind, and do you know what? I feel like I'm the type of person where like my intuition is like sharp when it comes to judgment of people, but like experiencing things, like, you know how people have vivid dreams and things like that. I'm more of a feeler. I don't see. I feel like everyone's got some type of ability, but everyone's ability differs. I think everyone has an ability. It's just up to it's up to the individual to uncover it, to undo your own shit. The reeds and vines of crap that bury it is our job to cut through and to bring it to the surface. Like, I'm not saying in some way where you use it to, I don't know, do rituals or cast spells or anything like that. Not at all. But I feel like intuition is this.
But really and truly, anything regardless can be utilized in a good way or bad way. You know, it all depends on the hand or the being that, you know,
but I
channels
think intuition is like
has it within them.
Yeah, I feel like intuition is like really specifically tailored to each person. Like, your intuition works for you, so it's like what.
Is it me, or did everyone hear Sneaky's sound go off?
Hello, testing. I wish my connection would pick me up. Fucking hell. Can you not hear me?
I can hear you now, Hafte. And hit the like button, people. Okay. Like, comment, subscribe. Like, comment, and subscribe.
So yeah, like what my intuition picks up. Like, I could be standing here and I could say something to you, and you'd be like, no, I don't know, I don't really feel that. But my whole being is telling me that is what the case is.
Can you share an experience if you don't mind me asking?
Times when I've been fit.
Hello? Hafte, you still there?
Nah, she's cut out, and then the man them on mute as well. I don't know
what happened to her.
Why didn't you say nothing then?
My connection.
I was on mute, innit?
I literally just
trying to get involved in the conversation. Breathing down the mic.
Like, Hafte, can anyone hear me?
Yeah, that was funny though. That was funny.
I thought you kicked me off, to be honest. It wasn't.
Sorry?
My connection. I thought you kicked me off. It was my connection.
No, you're in Birmingham, man. What are you talking about? Different internet.
We have the internet.
But yeah, then so now you're back, Hafte. Do you mind sharing an experience where, you know, the heightened intuition was activated? Like, obviously, if you don't mind, do you know what I'm saying? It's your choice.
The only thing that I can think of that slightly freaked me out a little bit is this once I was lying in bed and I was
Hello?
No? I don't want to hear none of this, Sneaks. Why are you on mute? Okay, ever.
What's going on?
Ever. From your mouth, ever again.
Why did you stop the story?
Because he interrupted me. He's like, Sneaks, I don't want to hear you, MD. What you would tell us the story, MD.
I didn't say that.
Nah, you didn't need to. You're just being rude as fuck.
Tell your story, Hafte. No problem.
Yes.
Nah, it's cool. Tell us your story, Hafte.
Speak your truth, Hafte.
Mad.
Oh, yeah. Can I say Hafte?
Yeah, of course you can. Hafte is just...
Speak your truth, Hafte. Oh. All right. Have you got any stories then, MD? Because I don't know. I think our reception's messed up.
Boy, I can tell you something. Whenever I know...
Please, MD, please, man. Can we take it out of Sneaky Awkwardville, please? Please, man. Today.
I've been doing nothing but trying.
I know, it's cool. It's cool, man.
Fucking hell, man. Can happen.
It's cool. Sorry, MD, you saying?
You know, my love you, my Hafte. So basically, I know when I cross certain boundaries, it's like you know, when you know yourself, when you know you got good actions, good steps, yeah, and then you know to do something is crossing the line. You know, whatever action it is, even if I know, say that I didn't have to say certain things to certain somebody, and just something within me was just like, I'm gonna say it, or I'm gonna do something.
Something.
Yeah, or you're gonna do something and then you do it, and then afterwards the recompense just hits you straight away. Yo, that's not nice. But it happened. There's been, yeah. I can't go into detail because I'm rubbish at telling stories. So if I end up saying a story, I end up going into too much details, and then yeah. But in life, you know, we can have the conversation in life. I'll definitely go into more deals then.
No EMD. Wicked.
What?
Yeah, big up, man. That's dope.
Sneak. Let's get better.
Go ahead,
Let's get. Yeah, man. Let's chop it up, Sneaks. Yeah, Sneaks.
Sorry.
Can we get your story, please?
What was that?
We're sorry.
Huh? I
We're
didn't hear
sorry,
you. I'm gonna need you to turn up your mic and repeat that. Sorry, what do you say?
Can we get your story, please?
Oh, you want to hear my story?
Yeah, we're going around the room asking everyone.
Is that right?
Mm-hmm.
The one you told me to
please.
I have
Come on, we want to know.
Great.
She just wants begging.
I'm
going back on mute.
Out of this. All right. Nah, all right, fine.
All right.
No, but my story isn't that exciting. This once I was meditating in bed. Like, I could not meditate without falling asleep or going a bit lopsided or whatever. So I was just like, I need to clear the shit in my mind because it's preventing me from sleeping. So I was like, right, the only way I can do it, and they advise you against this, is to not lie down while you're meditating because you can fall asleep and that kind of is counterproductive. Anyway, I was sitting there, I was lying there trying to fall asleep, and I'm clearing my mind, and I'm just like seeing like these flashes of lights in my mind. And I was just like, in those days, right, because don't forget, I used to take my mediumship classes. So they were like, oh, spirit guides and stuff. Right. I learned my fucking lesson from this day.
Hold on, Hafte, so we can't pass that. Mediumship classes.
Oh, this is from another stream on a different day. Guys, do you remember that story where I was telling you? We were talking about meditation and in the group, in the circle.
In a circle? I don't remember that.
Really long story short, close to when my dad passed away, I was looking for, I don't know, I feel like my dad's passing sharpened my intuition. And later on, I found out that trauma and emotional breaks can cause that. So I
used to judge.
Mm-hmm. Well, yeah, unbeknownst to me at the time. Right. Mm-hmm. So in my head, I went into it, what's the word? Innocently, like, yeah, that's the one. Yeah. I was like, I just want to learn about myself. I just want answers to certain things. And I had an interest in it. And also I believed in the law of attraction. So whenever I need answers, I'll put it out there, and whatever comes into my path, I will kind of take it up. So I found this, I was like, I want a hobby. What's this hobby? What do I like? Yeah, I like this type of, that's the thing that's on my mind at the moment. Found this little place that was like this woman's house, but it was like she'd do like services and stuff there as well. And yeah, and so I started going. At the time it was really fun for me, like, you know, I'd have my boring work week, and every week I'd look forward to, at the end of the day, I'm going to this mediumship class. One day I got to the class now, and she's like, right, we're gonna
sorry to interrupt, Hafte. Can I ask, what exactly do you do in such a class? That I'm curious.
It was learning meditation, learning what intuition is, learning the difference between what your intuition is and your mental chatter, and basically just learning what it is.
So kind of like the whole thing of saying about the chest and the stomach, and that's how I understood it to be. You know, when you have
she's consulting with jinns.
Hang on, have to.
And I was gonna say, when you have certain feelings, depending like whether you feel it in your chest or whether you feel it in your stomach, it's supposed to indicate whether or not it's intuition or fear that you're facing at that particular moment in time. So obviously the gut intuition, the feeling that you feel it in the gut, then it's supposed to be intuition, yeah. And if you feel it in your chest, like that beating, that certain sensation, then it's fear.
It's Judy.
You know what I'm saying?
I hear that.
So yeah, no, carry on after.
So I was sitting in this circle. Oh my God, Sniper! Say something.
Yes,
do you want to speak? Do you want to say a full sentence?
Yeah, explain to your Hafti how you was doing Judge.
But there is this bud in the background, and it seems
she's
to
not
be coming
hearing
from
it because
you.
she keeps asking these weird questions.
What is this bud? What is? Okay, so I'm sitting in this circle now, and she was like, we're going to communicate with her. Everyone's got spirit guides and they're here to help you, and we're going to communicate with them. I was like, cool, right, exercise, let's get down. She puts this candle in the middle of the circle.
Mad.
Everyone's sitting there and we're staring at the circle, and then she was just like, communicate with it, find out who it is. I'm sitting there, I'll close my I'm staring at the flame, and then at some point I closed my eyes, and then I felt this tickle on the side of my neck. It was like really faint, not a tickle, just like a touch. And so and afterwards she was like, yeah, your left side is your spiritual side. Get that fucking picture off the screen. And she's like, yeah, your left side is your spiritual side. Anyway, I'm asking these questions in my mind. I'm seeing answers in the
thing about the left side apparently being your spiritual side, which I find quite interesting because our culture and our traditions, you would eat with your right hand and then wash your private parts with your left, so the left side would be unclean.
Okay. Yes, I hear that.
So you found out you was contacting an entity, and go on, let's go.
Yeah, so I'm sitting there, and she was just like, I'm getting these answers to my questions in the form of pictures. Afterwards, when we'll come out, when we're talking to each other about what our no, there were no tarot cards there. Okay. What what people experienced and whatever. So I'm telling all these things that I pictured. It was like a farmhouse type of thing, and in the windows there were kids, and there was someone in the field with some more kids. Anyway, this woman at the opposite side of me piped up, and she was like, oh yeah, my granddad was in the war, and yeah, I had a sibling that passed away. And I was like, oh, okay, that's probably what that meant. Anyway, it turns out I basically channeled her granddad.
Oh my God.
Who used to be in the war. And anyway, that aside, where's she gone now? So
I think it's too much for her. It's cool.
This level
it was at that point in my life that I experienced all this. So I'm in bed now, meditating, trying to clear my mind to go to sleep. And I'm like, okay, yeah, hi. I'm hello, can you hear me? Yeah. And then so I asked this question, and then all of a sudden I felt the bed go down as if someone was sitting at my feet. And it was noticeable. Like at first I was like, fuck, I am high. And then I was just like, I realized it was the actual, it was the bed. And then when I put my phone torchlight on there, it just looked normal. There was no indentation or anything like that. But yeah, I felt that.
And was you not scared? You just lay there, yeah, and was like, okay.
Scared Juji, man.
And then you just
casually
reached for your phone, like you didn't hop up, like thinking someone's sitting on the bed.
No, I didn't. So that's the weirdest thing.
So you couldn't have thought it was a real person, though, subconsciously, because if for instance, facts had crept into your yard and sat on the end of your bed while you was meditating, you would have fucking hit the roof.
I would poo my fucking self.
So some part of you knew it wasn't the same as
Yeah.
Like a human sitting down.
A human. Yeah. I often.
Which would have shook me up more.
Yeah, I've had this thought before because there'll be
Not if
times
you're
where
consulting with
I've gone downstairs and I'm like, you get water before you go to sleep or whatever. Switch the light off. I don't know. I just instantly shit myself, so I'll run for the door just in case Satan's behind me trying to grab me. And I'll look back. There's been times where I'll kind of look around and I swear that I can feel like a presence, and I'll look around and there's nothing there, obviously. But then I have this thought of like, if there was an actual person there, what would I do? Like, what would I do? I know, obviously I would poo myself, but I'm like, would I freeze? Would I run? What would I do? I don't know.
How many times have you said poo today?
Sorry, Hafte, could you go back a little bit? Pause, because I missed some of the story. Sorry, my battery died.
That was the judge.
Vehicle reversing. To which part? Don't you dare.
You basically explaining what happened in the classes. We was talking about the intuition thing, and I was saying with the left side, that's it. She was saying that the left side was spiritual. And then I was saying, I find that quite, interesting, because from where I'm from, the left side is not seen as spiritual. It's seen as unclean, because your left side is where you used to cleanse yourself with, your private regions. Do you see what I'm saying? And your right side is the side that you use to feed yourself. And
what if you lose your left hand? Then you're gonna have to clean your battery with your right hand.
That's a good question.
Is your right hand now become your left hand now become your spiritual side?
Well, there's always going to be exceptions to the rule, but I'm just saying this is how I was raised in it.
How would you wash your bum if you lost your left hand?
You lot know about judge in the land of
Yeah.
Would you have to use this
but this is the thing. Certain things would you class it as judge? Certain things I would class as like.
Anything you women do is judge.
How much?
Let's just say witchcraft. Yeah. Certain things, if you have to use other things outside of yourself,
you can't get
judgier
than what Sneaks was doing.
Whether you're calling upon someone trying to mix something into this, that, and the other, that's all things. But then certain things that are.
Hang on, let her talk.
Sorry, my volume is low. I was talking as well. My bad. Go ahead.
It was just ad-libs happening.
More just.
Okay, so basically, yeah. But then certain things pass down traditionally, or that you yourself observe from your own culture.
Sorry, MD. Sneaks, can you let MD finish speaking? Sorry, MD, carry on.
But certain things, from within yourself, and you cultivate certain energy and certain knowledge, that I don't class as judge. Just witchcraft, I should say. I'm not going to use the word judge. I wouldn't class that as witchcraft. But other than that, yes, I would. In terms of mixing, calling something, then yeah.
Both of you are judgy.
I could imagine, like, saying, fuck it, I'm going to a witch meeting, go to a witch meeting and see MD roll up.
Yep.
Like, what are you doing? I don't know, I'm just walking by and he was giving out the card. I thought, right, let me just look in.
Hafte. I have to.
I'm fancy meeting you here, Hafte.
It did. No, but then at the end of the day, certain people have certain knowledge. It's up to you whether or not where you seek knowledge and what exactly you're hoping to seek to find. Do you see what I'm saying? At the end of the day, there's lots of books that I've read on spirituality from the continent and from the diaspora. So, certain things I'm not going to be in certain directions I wouldn't go. But if someone is there and they've experienced it, okay, tell me about what you know so I can compare it with that which I know. Do you see what I mean?
The thing is, I don't feel a type of way about what I've experienced because
you don't do the nativity
everyone starts somewhere. Like, I had to experience that to have a better understanding of it. Now,
Lucifer started up in heaven.
So are you saying you saw something?
If I'd come over to this channel,
no, but did you see something, Captain?
No,
was that the next part?
No, I haven't.
Yes, you did.
But if I was to come over to this channel, if I was to come,
demon
if I was to have come over to this channel and listened to the conversations, the high level conversations that you guys have about existence, life, energy, and not having experienced anything, not even at the basic level, I'd be like, what the fuck are they on about? Oh my god, this is boring. ate.
Yeah, but this
like,
is new
but
revelations, though.
I had my experiences in my way, and they've given me an understanding of myself, how certain work.
How judgy
It's
you are.
given me a good base of this. Nah, you two ain't serious,
Bomber
you know.
clock
All I can hear is judge. Yeah, he's giving me a judge of how to judge. Find my judge.
Yeah.
Right? As a black
So I
man,
found my
that's
own
my
personal
judge.
judge.
Shut up in your
You know what I mean?
mouth.
It's not the same as
Yeah,
MP's
that's my
judge.
judge.
But,
Well, I'm
yeah.
sorry.
Judge
some
my
of us,
judge.
Oh,
some of
1
us
minute, my
haven't-
judge is ringing. Someone's at my judge.
Some of us haven't grown up having like
Judge.
premonitions and visions and shit
And
like
judge.
this. Oh my god,
I
Jedi!
think
Do you
you
want to
have is
fight?
good.
Jedi, do you want to have a
You
fight?
want to judge? Jedi, do you want to judge?
Jedi.
So have you had a
Do you wanna have
permission?
a fight?
Sorry, you had a
Jedi.
permission.
Jedi, do you want to judge?
Jedi! Drop
Jedi, do you
your
want to judge?
fucking location right fucking now.
Send your judge right now.
Right.
I've had enough.
I've had a judge.
All she needs is a
Both
piece
of
of
you
your locks.
together. Drop your
Both
fucking
of you
Oh
judge.
my
location right
God!
now.
Come have it. Finish your
Wow,
speaking.
pause. What are you saying?
Pause.
Both of who to what?
I said both of you drop your location. I'm going to take you both. Pause.
Nah, man, stop that.
Drop what?
Stop that. MD.
Yeah.
You like a bit of judge. You like a bit of judge chat.
Oh my god.
Yeah. Like
No, you know what? I don't shy away
squeezing it
from.
out.
I'm not scared of it. If that makes sense. Because
Yeah, she does. She's used it better.
no, I'm not shy. I don't shy away from certain things. Like I said, there was in terms of spirituality on my journey. There's certain things, you know. People can always throw certain assertions and negative connotations to whatever it is in terms of the spirituality and the spiritual system that comes from the continent.
So it's
I'm someone
Islamic
that's always
judge.
been intrigued in our history and the spiritual system. So it's something that I look into. Do you know what I mean?
You went from
there's a
Taino.
lot of Islamic
you went-
judge. Well, we shouldn't call it
Yeah.
Islamic, yeah, but there's a lot of
There is
judge.
Islamic judge.
Yeah, well, no, because I don't want to say that it's Islamic.
This is well, exactly.
It's
They think that
Islam.
you get taught certain
It's
du'as
judgment.
that you should say in terms to protect yourself from
What's it
certain
doing about
things. You know what I'm
angels
saying?
teaching judge?
So obviously,
Come
you
on,
know,
man. Stop this, man. Let's talk about angels teaching man judge. Yeah, come on, man.
yeah, of course, the angel,
And it's
the
gonna be a woman
malaika
as
that
well.
came
It's gonna
down
be a
to teach
woman.
man, but
There's
they
been
already
witches,
gave man warning
but
to
there's
all the men that
always
came
been
to
there's
reflect
always
that
been
warning.
wicked witches and all of that through all the books. Women will be
Mhm.
considered using judge in all the biblical texts. So we're not going to do that. We know judge has been around as long as anything, and the ones more inclined to use it are the females. Because you can't
Allah,
physically do us. You
well,
can't physically
you
do
know
us
what? It
properly.
depends on the
So you're gonna
cultures. It
sneak
depends
off,
on the
boil a pot. You get me? Boil a pot with incense and all sorts, and then do your thing, man. I hear you. You like just become very elaborate, very good at it.
No. First of all, you don't boil incense. You know, you burn it, and
No,
it's
I don't.
it.
You see.
Yeah, you burn incense. Yeah,
I know.
you do. Look,
I said it wrong on
gotta,
purpose.
that's something that is not. That's something that's not
I
strange
said it
to
wrong
me
on
because you gotta
purpose
remember,
to expose your
I come from a
expertise.
Coptic background. I grew up seeing them, you know,
Seeing
burning
judge,
incense
Coptic
in the
judge.
churches. Do you see what I'm saying? See my mum burning incense in the home. See, do you know what I'm saying? What's that have there?
It's a book.
What?
No, I'm out, man. What the fuck is this?
Why select that book?
So I was speaking to
Judge. That is fucking judge.
I was speaking to one of my friends, and she was talking to me about this book that she was reading, and she was explaining to me. I have an actual. I don't know how to explain it to you without getting too personal. But she's like, "Oh, that makes sense." She was like, "Read this book," and I brought it. Haven't had a chance to read it yet, but I'll read what the back says.
You're a little Hindu demon, you know. I didn't even. Yeah, go on. Anyway, sorry.
Can you like hear me all right? I've had to take
Yeah,
my
yeah.
headset out.
Yeah,
Okay.
I can hear you there.
Hold on a second. Okay, so this important work of ethnography and interpretive anthropology contributes significantly to our knowledge of the Tsar cult. Is that how you say that word?
I don't know. You was involved in it.
Yeah, acting
Tsar.
like I should know have to. Allah.
Okay. Anyway,
A lot of allow alums today. What are
I
you
know,
on?
yeah, I know.
On
Yeah.
today?
Denial,
listen.
plausible deniability.
Yeah, a lot of allow alums.
Allow alum.
Get out! What are you talking about?
Get out jail free card.
MD, why
You're
you
not
at?
past
Can you do me
go.
a favor? Can you send me those details directly or resend them into the space? Please?
Oh, okay, yeah, no worries. I had to resend it to a couple of other people, so I'll resend it to you too.
Thank you.
All right.
Yeah, where was we? Yeah. Carry on. You were doing the synopsis of the book, Sneak.
And Silverback's like, how you got that in your yard? You got people like Jeds who have got that flipping Satan book in his yard. Nothing happens to him.
Oh wow, is that what we're doing?
No, but that's an actual fact.
No, what are you doing, man?
Are you trying
to wake the book up? Are you trying to wake the book? Are you trying to wake the book up so it's something now happens all of a sudden? Like, why would you do that? Why do people always, when people talking their fuck me, why do they always remember my name? It's never when, oh, if Jess was to win £1 million, it's never me then.
Who else?
Yeah, but if the evil book comes to life and fucks up my life,
Listen to me.
Then, you want to use
Who
that
else
as
is
an
going to buy a
example.
fucking Aleister Crowley book but you?
Wow,
Who?
wow.
Who?
Well, shut up, man.
None of us.
I think you find a lot of people.
Well,
Yeah, man.
I ain't one of them.
Well, anyway,
Huge
whatever. You got
master.
I've got the Bhagavad Gita. What do I need?
I ain't even got that in my house. I ain't even got that in my house.
What do I need? What do I need?
Book, man.
Calm down, Judge Master.
I've got
demons and
I've got
demons
your
and
cultural
demons.
books and that. Yeah. What do
Yeah.
I need? Aleister Crowley.
Yeah.
He's only reading from them.
Yeah.
My
He's
house.
only reading from them. He's only reading from you lot's culture. So shush.
Hitler's gonna do it.
So
I ain't even
the substance.
Okay, yeah, let me finish.
Did you finish?
Start again. It's important work of
Demonic
ethnography
racism.
and interpretive anthropology contributes significantly to our knowledge of the Tsar cult, to the anthropology of Muslim Arabic-speaking Sudanese people, and more generally to the study of the Middle East, as well as to the anthropology of women and gender. It is an elegant and sophisticated piece of scholarship. Wait, there's an actual bit more. Hang on, there's a better page that I can read for you. One sec. Where's it gone? Hang on 1 second.
This is what
And
you was
like up
into,
the
yeah?
show, people hit the cash app, PayPal, all that good stuff. Yeah.
This is what you was into, yeah? Z cult.
Tsar.
Tsar cult.
Did you say Tsar?
It was Tsar, yeah.
And yeah, it's got nothing to do with India.
Check this. I'm looking at this page and it says at a lower part. Hang on. For the sake of reliability.
Sorry, it says what?
You showing us this?
For the sake of readability.
Girl.
For the sake of readability,
Mhm.
familiar place names in brackets Khartoum, Mecca, and the names of individuals Zainab, Sadia. Hang on.
Sounds like a lesbian cult. What are we doing here,
trying
man?
to read to us though? What are you doing? What's happening?
Hang on.
Why are you going for this lesbian judgy cult, man? Is this what you was involved with? You
No,
semi-radaring us out here, man.
to
Get
do with-
involved in a cult and then
nothing to do with this. In fact, it comes out of Africa, so you should be the one speaking.
what? What do you mean it comes out of Africa?
Okay, what
are
I'm
you
saying
doing?
is, what are you reading?
What are you doing?
What's happening? Are you trying to read us an excerpt or
Of that book?
Wait, hold
of
on,
Judy-
hold on. What are you trying to read us an excerpt? What are you doing?
Yeah, I was trying to just find a little bit that explains like where she kind of sums up what she's going there to do. But she's basically there. There's a woman she's gone to spend the Tsar cult and basically seeing how I'd read a few pages and where I got up to was that there was like a what's the word? Full ceremony situation going on where the women
Sorry, what ceremony?
Just a ceremony where the women were like dancing and summoning up these entities and
my God.
with like sexual energy, like doing sexual type of dance and stuff. but I haven't read enough of it to get into it yet.
Yeah, man. Big up Zada.
Big up, Fess.
Is big up, sisters. Is this the same Zar that we're talking about from the Horn of Africa?
Oh, is there another Zar?
What is the term for a demon or spirit assumed to possess individuals, mostly women, and cause discomfort or illness? So-called Zar ritual or Zar cult is the practice of exorcising such spirits from the possessed individuals.
Okay, so basically they're saying that these women have jinns attached to them, that basically they need to separate. So it's a place of banishment, or what's the word? Exorcism.
It sound like Sneets' coven were doing the process in reverse though. Using sexual energy and all of that.
Sneets?
Hang on, I'm trying to read little bits so I can like understand. And
so did you finish the synopsis? Sorry, just for clarity, because obviously you started and then you stopped and then you started and then you complete it.
Sneets, you work, yeah?
Yeah. Why is it all gone quiet and awkward?
Oh, well, we're waiting for you, Hafter. You're bringing your, I don't know. Well, to be fair, at this point, I honestly, I don't know, Hafter, what exactly are you doing at the moment?
Did you see any goat? Did you see any goat?
I'm trying to skip.
Brother, drink water, please. Don't die. Yeah.
Okay. And don't win $1 million either.
I mean, if you want to win million, you win million, trillion. There you go.
Is that Wikipedia saying like, comment, subscribe, hit the PayPal, Cash App?
Yep.
What, they want £2?
Yeah, they got millions or tens of millions of readers. That's why.
Mad.
I got the bit that I was looking for. It says, the subject of this book is spirit possession, but equally it describes the cultural and social context that produces a particular system of possession beliefs and is in turn constructed by it. The system of which I write is Zar. The context of village in northern Arabic-speaking Muslim Sudan that I have called Hofriyat. The worlds of Hofriyat humans and Zar spirits are parallel worlds, and they are contiguous. What the frig is this word?
Contiguous.
Contiguous.
Like,
yeah, contiguous. What does it?
It means it runs without gaps.
Right.
Like,
Okay. The latter, within the realm of nature, but normally invisible to humans, overlies the former like a transparency covering a map. Just as transparency illuminates certain characteristics of terrain, not immediately apprehended by the reader of a map, so the Zar world illuminates the human, highlighting its contours and contrasts, casting many of its features, positive and negative, into sharp relief. For those who observe and interact with spirits, as for those who experience possession, the human world is the foundation upon which the spirit world rests. It is ultimately the latter source of meaning. The question of how to discover meaning in the course of ethnographic research haunted my initial stay in Hofriyat. It was not just that the best I might achieve would be a form of translation, a relatively faithful but nonetheless constructed interpretation of Hofriyat culture. Do you want me to carry on?
No.
Okay.
No, thank you.
So yeah, that's what the book is about.
Unpossessing the Pum in Sudan.
Fucking hell, mate.
Yeah, man. Okay. Well, good luck with it. So do you feel that you... No. Did your friend think that you? No.
Leave it alone. Leave it alone.
On a side note, Hafte, if it's something that you need, just know that Ayatul Kursi kills jinns. And obviously, I know you don't believe what I believe, but if it's something you want to try, I can send it to you.
If you need ways to.
I don't need it. The reason why I have this.
You have to say what you choose, you know?
Yeah, man, that's your private.
Judge girl. Man.
Have an understanding.
If somehow it's been possessed or.
Big up, man.
Yeah.
No
one.
Hey, have you heard what Sneaks is up to? Fuck.
Yeah. That's where we're trying to unpack it now.
No, man. What in the Asian Alistair Crowley is going on here, man?
I think he's packed to his Zars.
Does it sound like a banshee, or does it sound like the Ring or the Grudge or something like that?
Well,
I give up. I thought she was a decent girl, but now I find out she's a demon.
Is that a Zar inside of in your avatar?
Oh my god, no, it's not.
One of the spirits you lot conjured up, yeah. Right.
Wayne, oh my god.
Here's another one as well.
No, Queen of Judge, Queen of the Damned. Yeah.
What? You're here, man. All the way to the left now. What are you talking about?
Position, sipping Juji tea.
Yeah.
Let me.
I'll have you know I'm zipping the bunna. Thank you very much.
What goddess does the sunflower represent?
Does it represent a goddess?
Yeah, the fertility goddess.
Is it? I never knew that, you know.
Why do you sound so excited?
Who's the fertility goddess? Ishtar.
I'm out. I'm not involved.
The rabbit one.
Apparently, no. I just googled it. It represents Lilith.
Oh my god, I'm out.
Lilith.
Is Lilith? That's Shaitan's daughter, isn't it?
No, I'm not getting involved.
Even
says, if it does, even if it is, why are you what? And you know it's Shaitan's daughter. I'm out, man.
The name Lilith. Yeah,
the level of judging here is.
But you know, there's hadith of
why am I getting hot?
one of
I feel like I'm in hell.
grandchildren.
I feel like I'm in hell.
Yeah, I'm just playing though, by the way, MD. I'm playing.
Oh, so you told me that.
Mythology.
Man.
In Greek mythology, the sunflower is often associated with.
You know what? I get excited about knowledge. I enjoy learning new things. So yeah.
Probably for different reasons, but yeah.
Hafte.
Yes, Hafte.
I just googled. It says in Greek mythology, the sunflower is often associated with the myth of Clytie and Helios.
Heliocentric, you're moving. Helios.
What's that first name? Is it Clytie?
I don't know.
It's not Islamic.
Clytie was a woman and deeply in love with the sun god Helios.
You're cutting that out. I didn't hear.
Sadly, he left her for the goddess, and it said that Clytie watched Helios crossing the sky in his golden chariot for days without any food or water.
No. Horror story remixed. Smart. But anyway, let's move on. Judge.
It's all good, man.
It's all right. It's women things, isn't it? Crystals, all that.
Good thing we're getting
funny incense.
Man, know the rice would have definitely been sweet.
I'm saying.
We did.
Sweet or sweat, whichever one.
Mad. Saying Zara rice and that,
yeah.
Instant possession rice.
That is not jasmine in the rice.
Easy hook.
What are you eating?
Rice.
Easy cooked judge rice.
Bolognese right now.
Bolognese. Bit of spag bowl, yeah.
Yeah.
So you used to practice judge. All right, cool. Safe.
You learn something new every day.
You learn something new, man.
So, but Hafte, can I ask, what made you stop? Out of curiosity. Obviously, it's up to you to answer.
Why did you stop judging?
Yeah, it doesn't get you the man you want necessarily. That's what it is. It only works for a time, and then the wrong guy.
No, was it something? No, on a level, Hafte, was it something that you saw? Was it something that you heard that made you?
You know them next ones.
The next guy to walk through the door is the one, and then it's just yeah. It's Rajesh from a different department. Mad.
Yo, Sneaks, can you hear us?
Hello, can you hear me? Yeah, I can hear you. It keeps cutting me out. My connection is just fucking. Ugh.
It's the judge confession. That's why.
I think it's all right now, though. Keep it. Yeah, keep my phone here.
Or something.
Okay. So yeah, MD said, why did you stop judging?
Oh, but the reason why I stopped going to that mediumship circle is because there was a girl there. I think she was trying to be my friend, but she pulled me aside.
Oh my god.
Oh, you cut out again, Sneaks.
So was a girl.
How did this turn into the lesbian diaries?
A girl, because they're connected, which is a very lesbianic.
Yeah,
hello,
true.
hello.
Yeah. Big up, Sneaks. What are you saying?
You make a lesbian joke while I was
No.
connected.
The girl pulled you aside.
No lesbian jokes. Lesbian facts were spoken.
Say it again if you're bad. Go on.
Lesbian facts were spoken. No lesbian jokes. Can we move forward?
Wow. I've forgotten the question.
So there was a girl. You said there was a girl.
Yeah, I feel like
There's always a girl.
But she did it in such a weird way. She freaked me the fuck out, and I never went back.
She tried to do what? What did she do in a weird way?
She just was like, "Let me speak to you," and then for some reason she thought it would be a good idea to tell me about things that she's picked up intuitively about me, like things that I didn't tell people about how I am, and she kind of freaked me out a little bit, and I was just like, yeah, I ain't going back there again. And then I wasn't really that heavily invested into it. I feel like once my questions that I had got answered, that was it, and it was like,
you're a fake judge. You're perpetrating the funk.
I just wasn't into the judge. Like, I don't do it now. It's not what I'm. It's definitely not what I'm about now.
Can you remember how to do it though?
Yeah.
Oh shit, I'm out. Go on. Anyway, any more questions from anyone? I'm done. She's a certified judge girl. Witch. Winch. She's a winch. Goddamn winch, man. You're part of a cult, you know.
No, but I'm actually not. I don't follow that path though now.
I hear you.
I'm very much like of the mind frame that if it's not something that I'm gonna master for myself, like, and it's not like, I don't deal with entities. I have a relationship with the creator only, and before I communicate, I kind of do a little bit of a disclaimer, like, I'm only talking to my creator. Don't mean any of you little entities who are around can try and intercept my call and
they're still around you.
You're like, shut up, bitch, just meditate.
Yeah. They're still around you.
Get this cracking.
You have to put a disclaimer because they're around you, because you draw them out.
I don't have to.
Doing seances
I feel like if your intention,
like moths to a flame.
Once you use that Ouija board, you
have to put a disclaimer out there. But now that I know what I know about, this magic and stuff, like, I don't want to say
you can
judge,
safely call that judge, though.
It's judge, man. It's just judge.
Like, according to the East Africans, where it supposedly come from, this zarting is like a demon or spirit that possesses women in a malevolent way. So feel free to call it
with
judge.
entities or unique, I would class that as magic.
I'm not involved.
But yeah, I'm into all of that.
Wow, Birmingham's fucked.
Like, if there's something that I feel like is around, I ain't gonna fucking communicate with it. Not that I did before.
You're a judgy up there, man. Up north.
Judges everywhere, mate.
Yeah, you're almost as judgy as the London girls, I was gonna say, but
my god,
they're just a bit more secretive with their judge. Not so open.
I reckon because they got more time in Birmingham and that. They do drugs, they take it to the next limit. They probably take it.
What do you mean they've got more time in Birmingham?
Yes.
Like up north, like, I feel like things move at a slower pace than they do in London, and then that affords people a little bit more time. And people seem to feel like people that fill their time with, let's say, less than constructive vices or whatnot, they tend to go harder. Like the drug culture in Birmingham is way more intense than it is in London, even though drugs are maybe more readily available out here. The nittiest deeper in Birmingham. Do you know what I mean? Because it's just how it is, man. Because that they just got a little bit more time on their hands. And the further you go up north or whatever in whatever direction, away from the capital, because you got a capital, so there's no way Birmingham's going to be a better place than Scunthorpe, innit?
Or Scotland.
You know what I'm saying? You can go Scunthorpe, it's going to be mad. You're going to go Weston-super-Mare, it's going to be crazy. Like it's like
go Winchester and
up north of that. When the drug culture up there is just different. It's just a whole next level. I know it's worse in Brom than it is in London. I know it is.
What are you doing with the black cat now?
Yeah, I'm showing you how judgy I am.
Okay.
We already knew this, man.
You get proper brave.
We ain't under no illusion. You and all the halfties on it, man.
Yes.
Always doing some judge of some sort, man.
No, not like I said, not everything is judge. Personally,
just some things, yeah.
Was though, you know.
Yeah, some things. Like I said, what I would class as like to be witchcraft and all of them things is things that you have to use outside of yourself. For example, to call upon another entity to mix XYZ into food, stick something into whatever the case is, to plant that something, you have to do something external. All of that I would class as witchcraft and things. Do you know what I'm saying?
Like burning incense and that.
So are you saying, MD, are you saying you condemn the rice thing then, yeah?
Yes.
Okay, it's like
that's too long, man. Yeah, man. That's too long, man. I'm not really feeling that, man. What's all that about? What is this? You see what I'm saying? There's the delay. You took too long to answer, MD, man. Sorry, man.
No, but you got to remember, my microphone is low, so I have to keep putting my ear closer after I speak each time. So it is what it is. But like I was saying, certain things within self, certain things you're able to do within self, I wouldn't class that as judge. Do you see what I'm saying? I just class that as a natural
injugulation. No, is that what you're talking about? Injugulation.
So
what? Internal judge.
So repeat that one more time, please. Internal judge. No, because I wouldn't. Do you know what? Anything can be classed as magic. Do you know what I'm saying? You speak every day. That's why they say don't say good morning, because morning means the words are spells X, Y, Z, whatever you want to call it. I'm saying internally, you at the end of the day, you're not a simple creation. You're not a simple being. From the time the breath of life is blown into you from source, you have a natural innate gift. And it's up to you whether or not you harness it, whether or not you use the knowledge around you, the people around you, you interact with, what you gain from them, the type. Do you understand? Whether or not you're going to grow and then actually see certain things are not so far-fetched. You know?
I'm scared of you.
And that I wouldn't class as magic. That's just knowledge. Do you know what I mean?
I've seen you turn up to an event with hot bunna. And I don't know where the fuck you got that from. I don't know where the hell with saucer and steaming hot bunna. Like, what? Is this girl a magician or something? Because how did she just come around the corner? Like she just came out of her front room.
I was thinking to myself, you know what I would really love right now? And then it just so happens within my path along the way, there is a beautiful, beautiful sight I'm seeing. And it's there for me, it's inviting me. And yeah, man, I'm glad.
But that was crazy. I was like, wow. How did they let her leave with the cup and the salsa? I just don't understand. When did this?
You know what? They could sense my energy is good. So yeah. Right. They trust me, you know?
With the coffee. Nah, I'm out. That was scary. Yeah, but women are judgy, man. It's just natural. I think it's
certain things I would class that I would say is natural, but again, like, I wouldn't say judge. I would say naturally, because we give life, right? So every time you carry life within you, not only did the source blow life with into your own soul to give you life, but then a second,
and then
a second blow is, you know, is happening again within your lifetime. Do you see what I'm saying? And depending on how many children you have, depending on how many times that happened for you, and that's a beautiful thing. It's a blessing, and definitely there's netness behind that, you know, behind it. So yeah, I feel like naturally women are more spiritually inclined, and men are, you know, more protectorate.
How would you know what we? How would you know what's going on for us?
And
how would you know what's going on for us? Like, speak for you, women.
So
You
sorry,
can't
I
speak
did
for
not
us.
hear you.
You can't speak for us,
Hang on,
men.
Hafti, what did you say that triggered this question?
What question have they?
What Sniper just said.
No, the conversation started because the book you showed, because of the book you showed.
Yeah, you're judge. Thank you.
Snipes was like, how do you know what we feel?
Yeah, as men, yeah, like women don't know that. No,
No, I don't claim to know what it feels to be a man.
I think you just.
But I'm saying in terms of spirituality, I definitely do think women are more inclined to.
No, you can't say more than anything. You can't say more than anything than a man. You can't, because you're not a man, so you won't know. And men are very spiritual, as you know. Yeah.
I never said man.
Man are imams. Man are prophets. Come on, man, stop this.
Yeah, of course. I'm not saying that men are spiritual.
Right.
Like, you have
But
to
women are
understand,
judgy.
Men are imams and prophets because at the end of the day, they're able to step outside of places where women cannot, because obviously we bear children.
But are they spiritual? Are they spiritual or not, though? No, but I'm saying, are they spiritual people, beings? They're very spiritual beings, right?
I would say men are spiritual beings.
Right.
Yeah,
So
indeed.
a lot of the prophets are spiritual beings, and they deal with the spirit and the soul and.
Så pratar om nu heter Marco.
Right. But the judge.
My
What
mom is here, yeah, guys. My mom is here listening to you guys.
Hey, mama.
Big
How do we greet you?
Fine, thank you. And you?
We're fine. We're fine. We're good.
Mom, you can speak to the MD with Amharinya. Yes. Zarbia.
Really?
Amharinya.
Amharinya ሲሻለሽ እንዴት ነሽ አክስቴ? ደህና ነሽ? ደህና ነን። ትንሽ ረሳሁት እኮ ትንሽ። አዎ እንዴት አለሽ? ግድ የለም የኔ ቆንጆ። እንዴት አለሽ? ፋሚሊ ሁላችንም ጥሩ ነው። አመሰግናለሁ። አልሐምዱሊላህ። Okay.
Yeah, that's my mom.
Boy, go on.
Big up, Mumsy.
Big up, Mumsy.
Yeah, the Eritrea for guys. Yeah.
Nice.
Mom, we always do this. When we say hello, we say alilal. She's just laughing, man. Yeah.
Family time, yeah? Go on.
Yeah, family time, man. That's why. And I'm
and I swear, Mumsy's always got the best cooking. That you're living the life, living the dream, real dream, yeah?
We know Axel can't cook. We know Axel.
Easy now. No,
Sorry,
she went away, so you cannot say that, Marco. Mom, what I can cook, yeah, Mom?
Oh, no.
I can
Is
cook,
that what
right?
you're doing, yeah?
She said, yeah, I can cook, yeah.
Yeah,
right?
you could cook sandwich cake, but like.
Ma, no, listen. Listen, we're gonna talk about this, yeah?
No.
Sandwich cake, aka smörgåstårta, mamma. De tror att det är skitsnack. De tycker det är äckligt. No, very nice. Very nice, she said. No, very nice.
Oh.
I she makes it herself, right? See?
Right.
Yeah,
Big
you
up,
cannot
mommy,
say
big up,
anything
mommy.
against my mom right now, Marco.
No, I can't. I'll just wait. I'll wait. When mommy leaves, I'll be talking again. It's all right. It's fine. It's fine.
One day you taste it, she said. So, yeah. See?
Oh, big up, Mumsy. Big up, Mumsy.
Yeah, Mama, don't say hey. Big up.
But I would
Yeah,
like Mum's sandwich cake compared to your sandwich cake. I'm not feeling it.
No, I learned from her, though. Come on.
Yeah, but it's gonna have that. It's gonna have that Tigrinya kind of style to it. It's gonna be different. It's not gonna be the same type of sandwich cake. Extra spices and that.
Extra spices. Mama, will you put some berbere in the sandwich cake? You can make it with berbere.
Darawat. Yeah, there was some darawat in there, man.
And did it darawat in the sandwich cake? Nah.
Some better flavored prawn.
Mama, don't know what? Nah, in the sandwich cake. Why not? Why not? Nah.
Right. Yeah, if we're gonna experiment, we might as well. Might as well go the whole hog. It's true. Yeah.
Something new, she said. Okay.
Yeah, exactly. That's what we call experimentation. I know it would have been done. So now I'm saying, yeah, I would prefer mom sandwich because you're gonna try and make it like a proper Swedish person, and that I don't really want. Just mayo, sour cress, and
Nah, Mama, vet du vad det är? They don't like the mayonnaise and creme fraiche. Yeah, that's why they're talking like this.
Yeah, on the outside of the sandwich. Just tell the truth. Don't lie, man.
Yeah,
Please,
outside
man.
of the can. They don't like it outside of it.
Right. If you're gonna put mayo, put it inside the sandwich.
Then we don't need to fix it like that.
You don't even know what a sandwich is? I'm not sure.
Ah, she says you can rather have some avocado than the mayonnaise.
Avocado. Yeah, that could work still.
And the white
egg? Nah. Ma. Say, no, Mom should say it, yeah? No, let her say it. Let her say it. Mom, say Say No, again.
She said it way better.
No, listen. No.
No.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
I got it. Come on.
Mama.
Yo,
you know
Axel.
why you got it? He's Somali, Mama. That's why. He's actually min lillebror. Yeah.
Whose Zigny is better, you or your mum's?
Whose Zigny is better, Mama? Yours or mine?
Mine, innit?
What you say?
Zigny. Is yours better than mine?
Gonna be better. Come on.
Yeah.
She
said, of course, mine is better than yours.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So why would I eat from you, Axel, when there's mommy there? Don't rub out, man. Don't sit down, man.
I like.
Good evening, queens.
Good evening.
Good evening, princesses.
Tony.
Good evening.
And all the male folks.
You're gonna meet the mother-in-law.
Big up every time. I'm just coming. You know what? I'm just coming with my swag. I'm just coming with my swag.
Mom,
yeah.
This is Tony, Mom.
Oh, is that mommy? Right. Hello,
yeah,
mom. How are you?
Here, yeah? Mom,
good evening, Mumsy.
Good evening. Good
evening. Good evening, mums.
You
enjoying the festive season, even though I personally don't indulge. Are you enjoying it, mums?
I don't think she got you, but yeah, she is. Ish.
She didn't even translate.
Jul och allt det här, tycker du om det? No, she doesn't really like Christmas, but yeah.
Okay, so she's like me. So she's like me then.
Yeah, she kind of like you, Tony. Yeah. Okay. But it's okay, she said. It's fine.
Okay, at least she's enjoying some quality time with daughter, so that's good. Is it just you one? Is it just you one, accent? Or is there another?
Right now it's only me, yeah. Right now.
Okay.
Yeah. So, Mom, I have this guy in the chat. He's saying that he can give me 7.5 camels to get married to me. But he said, she said, you're welcome. Just take her.
Come on.
Camel, yeah. She's there. Yeah, so mood best, you have the permission.
So what, keep the camels and just take the girl, yeah?
No. She said, Mama, you're gonna keep the camels and leave me?
Mum will take the camel.
You know how much a camel is, Mum.
Mum will take the camel, and mood best will take my
dowry.
I'm not having
dowry,
that. No? I'm offering 10 camels. Can I get you for 10 camels?
Got auction.
Ooh, I say 10 camels, Mom.
10 camels. What did he offer? 7?
Yeah, she said 10. She was gonna call the Arab countries and ask how much it is for one camel first, Tony.
Okay.
Yeah. To see the worth in it.
But 10 is better than 7 still.
Yeah. See.
Yeah, maybe 4 camels.
Nah, not 4, man. Marco, come on now.
Camels is expensive.
Yeah,
I'm
camels
trying
is
camel anyway.
yeah, expensive. They're
Expensive, man.
expensive. Yeah, true.
And
No, but then you have to clarify, are you talking she camel or male camel? Because obviously she camels are more expensive.
And she's been Vikinized. She's been Vikinized.
Mom, they think I'm a Viking.
Diluted.
Yeah, it's not the same. It's not like we're not getting the authentic Tigrinya. No.
Oh no.
Swedish,
You know what my mom
Norway,
just said, yeah,
Catty
when
Cat.
you said
This
that
is Catty
Viking
Cat
thing.
version.
No. She's like, oh, why? Yeah.
Yeah.
When you call me a Viking. I'm not Viking, see?
What? Obviously, you're her child. She's never gonna see you as a Viking. But we know you love Lagafa. We know you want to be a shield maiden.
Yeah, shield maiden. Brutal, you know.
You should be happy she doesn't understand everything you're saying right now, my dude.
He doesn't care if mum's
She
there.
knows
He
you want to
doesn't
be
care if
Valkyrie.
Brutal all the time.
She knows she doesn't know that you want to be a Valkyrie and all of that. And you say skull and you practice Yule more than when she's not practicing it, you're fully involved at the bonfire and all sorts of, Odin, Thor.
Mama, they don't like that I say school.
She don't either.
Nah, she doesn't care about it.
Yeah. Tell mommy it's not African. That's it.
It's not African.
Mm-mm.
No. She said no.
We're not having it.
Ask mommy, when is she gonna take you home?
Yeah, you need to go home again, man.
To take me home where?
You need cleansing. You need cleansing.
Back to where she was born. Yeah.
When she's gonna take me, Mama? When are you gonna take me back to Eritrea? One day.
One day.
Nah, she doesn't really wanna. Yeah.
You need to, man. You need it.
Yeah, I need to go back, Mom. And so, we need to go one day, maybe. Yeah.
My wife was asking about the sandwich cake. She's new to the sandwich cake.
Oh my god.
Yeah, fix it in Eritrea. You're gonna fix it in Eritrea, the sandwich cake? Yeah. So you're gonna invite them over to Eritrea to do the same sandwich cake?
No.
I don't want that. I want authentic.
Nah, they want some injera, ma. Injera.
Yeah, and Zigni.
Zigni. Yeah. So pick up the Zigni.
But the sandwich cake, just explain it quickly to my wife.
No.
Marco, you show them sandwich cake.
Does mommy do the raw meat thing? Or is it?
No.
Are you sure?
No. Mamma, du äter inte rå kött. Rå, du rå. Nej, no.
Okay.
Good.
I told you, not every family do this raw meat.
Yeah.
I was
you in Scandinavia, so like, bro, raw meat talk is not really off the menu, is it?
Yeah, Ethiopia it is. Yeah, true. See, it's a little bit distinction. A little bit. Sorry, I have the MD.
Yeah, MD, you hold your L, man.
Axel, was you born in Scandinavia?
Raw meat.
Huh?
Axel, was you born in Scandinavia or did you leave from Eritrea?
No, I'm born in Sweden.
Okay, so you've lived there all your life, obviously.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. But
have you been back and forth to Eritrea? Have you been back and forth to your original country, or you haven't yet?
No, I only been there once when I was a kid. Yeah, so I don't really go there.
You
I
can't
really.
You're saying that tan lasted for ages.
What did you say?
Nothing.
No, come again.
I said, did that tan last for ages? Or?
No, we were there for 2 months, right now? When we were there last in Eritrea.
You must have been black for a minute.
Hey,
no, I mean literally a minute.
Mama.
Wait, Maku don't itch, you know. Mama's in the background and Maku ain't itching up, you know.
They have seen me,
He's
Mama.
on
They
your
think I'm
the
white.
same way.
Nah, see, now I'm talking to my mom about my skin color, Maku, right?
Arab.
No. I'm not Arab. Mama, tell them I'm not Arab.
Is that Uncle Tony Brown's
I don't have Arab.
Oh.
See? No, you get
No,
it?
no.
No Arab.
You actually doing it? Everyone notice what accent's doing, yeah?
No, I put my mom on the mic, yeah. Mom, tell them I'm not Arab. Get it?
Shield Megan, bare Shield Megan stuff. You're using mom as a shield. I'm out.
No, it's not.
Is that Pops in that? It's
No,
not Pops,
no. It's a local cat. From the
Okay.
70s. Yeah.
Okay, yeah. I can see him with that afro, and I think that's bell bottoms, right?
That's right. Yeah.
Yeah, no Arab. Okay.
Yeah, you
Just
heard that now, yeah?
Just mountain, yeah? Just mountain. From the mountains.
Really African. We're really Africans, she said. So no rent, Mako. See?
Yeah, but I don't know if mommy don't look like you. I bet mommy don't look like you. Exactly.
Mama, do we look the
try
same?
it.
Do we look the same? Look. Yeah, I'm lighter than you, right? Yeah.
Of
see?
course.
Yeah.
Obviously.
I've seen your mum.
Probably the lightest in the family.
Yeah, I'm the light skin. Yeah, have to.
Thank you.
Showed me a picture.
It don't mean you have to listen to heavy metal though.
Yes, sis.
Yeah, it doesn't mean.
Do I look like my mom?
I think you do.
Let's have a look then.
But our mom's darker, I bet. Right?
Oh,
Yeah.
tone it
Let's have
down,
a look
tone
then.
That's it. That's all.
Well, S has been on the panel all along.
Listening quietly in the background, like, yeah.
We got this.
We got it.
So
what are
yeah.
you? Greek then? I'm sorry.
No European. No European.
Greco-Roman Egyptian.
Roman Egyptian? No.
Greco-Roman? No.
No, we were actually talking about where I'm from today.
Granddaughter of Aphrodite? No.
Wait, you're lucky my mom don't understand you right now, Maku.
I'm telling you, Maku is brutal, you know.
Yeah.
I'm telling you, boy.
Yeah, big up Mumsy, man. I know Mumsy is a beautiful African woman. Yeah.
Yes, your mom, right?
But sometimes we have albinos, though. This is fine.
But we're not albinos. No, you disrespectful now, Maku.
No, what?
Wow.
I didn't say Mummy's
Yeah,
albino.
see this? Yes, Nidie.
We as black people have albinos, so I'm just saying.
I'm gonna mute.
The truth.
What's going on? You know what I mean? Albinos is not something uncommon for us Africans.
Mamma, du vet vita på
Better run, sniper.
You know, my mom say, "Wait," when you say albino.
Just ask mum. Dundus. Ask mum about the Dundus, them if she know about Dundus.
What is Dundus, man?
Yeah, what's Dundus?
Do we need a pause?
Don't you know what? Don't you know what a Dundus
there's no pause. There's no pause.
No, I don't know what Dundus is.
Zelini knows though.
Emma trying to say you don't know what Dundus is.
Emma,
no.
Oh, you tell about?
Yeah.
Can I get a translation, please?
Yeah, me too. Because I have to translate to my mom right now. So yeah.
We tell you too much stuff. They tell you nothing.
Yeah, I was just thinking that, Jed.
Yeah, man.
We're kind of exposing a lot of stuff. So you know what? I'm gonna hold back on that one. I'm not gonna snitch on that.
The guy with this one, that's Tony. This is MA. This is Maku. This is Angelina. This is Jedi. And this is S. This is Hafted Sneets.
What? Mom, yeah. I'm the one in the Mr. T. You know.
Joking.
Whoa.
Joking.
Whoa. Yo, that was not necessary,
Not
It
was fine.
I didn't play it, man.
It's fine. Yeah, man. It's all
Who left?
stuff.
Yeah, Emzelina left, yeah.
StreamYard kicks them out.
After playing that, he left.
He's wrong, man.
Yeah.
With a suit. That's mad.
So what have you been up to with your mum? What are you doing with her? Where are you taking her? You watching stuff? What are you guys doing? Catching up?
Yeah, today she came today, so we're just chilling. Yeah, and tomorrow shopping time, and the rest is
Christmas
party.
presents,
Yeah, actually, I got a lot of presents. So.
Oh my god.
Crazy.
No, what is it? Oh my God, she's my mom, man.
Yeah, you just spoiled, man. Big spoiled
No,
woman.
nah, it's not every day I meet her though.
Axum, don't tell them, you know, they're robbers, you know. They're dangerous people. Don't tell them.
No, I think it's safe for us while it's in your house. Can't say the same for everyone, though.
Morally, though, Sister Axum, morally, yeah. Don't you think
they're safe from me and Snipes, but Uncle Tony might be a different story.
That's what I said. Man, Jedi would never give up on this, you know. And you know what? I purposely threw this back into the ballpark, you know.
This is your 6-hour brother-in-law, son-in-law. 6 hours.
Axum, do you think?
Sorry.
Axum, do you think, right, that somebody who comes up to you with a bad attitude and holds a knife at your throat and says, "Give me your purse and everything you have," is worse than somebody who sneaks through the window and maybe takes a Christmas tree? Which one of them do you think?
Can I quickly say this? Yeah, there's a nice way to be robbed. Yeah, there's a nice way to be robbed. There's no nice way to be burgled.
Right.
Whether they smash up your yard or they don't, the liberty of them being in your house when you wasn't present, or maybe even when you was asleep or something, actually can shake you to your foundations and has huge psychological effect. I've explained this to you already. I don't know why you're pretending you don't know.
Wicked you have, man. Sir. You have, but I would disagree with you.
Yeah,
I would disagree.
Come on, man.
Very wicked.
Highway robbers from way back in the day, man. Are famous.
I would disagree. Now it's 2-on-1. Can I please argue my case?
No. There's no case.
Can I argue my case?
You're a petty burglar,
this
man.
place is a place of debate. I understand this is a platform.
I can't take this anymore.
Yeah, this is your son-in-law, you know. Like this, I don't know what we're doing here. I'm trying to be out, man.
All right, since you lot, you lot don't want to debate with the eye. You lot don't want a debate with the eye. I will keep my mouth.
Why are you trying to show off in front of
the
in-laws? Why are you showing off in front of the in-laws? You're not going to use me. You're not going to be use me as a debate example. Why? Why is it going to be like that?
Tony.
I'm not going to be that guy to take the L in front of
Don't listen to them. Don't listen
the
to them.
in-laws and that.
The in-laws, Mom,
they have no manners, no decorum. They have no manners and decorum, and they need to be taught some. Don't you think so, Queen Axum?
Okay, let's hear them speak.
Don't you think that they need to be taught decorum, Maku, and at this point, Jedi okay, but
my brother,
Maku definitely.
What in the 16th century?
My brother,
going on here? I'm going.
My beloved brother, you sound very aggressive. You know that our sister's mother is here. And your tones sound very, confrontational. Like, are you okay? Relax.
Me, brother Jedi.
Yeah,
I know you're a bit nervous.
I apologize.
You have
I
a fist.
Apologize for my tone of voice.
You have that says it all. A fist, an angry little fist.
Now ask mommy who she would prefer. Just on the basis of the way we speak.
We're not doing it.
Just on the basis. Why not? Why are you afraid?
You know what? My mom just left the room. My mom just left the room.
Yeah, she don't like speaky spokey. Fake speaky spokey boys.
I bet you I can convince mum to let me be Axum's boat.
She's gonna demand.
They're gonna come out with some. You're gonna come out with some Shakespeare in a minute.
This is what you're doing alone here. No, you come back home now. I don't leave you with these crazy beige men.
That's a deep insult. I thought my nephew would have dealt. I thought you would have dealt with me better than that. You've hurt me.
Toes, I thought you were gonna get Shakespearean, man.
You know I'm blacker than you inside. You know I'm blacker than you inside.
Shakespeare out of it. Look.
Let's change the avatar.
I've seen a picture when you were the
Hang about, you're talking different, mate. What's happening?
Jedi, I've seen you in a picture when you was as beige as me.
You remember
that picture? Do you want me to remind you about that picture? When I saw you looking as beige as me.
Uncle Tony's got that black lives matter.
That's you. Oh my God.
Well, just slightly darker, but there's a picture that you showed yourself.
Black lives matter.
Right, in the natural light, right, and I think it was like winter time, and you was looking almost as beige as me.
Wow.
Facts.
Tell him, Tony. Tell him, Tony.
Never.
You remember
Beige
that
life
picture?
matter.
Axum, are you promoting this
Jedi's
lie?
quite beige. Jedi's quite beige.
Oh, shut up. Beige how?
Are we promoting albinism?
No, I didn't say beige. I said quite beige.
Quite beige. I'm not beige at
He's
all.
quite beige, isn't it? He's quite beige.
You were trying to remix me. No, that's not me, mate. Yeah. I'm a blacken. Yeah, bro. A blacken.
Yeah, what's that? Translate that.
No, I'm not doing shit.
Oh, did you just swear?
Oh yeah, Mama, sorry. It's okay, she said.
No. Axum, hey, what's going on?
Mama, tell them I'm your best friend, Mom, right?
What?
Yeah, you don't swear in front of you don't swear in front of mommy.
What levels is
Mum, it's the company she's keeping, Mum.
Thank you, she said, Jedi. Thank you.
It's not her fault, Mum. It's the company she keeps.
Yeah, man.
Who's that talking?
At the host, for
Who's
instance.
that?
The bougie guy.
Who's that talking? He sounds like a nice guy.
MA.
Sounds like the type of guy you bring home to mum, or you bring mum home and he's there burgling. But yeah, we said
no, that's a good one still. That's a good one still, Jedi. That's a good one still.
See, that's a son-in-law joke. Come on, man. Levels,
Nah, you know what? We're not gonna cut ourselves to shreds. You cut each other to shreds for the attention of Axel.
Yeah, thank you. It's all yours, Uncle Tony.
We should fix that, man.
We said that from the beginning. It's all yours. He said he's got
There's a couple of men try to sneak through.
Wait, hold on, wait. Sorry.
He's offering 7 camels.
Can I understand? Is it Axum or Axum's mom you're looking?
You know what? Bye. It was nice to meet you all. It was really nice to meet you all. No, listen. Bye. I'm going.
Why?
No.
Yeah. Huh? How dare he, Haxum?
Come on.
How dare he?
Jedi, get back here.
Look. Why is he doing that voice? I don't know where this came from.
This is how I normally talk, though.
Huh? Theatrical.
I normally talk like this.
What is this? Thespian.
The voice you normally hear.
The
voice you normally hear is my put-on voice.
Right.
This is my natural voice.
Okay. Sorry.
I'm not even Jamaican.
I'm
not even Jamaican. I'm a faken. I'm not Jamaican.
You Eritrean too, yeah? Mad.
Yeah, Tony's Eritrean today. Mama, he's an Eritrean.
Eritrea.
No way.
Nah, he's Jamaican, Mama.
Hey, what's our nationality?
What's our nationality? Like on the face.
No.
Oh, shall we ask mommy about the locks thing? Ooh, Axum. Mad.
Axum, can we ask mommy about rock and roll?
Yeah, she doesn't like me listening to Mama. You don't like me to listen to rock and roll, right?
Remember when your dad pops dressed up as Bob Marley? What's going on?
Yeah, we're not talking about that now.
Okay. Sorry, my bad.
Come on, Snipes, man.
Sorry, my bad.
Varför inte?
Snipes, do better, man. Yeah, man.
I think it's best for me to leave the panel. We'll chat to you later, yeah? I'm gonna go now.
Don't run.
No, it wasn't you. It wasn't. He made a mistake. It wasn't your mum.
What?
He was talking about Louise's mum.
Wow, he's lying.
Big up Louise in the chat.
What?
Wow.
Who's Louise?
A burglar.
Louise in the chat.
A burglar and a criminal, you know.
Who, me?
You're impressing your mother.
Lying burglar.
Man. You got to do
I'm
better,
not a criminal, man. I'm a 9-to-5er. I work hard for my living. You know, sometimes I even work like 7 days a week. I'm a hard-working grafter.
All I'm saying is I'm eating from Axum's mum. Direct. Like, yo, if I go over there straight to Axum's mum's house, it's not to Axum's because Axum can't cook.
No,
like
I can't cook. My mom just told you I can't cook.
No, she
but
said
her
you can
cooking
cook.
is better. No, but her Zigni is better than mine, obviously. Right, Mama?
Yeah.
Mm.
Don't try to be condescending to your mom in front of me.
No. I asked her. No.
Yes, hers is the
Your
best.
Ziggy
Obviously,
is better than mine, right?
she was making it
Yeah,
before you were born, right?
obviously.
Right. Then shush. Like, what are you
Like,
doing? Here?
what Ziggy can you even make?
Yeah, like,
I
what
can
was
make
this?
Ziggy. Mama
Nah,
tells them
man.
I can make Ziggy.
You can't even make sandwich cake better than
You
your mom.
can.
So
See?
allow it.
Sandwich cake.
Yeah?
Sandwich cake? No,
You
I
can't
said
make
Ziggy.
sandwich cake better than mommy.
Thank you. Mommy just said sandwich cake. See?
Nah, she said, nah, with the spices on. Yeah, with better.
Yeah,
Nah, ma.
yeah,
Nah,
man. Told you. She gonna mix it up, make it more Tigrinya-ish.
She
You
said
get me?
you're
Like,
good
yeah,
at
man.
making sandwich cake.
But
That's
you're
what
gonna
we
make
do.
it like a Scandinavian. Right. That's the
Sandwich
difference.
cake.
Put
Ah.
radish in it and that. That was
Radish. Mama, they saw some
sour
they
cream.
saw some crazy sandwich cake,
Sliced
Mom.
radish and
With
And
fruits
I
on
told
it,
them we don't do
grapes,
them that ways, yeah?
grapes and stuff.
yeah, savory salmony,
Yeah,
like what?
I need to
With fruit and
Radish.
mayo.
Smörgåstårta. What are
What does
y'all?
radish even taste like?
Sliced radish. Who knows?
Oh, radish.
There's,
It's like
there's
Yeah, what does
a
it
bit
taste like?
better, bitter.
Twangy, man. It's
yeah,
twangy.
it's like
I can't describe it.
Yeah.
it's in the onion family, isn't it?
Yeah,
It's oniony.
but it's a bit
No,
more.
it's not onion.
It has
Oh,
like
no, it's in the
sharp,
onion family. It's a
You
bulb.
You think?
Of course
No.
it is.
It's a
it
bulb. Yeah, it is a
has
bulb.
like sharpness.
Radish. Reddica. Is an
Make your
onion
eyes
family?
water. Yeah, make your eyes water still.
Mm.
But that's after
No.
eating it, while you're chewing it. And that.
I like
Yeah,
radish. It's I have
I
this
know you
sting. It's got the sting and
Horseradish.
Yeah, that kick. Yeah, like horseradish.
yeah, horseradish are also good. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Mad.
But they're the same thing, though. Are they not?
But you have
Radish
it with
and horseradish almost the same thing.
you have
yeah.
it with moose. Horseradish
Mama.
with moose.
My mom
With
never.
moose.
Mama, have you ever ate älg? Nah, no, she never tried älg. No,
She don't like moose. She never had
no,
moose.
she never tried it.
Okay.
Yeah.
See? No, because your mom could cook, obviously.
Jerk moose. Jerk moose with radish.
Now you can't cook. Of course, you're gonna be eating moose. You're gonna be eating that squid in that jelly thing and all of that. Ugh.
Nah, she doesn't eat that either. Mama, you don't
Sandwich cake,
eat the
all of that. No, mad. Ugh.
black fish. Nah, she doesn't eat the squid either. No.
Right.
Mhm.
Caviar, all of that.
Nah, she doesn't like caviar.
It's Swedish food. She basically doesn't like Swedish food.
Yeah, she only eats East African and some
you.
Arabic. Yeah. Yeah.
Thank you. Oh,
Man,
some
kept
Arab.
her culture.
Whoa. Slow down.
Well done, mum.
You're
What?
not Arab,
kept her culture.
but you lot are eating Arab food. I don't
Yeah, because she lived in an Arab country before she moved to Sweden.
Okay.
See?
Say no, man. Say no.
Yeah. That's what's up. Anyways, big up family.
Big up mommy as well, man. Oh,
yeah. Bye.
lovely to meet her. Yeah. Big up,
Bye,
mommy.
bye.
Bye. Take care of yourselves.
Bye.
Yeah, bye.
Take care.
Big up.
Peace.
Good big up every time.
Yeah, you lot couldn't even be nice while their mum was on. You lot are mad, you know.
No, Uncle Tony, man.
Horrible.
He was just acting.
Me? I didn't do nothing.
You was play acting.
I came
calling next man's name when you're
I
supposed
came
to
to
be
defend
impressing your
myself.
mother-in-law. Matty.
I came to defend my old trade, and I just got like slung in at the deep end. So you know.
No, you wanted to talk about it in front of the mumsy. Like, what are you doing, bro?
Crazy, bro.
No, I was gonna. Nah. Well, I didn't realize,
Yeah.
mum. Well, well, anyway, I
Yeah.
just come to defend myself. That's all. I came to defend myself.
Why?
You
You
get
the one
me?
burgling
Yeah,
yards.
because
It wasn't us.
I was on. I was on the road, and you know,
How are
I
you
heard some
defending burglary?
off-key
Like, sorry, what?
things being said about the ranks, so I had to kind of like, you know, do what I needed to do, come back and defend me honor. That's all.
No, that wasn't the time. You came on to impress the mother-in-law, and I heard you. You had a different voice. Now you've got a different voice again. It's like you're on some Canadian thing, unks, but it's all right, man. We
I
understand.
can't help myself, man. You know what I mean? Depending on who I'm talking to, my voice just automatically just goes into a different mode. I don't know why. Just happens like that, you know?
Mad.
Crazy.
Jeez, Lana mercy.
Yeah. Come on, live and up. Come on, let's keep this thing going. Let's keep it flowing. Have we run out of topics now? Have we run out of topics, ideas? And what was the conclusion of the shaved youth? That it was definitely criminal. Did we come to that conclusion, or we said no?
It was fine. It was fine.
It was good to do.
Good to do, man.
It was good for Dad to do that.
Not necessarily on camera, yeah.
Okay, so as a punishment, it was good. It was very creative. I would admit that, yeah. But would I do that to my son? Nah. I would think of some other punishment than that.
Okay. And I'm saying, would your son fight you now? If you got
would he fight me now for that?
Would he fight you? No, I'm saying if you got into
one of them has tried to fight me. It's still there.
Because you
one of them has tried to duff me up.
You never put the fear of God into them unks. You know what I mean? You have to beat the shit out of them when they're young so that they know never to fuck with you. Don't matter how big they get.
Funny enough, I agree with you, because the one who I did box up, that was the one who would never raise his hand. But the ones what I didn't, they give him an argument. You got a strong point there.
Man are doing Street Fighter pose. Man's doing Ryu on you. Like, why are you bouncing on the spot? You think you could do something? You get me? No, man. It's true, man. These youths are dangerous, you know. That's why.
Dangerous. I know enough who's clubbing over there.
It's easier with the youths because, as you said, when you're older and you bring up youngers, you know what I mean? They're essentially your family. Do you get what I'm saying? So you've got youngers who are older than your kids, basically, that you've brought up. You know what I mean? So when you see them, you can give them as an example to your kids as well. Say, you know, this I've known him since he was 10 years old. Yeah, took him under my wing and blah blah blah. Look at him now. You get what I'm saying? As an example or something. You know? Yeah.
The thing is, the thing what come to my mind also, is that if you keep bashing them about, which obviously what we wouldn't have done anyway, right? Because when we discipline, we wasn't like our parents. They would just clap us for any reason and don't even give us the reason why we get clapped.
So you got to do one-offs. You got to do one-offs and you got to do it properly.
That's what I did. But as they was getting older and chunkier, I had to now think, like this you look like he's gonna be a bit of a monster. And if I continue to discipline him, maybe in my old age, he's gonna want to thump me down. That did come into my mind still, even though I continued in doing what I needed to do. Because we don't really business. It comes to the mind, but I still forwarded still. But it did enter my mind that one day maybe if I keep clumping him too hard, he's gonna want to clump me over when I can't do nothing for myself.
I feel it doesn't work that way. I feel that
I agree.
When we were growing up, obviously our elders, they could do what they want. They punch the shit out of us, punch us in the head top, punch us in the stomach, chest, all over the wall, whatever. You just got to hold it. But I don't think I ever thought that when I got bigger, I'm going to take revenge and stuff. I never thought that for some reason. You know what I mean? Even though it could have been
because we're coming from a different. We're coming from a different state.
Yeah, but even when you see them OGs now, and they're not as physical as they used to be, and you could probably, there's that fear though. There's that fear though. That I remember when this nigga thumped me up. You get me? Embarrassed me, made me look small, and did it. I'm not even trying it with him. Yeah, I got an older cousin.
But it's funny that
tiny. He's tiny. He's like he's shorter than you, unks.
He's beating you up to prove himself.
What?
He's roughing you up to prove himself to you, like to give you the message that he's stronger than you.
Yeah, you give you that embarrassment. You know what I mean? Because one time I was running up my mouth to him, and we always run up our mouth to him. He's our older cousin or whatever. Yeah, but because he's so little and short, I was just running up my mouth, and then one day he just had enough. And then I was like, "What? You want to fight, man? Tussle, man!" So we went into a tussle. He grabbed my belt, twisted it, snapped it. So I instantly had to hold on to my trousers, right? Then he grabbed my shirt that I was wearing and then just ripped it, all the buttons. Bow, 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 bow. So it's like he's trying to strip me or something shit. Pause. Do you get what I'm saying? Like I ended up holding my shirt and holding my trousers. And there's nothing I can do, fam. You get me? So yeah, he embarrassed me and all of that. But even when I got older, nah, I never ever thought that. He's a bad motherfucker.
Yeah.
Anyway, but yeah, man. He always looks at me though, like, is he thinking that he's gonna move to me? And I don't see him like that. I see him as a big elder. You know what I mean? Now,
Yeah, yeah. You still got
you know
respect.
what I mean?
You still got
At the
respect for
time,
the
man,
man.
I sniveled my way home.
Yeah.
With my cousins in tow laughing and like, yeah, shit, nigga. That nigga fucked you up. And yeah, safe, man. Whatever, man. He's a big man anyway. He shouldn't even be picking on young youths.
But Matt,
you got every excuse
Matt,
in the book, you know.
Matt, but if he was to talk to you a certain way now,
yeah,
would you still have that respect where you would just hold back and say, you know what, okay, you know what, I'm just gonna hold it and go about my business? Or would you might think that, yeah, I remember when you made me go home like with my pants like at my knees, so now I'm gonna discipline you.
Bro, what he's done to people
I'm
in the
gonna bad
ends,
you
bro,
up.
what he's done and he's known for doing, even with his little self, is way beyond just tearing up a man's clothes. You get me? It's in a real life.
But now he's
like,
old
oh,
though.
shit.
But now he's old. But he's old now. Yeah.
Yeah.
And you're able to, if you wanted to ban him up.
How?
So if he was to come to you with no, what I'm saying, if he was to come to you,
unless your trigger finger gets arthritis, I'm not really trying to mess with them fucking guys. They're just OGs, innit? They're not, they're prickly. Don't touch them. Leave them alone.
Okay.
Yeah, they respect themselves and you respect them. That's what it is mostly.
So he's still able to push the button. He's still able to push a button then.
What do you mean push a button? Like what? Get on man's nerves?
Let off. Yeah, turn man over, slap you away. Okay, yeah.
Remember, it's not the physical, but it's the mindset.
It's the mindset.
Some of the wickedest man are your high unks. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I know
well-known bad man. Like, this little motherfucker here. From my generation, it's looking like bullshit. You know what I'm saying? Like, but I respect my elders and the stories they tell me, and they say, "Hey, you see my man? Hey, blood, you see my man? No, he done his thing. He was did it, and I'm like, yeah, I keep hearing from different elders about this guy, but when I met the guy, he's fucking pygmy. I said, this guy.
Well, are we gonna be honest? Yeah, most of the bad man them ain't tall.
Yeah, not necessarily.
Most of them ain't tall.
No, not necessarily. No. Medium, whatever.
Medium short, I would say.
Some of them are the big ones, really, the super bad ones.
Yeah, but
that are big. That means a big man who can use his thing and knows his thing.
There's very few tall bad men who I know.
No,
I would say the majority of them
that's a lie.
To short.
No, that's a lie.
There's a lot of tall bad men.
I think it's Yes.
Well, over 6 foot. Over 6 foot.
Over easily. When you're talking about even Winston Silcott. Man is 6 foot.
I knew you were going to say Silcott. I knew you were going to say Silcott, but from your end,
on the bits.
Who else?
That's what I'm saying. Unks is on the bits. So when we go out, we're going to see Unks. We're going to go to 9-9. We're going to see Unks. We're going to go places. We're going to see Unks. You get it? So yeah, these are our elders. So we're not going to doubt.
Bad men who I know.
Yeah, but there is medium size and there's little ones.
Medium size. Yeah. I would say that there's more short than there is tall.
No, there's more medium size than there is short or tall. Because to be short and bad, you have to be exceptional. Everything is working against
but when you say, all right, would you say that there's more short bad man than tall bad man though? Maybe not medium size, but between tall and short, wouldn't you say that there's more short bad man than there is tall?
No, I would. Yeah. And I wouldn't say they're short though. That's why I said medium height is just the average, average one, average size. What's this?
What's medium height? What would you say? 5'11"?
No, you're
family.
Oh shit!
You lot and your argument, your bad man argument. Yeah.
You just talk about height and shit.
Yeah. No.
We were just keeping it going, Jedi. We were just keeping it going still,
bro. Man, I'm trying to shush, man. What's wrong with you, lot? You don't have to explain to me. I was listening. I was laughing. But no, I was just joking. But yeah, but check this though. So this is in America. America, this what they call it a bomb blizzard or a blizzard storm or a bomb storm, snow bomb. I don't know. They call it something. Yeah. These yards are all frozen, bruv. Apparently,
that's an actual yard. Is that an actual yard, Jedi?
Yes, bruv. It's not no model.
Hold on.
Evacuate at all?
Are people frozen inside as well?
Oh, apparently they're finding dead bodies and people are frozen.
Oh
in
my
there.
god.
Oh
my god. Oh my god.
Wow.
Yeah, but they're known for this, Joe Jets. I'm trying to tell
America.
people.
This is Buffalo.
Yeah. New York.
Freaking cold.
New York, East Coast.
Really
We're talking East Coast, Jets. This is East Coast. That's why I said they're more like us, but their winters are more extreme than us.
Yeah,
New York, you get minus
they're
double
standardly
digits,
locked in. Like you got to stack up for in the summer for the winter for this eventuality.
But
I'm like, nah, man, this is too much though. This is like extreme.
like upstate New York as well.
Yeah.
I want to find the one with the cars.
How come they wasn't able to prepare for this coming though?
Oh,
like
no, you can't prepare for that.
Look like it might just happen
you can't,
overnight.
You prepare for the cold. They definitely prepare for the cold, but they're never prepared for something like that. No one is. That's some special wind, special
ice hockey country right there.
Yeah, and it's like what? What are you doing, man? And then in summer it's to be super hot, heat wave and shit. It's confusing. That's why the East Coast is like us. For us, it's dissimilar to us. That's why they wear triple fat gooses and all that.
Body.
Look, bruv.
Oh my god, I'm out.
What that?
Wow.
What the fuck is that?
It's frozen.
Is that a man? That's fucking.
Oh my god, frozen stiff. No fucking way.
What's that? No head or something? Oh, what that? From what I can see, looking at the phone.
Snow, brother.
He's face down, man.
Look, 16
face
dead.
in the snow.
6 what?
16 dead.
16? Oh my god.
So far, I heard 20. That was 2 days ago, so I'm sure the number's gone up. People just getting found in their cars, bro. Apparently, people sitting in their cars trying to wait it out, or because they have to stop driving, and then they're trapped in their car or sitting in their car and whatnot, and then
it's got frozen.
No, bruv. Freezing to
That's
death.
a horrible death, man. That is a horrible death. Trust. Freeze to death. I don't know which one is worse. But I pour that.
At least 17 dead and 90 people injured, according to disaster, has been unprecedented. With some.
No, that's Japan. That's Japan. Oh, so it's happening in Japan as well.
Oh shit. Yeah, this is a weapon of some sort, man. What's going on?
It's
you got fire ones and you got ice ones too, I suppose. It only makes sense. Man, I'm calling it bomb and storm and these words, man.
That's some bullshit weather, man.
Okay, so that water's icy. Yeah, man. The ocean's like trying to freeze and that. So when it comes on land and splashes,
flying around.
Yeah, it's just freezing instantly. Freezing.
Imagine one of them turn into an icicle and just go right through a man's face.
I see some video yesterday, and the man was like, all right, I'm going to pour this water into the air and see whether it freezes. Because I think he said it was minus 10 or something like that.
Right.
Yeah, he wants to see if it freezes. So he opened the water and he starts slowly trying to like tilt the bottle so that it can start pouring out slowly. And I swear to God, as he's tilting the bottle, the water in the bottle freezes while he's holding it. He hasn't even poured it out. It just starts freezing. He's like, oh my God. So your tears, your bogey, all of that is peak.
To yourself.
Like Dumb and Dumber.
No, you got to wear a snook or something. Something to cover the moisture. Because any moisture will be just...
Any moisture is just going to freeze, right?
Yeah. That's fucked. Why are you living there? I'm out, man. Yeah. Anywhere where there's hurricanes and storms and that, I can't live there, man.
Not living there. Yeah.
And earthquakes and that. Like, allow it, man.
So that pretty much leaves you in England.
Yeah, man. Minimal.
Can I ask a question? Can I ask a question?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I just want to ask Tony Turbo if he usually tries to intimidate disabled people.
Oh, please,
right?
Christ
I
sake.
just
Get
wanted
the
to
fuck
know.
out of
No,
here.
no.
What are we talking
We're
about?
not in that zone, brother. Come on.
Let me ask you a question.
Do better, man. Do better, man. Shush, man.
I'm willing to
Changing the
answer it.
subject again.
I'm willing to answer it.
Answer the question. So you're at your age you at now, and you
Why
feel
is he
like it's
coming to the
acceptable.
subject, man? He's a
You
weirdo.
you think it's acceptable for you to be gallivanting around London, intimidating?
Suck your mother, man.
Is that what you think? You think that's what the game's about? Yeah. So you think if someone intimidated me one day, and I see them intimidating,
bro. Literally, it's a bit random to just bring that up
right now.
Right in the
He knows
middle
what
of
it
a
is. He knows
video.
what it is. He knows what it is. Have you got? He knows what he's got an account called TT Swoley or whatever the hell it is. It's obvious. It's clearly him, and he's the
Who's
piece of
that?
the cake.
Me?
Have you been caping? Yeah, trying to fucking intimidate me, bruv, in the chat.
Kingo.
Who? Me?
Not
I've not
Tony.
been in the I've not been in the chats, Kingo. So who you talking about?
Because he thinks TT stands for Turbo Tony, innit?
Oh no, man. Come on, Kingo, man. What are you dealing with, man? That's not me, man. I come in as Tony Brown, and that's it. I don't come in as no other person, so you don't have to worry about that, blood.
Yeah,
I've apologized. I've apologized already for coursing you up about the disabled thing. Yeah.
No,
and that's it.
Tony, man.
I've cleared the air. There's no way. I don't use no other account. It's just Tony Brown, and that's it.
All right, G.
No mercy.
All right, G.
No problem.
Oh yeah, cool.
I was just gonna say I'm blessed, man. I don't need to be trailed down around London. I'm not about to hit no woman or nothing like that, or I don't need to be
That's very great of you. Thank you
you
very
got a bit of paranoia, brother. I'll be real with you. You do have a bit of paranoia. You've been displaying. You got a little bit. Cause like all honesty, all jokes aside, now we're talking about Uncle Tony not being TT Slowly. You know, MJ isn't Irish Flame or A, or what's the other one you say, A, or that's none of her.
That's hard to believe, my brother. That's because she's got the same DP.
They're literally
So there must be
beings. Brother, listen.
So there must be
listen to me carefully. They are literally 3 separate human beings you think are all MJ, and they are separate humans, and I know this for a fact.
And they don't have the same DP ever.
Yeah, they are literally separate chicks. And I think you think there's only one chick that might have an Irish connection or something. I think you're going on it from that angle, which doesn't make sense. I'm saying you're moving a little bit paranoid, bro. I'll be very honest with you.
A lot.
We just joked with you the other day because we just thought it was a ridiculous claim, and we was on like letting you stay wound up, but you're definitely very wrong about it. She tried to tell you the other day as well, like it's not her. It's literally not her, bro.
But does this guy even type like me? Like you know the way I type. Nah. Everybody knows, my MO.
It's literally just because he's got TT in the name. I could tell just from how he said it, because there's no connection between you two. So it could only because he's got TT in the name and King
and I've got Turbo Tony. Yeah.
Yeah.
I wasn't pulling up, I really wasn't trying to start a thing. I was just asking.
Yeah, but you got it completely wrong. I'm not that sort of person. You know what I mean?
Yeah, big up.
You know what I mean? I'm not a two-faced spreader. You know what I mean? Everybody knows where they stand with me. If I don't like you, I just don't deal with you. So why am I going to be, me and you, we've cleared the air already. So why am I going to now all of a sudden start to lambast you? That's not my style. And plus, if you know me, you know the way I type.
The death toll has risen to 27.
Sad way to go.
Frozen. Oh, that's dead food. Man.
Excruciating. The pain must be excruciating, man.
Not really, because after you get so cold, you don't feel nothing.
You fall asleep, I think.
You know what I mean?
Huh?
Fall into a coma.
When you're out there, you get to a certain point of coldness, and then you don't feel nothing. Do you know what I mean?
But the minutes in between must be painful, Jed?
I don't know. I don't think so. I don't know.
Well, we both don't know.
The initial thing, I generally think once your shit gets frozen up, bruv, you ain't feeling nothing. You know what I mean? I think it's more painful to be frozen and defrost and thaw out than to actually just freeze. Because you get that initial freeze, it's cold, and then you're gonna go numb. That's the nature of cold, right?
Yeah. But I've been in the snow and like picked up snow and like the fucking feeling, the bite, the bite from that cold.
But do you think it's gonna be like that though? Like if you say you're in the car and all of a sudden the temperature starts dropping, I don't know, man. Yeah, it's not good. It's not good. It's not good, to be honest. Yeah, freezing slowly to death can't be fun. I can't lie.
It can't be nice. It can't be nice. At least with fire, I think it's a quicker death. With fire,
all right.
Don't you think it's a quicker death?
Listen to this. Listen, it takes you 2 minutes to die, right? Regardless of what option you choose. Are you choosing fire or ice?
Ice.
Yeah. No one wanted to burn for 2
No one ain't to burn for 2 minutes.
2 minutes,
what?
yeah. No one
I'm out.
And they're like, all right. 90 seconds to go, 60 seconds to go, and some shit. Like, I'm not
burning. Really?
You've been burning for a minute. Yeah, 1 minute to go. But I don't know. I don't know what will happen if you start freezing. I've not really thought about that.
It would definitely take longer than the time required. Unless man's pouring liquid nitrogen on you or something, you got a bath in it, some shit like that. Fuck it.
From films I've seen and that, when people are freezing, they seem to just like be like, "Ooh, it's cold," and then just
fall asleep or something.
Stop moving.
Yeah, eventually. Organs stop working or something.
You know, I got a suspicion that it ain't gonna be as painful.
Man, I missed a vital piece of news there. So what was you saying, Jedi? It takes 2 minutes to what?
No, I'm just saying. Say you've got 2 minutes to. It's gonna take you 2 minutes to die from either one. Would you choose fire or ice?
Oh, fucking hell. Fire or ice? I think it will have to be. Boy, that's a hard one, man. I think if I had to go, I think I would prefer. I prefer ice.
Yeah, I'm gonna choose ice. And guess what? In ice, in the future, there might be a chance to defrost me.
Reanimate you.
Reanimate me.
Yeah. But if you're bun up, innit? It's melted face.
You know, if you're iced up,
yeah.
Can somebody just bruck you up? You know, like when
smash you enough. Yeah.
They can smash you up the chew, yeah.
They can shatter you, yeah, of course.
They can shatter you.
Of course, yeah.
Okay.
Drop you from a height, you just smash to pieces.
That's a known fact, yeah?
Well, it is with other things. Anything else you smash, like, do you know what I mean? Anything else you freeze. Freeze a banana, you can smash that. And the deeper the freeze as well, isn't it? You know, that proper deep freeze, you can smash anything once you frozen it.
I know it's easy to cut up a body when they're frozen. And blood don't shed and that. I know that. That's about it. I didn't know if you dropped it from like a certain height, if it would shatter, just like if you used to drop ice. But common sense tells me, it would, wouldn't it?
It is ice.
Yeah.
It's probably a good science power, like, you know, why it works like that. It crystallizes your blood. Everything's been crystallized. The flesh and the moisture in your body's been crystallized. And when it's crystallized, it's in a more volatile, it's more volatile to pressure, I believe. Or do you know what I mean? It's more physically volatile. It's less solid.
Right.
Crystal is like a merge. It's like a gateway between solid and liquid, right?
When you crystallize something,
crystallize something,
like an in between.
It's like an in between solid and liquid.
Right.
Do you know what I mean? So ice will crystallize you, and I suppose ice can be smashed. Yeah, have I got this right? Yo, you
so
jump
what
on,
now?
man.
So
I see Kwan, Trillo, Trillipino, Born Rich.
So hear what though?
MJ,
Jed.
Stops. Come on, jump on, please. Yeah, go on.
Yeah, Jed. If we was to freeze a book, right? Yeah, and drop it from a height, that would just automatically shatter.
Yeah, I swear I've seen videos like this. Freezing things.
They're like deep freezing shit, yeah.
Yeah.
With
Yeah,
liquid
it would just
nitrogen.
shatter, yeah?
I would imagine so, yeah.
Yeah. You know, you see in these you see it in certain movies, but I didn't know whether it was a fact or not. You know what I mean? I didn't look it up or anything like that, because to be honest, I'm not really bothered about it. But just, you know, because we're talking about it now, you know,
punching a hole through solid steel. No, punching a hole through solid steel, frozen with liquid nitrogen. So because it's frozen now.
Yeah.
Yes, I thought you would have the bars for this, man.
Yeah, well, yeah, no, you definitely would shatter
Why?
the book. Yeah.
Why
I don't know why, but I've just seen so much of it, liquid nitrogen shit, people freezing shit and just shattering it. They've got all kinds of videos like that on YouTube now, slow motion and with them high frame rate ones and all sorts.
Did I see freezing fire when you were scrolling down?
Yeah, you can't do that.
I'm sure I saw freezing fire, but you know what? I could have saw wrong.
You can't freeze fire.
I know, but I'm sure freezing fire. Yeah, no.
You might be able to freeze smoke. I don't know. I don't know how cold it's got to be.
You do that. Yeah.
Because I'm assuming smoke still has particles in it that are heavier than air. See, air can be freezing, but you can't freeze air. You can freeze the moisture in the air.
The water.
The water in the air. If you freeze the water in the air, then it's no longer air. Correct?
Mm-hmm. Snow.
Huh?
With snow in it or something. I don't know.
That sounds dumb. No, you can't. You can't. I don't think you can
Still
freeze
air.
it. You can't freeze it.
No. The particles are too small.
You can't freeze air. That's dumb. So the people with money that can do all this freezing stuff and smashing it, man.
This is not broke people's activity.
Yeah.
I said brain freezing.
Did any of you share T's website yesterday or today?
I don't know.
Yesterday, yeah, loads of times.
I shared it in a couple groups, probably 30 to 40 people.
I've shared it.
One person's messaged me, you know, to ask a question. Not one question.
Oh, not one person.
Not one person said, "Raw." Anything. There's not any question. Nothing at all. I shared the website and put a little message with it, like a little bit of writing. Not no major thing.
Yeah.
Not one person had not one question. See how many people have read it. Oh shit.
Jedi, are you basing your themes? You know your themes? for this week? Is it on 80s shows? Is it 80 shows you're basing it on?
Nah, there's a hidden code.
Okay, all right. Has anybody worked it out yet?
Nah, no one has. No one even realizes it. No one don't know.
Right. Yesterday was it Night Crawl? What's name again? Night Rider.
It was Night Rider yesterday. Yeah.
It was Night Rider, right? And that's the first one for the week. And now you got this one, which they were both 80s action series. Okay, so tomorrow we might get a better clue then.
Possibly. Man like Turbo Tony, you know. Allow messaging King Gold. Drop him out, man. Give him a blind. Mistaken identity, boy. It's a dangerous thing. When people think.
What is he? What does Gold think? Hold on a minute. Is he still on about me being this TT slowly?
No. I'm just saying, like, it's a dangerous thing, isn't it? Like,
sorry, I got
mistaken identity. No, you don't. I don't know.
Mistaken identity. Okay. Enough man's been thrown over because of this mistaken identity thing, as we know.
Yeah. It's too late to say it weren't him. It's too late. Nah, not him. It's very important to keep your messages clear and precise.
To be honest, I've been mistaken for quite a few people. I think I've got a kind of a familiar look.
You got a look like, oh, have I seen you before? I've recognized
you.
You
Yeah. I've got a familiar type of look in it. When you say that, Jeds?
Like a criminal.
No, don't be like that now.
On CCTV, yeah.
No, come on, man. Don't be like that, man. Come on, man. Be honest about my appearance. Be honest about my appearance. Haven't I got a familiar looking, like...
with the belly.
Before.
You can only see the eyes.
I mean, have you got a familiar look? Yeah. I know. Yeah, I would say so.
Yeah, a lot of people say that I look like somebody else.
You look Puerto Rican.
No, don't take the piss.
Yeah.
Don't take the piss now, Mako.
Like you came from South
No
America.
way, man. You knew I was a Jamaican. The first time you cited me, you knew that man was Jamaican. Man. Come on now. Don't be like that. You wasn't saying that, this guy's a Puerto Rican or South.
Huh? If you were,
Born Rich
there's going to be more man from random.
Born Rich is an ugly kind of look. This is what you
you call your man ugly anyway. Pause.
So Born Rich is on.
Let me see. Let me try and focus.
He's done another one as well.
Which is going on?
He's done
is he talking about me when he's... You can't put me and ugly in the same sentence, Born Rich.
He's doubled down on it as well. He's called your next type of ugly now.
Oh, has he? Maybe it's because I'm slating the old FBAs. Maybe he's got the yump.
Yeah, man. Well, there's some...
Maybe he's got the yump.
The message loud and clear. He thinks you're ugly. We've got that message loud. Everyone's allowed their own opinion, isn't it? You're not gonna grudge him for his own opinion, are you, Unks?
Who, me? No, I'm not bothered at all.
You know what I mean, it's what it is. Can't please
everyone, I don't give a shit what a man thinks.
Especially Born Rich, isn't it?
I mean, yeah, especially Born Rich. Nice, me pal. I'm not gonna have him off for it, but me not feeling over here. I'll get my fair share.
Yeah, man. Hopefully, I won't reveal them yet, David Duke. But yeah, hopefully there will be some changes, some good improvements to the channel, the service, the content. You know what I mean? But I'm keeping my cards close to my chest until I get some progress on them. You know what I mean? I don't want to speak before anything's actually been sorted. But yeah, I've definitely got some plans in my mind. And if you got any plans or any suggestions, let me know them. You know, write them in the comment. I'll check them out, take them on board.
JEDI, what happened to the membership? What happened to all that?
Yeah, the monetization is an issue right now. You got to speak to YouTube about that.
Oh, they're the ones that are holding you back.
Yeah, of course, man. Sorry,
okay, and is it because of the content, the adult content, or the subjects you speak of?
We can get into that. Another
time.
But yeah, it's definitely
been so long as well. It's like there's no point in asking them shit. Like I've never even seen no one this long, ever.
Yeah, they're mugging.
Yeah, maybe.
Yeah, ridiculous.
So what, you not seen or heard anything interesting recently? Try and think. What's been going on? What have you seen? I know there's been a few things going on. I ain't really.
Tory Lane's getting found guilty. No, boring. That boring?
I did try to bring it up before. I wasn't sure how many people really know about the case. I asked, and no one on the panel at the time really knew anything about it. So I kept it moving. Do you know what I mean? I didn't want to be the one just chatting about it, but I watched a couple videos to get up to speed with what was going on. Yeah. Just because I just to kind of preempt people wanting to talk about it, so I wanted to know about it, but no one really wanted to chat about it.
I wanted to know about it still.
Or do you not know anything about it?
No, because on the day when we were talking about it, he was supposedly had been found guilty. And prior to that, they were talking about it weren't him, and
I know.
That's right. That's right.
Last I heard, you lot were talking about how Bookie, like something to do with one of her brethrens, and the whole thing looked Bookie. And but yeah, I didn't know anything about any of that. I just overheard that watching the stream one day.
Yeah, I mean, really and truly, from what I see, it just seems like some Hollywood fucking production, man. Listen, go in your bed. Go in your bed, man. Go in your bed. It just seems like a Hollywood production. Doesn't seem real, because people, like in a normal court case where the witness comes up and says certain things, there's no way that you're going to find a man guilty. So I'm just very confused at what really went down.
Yeah.
Who shot who? Someone shot. They had a witness, the only independent witness, turn around and say that they saw a woman shooting into the car. So, you get me? What's happening? I don't know. They saw a big fight. They saw this. They saw that.
But now man's guilty.
It seems like an OJ thing.
You know what I mean? No one's not snitching.
Apparently, I think they say that he was dealing with the both of them or something like that, and one got vexed, and they, had a couple of drinks and all that. It got a bit rowdy, and I think he tried to stop the two women fighting, and in him doing it, let off 2 shots and blah blah blah, and that's how they say it went. But we don't know. We wasn't there, and I've not seen no videos or anything like that. So yeah. But I think now, are they going to see, like, those involved? Are they going to see them as, like, snitches? Do you know what I mean?
Well, I mean, I don't know this Meg Thee Stallion chick. But
I don't know none of them. I don't know none of them still.
I mean, I don't know whether she talks gangster stuff or not. I know she's sexual, but I don't know if it ever comes from a perspective like, I'm in a certain lifestyle that would stop her from giving evidence about being shot in the foot. Do you know what I mean? So I don't know if she's on that gangster thing. In terms of Tory, I don't know either, but he has to actually defend himself in court, and I don't know whether he gave. I don't think he gave any thingy, did he? Did he give any evidence himself?
No. I don't think he did, And I think Kelsey, I think that's the name of the other chick. I think she definitely went on the stand or whatever. But as far as I know, that they're supposed to be about it, innit? They're supposed to be about that life. So I would assume that they would have dealt with it out of court, drop all charges or whatever. But obviously that didn't happen. So, I know.
Yeah, the whole thing does just seem weird, though. Just a bit. Yeah.
Yeah, shady, innit? It's
got a very
just
strange
weird.
air to it. There's a lot of things that are unclear. I don't know, man. I don't know. Just doesn't sit well. Don't sit well. But yeah, so apparently, so what? He's in jail now. Yeah, and if he gets a sentence, do you have any idea of what kind of time he'd be looking at?
I googled, and it said
I think they're talking about 20 years.
What?
23-year a life sentence.
For what?
I can't remember what exactly it said. Let me pull it.
Aggravated assault.
Reckless endangerment and stuff like that. Some reckless endangerment and things of that sort, you know. And apparently, I think he's already got either a pending gun charge, or he's had a gun charge from previous.
Yeah, this whole thing's just mad, Hollywood.
So basically,
it's fucking crazy. 23 years.
I just stood here in this Los Angeles County and witnessed the worst miscarriage of justice that this world has ever seen. You want to know how I feel? I'll tell you exactly how I feel. I got some names that I want to call. Alex Spiro, Desiree Perez, and the whole wicked system of Rock Nation, including you, Jay-Z. Yes. You who say you rose from the gutter, but you have traded and tortured the souls of young men, and you're still doing it. The only independent witness in this courtroom is a man whose name is Sean Kelly. He came to court, and our attorneys, he would not even shake their hand after he went upstairs with Kathy Tarr and Alex Butt. They met on Saturday before. They met with our witness. And then the man came back, and I sat in the hallway while he sat with Jody Little, the prosecutor's investigator, who acted so dumb, an intelligent woman who did not want, listen, I've seen so much evidence buried in this, and I know exactly what the public out here will say. Don't talk. You will say, I say this because I'm a father. See, I am a father of thousands around the world. I'm a father of my kids, but a spiritual father to many. And I don't make stupid allegations because I got nothing better to do. You all have been bartering and trading the souls of young black and brown men in this country. And I'm calling on all the umbrellas. I'm calling on everybody in this country to begin to rise up because your sons have been done dirty. It's not over. It's not over. God does not lose. Never. And even though we have come to this juncture, trust me, you will see that our God does not fail. This is not. I know that this is wickedness. This district attorney, Miss Kathy Tarr, is the same one that witnessed or knew that 5 sheriff's deputies in LA County beat up a Spanish man with the last name Carrillo until the guy was beaten to and passed out. ABC News interviewed that man after Eyewitness News, and he said, I thought I would never be here to see my child born, and I would never been able to be around to see my other child rise up. But I'm telling you, this court system is not for justice. It's about wins and losses, and they do dirty to do whatever they can.
And scene.
That was his dad, yeah?
Yeah, that's his dad. What do you think?
Yeah, that's his pops.
Yeah.
14.
So
that Daisy and that, yeah?
I'll put in the back. It says facing a maximum sentence of 22 years and 8 months in prison. A sentencing hearing is scheduled for January 27th. And he was originally charged with assault with a semi-automatic firearm and carrying an unregistered firearm in a vehicle. A third charge, discharging a firearm with gross negligence, was added by the prosecutors earlier this month. To answer your question, S.
Mad. I mean, if they're talking about all of them sentences running consecutive, then I could see it.
And didn't they put him away for having found no DNA on the gun?
Sneets, you ain't even black. Why are you talking?
Shut up, man.
You're not even allowed to talk. You ain't black. Yeah? This is a black topic.
H, what has that got to do with anything?
It's not a black topic. They're
information is information.
Yeah, they're entertainers. It's not a black issue. They're entertainers. What's this?
He needs attention, man. That's all.
They're talking about musicians and rappers and stuff. They're not only black. They're from everywhere. Everyone listens to that music. Everyone watches these programs and stuff like that. Everyone absorbs what the media puts out.
I thought it was about some black police brutality against a black person.
Oh, you dickhead.
Now, why would you think that? Why would you think that? Why would you come in there and just assume that?
I thought I heard it. I must have been dreaming or something.
Most definitely.
Unks, he's got a smile on his face. He thinks he's being funny right now. That's all.
Swear down.
Okay.
Shut up, you retard.
Yeah, I'm gonna shut up, man. I told you I'm retarded, man. I'm retarded, man.
Get involved with the topic or fuck off.
Peace, man. Say nothing.
Well, there it goes.
Yeah.
They get bedded up.
Apparently, apparently they get no DNA of Corey either from the gun. Like, I read that somewhere, like a little snippet, because I wasn't that invested. And then I saw memes about it as well. Everyone knows that's a reliable source of information. Memes. No? No one?
Reliable source of information.
No, I'm listening to what you're saying, Sister Sneet. It's like I'm just taking in your information.
I'm looking for a pause. Mate.
What did you say? I don't know what's going on there. Someone explain.
I think she's breaking up. But yeah, so what? Any more about that Tory Lanez uncle? Anything more? Well, you just threw
no.
That's that,
what I gave you like a subject. What? And I thought like maybe
But like I said, I gauged it. It's like people not really either there's not that much to talk about, or people just don't. Really
care. What about Sting being a flop? What about Sting being a flop? What about that? No. 2022.
I saw one snippet of some fighting going on or something, but tell me, why was Sting a flop?
It was a disaster. Did you see the clips? Like unorganized. It just looked pathetic. It looks like it didn't look how we know Sting. Band, everybody doing their their bits and pieces, and at the end you'll get the clash. It was just looked unorganized. One of the performers, and remember, I'm not really into the young'uns. One of them performers had to take to actually doing his performance, amongst the people, like off the stage, amongst the people who's on top of the car, just doing his thing. And then at the end of it, he apologized to his fans and said, well, boy, because of the unprofessionalism of the whole thing, that's why basically he was doing what he was doing. And then you got people like Amari, who we know is a fucking trollop. She's like, like one of the main women on the platform. Like Amari, this is somebody who used to traipse around, what's name again? Gully Bop. Like, basically it's pathetic. This woman is not an artist. She's come on there, and basically she's come to war some other female, and she's come with nothing. She just come on there and just started to basically just cuss my girl, not with lyrics, just cuss her. It was pathetic, man. The bits and pieces what I saw of it, it was atrocious. For a sting, nah.
S?
Yeah.
About Sting
yeah, I don't know nothing about it. Yeah, when he first said Sting being a flop, I thought man was talking about Sting the artist. It's only No, I know about Sting. I didn't know nothing about it being a flop. Like, no recent Sting or none of that.
Yeah. Because I think because of the COVID and all that, it's been kind of like, nothing has been going on, innit? So because of the COVID, they've held it off, and I think this could have been the first year after the COVID, to my understanding of it.
I saw a post about this artist going on stage. She was getting married during the Sting Festival.
Oh yeah, the other woman, that's right. I think her name is Queenie or Queen. But she was on there in a bridal outfit, that's it. And then the other one, Amari, comes on there and starts basically like just up in her face and thing.
What? Not even lyrics war. She come there to just chat shit and start.
You wanna go and have a quick look? Just look it up quickly. It's just pathetic. It's pathetic. You know, man, they normally come on there, like you said, S and there. It's just lyric after lyric, innit?
Yeah.
They're flinging lyrics after each other. None of that, my brother. None of that. It was pathetic. Yeah, this. Hold on a minute. Yeah. Yeah. This is it. Yeah. Are you allowed to show it or?
I'm gonna show you a little bit.
Yeah.
Wooden dress guy.
I think the other woman will pull her thing off her head. Yeah, see it there? And dash it into the crowd. Yeah. And it's not even a lyrical thing. She just
like
come on and done that.
Like she wants to have a tear up on the stage or
Look,
some shit.
Yeah. It was just nuts.
New Age.
Fucking trash.
Oh, I thought she took it off her head.
New Age Jamaican.
I'm not gonna lie, the whole thing is shit though. Even this, it's all shit, bro.
What is this?
Shit.
Yeah, it's
I'm like a pantomime.
Yeah, it's not doing the island no favors now. Like it's kind of like.
What was she wearing?
Yeah, it's like dancehall now has just become. I don't know what it is right now. It's a mess.
A joke.
Yeah, it's just been poisoned fully like hip hop.
Yeah, it's a mess, man. I don't know what they're going on with. I think they're trying to follow the Yanks too much.
It's not a good.
You know, it is. Anyone does any kind of mad, foolish slackness, they just get catapulted to stardom. So it's like everyone that follows they just want to come with foolishness. You know
Everyone's bleaching, boy.
Chasing stardom.
Is it a bleach thing that man's on or what is it?
This girl in front of me. I know they're bleaching her.
I don't know if it's bleach or foundation.
Probably foundation with
It looks like foundation, to be honest.
Yeah, man. It's big over there, man. Just like it is in
Africa.
Yeah, they love bleaching, man. Sad.
But the funny thing is, when I watched a program on it, and I can't believe that the melanin comes back. Obviously, I should have thought that, but it's like, raw, you have to constantly bleach because the sun's saying, man. Yeah, the sun's saying, nah, yeah, you ain't this.
I don't even think it's the sun. I think the body just restores. You know what I mean? They bleach the melanin, and the body just regenerates over time.
Yeah.
It's not gonna make bleach melanin, is it?
No.
It make proper melanin.
Yeah. It doesn't forget how to make melanin.
Yeah.
What tone you originally was. You can't get away from it, man.
But how could you hate yourself that much? Like, I just can't imagine it.
They all want to be your complexion.
I'm not gonna lie to you. I don't think it's always about hate, you know. I think for some people, it's literally about fashion. They don't see it as hate. They see it as fashion, and they see it as something like a process you can do to attain this fashionable look.
But more so than fashion, I could only speak for Jamaica. You will hear people talking about how their skin look pretty or their skin look cool
True.
or their skin look
True.
beautiful. Do you know what I mean?
It's true, X. It's true, man.
Look cool. Instead, the black skin look all hot up, but their skin look cool.
Yeah, but they're also the ones who working in the hotels and various
Anywhere,
jobs
even
where
in the ghetto, bro, sitting in the ghetto, with nothing going on.
No, I'm saying bleaching and being light skinned is a benefit.
I don't know.
Man.
I don't know though. I don't know. I don't know.
We have
To
that
me,
caste
it's not
system.
no benefit to me.
Listen, we have
Yeah,
the caste system in the Caribbean and we have the caste system in Africa. It's already fully in place. So the fairer you are, you can get better roles, or you can, get a better job, or people look at you better as a chief or a chiefess or whatever. Do you get what I'm saying? They're on this thing. I don't know why, but I think it's part of that colonial bullshit. If you're brown, stick around. If you're black, stay back, and all of that.
Oh shit! If you're white, you're all right.
Yeah.
If you're brown, stick around.
This is why we know that white people get treated excellent in our country. Mad.
But going back to what Jed said, going back to what he said about you saying that you think it's more fashion. I mean, there's, you know what you can put. Yeah,
I'm not saying I think it's more fashion. What I'm saying is, I don't think everybody that bleaches because they hate being dark skinned or they hate being black.
Oh, I got you. I got you. I got that understanding better now. Yeah. Because I'm thinking, like, even if you want to disguise yourself, you can use foundations and all that type of stuff to lighten yourself up. You understand? You don't have to do the whole of your body, because I think the majority of them, they do the whole of their body and they wrap up themselves.
Some people are doing it for fashion, but the fashion is based on racism or white supremacy or whatever, caste system, however you want to call it. But the people practicing it, not all of them may have that mindset, even though they're playing into that system. We all play into that system in different ways. Sometimes we use that system to our advantage as well in different ways, knowing what it is. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, certain people will be copying certain artists that are doing it straight just for the look. More like for the I don't even want to say fashion, but it's for the look. They're doing it for the look.
It's the style, it's the fashion, it's the trend.
Yeah,
I wouldn't.
They're more attached to the trend than the psychology, even though psychologically you can tell a lot of the people that attach to that trend have a self-hate issue.
But doesn't
mean everyone that attached to that trend does, but to some degree, a lot or majority of the people that do, they got a self-hate issue. Even if it's not they hate being black, they just hate being themselves. Because to do that to your skin, as a process, knowing the risks and whatnot, then you got to avoid the sun in a country like Jamaica. It's mad.
Yeah, crazy.
So I see some people bun up and they just don't stop. Their skin's just getting red raw.
You know the ratings they're getting for being that light skin. It's mad.
What ratings though?
People it goes to
it's
their
not
head,
even
man.
light skin. It don't look light skin to me. It just looks bleached. It's a different kind of tone.
It looks dusty. It looks dusty.
Yeah, it's a
man.
dusty grayish tone.
Yeah. I don't know who they think they're fooling. And any man who's drawing for a girl what look like that, brother, he needs to go Specsavers or something, because you know what I mean. I like a girl, with smooth complexion, no matter what color she's.
That's why
when you see them bleach up, girl, they look like crocodile blood. I just don't understand.
Yeah, man. That's why, man. Only
proper like gator skin.
English-born Jamaican.
Tough.
English-born Jamaicans are more appealing than Jamaicans that have come over, like females. I just don't have the interest. I never. You get me? I've been around them, been in big dances and all that, Stone Love, all that. It's just not appealing to me. You know what I'm saying?
I have to concur. I got to concur, man. I rather the
That's
English.
where you're gonna get a lot of the bleach. You've got dark skin features. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, something ain't right with this picture.
Yeah.
And your cheeks are all pink and that.
That's the bun up I'm talking about.
Yeah,
like,
the bun up.
Red,
you know the bun up.
Like, pink, like it's just mad.
Yeah. The only thing redder than that is your hair. It's like, allow it, man. Let's stop this one. They just look hard back, and they will cook you a good meal.
You know what?
Often
they've got like grey or darky looking lips and that.
Yeah,
the mouth just looks like.
Even the eyes. Panda puff.
Yeah. The eyes give you away all the time. All the time, them eyes. Yeah, them eyes, man.
Double cupping today.
But I put up with it to get my West Indian food from the shop.
Big up, Born. Even though I know you come to.
What's up, y'all? What's up,
man? Big up,
what did Sniper just say? Y'all gonna let Sniper get away with that? Hold on, break that down for me, Sniper. You say English-born Jamaican girls are more appealing than girls that's born in Jamaica that relocate to What is it? What's the difference?
I don't know. I just feel that bleaching, the hair coloring, all of this, the designs, the chicken feed. There's a lot going on.
Yeah, they're over the top with it, Born. They're just over the top with it. Unless you get an uptown Jamaican who's not really into that life, then you're getting a beautiful chick. But if you're getting one of them,
and that,
then I even want to talk patois. They're not my, even them type I don't even like, but they don't even want to chat patois. You know what I mean?
When the way they say your name is Mazza, Michael. Like, oh yeah, oh God, say that. Say my name again. Mad thing. You all right, Michael?
You have any dollars, Mike?
Same every motherfucking way.
No dollars.
That ain't gonna change. Yeah. Niger can go there and get the same. Okay, if I don't speak Igbo. You get me, the girl. I know the actions are the same. What's she saying?
Mac, check the back room. I don't know if you've seen it.
Don't worry.
Have you seen it? Okay, all right. No problem. I just thought I'd just get a man about.
It's like crabs in the barrel, yeah.
Mad. Back room stuff. Pause.
Yeah, anyway, you were saying, I don't know if I agree with this girls born in Jamaica or coming here are less.
I mean,
it's a bit of a generalization.
It's a generalization, It's a generalization.
I don't know.
I'm not gonna lie. There was a time when,
but I put up with it to get my West Indian food.
Can really be said about any nation or any people. Oh, the ones born there are better than the ones born somewhere else.
No, I'm not saying better. I'm not saying better. I said more appealing to me.
More prettier in a sense. Prettier.
Right. More appealing to me.
It's certain types of Jamaican chicks that come over here.
Yeah,
they're usually quite visual. They're usually quite
some of them are
vocal. Or you get them ones as well. And it's only a certain section of them. But
not all of them.
The
we're just generalizing, Jedi. Yeah. But straight up and down, right? The Jamaicans who are born over here, we're on a different level. Facts.
Of course.
If any man want to jump on a panel and dispute that, they can. But the Jamaicans born over here, we're on a different level.
All right, Tony, hold on. Tony, on a different level, meaning what?
We're on a different level. The way we think, the way we, just in general.
I don't like that, Tony, because that's the arrogance that I get from you guys, right?
What are you looking about? Arrogance from Tennessee. Slave owning Tennessee.
Let him talk, man.
Okay. Let me hear what
if you're honest and not being biased, it is because y'all say that shit about the Americans. It's like, you guys are dumb. We're more smarter. We're more intellectual. Now y'all saying it about the Jamaicans. I don't know, man. It's a sense of arrogance that y'all have.
He's Jamaican.
I don't understand how the original, right? They could be a Jamaican born in Jamaica. That's the original.
Yeah.
How can that be uglier or less?
No, I didn't say ugly. I never said ugly.
Let me say what you did say. You did say you guys more intellectual. You think different. So how?
I didn't say that.
How can a watered down Jamaican, which is a Jamaican that lives in the UK, that's a watered down Jamaican. How can they be more intellectual than the original no sugar, no cream Jamaican? You understand what I'm saying? It don't make no sense to me. But go ahead, y'all.
Because some of them they live in the country, but they don't really know about the country. Not because you're born in Jamaica means that you know everything about Jamaica born. And same with me being born over here. You understand? All I know.
Yeah, they did sound like you were saying something about the Jamaicans that are born over there are less desirable than the ones that are over here. I thought that's what I heard you lot saying. That's why
Yeah,
I was like,
from where I'm coming from the ones who I have met, they haven't been desirable to me. The majority, not all of them, not all of them, the majority was come over and I've interacted with. They've not been desirable to me. But I love my people. I do love my people. Without a doubt.
Why have they not been desirable?
Because maybe it's some of them, it's their attitude. They're too inner. They're too hungry belly-ish. Some of them. Yeah, the ones who I've encountered. Yeah. Or some of them is haggish. You know, there's all different reasons. It's not just one reason.
Not just one reason. No.
Now let me say
culmination.
Tony, because I cut you off, Tony. You said it's levels. You said Jamaicans born in the UK is on a different level, and when
we're on a different level.
You say intellectually, and what's the other levels?
I didn't say intellectually, right? I'm just saying we're just on a different level.
And what are the levels? I want you to explain that to me, Tony. That's what I want.
We're able to go anywhere on the planet and survive and get on with people. The ones who are born here, we can go anywhere.
I think good quality Jamaican girl don't leave Jamaica.
This picture they don't. Here, I don't think the majority of them do.
See this picture?
They're not lusting for England.
You see this picture
about
here?
Girls with red hair.
This a young Jamaican woman in Jamaica. This is what I think of when I just think of a Jamaican woman. But I think what they're more talking about is them quote unquote yardy women that come over.
I didn't want to say it.
Yes.
I didn't want to say it.
Yes, we're talking yard woman.
The ratchets.
Yeah, I didn't say
it.
I didn't say they're not ratchet as well. They're just.
No, he's saying the ratchet ones.
You're calling them ratchet, but that's someone's auntie. That's someone's.
No, man, some of them are ratchet by definition.
They look it and think, and I'm saying that's not appealing to me personally.
Yeah, I feel you. I feel you, Sniper.
But the nice sisters, obviously,
these ones here on the screen. These ones here, you get chicks who come from Jamaica and live in England and look like this, but they're just quiet. They're just working 2 or 3 jobs and they're just quiet. You get me?
I agree, but as I said,
we say the ones that look ratchet, Snaps.
Huh? I never said nothing about no ratchet. I just those ones with the hair, and the bleaching and the I don't go gym body and like it's mad.
Yeah, me no want no booger yaga, my brother. Me no want no raga.
There was a time in the early 2000s where fucking.
And I used to be in the environment.
Used to look like Nightmare on Elm Street at one point, man. It was fucking scary. Frontline used to look like Nightmare on Elm Street in the early 2000s at one point with some of the chicks that was out there.
Scary. Goatee.
Crazy, man. Literally, I used to use that phrase, Nightmare on Elm Street.
Lady Jigsaw.
I could have even said Gorillas in the Mist.
Oh shit!
Fucking hell, that's a.
I'm talking about over the top. Yeah, man. No, you got to keep it real, man. I find it offensive and annoying when I see these women just. I don't even know what to call it. It's like it's like the Jamaican version of drag.
Yeah,
but it's just, they were horrible, man. They were horrible, man. Let's face up to it. They were horrible. Enough of them did look disgusting, man.
And think about it. The bleaching in this country is to fit in. You know what I mean? To look supposedly nicer, because when they get on the bus or public transport and thing, and I look at them and I'm like, ooh, that looks so sis. You get it? But when I go to the West Indian shop and she's serving me food, I'm respectful like anyone. But I'm not trying to flirt with her or do. She just goes, what you want? Can I get jerk chicken, rice and peas, please, and fried dumpling? Keep it moving. Oh yeah, and give me a bigger as well. You know what I'm saying?
You see my girl on the screen there, beautiful girl. Yeah. Course, but if she was to come off with a haggish attitude, I'm not dealing with her again. And this is what we're dealing with.
Can you explain the haggish attitude?
With her, I'll try.
It's an horrible attitude. You know what I'm talking about. What booger yaga, my brother? Just some nasty attitude. Like they're just they're just into pair mix up. They're coming.
You get killed.
Is this an attitude that's exclusive to Jamaican women?
No,
it ain't. No, it's not.
No,
it's not. But I know that the English Jamaicans who I've dealt with are more refined.
prominent in Jamaican women?
It's prominent in Jamaican pop culture and
What, bad manners?
mainstream culture.
I don't know. Whatever you're talking about, bro. Is it prominent?
I'm talking about undisciplined, bad manners, ain't got no decorum, gal. Whether it's English.
Nah, you're not talking about English, gal. You're highlighting Jamaican women. And you're highlighting this behavior. So I'm saying, is it being highlighted by you three for the purpose of the fact that it's such a regular thing? This is like majority of their behavior, or
definitely not no majority, but I would say I wouldn't say the majority.
Because if it's small, if it was a small amount, then I'd assume you wouldn't be mentioning it.
Yeah, no, I would say it's quite prominent.
It's not that small. Yeah, I wouldn't say it's that small.
I'm not. I would liken it to like Speaker's Corner Muslims versus Muslims. They might not represent the whole Muslim, but they're so prominent and so vocal and so visual and so forward and so loud.
And that's dangerous. It's because that's the loud minority. You know what I'm saying?
That's what I was just explaining.
Yeah, because see, a brother like me would just be like, "Oh shit, Jamaican girls are ratchet," because I heard these brothers say that. But I'm sure
I never said that.
I
never said that.
No one
said
that.
No, but we're not saying.
Well, I say haggis, whatever the word y'all use, right?
No, but they never saying Jamaican chicks. No one ever said that.
We're not saying. I didn't want to say. Hold on. I didn't want to say yardie chicks because it just sounds so cliche. So I said Jamaican-born. Do you know what I'm saying?
Yes.
Jamaican-born women that are over here, not in Jamaica, over here, right? And I find that a lot of these women with this gold hair, red hair, all of this bleached up, bun up skin, chicken feed batty, yeah, and all of this type of stuff that's going on, yeah. And then on top of it, I'm hearing reports from my obviously yardman brethren saying, "Boy, this woman I do this and do that and do that." I've been
That's even them one them.
Boy, I've been in beef with
them, my brother.
Yeah, I've been in beef where a girl I was with, her sister crashed into the car, the woman's car, and she came out. She phoned about 10-yard man. Also, she slapped up the girl that was driving. It was mad. It's crazy. I mean, but yeah, them type of women are not appealing to me. That's all. Not that I don't have them as friends. I don't know them. I don't have them as aunties and all of that. That's fine in those capacities. Yeah. You know what I mean? And good friend and that. But to say, would I deal with you with what you tell me sometimes? Nah, I'm not even on it.
Yeah, that's respectful. That's respectful.
Yeah, I just don't want no beef.
Them bad attitude ones what Uncle Tony was talking about. I wouldn't even want to keep them as friends.
No.
You know what I mean? Bad attitude people in general.
I don't even want them in my yard. Whether they're family, friend, or whatever. We don't even want them in our house
because of family and how we grow up. Yeah,
you gotta keep them around, because you might get to arguing with a girl one day, and then you call you know what I'm saying? Call your home girl, they come and beat her ass up. You gotta
they'll beat up girls too bad, man. Okay,
me as the big broski, it's always been the other way for me. I'm defending my yard sister, you know what I mean? Like, oh man, I have to tell other people to back down.
Is it like when Nigerian men have got a bad reputation for a certain thing, and you know, certain people got bad reputation, but I just feel like, I don't know, it's just about the pool that you've been kind of fishing in, because there's enough different types of people. I don't know, can you stereotype a group of people and say that they're this way or that way?
No way.
I think not really, no. But I can say in relationship, or if you're looking for a partner, you know what you want and what you think, because you're deep in that environment. Yeah, it's all around you. They're all around you, so you kind of have a better inkling or a better insight than other people. Then should I deal with that thing? But she was dealing with my brethren, and he said he had a hell of a time. This yard girl is boxing him in his head, doing all sorts of nonsense, blah blah blah. Right?
Jedi, I'm saying 6 million of us, 6 million of us, out of 6 million, I would say a very small percentage of that, is booger yaga. The rest of them are hard-working people and decent, good people, But the people who I'm in contact with, because of the type of person I am, yeah, I've got a lot of that type of rough crowd around me. You understand? So I'm just talking from my perspective and nobody else's.
Yo,
and the ones what I see.
Sniper, be honest, man.
Hey, this is not for you now. This is not for you now.
No,
We're discussing a topic
this ain't
away
for
from
you.
Asia.
This ain't for you. Sniper, it's because Jamaican barbershops are better than New Orleans ones. That's why you.
What is wrong with this, brother?
That's why you hating. Because
can we continue? Can we continue?
Jamaican
yeah,
barbers
let's
are
just
sick,
continue.
man. Jamaican barbers are sick. That's why you're hating.
You know what? Thing. I gotta let you know that the mother of my children is Jamaican.
Jamaican barbers are sick though.
It's, nah, the cutthroat business.
Yeah, I see.
There's no, Jedi, there's enough things what we do which are sick. All I'm saying is that the English Jamaican, as far as I'm concerned, we are tap. Even when man go over there and turn bad man over there, then listen, me no Englishman we left Yasso guy yard and turn over man in his back garden, and come back in.
And name English over there.
English.
Over there, they just call
English. Bad man from over here. Yeah. And if I was to give you the full story, say it's facts I'm talking. Yeah. They spun him over here. They dust out. He went over there, dash where the brother and come back. Yeah. In one piece. And the man is still standing 10 toes down now. So don't take us for no simpleton. And on top of that, we were the ones what pushed reggae as far as it's gone now. We were the ones who were playing the cassettes. We were the one who was circulating all them man that was big now. It was the English Jamaicans who was doing that and promoting that. And now dancehall is international, and it was through us keeping the music alive. It wasn't them in Jamaica. It was us over here what pushed the international. And that's a fact. Nobody can't deny that. Man like D Brown and Gregory Isaac.
Big up Jamaica.
It is what it is, right? But when we had the influx of
big up Snipes,
sorry, when we had the influence of Yardman, and the women that came with them, I think it more identifies with those individuals. But that is not the sole sum of Jamaicans, like you're saying. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
The ones that have come over from a long time, and people have been bringing their families over and gradual. We've seen all of that in our community. Carl, we part of that, right? But what I'm saying is certain guys with the gold hair and they got hairdressers in the end.
No, that was
that's not my cup of tea.
Yeah,
that was some gully mentality.
I just don't know. I try to look for angle. You know, when I'm buying my food, when I go West Indian shop and I'm buying my food and I'm talking to them, I'm looking at her. She's just stiff. I'm being proper friendly, you know. Yeah. I'm saying, yes. What's going on? Why is this guy on the wall?
Well,
he's not allowed in the shop.
You though, Snap.
She's like,
if her face push out and she's serving you, that means she fancy you.
I know. But if you're now,
if I've got to be truthful, when they brought over the yardie them, to mash up the community, that was the downfall of our culture. Sorry.
He's talking about
in my ends, it never mash up anything. Everybody has
them man, they mash up the communities, bruh. I'm telling you, them man, they tore up the communities. We used to be more united.
Please.
Sorry, Matt. We was more united, you know. Before they send in the yard man them. And when them man they come in, they start mashing up the communities, blood. From what I see,
it got wicked. Them man, they would have killed anything that stood in their way.
Right.
They didn't kill them.
And what do you think? Hold on. What do you think that happened to the UK born and the UK Jamaicans? It just made us worse. Hold on, brother.
That's what I was saying.
And then eventually they had to blend in. It don't make sense just being out and out bad, yardy, licking down.
That was my point.
The
Jamaican had to blend in the UK.
Yeah, I had to blend
into not until after they could see for certain that they will get killed back the same way.
Yeah, I mean, we had to make that point, but we're taught by Jamaicans. You understand? So a Jamaican who's been in England, he was born in Jamaica, but he's lived in England, he's had kids, and he's telling me, boy, in a tip back in the talk, don't back your things
and don't use it and all of these type of things there. So when these men come, we're ready for them. They're talking about hiding in bush for these men, 2 days and that. Yeah, with the rusty team.
No joke,
with the
though,
rusty
them man,
Luger.
them
Yeah.
man coming from over there to come and be criminals internationally.
Hey, my brother, do you know there's a
They're
generation
not messing around at all.
There's a
Do you know what I
generation
mean?
of man them like 2
That they go in a
years.
place, kill everyone, come out.
Mm. But there's a generation of man them 2 years younger than me and onwards, right? Who have got like the gun butt wounds. Yeah, because it was a big thing when they came. Before they came, it was about wetting man in their boat, right?
Yeah.
That's what the elders was doing, right? So now we got to a generation just after Mike and them where I'm saying, "Wow, what on for your head?" He said, "Oh yeah, man, that's where the yard man they tied us up, it run up in the bando and broke us up." You get what I'm saying?
Right.
So they brought up the level of doing that. So now when we're gonna do that to them, for example, we have to go like we're them. You know what I'm saying? Shut your eyes. Hey, tie that pussy. Where's the duct tape? Yeah,
you
like,
got to meet fire with
they
fire.
raised the game,
and then
man.
when the English had now realized that, you know what?
Yeah,
we got to turn up the volume. That's when now everything just leveled out, innit? Because my youths, it's my youths, them, they wasn't having it. They wasn't having it. They had had enough. I think the generation just above had enough of being, bust up, conked up, and things get taken away. And they've said, you know what? The generation just underneath that said, we're not having this, If they want to spin, we will spin too. And that's why it's leveled. Yeah.
Ain't some of the greatest informers, the baddest yard man in the end.
Them, that's right. That's right.
So,
that goes to the criminal underworld, like full stop.
In general. In general, yes.
But like cases that have been done
also now snitches are now celebrities. Big time supergrasses are well, not even now.
And now
from the
celebrities.
last 3 decades ago, they've been celebrities, supergrasses and that.
You know when the story's coming out, oh, Winston so and so and so, he was head of the shower posse and living in London, he was a Fed operative, and you get me, he was getting his competitors shift. Yeah, we saw it all played out in front of our eyes. Like, don't lie. Yeah, this man's running around Bricky. Everyone's thinking he's a bad man for Bricky, but he's a snitch. And he's using it to the, you know what I mean? He's got bare food.
Though, isn't it? That's how the layer cake set out.
So the feds are raiding, man.
Cake looks.
The feds are raiding, man, getting food and recycling it through an X-Man.
Them man there.
Putting it back out.
Them man there.
Come on, man.
Still going on.
You are being on the pavement, for XYZ, I've realized now that the street code is a fucking myth. That's what I've realized now. You understand? What street is now is totally different to how it was back then.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Now there is no temper what you said, because like the street code is a myth, but the codes of honor definitely are not a myth.
They remain.
Code of honor
is what's written
still
in your
there.
heart,
right? Code of honor is definitely the street code now, but the code of honor, yes, most definitely.
Yeah,
I know what I mean?
I agree. Yeah, it is, because we do still have a code of honor.
But street life as it is now is almost like being a nitty with money. To me,
or without money.
It looks
just being a nitty with beef.
You're just it, because a lot of them are making corn and they're just behaving like nitties. They're living like nitties. So what's the point in you having that cash and you don't even know what to do with it? It's just mad. It's just mad. It don't even make no sense to me. You know what I mean? And then you got the ones what make though can come out of it and choose to still live it in it. It's just strange. It's just maddening to me. So the them who man call road man and street man now, I can't even call them that, because to me they're nothing like that. Not the way I know it. All right, I come from a different generation.
We're just dinosaurs. That's what I was gonna say. That's what they would tell us. We're just dinosaurs.
That's right. But I'd rather be a dinosaur.
We don't.
I would rather be a dinosaur than what these people are, becoming and portraying. I'd rather be that dinosaur. Let me be the dinosaur then, innit?
Yeah.
At least I've got integrity.
I feel you, Tony, but man, like you was 22 before, you know what I mean? So at 22, if a man comes to you and he's 45 and he puts on his work uniform and go to work every day, and I'm 22 and I'm getting this money, I'm really not trying to hear nothing he got to say to me. So that's why I was.
No, I took in though.
It's not even. Yeah, it's not even about
I
the ones who go work.
I took in.
Yeah.
The man them who I was watching, and growing up and admiring, I took all the information I could from them and used it. Yeah, I didn't say, well, you know what, you're old school, fuck you, you don't know what you're talking about. Yeah, and going like, I've been on the road like 50 years like him. I took their advice, and some of them gave me the wrong advice, and a lot of them gave me the right advice. Yeah. But I use my own nous, I use my own brain, to decipher what's right and what's wrong. You know what I mean?
No, I get that. I get that. I guess what I was saying, like at 22, I wasn't really trying to hit a 45-year-old guy that I watch get up and go to work every day at 6 o'clock in the morning. I want to learn from the 45-year-old guy who I buy my shit from.
Fair enough.
He's
Fair
45
enough,
and still doing it. I want to know what game. This is how I used to think. Like I want to know what game from him.
I fully get it, but
that's preferred thinking, though, right?
You want to hear from the 40
now.
You want to hear from the
man. You're praising the man that's stuck in the game, isn't it? Like
Exactly. I didn't know that back then. I'm like, shit, he's getting money. He gets at 45 and you still doing it. Now you got a house, a couple nice cars. You're not just the richest man in the world, but I see you living good. And then I see the other guy down the street. He's in a raggedy car and he's got his work outfit on every time. He looks miserable every time I see him.
They're both two sad realities, isn't it?
That's a fact.
But I was going to say at the same time, Born, even when you was 22, you might have been watching that style of person and thinking, yeah, I want to be like that. But if you saw other 22, 25, 28-year-olds who were just constantly in beef, getting in shootouts over foolishness all the time, getting killed and killing off, man, you didn't want to be like them, did you?
I knew I didn't want to be like them. Yeah, I knew that too.
That's what I'm saying. But it come like not only do the youths all want to, not all, I shouldn't use the word all, that's a curse, but not only do enough of the youths want to be like that fucking archetype now, but they want to wear the same tracksuit as it, the same puffer jacket, the same man bag, the same hoodie, spit the same flow. Do you know what I mean? It's just like, it's just gone mad. It's not the same.
No,
not the same.
Synthetic versions of the old shit. That's all we're getting now.
But brother Maku, I don't even think it's off the old shit. These people are mimicking the cats from back in our time.
Yeah.
To me, that's how it looks. They're cats. They're unruly. There's no code.
I'm not gonna lie though.
No loyalty.
Even in our time when say I was in my mid-20s, it was kind of starting then. Because I remember being incensed like as a 25-year-old, like what the fuck is going on out here? And now it just seems like it's just progressed on from there to where we are now.
That's
you know
a
what I mean?
fact. That's a fact, is. It is.
Well, it's a difficult one because, like, as I said, like, there's many factors that are going to change what we perceive or who we look up to and what's going on in our neighborhood, because we got to take mental health, we got to take drug abuse, we got to take all of these things into account. We got to take man going jail and coming out and being jail shy and being weird and shit and having to fit back into the environment and all of that. We got youngers going uni and youngers being goons and then having to go and find work eventually if you survive and didn't get a long sentence.
I'm trying to tell them, Sniper, I saw this movie before. I saw this movie before. I know
it's
what
a
you're
recycle thing. It's just happening over and over again. Every summer, we know they lock up all the supposed guys who think they're the one. Yeah. But the fact that your name's ringing bells shows that you're not really the one. You're just a bait one. You know what I mean? And they soon get rid of the bait ones. They just take them off the street. Then there's a void.
That's facts.
Then
that's
there's a
real
void.
hardcore facts what you said there.
Right. Then there's a void. Then there's a new youth who comes up and takes the ranks or is the top guy in the ends now and and his crew and all of that. Because it's gangs now. So it changes.
Yeah,
you know what I mean? The concept. You know
Yeah,
what I mean? So these people are
top
still
guy
out
thing,
looking for
the top
everybody.
guy thing's old now. You know what I mean? From the time it's like from the time that the shooting started, the top guy thing was a myth. There is no top.
Yeah.
I mean, there was always
right.
shooting, but I mean, when the shooting became more commonplace.
Yeah, well, I just feel that the respect levels change, right? Because between certain ages, my age, your age, you know, there was still that respect level. You had people, you know, someone told you the order of things. Oh, that's the elder. That's the da-da-da. That's the triple OG. That's the bad man. That's the robber. That's the burglar. That's the Uncle Tony.
And the pecking order could be sorted out with a good punch up as well. A good punch up used to sort out the pecking order a lot of times as well. A big brawl, group punch ups, one-on-ones. The pecking order got sorted out that way. People used to watch the fights and
just rock it out. What amongst Manium?
No. I just mean in general, like from school onwards.
Okay, school
and that whole weekends and summer holidays type vibe, fun fair, ran up and down, dance, whatever. Just that whole vibe. You know what I mean? Man used to rock it out. Man would see it.
It has to be an alpha of the pride, man.
No, man. London's too big for that, man. Crabs in a bucket, man. It's just a whole heap of lions.
Whole heap of lions. Yeah, I mean, you do get some people that tend to stand out. You know what I mean? But
bear lions.
Like when you check it, that era, it doesn't last for very long. You know, it's legendary to some people that want to hold on to that era. But things move on very quickly. And the standout dude gets shot and killed or you know, whatever. I don't know.
And it's always
it depends if he stand out for the right.
You end up being a legend, but you know the legend gets shot in that.
That's a fact. Hey, you know what's funny, Jace? You said that because we've always been kind of hearing these stories and watching these documentaries of these old time killers and drug dealers and shit like that. And now that we're getting older, these 90s, these stories that happened in the 90s are coming out more and more and more.
Right.
It's ending in death.
No, bad man have to fight cancer on them.
None of them niggas is alive.
You're getting to watch it play out. You know?
Yeah. I'm seeing bad man looking like cancer patient. Like, you know what I mean? Like OG, like rah, his peak. And then you find out man's ill, he's got bowel cancer, he's got this cancer, man's fighting this, leukemia, all sorts of shit. You get what I'm saying? Because obviously people get old, innit? Right. And if the streets don't kill you, all of this fucking lifestyle will fucking kill you.
Jump on. 5 stars says ain't nothing wrong with the roads.
To be honest, right, Jets, to be honest, this lifestyle, wasn't a thing where like I thought, you know what, it's for me to show off with. It was never about that. It was about surviving, in a hard time where man didn't have no O levels or anything like that. Back in my time, it was O level and A levels. I didn't have no like certificates to get me any work. You know, I went to them place then when I was young. So basically, I had no skills or anything like that. So just to survive, and at the time, you know, at 16, I had my first shoot and la-di-da. And from what I see in my household, I knew that I had to take care of my little son. So it was all, you know, I had to do anything necessary to survive, King. And, you know, the road was the only way forward. It wasn't because I went to show off to my mates. It wasn't because I want to buy a new car and go on like a Topanorris. It wasn't about that. So when I was on the road, it was for survival. It wasn't for me to get stuff so I can show off on the next man with. Do you see what I mean? There was a different purpose, King. You know?
I hear you. And I think like for me and my friends and whatnot, in a way, well, for me, I would say it became it was a reality, but it also became part of a storyline that I think we told ourselves to become comfortable with the ever increasing criminal acts that we was doing, right? So when I look back on it, there's a period where I'm like, yo, because I know that I had food in my fridge, innit? You know what I mean? So I have to say that the initial spurt of criminality started actually from materialism. I wanted to buy things and get things that necessarily wouldn't put an end to my life. I wouldn't die without them. You know what I mean? It weren't like, oh, there was no food and I had to pay to put the electric on and that. That weren't my story. And there weren't many people. Wasn't most of people's story. Right? Especially
I say it all the time. I'm not one of the guys who had to sell dope to survive. I enjoy making my own money, and I like the money.
But guess what, Gordon? When it got to a certain point where man had certain things on their records, and man, like, you know what I mean? I fucked up school. Do you know what I mean? And then the actions that you do when you're very young catch up with you. And next thing you know, you go to jail. Then you're inducted into the wider criminal network. You come out, now you've got a jail record.
Yeah, you got a felony.
Right. So it's just
Come
like
out and people's offering you avenues and that.
So exactly. So you know, it just becomes one of them dumb cycles. And they are ways out. And you know there's ways out, and people come and talk to you about ways out and whatever. And it's, I suppose you don't see the exit until you see the exit.
Yeah, I think I went back to it because I thought it was easy. Like, yeah, okay, I understand. I just got out of jail. I understand I could work a job and do all of that shit y'all saying, but I go back to the block. Like, the shit was jumping on the block when I left. I can go right back here. I didn't want to put the work in to change. That's what it boils down to. I did.
And also a kind of an awareness that the system was shit. So like, there was no eagerness to be part of that, to join in and join the rat race or anything like that. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Big ups everyone involved, larger everyone, and the panel. Like, comment and subscribe and whatnot stuff.
Especially if you got to join that shit system and work for a whole month and get some shit money. It's just wasn't always easy to make that choice.
We coming back from Kwanzaa.
So
me
echo still echo.
I swear. Yo,
I don't know what my sound's gonna be like.
You're good, man. You're good, man.
Okay. Now I'm not returning from Kwanzaa.
What? Sorry.
I did go to a Kwanzaa. Yes, Uncle Tom. I did go to a Kwanzaa celebration though. I won't lie.
Yeah, you told me.
No, yeah. Kwanzaa. I didn't know no Krampus and that though. But I did do a Kwanzaa. I'm not gonna lie. I don't know the meaning behind Kwanzaa, but the family that didn't invite, I couldn't. Yeah, calm Steve.
It's the second day in it today.
Defend the philosophy of roads. Why are you not trying to always diss up the road life? I don't understand. I don't want to diss up the road life.
What do you mean?
Let's concentrate on Kwanzaa.
What? When you say the roads, when you say the roads, what are you talking about?
I hope I'm on the same thread of like thinking as you got.
5-star.
Everything is crap though, my bro. Everything is crap. What's not crap, bro? What's not crap? Honestly, and what's
in a certain paradigm, earning your money.
No, I agree.
Let me jump in.
The whole thing is crap. You're right.
So let me.
The whole thing is.
One
crap.
Second. One second. This echoes crazy, bro. Yeah. Yo.
I'm gonna mute. See if it's me. Yeah. I'm gonna mute up and see if it's me.
I think it's 5.
It might be me. Shall I watch? Let me press the mute button. Hold on.
No, you're all right. So anyway, I just wanted to know what you're saying. The roads is all right. What do you mean the roads is all right?
I'm saying this here. I'm saying this here. I'm saying this is like people need to stop trying to throw judgments on certain walks of life. When, for example, if someone's on the road doing some form of illegality, yeah, it's only illegal based on someone else's terms. Like someone whose society you're living in. So it's like these are all forms of like the Wall Street stock market. You can talk about on roads, you got gangbanging, all this kind of stuff, and like Wall Street, they got corporate espionage, and it might not be like guns in the streets and that, but the way these are killing each other financially and legally, people are committing suicide, extremely high rates, jumping off buildings.
That's a good example.
It's banging all around, bro. There's killings to do with every form of
you better off saying the army. You better off saying
that's my next example. That's in there. That's my next. There's 100 examples.
Talking about corporate espionage. No,
I'm starting from one end of the spectrum. I'm going to cover all ends of the spectrum. All ends. Yeah. So you got that one. So that's the financial side where people are dying over in that world. We won't know the numbers because we don't pay attention. But I guarantee you, there's a lot when we're hearing all these banking crisis and credit crunches. There's high-ranking officials are probably just slicing throats because they can't deal with the pressure and that, or people are probably enticing other people to
What's this mythology? Let's stick to the facts.
You never know. You never know.
Mythology. Yeah. Nah, come on, man. This is mythology.
And you want to go to the armies now, it's like you're just doing everything you can under someone else's command to go and kill other people, innocent or not innocent, whichever way you like. It's like there's not really much that's any better than any other form. Like, who's to say what's right and who's wrong, innit? Really and truly. Like, everyone sounds like they get hurt.
You know what, brother? For me personally, I can't speak for the other brothers, yeah. But for me personally, I ain't saying, I've never said, I've been on record saying, I ain't never said that. I've never told no one, stop shotting, rare, shotting's bad. Because I understand exactly what you're talking about, the paradigms with what's legal, what's lawful, what's real, who controls what you think is right and wrong, how much choice do individuals have to determine their own realities, their own lives, and make their own decisions. Am I buying into the nanny state when I tell someone that they can't put something in their body? Am I allowed to do that? In fact, I believe in decriminalization, and I feel like that way drugs can be cleaner, safer, and they don't have to be underground, right? You can get the ingredients on your drugs and whatever, and that will reduce overdoses and all sorts of things. And drug users, when they buy or purchase their stuff, they can be offered counseling and help and therapy to get off it. I do think that's better than just locking up nitty after nitty after nitty after nitty, shotter after shot after shotter. It's ridiculous. So I agree with you on that aspect. But what I'm saying, while it stands the way it is, man, them are risking their lives. Man, them are risking other people's lives by selling them certain things. And also, you know, like the results of it is my brother ends up in jail, or my brother ends up getting nanked up for his food, or my brother ends up taking the food. So I would say personally, for my family, I wouldn't want that around. So I'd rather that they went and did a 9 to 5 than not based on shotting being wrong, but based on the dangers involved in the shotting. So that's why I say the road.
Right. I'm gonna get onto the shotting stuff. Yeah, I'm gonna get onto the shotting stuff. But I would have to say shotting is like it's a different type of example, because I don't think like shotting's a bit easy to defend, isn't it? Because you're saying right, no one, you're not hurting no one. It's their own choice, and it's pretty like standard. I'm all meaning like same stuff as robberies, not robbing people, but like institutional robberies, like commercials and whatnot, some kind of things there. Yeah, robbing another person is
that's the golden age.
My only issue is I got bridges doing like 11 years, 30-something years for these kind of robberies and things like this. So I'm never gonna say, bro. Let me put it this way, yeah. I've been in jail with man who are doing, let's say a man that's doing 10 years, yeah, for some mad robbery. It's his second robbery. They gave him 10, yeah. And in that robbery was worth 80,000 quid. Yeah. Let me sit down and do the maths of the 80,000 divided
less
by
than 10 racks a year.
Right. Yeah. And then, and then I ask you, and then we used to do this one where we do them maths and then we ask man. So could I pay you 10 racks to go jail? I was like, no.
Yeah, no, cool. Hear this then. Hear this.
On the 20 racks to go jail for 2 years.
I don't know.
For some people, boy, no, I wouldn't. But boy, you know what? No, that's a silly idea all the way around, isn't it? But to counter that argument, yeah, it's like it tends to always fall back around to a loss of time. Like you do roads, you get caught, you go jail, you lose time. You do college, uni, you do work, yeah, and you live not live, but you might settle for a more mediocre version of life than you dreamed as a child. Because we all got big dreams, innit, yeah? So you do, but you trying to be more safe and avoid things in jail might end up to you leading a boring, mediocre life you had no intentions of living. That's still wasted time. Either way, you add up to wasted time. So it's down to what time you're looking to waste, what time you're looking to risk. Roll the dice. And if you're stepping into it willingly, then just let them do what they're doing, innit? As long as it's like, yeah. Like I said, if you're robbing an independent person, or you're harming an independent person for like spiteful reasons, innit, then you're in wrong, innit? But if you're earning £1, earn your money, because these are earning their money in the most treacherous and horrendous ways. And the only reason they got into us earning their money because they can't earn our money, bro. So earn your money, man. Earn your money.
Some of these kids are too young to say they got into it willingly, though. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, that's
you know what? It's not even about earning.
In
It's
this
not even
modern
about
climate
earning the
where
bag.
man's putting their 12, 13-year-olds up front and all that coward shit.
No, but that's
Yeah,
down to
man,
ethics
for
and
real,
elders,
Des.
though, innit?
You know what?
No,
Yeah.
but listen to me. Wait, listen to me. Same way you have a person in a high top ranking company who might commit fraud and then get someone, a younger, what do you call them, apprentice or something, to take the rap for it. That guy goes to jail for committing
Still
white
a
collar
man,
crime
though.
fraud. It's on your
These are
elders.
children, though. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, but
these are
it
children.
doesn't matter. It's who grew you, though. Because on
No,
my
it
estate,
matters,
you couldn't.
man. You can't be using children to do your crime for you, man.
I'm
It
not.
don't
But I'm
work
not.
like that.
No,
T.
listen
To
to
me,
me.
that's
Listen to me.
deplorable. That
Listen
shit
to me.
should be
Listen to me. Listen
punishable
to me.
by
Listen to
death.
me. Listen to me. I'm not talking about using children. Using children in any type of instance is wrong. Children soldiers, children workers, children runners, children trainer makers. Anything that's wrong. That's what I'm saying. It falls onto the elders. But the practice itself doesn't necessarily need to be wrong. Do you understand what I'm saying? Like on my block, there weren't no elders trying to give us no stuff. It's like we give our youngers, what you doing? Where's your homework? What's you going on with your schools and stuff? Like you raise yours how you raise yours. But in every type of industry, there's gonna be fuckery elders who don't care about the young ones and they're gonna take advantage. They're not gonna teach them things, or they're gonna, you know what I'm trying to say? So it's down that all falls down to the elders.
Family, we know there's fuckery, yeah. In everything we do, we know there's fuckery. But the fact of the matter, as far as I'm concerned, it's how I feel about it. Yeah. I don't care about anybody else or what they're doing, because you'll always hear a man talk about, especially when it comes to the bush, you'll always hear a man say, well, you know what? Yeah, if they don't get it from me, right, they'll get it from somebody else. But I don't really care whether they get it from somebody else, as long as they don't get it from me. Do you understand what I'm dealing with? Because I'm not that kind, because I've seen how somebody taking that stuff can end up. I see them neglecting.
Have you seen how land's gonna end up when they go to take their oil from people? I see how people end up then, or when they go to take their cobalt from villages or iron and that from wherever they're doing.
Yeah, but we're not saying the system's right, though.
No,
we're not
I'm
saying
not
the
saying
system's
exactly.
right
I'm not saying
and the poor people are wrong. We're just saying that the way things currently are, the way how things have become, is fucked. It's just fucked up. It is fucked up as well, man.
It is, man. Like sending whole armies to fight fake wars and that. That's killing by the thousands.
Okay, yeah, we know that, but let's deal with it on our level, though.
So I'm just saying.
They have to live with that.
No, my point is, my point is, that they're all as bad as each other. So just get it how you can, innit? Because they're all as bad as each other. We're all killing each other for whatever pound we can get. So get it how you can. Don't let no one tell you nothing. Go get your pounds. Everyone's getting their pounds. Some people are killing thousands. Some people are killing ones. People are gonna die for this money because it weren't God made.
That gives me an excuse to grab
killing people, though.
No, but even
let's talk.
Yeah, but even so,
let's talk about the impact it has on your family, my family, and say if
and the society we live in.
We're not promoting it. It's dead. Come on. If the same results as working in McDonald's were this, if the results of working in McDonald's were the same as hustling on the streets or being on road, I would never advise anyone to work in McDonald's as a youngster. So let's be real. This is not something we could advise to no one. If someone's in it, they're in it. You want them to be safe, be smart, rare, get in and get out. That's always the advice if you love anybody when it comes to the road. Yes, it is.
In and out.
Hold on. If you love anybody, you can't ever think that advising them to stay on the roads is the best thing. Come on, what are we talking about? Are you okay? You love them, with what the road brings. Like, you're being delusional just for the sake of the argument.
Yeah, it's not fair.
In and out, man.
But it's like cool. So what? On that same vein, yeah. How would you, if you had a family member who wanted to join the army?
Hell no, I tell them no.
No, cool. As long as you follow the same veins, then, innit?
When I was fully on road, I would have told man don't join the army. When I was fully on road,
or if
fully talking shit going on like it's something good I'm doing, I would have told man don't join the army.
These youngers will join feds
for all the reasons you said earlier on. You're just doing someone else's killing. So I would have said that from
it's okay.
30 years ago. I would have said that.
All right. So what if now, let's say. I know, because your argument is basically the people are putting themselves at risk by doing this job, yeah?
And just mashing up the whole community. The impact it has on us, our families, our kids, their kids. What's it going to be like for their kids?
Such is life, man. People are going to make their choices they make. If they want to jump on drugs, let them jump on drugs. They're going to either jump on, people are jumping on prescription drugs, tobacco drugs, alcoholic drugs. They're gonna jump on it if they jump on it, bro. Might as well make your money. In all honesty, and it's like if
enemy is an enemy's necessary thing, then brother.
All right, so what
if
if
the bag?
I'm on this, yeah? It's like, all right, you got certain things, like if you're gonna run down the high road and grab an old woman's handbag, like fire for you, innit? Like there's certain levels in it. There's right and wrong, innit? But things like choice.
But why is that wrong in your way, right?
Why if you're gonna put a machete for a 13-year-old?
Why is that wrong in your way, right?
No, but hey, I'm not endorsing child wars or kids beefing over the.
This is where it's ended up, though. This is the point. This is what we mean by it's fucked now. The roads are fucked. That's what we mean. Look at it. It's a mess. It's just a mess.
Cool, but what if you had someone now, nephew, son, friend, whatever you want, yeah? I got a point I want to make as well to get back to you about that, teaching your young ones. Teaching your young ones roads and that, yeah? I don't even think it's such a bad idea, because the only reason why other industries are got different types of footholds is because they pass their knowledge down, and then on roads people don't tend to pass their knowledge down. They try to keep it to themselves and whatnot. This is why police always have the upper hand, because police will teach the new police their tactics they learned from before, whereas on roads everyone's just a bit more selfish. They don't want to teach the young ones how to prosper.
Are you going to teach something that is not the way you left it, in a sense?
But there's man on there on road. There's people on road who have never.
And some people's parents. Hold on. Some people who roadman, their parents are not into that.
I know.
They're just law-abiding citizens. So like,
I got a friend, rest in peace to him, all blessings and that. He's both his parents married, lived together his whole life, had everything he needed. He still jumped on road, like whatever reason is their reason. But I'm like, if a person is choosing to do something that's not involuntarily hurting someone, so you're not breaking into someone's house to steal their goods. You're not robbing someone on the street at knife point. You're not.
No, that can't see you actually.
Say again?
He said that can't slowly, yeah.
And then that's just like, yeah, man. Get out. I don't think there's not really much which way to spend it the other way.
Five. Can I ask you a question, my brother?
Stop that, man. Stop all that, bruv.
Can I ask you a question, Five? Yeah.
Yeah, go on.
If a youth was to come to you, yeah, at 16 and say, you know what, I need to make some money, you know.
He said, you know what?
No, go on.
Right. If a youth came up to you and said, yeah, you know what, aunt, I need to make some dough, you know. Can you give me a one? At 16, what would you do?
I'll tell you how it goes on my block, yeah. At 16, anyone under 18 can't. Anyone under 18 can't approach man on nothing. Anyone under 18, anyone under 18 can approach man on any type of illegality or criminality. We don't employ kids. It don't work like that. And this, I'm talking, when I say we, I'm talking like out of bodily, innit? I'm just saying we to make it easier to understand, not me personally. But we don't run that on where I'm from. No under 18s don't work like that. Why are you not in school? You can't be on the block in daytime. You're gonna get punched up. I'm gonna take you home to your parents. Why are you not in school? You know what I'm trying to say? Those kind of things there, like we don't support that. Obviously, certain kids sometimes they can get blinded by all the ups and they don't really see the downs. They don't see the hard works and that. So but that's because we was taught by our elders. Like our elders, we used to beg our elders, them, yo, put us on, dude, let us get this. You know you got that, let us get that. They wouldn't give us nothing. We had to go, and then when we went out and got it ourselves, they turned around and said, okay, because you already put yourself in the game, we'll teach you how to do it properly now. You're already in it, we'll show you how to do it properly. But they would never encourage or put us on this until we done it ourselves, innit? In which case, guide them now. But I don't encourage the employment of any kids or bring in any type of kids into badness. That's cowardice. It's cowardice. I'm from the era where generals lead their armies in hand.
So you wouldn't want your child involved in it then, yeah?
I'm not fussed, to be honest with you. But if my child wants to get involved in it, I'm gonna teach him every single thing I know so he becomes the best of the best that he can possibly be. Because any way you can take this man-made currency, go and get it. Because it's not godly. So any way you get it, I don't feel bad about it. Man made it, go get it. Because they're making it any way they can.
How about this? In 2022, someone argued that there's no need to like hit the trap or do anything like that. If you got a brain, and there's product and a need,
real bread out.
There's other ways.
It's not like back in the days where this was all man had. These movements were all man had.
Literally all man had.
There's going to be say for instance, there's a time when shotting just dies. It's just dead. Like you just can't get rid of it. You get me? Now you got to have other things to do. Like so, I'm saying, why would you tell a youth to shot, or why would you not?
No.
No.
By all means, yeah.
No,
I promote.
Sorry, I will correct myself. Why would you not be pissed that your youth shotting rather than selling stuff on eBay or creating an account or trading?
We're learning a trade, JEDI.
See when it comes to my youth,
he's an artist now. He's hustling. He's doing haircuts. He's cooking food. He's rapping. He's paint. He's just doing whatever, selling his art, his creativeness. That you can do that and mash peas.
Yeah.
But you're saying that you wouldn't be pissed if he started shotting.
Nah, not pissed too. But I believe in information in it, so I'm gonna give you all the info. This is what comes with, and this is what to expect. Like, don't think it's like da. If you still choose that this is what you want to pursue, these are the dice you want to roll, and these are the risks you're willing to throw on your seesaw, then go with it, my bro. I'm gonna give you all the ammunition you can have that stand the best chance possible, and I'll let you know from the bottom of my heart, like, yo, there's better ways, or there's not better ways. There's less riskier ways or other ways. By the end of the day, when there's a white man in a corporate office, yeah, sending hundreds of people to go and steal drugs from other countries to sell them back to people, it's like it's happening on every level, really and truly, innit? So for all we know, you might go get a job in McDonald's, and at the top rate, McDonald's is involved in something. McDonald's, like, you know what I'm trying to say? So these top people you're working for, you're trying to get a calm job for, they could be more than likely involved in criminality themselves. So no one's clean out here. When it comes to money, nothing's clean, bro. But it's not a clean product. So even you can sit there saying I'm gonna stress and make a good living and I'm gonna do this and that, yeah. But then you're gonna put yourself more than likely in a last place or a worse off place than someone else. But everyone's cheating in this. All down to self-employed buildings. There's ways to cheat the tax system. And I know a girl who lives in a stupid house, crazy nice house in that southeast, drives a Tesla, fresh plate. Don't pay nothing for it. It's all on business expenses and how to cheat the tax system, and it's halfway legal, halfway not. Like, it's all scummy anyway. So just get it how you can get it, man. That's it.
I wouldn't call that cheating. I would just call that following the instruction manual.
Yeah, and so is shotting food,
instructions.
Shotting food, armed robbery. It's all the instruction manual. If you watch the news, that's what they instructed people to do. Go to this country, take what you want. If you want it, go there. If you can take it, then take it. If you try to take it and they stop you, then that's you didn't. You know what I'm saying? That's all we see. That's all we see.
You're right about that. That is all we see.
So
dog eat dog. That is what we see.
So why are we going to limit ourselves to what we think is morally correct? Yeah, based on what the law of the land is at the time. They might say, for all we know, shotting weed, smoking or possession or whatever of weed could become legal tomorrow if they decide to change their minds. And then all of a sudden now, it's not a criminality issue no more. It's get a license for it, go get education for it, learn to do it their way. And that's like, okay, now they're taking our money, but it's only criminal for as long as they decide it to be. And the shoe never fits on 2 feet, card. They'll tell you don't do this on the roads, and they're gonna do it on a multi-continental scale. They'll do it on a multi-continental scale.
Like,
they're doing drug dealing continentally.
This country is one of the biggest weed producers now for fucking medical weed now. But there's only probably
this country is one of the most biggest washers of money. Look at the square mile. The whole square mile is built on laundered cash. Nothing is legit. So to limit yourself to legitness based on a morality,
but that was never the argument.
Yeah, that was never the argument.
It weren't about criminality.
I might be getting off topic still. I apologize.
The lifestyle, the lifestyle. You know, I don't mind.
Live your lifestyle, Uncle Tom. Live your lifestyle, bruv. Don't live how you want to live. If you want to go, live your lifestyle. If you want to live luxurious, then you have to earn that luxury lifestyle, innit? But live how you want to live.
Yeah, but not by any means necessary. Not by any means necessary.
By any means necessary. For all we know, we only get one chance at this.
I'm not gonna knock you for your beliefs, but what I'm saying, me personally, you know, I got standards still. You know what I mean? I'm not saying that a man who's doing what he's doing hasn't got it, but me personally, I'm not coming from that, innit? So to me, it's like foreign, innit? So I'm not doing that.
No problem, but yeah, it's like I don't know. It's like what you said earlier when someone said, "You don't do it to them, someone else will." That's the biggest truth I can say. Get yours.
What's going on? What's going on? Yeah.
I'm going to a flux. It's gonna cut off for a second.
Yeah, your phone's sounding like a Dalek. Anyway, Born Rich, before like I forget to like apologize, I don't want you to take offense to me like, you know, having a dig at the Yankees and all that. Yeah, my brother, don't take it personal. It's all gravy. It's all good. Is he gone? Born.
Muted up, innit?
Okay. I think he's a bit offended, you know, of the way I, you know, a certain time I'm down on the Yankees still, but that's the way I am still. Big respect. But yeah, anyway, that's all I wanted to say.
Yeah. Well, yeah, that was a mad argument still. But yeah, man's got to be pissed if my son chooses the road. I'm not gonna lie, I don't really get that. If you're being realistic and honest, well, I don't understand that. I don't understand. Like, not saying that I'm saying, oh, I want you to go and be a zombie or a worker bee, but brother, enough zombies and worker bees. As much as, bro, they get to come home and see and raise family and see their kids and check their friends and see their parents and go on holiday. I know that's not the be all and end all. That's kind of like a bit of the dream, but that's the better end of the dream rather than the jail sentences and the anticipation of when someone's going to run up in your drum.
That's right, man.
Police harassment. And like, there's a lot, man. Not being able to come off the ends because you got things going in and no one to handle it for you, so you can't go and
can't go nowhere. Just living normal life. You can't go. You're literally trapped in your own freedom plan.
It's the best, personally.
It's a hard knock life, man.
I know there's many, and look, maybe he might say that we're dramatizing the road, and it's not all doom and gloom. It's not all tragedy stories, and you don't all have to become gang members and gun-toting people that get shot. Or I do agree with you. There's light levels, but either way, not because of the morality, just because of the risk it poses to the person doing the activities, you'd advise your people to get out of it. That's it. Whatever level it is, just kind of come away from it. You can make good money from shotting. Like I'm using shotting as an example, but whatever. You can make good money from robbing. Yeah, but I don't see the longevity in it.
And there's people becoming millionaires literally just off of foolishness online now. Just foolishness.
You know?
Nothing that it's just literally they just put work in, and by work I mean they repetitively pushed out foolishness and now they're millionaires. It was like it's yeah, I don't know, man. It's a false economy. Just to make that money you could make from shotting it's not so necessarily hard if you're going to put that same effort into some other enterprise of your own. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I just think it may be easier to do some of these things than shot. So I just do you know what I mean? It's easier. Like I said, like highlight of this year in terms of the youth and seeing their ingenuity in the way that they think was a youngster telling me about one of his hustles where he goes to these paint parties around carnival time, Juve parties, and he sells waterproof phone cases.
There you go.
He buys them for cheap, like £10 or £5, and he sells them for like £20-30 there. Like, you know, when these things are available, and I think what's more available is the ability to go and grab them, because back in the days it would have been harder to get them, right?
Yeah, now Amazon will bring them to you.
It would have been way harder, right? So now you've got this click and collect, you can order them, boom, boom, boom. Like, why would your youth be on the roads? For what? Like, there's literally no need, because you don't need education and whatnot to make money now. Is that not the truth?
It's true. 100%. 100%. Yeah.
Yeah. So that if there's one thing we're supposed to be learning from all this hip hop culture and all these things, is the entrepreneurial spirit, right? And then if you've seen all these men on road, and then flip it and then companies and that, why would you allow your son to start from the road when he could start from the entrepreneur? Like, we already know the do you know what I mean? That's the whole reason why you was on the road, so he don't have to be.
Exactly.
That's facts. Real facts.
I know it don't always work out like that. It's a bit of a Hollywood dream, and often the apple don't fall far from the tree.
Yeah.
And that's a burden that every parent's got to hold for themselves and analyze how influential they are in their children's choices. Cool, that's a personal thing. But from the most you can do is be disappointed that your child is on the roads. Like, simple. Even like, I kind of thought that it was a standard principle from like hardened gangsters. They didn't want their children anywhere near it.
Yeah, I would say generally that's true.
Yeah, even some of their ferocity as gangsters was based on trying to create a space between that lifestyle and their family, their children. Yeah.
100%.
But Jedi, like you said earlier, it's like the other things, like man kicking down his door and taking his things, man taking his life, being held by the coppers. All this type of stuff is, surrounding that. Why would I want that for my child? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
No way, man. No way. And it comes with the territory. When it comes to juggling on the road, it comes with the territory.
100% does. 100%. It's just part and parcel. It's like cops and robbers. It's definitely part and parcel. Shotters and robbers. That's another dynamic to discuss on another day. That's real shit. Are people still smoking crack? Yeah.
I would just guessing. I would say it's died down though, but definitely. Yeah, they definitely are.
There's more fuckery out there now.
People smoking stuff. I don't know what they're. People smoking stuff now.
Crystal stuff.
Is it still cram talk?
All sorts of stuff.
You say, King?
Is it still like cram talk in it?
Yeah.
I tried to think of an analogy. Yeah, I haven't fully thought it through, so there might be some holes in the theory. Don't poke too hard. Fire. But yeah, let's say for example you have one guy and he's leans more towards achieving goals or achieving what he wants to achieve or getting what he wants over fear of punishment. Yeah, and you got another guy who just wants to be safe and live his life safely. Yeah, they just you got this guy. Let's say everyone lives to 100. The guy who just wants to achieve what he wants, he understands that getting a normal job or doing something normally might restrict his time and expenses in order to achieve what he wants. So he does road or whatever you're going to call it, yeah? In 50 years, he achieves his whole bucket list. Does everything he wants to do in life, visit every country, whatever he decided to do, yeah? Then he gets caught at the end of 50 years and spends these last 50 years in jail. Then you got the other guy, he spends his whole 100 years living safe, but he might only achieve 2 out of his 100 dreams. Let's say, because obviously time, mortgage, finances, all the other kind of stuff might weigh him down. But he never goes to jail.
None. I can't believe what you're even asking, man.
No, I'm just saying
he doesn't spend his last 50 years of his life in jail.
But he's done everything. Wait. He wrote a bucket list, yeah, and he's achieved his whole bucket list. So he's achieved everything he wants to do in life.
Nah.
Everything he said. So imagine he didn't say freedom what he wanted. Who's lived the more? Huh? The safe life, like you.
I want the safe life, man.
I would argue living life is better. I would argue they both got what they wanted, innit? The safe guy got a safe life, and the risk guy got the risk life.
I'm not gonna spend my last 50 years of life in jail, bro. What are we doing, bro?
But you've achieved everything you wanted to achieve, though, my bro. So the last 50 years you might spend on the road, there's nothing left for you to do.
Achieve everything you want to achieve.
So I don't want to be in jail for 50 years.
When you've achieved everything you want to achieve, you might as well just jump off a bridge at 50 then.
No, but I'm just saying, yeah. No, put it for example, let's just say for a quick example, yeah. One of your dreams was to smoke a spliff at each one of the 7 wonders of the world, which is one of my personal ones, innit? Go banners at each one of the 7 wonders in the world. At which point you can say, you know what? If I can do that, yeah, then I'm happy with living a mediocre life afterwards. Like, I don't need to have Rolex, BMW, all that kind of stuff. As long as I can do this little bucket list or whatnot, I'm happy with mediocrity. I can then go and get a 9 to 5 in MacD's and earn nothing, innit? As long as I can achieve that, for example. So once you've achieved your goals, you ain't got no aspirations. Obviously, normal people would, but I'm saying as example, you got no aspirations going further. So he's achieved everything he wanted to achieve. Now he's more than happy with mediocrity. 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 Yeah, I feel like I didn't phrase that right, though. Stuff, but yeah.
Yeah, I
I
can't.
think
I
it was
definitely
like
can't co-sign a 50 years in jail.
Yeah, I'm
No
going
way.
for the safe life
Great
without
in
even
opinion.
thinking about it. Safe.
So safe and never achieved none of your dreams.
I can't say I'm
I
going for
just
the
want a
safe
safe
life.
life. I just want to. To me, being safe is my dream.
Yeah.
No,
To
no, no,
me.
no, 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 no. But pretend, yeah. So say, so safety's your dream. One person safety's their dream. One person
Yeah.
achieving whatever they want by any means necessary is their dream or whatever. Forget any means necessary part. I would argue that, bro, from it's what you want and it's what you get, you live the life you wanted, innit? So if you're a safe guy and you attain for safety, then go live the safe life. But if you want to get things you can't get otherwise, then go and get what you want otherwise, bro. Because you might not get a second
To be
shot at
honest,
this.
my life ain't about my life ain't about like materialistic and superficial stuff. To be honest.
No, that's why I said
So I wouldn't
smoking
care.
a suit. Or so I'm going to every spiritual site in the
Oh,
world, going
all right.
to Mecca or
Oh,
something.
okay, yeah.
Let's say Mecca cost 100 grand and your job can't afford it, but all you want to do is go to Mecca.
Yeah.
And a man offers to you, yo, I can get you there, but you have to do such and such and this, that, and the third, you know? Boom, boom, boom. But
I'll
you
take
might
my
do
time.
that.
I'll take my time and do what I need to do to get to Mecca or whatever. But I'll take my time. I'll do it in my time. If I got to work 9 to 5 to do it and it's safe, you know, I'm gonna do it because I want to see my youth. Then when I wake up in the morning, I want to be around them. I don't want them missing a day away from me. So
yeah, this is madness. Bro. I don't know what man's talking about. 50 years in jail. So by that, what your youth's gonna be what 20, and then his dad's just in jail for the rest of his life, dead, food.
But that's now you're mixing up your life with your youth's life.
Bro, it's dead food for me. That's my what happens with me and my youths is part of my life. What are you talking about, bro?
Yeah,
if 50 years in jail, hold on, do you think I'm gonna do 50 years in jail with my family out on road? My kids and that. What are we talking
But you've
about,
done,
bro?
but that, like I said, it depends what you want in life, innit? Like, my life, like basically, me being happy in life, yeah, is not centered around my youth being happy in life. How about that? Me being happy in life.
Brother Five, let me tell you something now. Your journey through that 50 years in jail is gonna make you wish, yeah, that you know what? I wish I took the safe life. I'm telling you, all them things what you wanted to do, yeah, that's gone out the window, mate. You're thinking of raw, you know what? I want to be around my family. Why am I in this place?
I put this way,
You're
this is me
telling me that.
personally, yeah, and wait. This is me personally. I know you're not gonna judge me for this, yeah. But if I go through life, yeah, and I've spent more time with my youth than I've spent achieving my goals and dreams, I'm gonna be unhappy. Because my life is not about my youth's life. Obviously, I'm gonna provide for my youth and give him the best chances I've got. But his happiness, wait. Let me finish. My son's happiness, yeah, is I'm gonna give him all the best chances I've got in life, everything I can, give him all the money I never had, all the opportunities, all the open doors, everything, yeah. But his happiness and his pursuit of happiness is his own. So his pursuit of happiness is his own. My pursuit of happiness is my own. I can't, like, once I provided for him, it's on your back now. I'm gonna go back to pursuing what makes me happy, which is what I've decided what I want to go and tick off the boxes in life. If I spend my whole life worrying about my son ticking his boxes, I'm gonna live life with regrets. Like, I wish I'd done this, I wish I'd done that. I'm gonna give my son all the tickets he needs, all the advice, guidance, money, whatever I can, and now go find your own happiness. It's no longer my responsibility.
Maybe I'm different, but I'm living for my children personally.
Yeah,
I don't know about anybody else. But me personally, I'm living for my children.
Yeah, I think that's a bit selfish to us. I mean, not selfish. Wait, can you be selfish to yourself? I don't know, but
no, I don't really business about that. Let me tell you something now. I can live really big right now if I wanted to, really big. But you know what? I want to leave something for my children. I want to leave a legacy. So I'm not gonna live that big life because to me it don't mean nothing. Right now it's about my children. It's about the legacy I leave. Sorry?
I'm gonna carry on.
No, I was rambling. It's all about, for me, it's about my children.
I heard that. Well, I don't know. Yeah, how can you can't really dictate your child's happiness?
Sorry?
Have you got children, Five?
Yeah, I got a son, yeah. I got a son, I got 2 stepkids.
Okay.
But like I said, so personally, like my son, like I said, yeah, I'll give him all the tools he can to find his happiness. Like, yeah, here's money, here's all the friends I know with this business, that business, here's education, all that kind of stuff. Now go live your journey. I'm going back to living mine. You need help? I'm there. I'm not turning my back on you or nothing like that. But I'm not gonna be I'm not gonna water down my dreams because I want to work I want to be in a safe environment so I can see you live for as long as possible. Nah, bruv, go be happy. I'm gonna go be happy. Let's both be happy. So when we buck up, we can talk about our happiness, innit? Understand?
Yeah, that's a different argument. That's a different argument from saying that you'd rather spend 50 years, your last 50 years in jail and that's better than like bro. It don't make no sense, man.
I don't think Star meant that still, you know. I don't think 5 meant that still, you know. I think that was an analogy kind of was said wrong.
Thank you, Uncle Tom. And let's take away 50 years then. Let's just say what? Achieve everything you want, but then do some time in jail, or achieve a quarter of what you want and live life safe. How about that?
Sorry. This achieving all that you want, yeah, you're making it sound like the only way to do so is to do something that's gonna send you to jail.
No. I'm not. Obviously, anyone listening, you can achieve anything anyway, innit? You can go to uni and become a millionaire. Anything's possible. I'm just saying, as an example, yeah. If you was told you can get this, but you have to do this and risk that, or you can not get this, but you have to just live relaxed.
But who's telling you that though?
It's you get used to it. You might accidentally.
Now we're poking holes, bro. If we're gonna poke holes, it's yeah. If you want to poke holes, it's gonna be very holy still. I'm not gonna lie, it's not bulletproof. But I was trying to throw up a quick example, like, bro.
Yeah, go on, bro. I'm listening.
Like, life's a gamble, innit? Life's a gamble, innit? It's a gamble, man. You could die tomorrow, man.
That example was just too extremes.
It probably was. I'm making it up as I go along, though, innit? Like, the examples is like literally trying to make up as I go along, but
example metaphor is.
I see what you're doing. 5-star. I see what you're trying to do, but you can't. I think in this case, defending the roads, it don't make no sense. Just allow it.
Nah, I'm still defending
the road. Is a bad place.
I'm standing strong in that one. Why? It's a bad. Everywhere's a bad place.
It's a bad place to be, my brother.
Everywhere's a bad place.
At this present moment, it's a bad place to be right now. The road.
So it's
not a good place to be in.
Gaza and that. So's Ukraine and that. Everywhere's a bad place to be, bro. Look at the cost of living in England right now.
You know what I mean, though, my brother. It's not a place I would want my child to be. You know, I want him away from the road. Yeah. I rather him in that corporate world. Corporate world.
I don't think the road's that bad.
You don't think the roads is that?
I don't. I don't think the roads are that bad, bro. I don't think the roads are that bad. In comparison to other stuff,
we definitely got to determine. It sounds like a dumb question, but we definitely got to determine what you mean when you say the roads, because I'm confused about what you mean the roads ain't that bad. What do you mean?
Like, I mean by, like, for example, gaining your finance on the other side of the law. Taking away, taking away, like, idiotic crimes, like I said, like robbing old women and them kind of stuff, innit? But, like...
crime and being on the roads are different things.
Yeah.
I mean, agree with that.
Yeah.
The new terminology, being on the roads is a bit of a new terminology, and I think it means more of being involved in like do you know what? It is crime, but I don't know, it's hard to explain. It's like a niche. It's not just being a criminal, being like thinking you're a bad boy, thinking you're a gangster, thinking you're a rude boy, right? So it's taking on a certain fashion.
You got echo, bro.
Yeah. I don't know. Am I making sense?
Any walk of life you're taking on, any walk of life you're taking on that fashion, and I'm saying no walk of life is perfect.
All right, but I got a question.
Get it how you can.
Who wants to answer my question?
I'll try.
All right. You have a son, yeah? Achieves every goal he ever dreamed of, becomes the biggest G on planet Earth, but he's gay. Or you have a son who struggles through life, yeah? Doesn't really achieve much, but he has about 5 kids. Which one would you prefer? Would you prefer a son who's richer than Bill Gates? He's bigger G than Pablo Escobar. He leaves more money behind than Queen Elizabeth, but he's gay.
I don't want no gay son. I'll be so real. Keep him. I don't want no. I ain't got no gay son. He's not mine.
All right. So when we're talking about success on planet Earth, it's not monetary, is it?
No, I'm not saying it's much at all. No.
His life, innit?
Exactly. So you're gonna struggle either way. So just get how you want to get. I'm not talking about monetary. Like I said, one of my examples was going to see all the spiritual sides. It doesn't have to be about money, but obviously money is your pathway to get to most places, and money is not.
Me smoking a spliff outside the Taj Mahal. That's still like an earthly, like a dunya request. It's not a spiritual request.
Okay, reading the Quran at the Taj Mahal then. Not, it has to be smoking a spliff, bro. If we're gonna put goals in the thing, we're gonna be here all day. But let's say your goals was to go and read.
That's still dunya.
I don't know then.
Spiritual gains would be like achieving certain levels of existence.
Okay, so say you want to achieve certain levels of existence, and let's say the method of obtaining that was meditation. And in order to meditate, type of meditation, you need to meditate 7 hours a day. But your job requires you to work 9 hours a day.
Okay. What's the question?
I'm just trying to debate your thing. So let's say, right, you can't afford to live. You can't afford to live and meditate and work at the same time. Because your work you can't get enough hours into work to get enough money to provide.
The way how I believe it, it doesn't matter how many hours you meditate. Those gates will open, or the keys to them gates will be given to you if it's written for you to receive them. Like if it's supposed to happen. Like you asking for it ain't gonna make it happen.
Huh? Asking for what?
Like asking for like certain spiritual levels.
I'm not asking for nothing, bro.
But I'm saying when you're meditating, that's what you're doing, isn't it? You're praying on something to achieve something in the spiritual realm. You're begging it basically. That's what meditating
to be
is,
honest, my
innit?
bro, I'm not even here to argue the benefits or the methods of meditation. I was just trying to use it as an example.
So you're talking about spiritual attainment, right? Or like your life's attainment. You know what you achieve.
I'm saying whatever you want to achieve, go and achieve it by any means necessary. That's what I'm saying.
That's definitely more important than money, isn't it? So, like if you become someone who's very skilled at their craft, and they break records or create something new, that's way more. That's way more. That's better.
I'm not arguing the importance of money, but
in a bad way, innit?
I'm not arguing the importance of money. I'm saying there's no. Money has no moral value, so just get it. However you can get it. That's it, and get it to go do what you want to go do with. Don't worry.
So
don't let anyone tell you.
You're saying get it how you can get it. So if your daughter said to you, Dad, I've been offered this contract, but I've literally got to be a porn star for the next fucking 5 years.
Yeah, that's
but
on
after
you.
that, I'm set for life. Like I don't need to even worry about money.
Cool.
I'm gonna live like lavish.
That's on you. I'm gonna give you my opinions and my feelings towards that, which might be, for example,
my feelings is a flying headbutt straight to your forehead.
Exactly. So wait. So let's say I say to my daughter, "Yo, I really don't agree with that. What you're doing, I don't know if I can meld with that way of life. If you decide to do that, it might be difficult for me to communicate with you or see you how I see you. If she still decides to go and do that, that's her life. Go do that then. I might not see you as my daughter afterwards. I might not chat to you at the family dinners afterwards. But I've told you what the levels are, and you've made your choice. Go get it how you want to get it."
And what decision was that? What was that you moved like that for?
She said she wanted to go. What did you say it was?
Be a porn star for 5 years.
Sell herself. Yes, sell herself.
She wants to be a porn star.
There's nothing wrong with that.
Exactly. I'm get how you want to get it.
Wrong with that. You're literally selling your soul to the devil.
Right?
Yeah, from she's not hurting people.
No, I'm saying according to 5, there's nothing wrong with that. Like what? If you
no, Jez. I'm not saying there's nothing wrong with it. Yeah, I'm saying if you have something wrong with it,
being on the roads for girls is like as well,
If they're making a choice to be on the roads, they're making a choice to be on the roads, bro.
Right. Yeah. So then why?
I'm gonna make that choice. I'm gonna make that choice for her, man. You ain't going
because she's still a child. Because she's still a child. I already told you. I don't employ kids. I'm not about.
Yeah, but even as an adult, I'm gonna do my utmost to stop her from going on the road. If it's a case of she can't pay her bill and then you know what? I'll stick a pin. Don't worry about it. I'll deal with it. Yeah, but just make sure you try and sort yourself out. But I don't want you going on no road.
How is it not a dream? You talked about dreams.
This is why we have to have. This is why we have to have create jobs or or ways of making money for our children.
Yeah.
So they're just taking over family business, not no roads thing. What are we doing, man? No.
The roads could be a family business. Why can't the roads be a family business?
No, it's crazy.
No. It can't be.
Why can't the roads be a family business?
The roads will be a family.
It's not legit, man. You got to be smart, man. You got to be smart, man. We're living in that type of.
What do you mean smart, bro?
We're living in a system, rude word. We got to be smart, kid.
Uncle Tone. Yeah, I know. I don't even know you too well, but I know that there's people you know and that I know who've probably been doing this stuff, never been caught, or maybe been caught once, and they're okay. They've got the yard lidge, they've got businesses lidge. They just took different paths, but they got there in the end. And so there's people that's in it and they're out of it now. They're fully clean now. But everything they got from.
Yeah, but it doesn't sound like he was talking like that. It sounded like, you know what? It can be street from now till whenever.
Yeah.
If you know, eventually they had to get on the right side of the fence. Now, if you're doing it for that,
why did they have to get on the right side of the fence?
Sorry?
Why did they have to get on the right side of the fence? Because they decided
for you to have longevity. For you to have longevity, you've got to be on the right side of the fence, even though it might be the wrong one. But we have to abide by their rules, my brother, because it's not us running this thing.
It's about risk and reward, innit? When you're young, you've got more years to give away, so the risk isn't as bad as the reward. It's more money. You've got loads of years to throw. When you're getting older,
the risk is the longer I stay in that business there, right? My money, all of it is gonna get scraped. So you know what? I don't want all of it getting scraped. So you know what? I told the line when I reach a certain level.
Yeah, no, and that's exactly fine, bro. That's I said, that's risk and reward. Same way if you go into the army. If you're in the army, the risk is you might get shot and killed. The reward is your medals, your stripes, your acknowledgements. The longer you stay in the army, the more chance you have of getting killed, but the more chance you have of becoming general. Do you get it? The longer you stay doing what you're doing, the more chance you have of going in jail, but then the more chance you have of whatever progress into whatever step you decided the next step. You weigh up your risk and your rewards, and that's what it's always is.
My brother, I have to be skilled. You know, I've got to be skilled. Boom! I'm not looking for no risk. I'm looking to make a change. Turn it legit. And live a safe life. I'm not going to be weaving and
what is it you're trying to get with this? This risky.
Staying on road 24/7.
What is it you're trying to get? What is it?
Me personally.
Because freedom should be your number one priority.
What, me personally?
No, not you, but like the man that's joining the game. Like I'm saying, like he should, like you can't pay for your.
No. Hear this.
One second. You can't pay for your freedom, bro. You can't you can't pay to get out on a summer's day and like walk around. If you live in a country where you could pay your way out of jail and stuff like that, then
that's different.
What you're saying might make more of a difference and make more sense, but as it stands, bro, you can find 30 mil in the bank and be locked up on the hottest day of the year, and it's dead food, bro. It's dead food. It's not life. And then you can't. But no experience could, like this. Is what I'm saying. This is just materialism and stuff. Like your life that you can is worth more than a few going to a few sites, a few dead shit cliche sites. Oh, I've gone here and I smoked spliffs there, so now I could do.
Your life is what you make it, my bro. That's a matter. Your life's what you make it, bro. Your life is whatever you decide your life to be is what your life is to be, bro. That's a matter. Some people decide they want to make their life be a painter and they're broke painters for their whole life. They just paint paintings that no one buys, but they're happy with it. That's their life, isn't it? You choose your life, bro.
But that's true. But he's free to do that. He's also free to get up and get on a plane. He's also free to get up and start working. He's also free to get up and go and meet a woman and have a child. He's also free to
of course. Freedom is always the best option.
Hold on, cuz. You're not free to do that in jail.
No. I agree. I fully agree with you, my bro. Freedom is always the best option. Everyone should be free. I'm saying is if a person chooses that they want to risk that freedom, who are we to tell them anything? They know the ups, they know the pros, they know the cons, they know the risks, they know the reward. If they choose to risk that, why are we judging them? Why are we judging them? Because they're choosing to risk.
That's nonsense. I'm definitely going to tell my son, my uncle, my brother, my dad,
that's dead now.
I'm definitely gonna tell them this is dead. I'm definitely gonna chat to them. It ain't gonna be some who am I to tell you? Like, are you mad? My family, my brothers. You think I'm gonna tell you every day, all the time, and you ain't gonna be able to do that shit around me either. You get me?
Yeah, that's calm. But you might be telling them, yeah, what you're doing is dead, yeah, and then they might be living more of a life than you're living, and they're happy with that. You might be happy with what you're happy with. They're happy with what they're happy with.
One minute. Pause.
You really told them their version is dead.
How are they living a better life if he's telling them no, that's dead?
Sorry, repeat that again.
How are they living a better life if he's telling them no, what you're doing is dead?
Because his perception of what his version of a good life is might be different to theirs. He might be on some safety and keeping my freedom is the most important thing in life. They might be on some materialism and keeping up with the Joneses is the most important thing in my life. Everyone's entitled to their own.
Materialism is dead, though.
That's your perspective, my bro. But how
safe life,
objectively,
that's for me,
bro.
blood.
Of course it is, and
safe
I agree.
life,
I'm
that's
not a
for me,
materialistic
brother.
person. I agree, but I'm saying you can't
risk.
wrong someone for
what I'm
thinking the way
saying.
they
I've
think.
took a risk, but not to the point where I'm gonna risk my liberty. You understand? I've taken chances and I gambled.
My bro, that is your choice to make. And if there was a person who risks everything all the time and they was judging you saying, yo, bro, you're living life too safe, I'll turn around and say to them, who are you to judge? They're living their life how they're doing. They're going to get it how they want to get it.
Yeah, but there's a difference between saying, who am I to judge, and then having no judgment.
Huh? Sorry?
You're basically saying no one can have any kind of judgment. Like, I can't tell you, don't live in your car and have nitties as your best mates and give your number out to some guy who's selling you a t-shirt for some budge. Yeah. I'm not allowed to tell you that's dead.
No. Of course you can say that. That's your opinion. Of course you can. And that's a good thing that you do if you're expressing concern for someone. Of course you can. But I'm saying if they decide to what's the word?
You're saying if he's living a better life than me, if he's sitting around in a little red Seat Ibiza,
wait. No sending shots. No sending shots. We'll get derailed. Don't send shots. But I'm saying I'm not the one saying he's living a better life than you. That's down to the person to decide if he's living a better life than you. I can't say he's living a better life than anyone.
So,
because my measurements on life.
What you're saying is you don't believe in righteousness. You don't believe in right and wrong. What you're saying is, but that is what you're saying. Ultimately, what you're saying is everything is subjective. So someone's morality is emanating from their own core of their being. So that I can't tell you you're being immoral because then that's me putting my judgment on you, basically.
To a certain degree, if you don't mind, I'd like to add something just to try and clarify where I'm standing on.
Caveat.
Yeah. Right. Yeah. I think I agree with what you said. Yeah. But like I mentioned earlier, that I have my own certain lines in it, and I would say, things like I said, like you're gonna go out there, you're robbing handbags, or you're making victims, like examples, for example, like people, like civilians and stuff. In it. Me personally, I think it's out of line, out of order, and I wouldn't condone that or endorse that. Boom, yeah. But like I said, armed robberies, commercials, food, like shotting and whatnot. Like these people making choices to partake in what they're partaking in. Personally, I don't find that as bad, innit? Another person might find that terrible. They're entitled to their opinion, innit? But I'm saying, from them not involuntarily hurting people or making people lose out, then just get it how you get it, innit? Because everyone else is getting it how they is getting it the exact same way. Yeah. So we shouldn't put limits on ourselves or put ceilings on our growth because we're trying to remain in some sort of moral code. Like, why do we have to be law-abiding citizens when they know?
Bro, you're also narrowing the methods that are available.
No, I'm broadening them, bro. I'm broadening them.
No, you're not, because we already know the criminal thing is there. For black
no, but
people,
I'm not.
Wait. We already know that we have a history as black people of resorting to crimes or the things that we do being criminalized. Yeah, we have a history of that. We're used to that. That's not nothing new to us. The new shit is all these other avenues that are opening up for man. Would you not agree? Is it me? Have I gone?
No, I can hear you, mate.
Sorry, I pressed the button. I couldn't press the button back on my phone, man. This is saying rapidly. So, bro, would you mind repeating what you said or paraphrasing real quick?
I was saying that. Wouldn't you agree that the criminality route has always been available to black people, based on like the way that the society has kind of marginalized us. And if it's not that, then it's the things that we naturally do being criminalized. Don't you think that the new opportunities and the new avenues are the things that other groups have been able to do? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like all these new ways of making money. So like, talking about the criminal element as if that's the new thing, but it's not the new thing. We've already had that. We've always had that as an avenue.
Do you mind if I jump in real quick? Because you just said I'm talking about the criminal. I'm just gonna say, I'm gonna try to answer it in two parts. Yeah. I'm gonna start to forget now. No, what was I gonna say? No, I'm not saying that crime is the only way forward or anything along that. Like, we are blessed with even more opportunities as our generations grow. Because I personally got a friend who I was on road with when we were young, and now he's got a football academy, and his whole goal is getting kids off the street before they can get close to anything, and he does football. So the extra opportunity then. When we was young, we was in the era of like closing down community centers, and there ain't not much.
Can I answer your question? Can I answer your question?
Go on. I do want to answer the broad question. I'm going to get my answer to him, but yeah, go on anyway. Go on.
Is it road money that financed the football thing?
No, not at all. He's not involved.
Therefore, it makes no difference. It's got nothing to do with
That's what I was going to say. Wait, let me throw this in. Wait, let me please.
It makes no difference. So you don't have to be on road to start a football academy. In fact, there's loads of football academies started by people that ain't on road. So why?
Wait, Jed, please, because you're gonna make. I want to answer the other brother's question first. I'm gonna forget. Yeah. Boom. I'm gonna answer your question at the same time, innit? Yeah. Boom. I agree. No. I disagree that crime is like a path only to black people, innit? I believe all of these ethnicities and races are involved in crime. Unfortunately, black people tend to be involved in crime at the lower and lowest base levels, which we tend to get caught the most. But these white people are. Most of these companies are involved in some sort of crime that we don't know about because we're not in that world. They call it white collar crime. Yeah, they call it white. No. So wait, let me finish, bro. So I disagree that only black people get involved in crime. Yeah.
No, saying, that's not even what I said.
No, man. All right, cool. No one said that. Right. Losing my point, man. Fucking hell. Anyway, yeah, everyone's involved in crime anyway. You know what I'm trying to say? And I'm not saying crime is the only avenue out of things. We have a peripheral. A plethora. But you know
what you said? You're saying, that black people are involved in crime just like everyone else, but they're at the bottom, they get nicked the most, they get the shit end of the deal. They're involved in lower end crime. So this is more reason why we shouldn't be in crime. Because we get fucked over when it's us, because the system's not fair. You're acting like you're playing on a fair playing sheet. The system actually works by throwing loads of us in jail. So it's the road thing is a lose-lose thing for us statistically. Come on, fam. You just said it.
Hey, my bro. Everything is a lose-lose thing to us statistically. No, it ain't. What is it apart from rap music, bro?
If we compare it to other things, then we'll say no, it's not a lose-lose. Like if you compare being on road to being trying to become a plumber. What is more lose-lose? Trying to be a roadman or trying to be a plumber? I would argue trying to be a roadman, brother. Come on, what are we doing?
Well, yeah, I would say
advocate for the balance. Because if you are, it's a good job.
Right.
So repeat that last bit. Was that last bit?
If you are, it's a good job.
What's that?
Like, are you playing devil's advocate just for the balance, just for the convo, or do you actually think like exactly what you're saying? Are you?
Oh no, no. It's for the bands because I'm not a road G, innit? I have a like I don't do crime, so it's literally for the bands. But I'm just throwing in. I was a road G. I've been there and I felt way about it at time, innit? But like yeah, nice. Maybe just for the conversation. The conversation still ain't.
Oh my days.
What the fuck? No, it's stimulating though, isn't it?
Yeah, it is for real. But I kind of believe in that. Is this how?
What in the conscious 5 stars going on here, man?
I was kind of believing that. Right, is this what Fives is about? Like,
nah, man, I don't commit, condone, or take part in any type of crime, bro. Not at all, man.
Let me ask Five a question.
Wait. We're not asking if you take part in crime. We're saying, do you believe what you're saying? That's two different things, bro.
Oh yeah, I believe what I'm saying, 100%. 100%. I'll be sorry, I'm not front. I'm gonna lower my tone of voice right now. Give you my real voice. 100%. I believe what I'm saying. I'll fully condone it. Like we can talk differently and separately, and I'll give you my more in-depth, serious versions of it without the whole like the banter and stuff and that. But yeah, get it how you want to get it, bro. Don't let no one tell you nothing. Everyone's getting it how they get it. Don't lower yourself. Don't put yourself at no disadvantage for no one. Get it how you're getting it. As long as you ain't involuntarily harming someone, you ain't dispossessing someone of their own belongings that they work hard for, then get it how you want to get it. Because they're doing it to us.
Yeah, but somebody who sells budge is harming somebody.
They're doing it on a planetary scale. Them not colonizing the moon and that. Criminality on the moon.
No,
get it how you're getting it.
Somebody who is selling somebody, you know, the poison, yeah.
Oh, you know,
he's
killing. That's them, though, right?
But they're saying cigarettes. You know, cigarettes.
You know those people doing criminality on the moon versus Jonathan that wants to shot on the roadside. You know, it's different rules for them and us.
Yeah, it's different rules, but it's different rules for everything, bro. It's different rules.
It's not the same.
I'm not comparing myself. I'm saying if they can get it, I can get in it. If they can go to countries and rob whole countries, I can go to ends and rob whole ends. What's the difference? If they can go to a man and rob his stuff, I can go to a man and rob his stuff.
You go to jail, and they'll be historical heroes, and that
Nobel Peace
they'll have
Prize
statues and books and roads and films and all sorts named after them and their bloodline, castles, and you just be in jail for life. Another one, waste that.
Maybe, possibly not.
Waste that in jail for life.
Possibly not. Possibly not, bro. I know people have never been jail.
Where's your dad? Where's your dad? He's doing life. Why?
My dad's on road.
No, not your dad.
No, not you, bro. What are you talking about, man? Not your dad. I'm saying this is what we're saying to the youth, innit? Like, right, where's your dad? He's in jail for life. Why? Because he wanted to tick off bucket list. Man.
No, because no one taught him how to commit crime properly, so he got caught. No one taught him about the cell site or fingerprints or whatnot. He got caught easier than everyone else. Straight.
That's not the reason why people get caught, bro.
I thought you said I thought it was a case of giving up 50 years of his life. I didn't know it was a matter of him getting caught. I thought that he just had to give up 50 years of his life.
That's why
his bucket dream.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, I seen 50 years of his life in jail.
Yeah.
That's right. But give it up. No, yeah, off the back of him doing his bucket list, that's it. You just walk into jail and do 50 years.
Bro. 50 years in jail, 50 years in retail, it's all the same. You're wasting time.
Me. So how much can I pay
Whoa.
How much can I pay you for 50 years of your life?
Pay me?
Years in jail, 50 years in retail.
I'm a freedom person, innit? So I put my freedom above certain things, innit? So for 50 years of my life, I don't know, bro. Does that start straight away? Or do I get a couple of years on the road? Like a couple of years in the world, I mean. So I can spend some of the money.
Like you said. It'll be like how you described it.
What's the point, innit?
No, that's not how I described that at all, though. What are you talking about? That's not how I described it.
No, you get it blocked. You said that you do it blocked. Isn't that what you said? You do your bucket list, and then we're talking about the bucket list.
Cool.
So if that's what I'm saying, you'll get blocked. You'll get the 50 years blocked, no if and but, and you're out for 5 years and go back in.
Okay, uncle, but when do I get to spend the money?
The first half of your life.
You get to spend it.
Okay,
so the first 50, you can do what you want, and then after that, knowing that, you're gonna get 50 years imprisonment. After that,
$1 million.
That's it.
$1 million. If you give me 50 mil for 50 years, or you told me you give me $1 million for 50 years, and after that, I might have to maybe.
But it'll be a waste of time because you're going to jail for 50 years after that. It'll be a waste of time.
I've done everything I wanted to do, Tone. If I want to be like, that means I could have, in that time, I've done everything I wanted to achieve. I left money for my kids. I've seen my kids have kids. They've got money. They're secure. I bought houses. What more is there for me to do?
That's if
you apart from die on a rocking chair in a field somewhere.
So answer Jedi's question, Let me quickly answer Jedi's question. For me, it would have to be enough money where I know full well that I got plenty of money to get me the fuck out of there, get me the fuck out of the country, and keep me out of there. So it's gonna be a lot more than 100 million. You know what I mean? Because I'll be looking to be gone in the first year because I wouldn't want to be there. Otherwise, fuck it, keep the money.
Man, you're not even including like not being in jail as part of your bucket list. That's mad.
That's not, how can not be in like no, that's not part. No, of course it's not part of my bucket list.
Well, there you go, isn't it?
But I roll the dice. I have no qualms with rolling the dice. I'm a risk taker. That's how I've always lived. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, I'll take the risk when I'm about 90, 99. Then I'll take the risk. You know what I mean? It won't matter then, will it? If I get away, there you go. Generational wealth.
My
if
bro,
I do
if
well,
you take the risk
what,
at
I'm gonna
99,
die
how you
soon
spending
anyway.
the reward? If you take the risk at 99, how you spending the reward? Unless the reward is to leave it to someone else.
The
in which
reward
case,
will go
yeah,
to
take
my
the risk at
family.
99. Then by
My
all means, take the
reward will
risk.
go to my family.
Then it's worth the risk, bro.
I'll take the risk, knowing that I've only got XYZ amount of years to live. Yeah, and I can inherit generational wealth for my family.
Yeah, I agree with that. But no, wait. I agree with that, yeah. But if we're gonna be honest, whatever risk you're taking at 99 ain't gonna give you generational wealth for your family. It's definitely too late. You ain't robbing no banks. You ain't doing no you're gonna have minimum choices.
Hypothetically, I was saying.
Sorry, guys.
Your best
Really
bet
sad,
used to
man,
be that
but,
life insurance,
I don't
bro.
know. It feels really sad. It just feels like I have to keep driving home how much more to life there is than this whole materialistic thing that bro, the work, your work, like your value.
I'm not talking about nothing materialistic, bro.
You are.
I'm not saying life is materialistic. No,
Legacy,
he said,
bruv. Hold
bro,
on.
he said legacy, bro. What are you talking about?
Yeah, but you're backing it though.
I'm counting his argument. He said he's gonna make a risk at 99. I said if you make a risk at 99, your reward ain't gonna be as great as the money.
You say my kids are, hold on. Did you say my kids are set rare, so no problem? So that is what we're talking about, legacy. So you did
because
say
he said he wants to set his kids for life, bro.
And
that's why I said that.
Do you not? You don't want to do that. You just want to tick off your bucket list, and in your bucket list, it ain't setting your kids up and your future generations. No, that's not in your bucket list.
What? Say again, sir? My bucket list, on my bucket list, don't have what setting up my kids for life and stuff.
I'm asking you, does it or not?
Oh, what to set up my kids for life? Yeah, but not at the detriment to myself.
So no, then.
But you'd rather not.
No,
even
no.
Simple answer,
no.
To the detriment
simple
of
answer,
yourself,
no, bro.
To the detriment of yourself, you'd rather set yourself up. I mean, you'd rather not. You're not even setting yourself up for life, and you're willing to give away 50 years. Because 50 years ain't life. Believe me, because there's.
Wait, what? Second?
Bruv, 50 years. Like, you're setting yourself up.
Yeah, no, bro. 50. Don't the number, my bro. The number 50 only came from. I said if we lived 100 years and I split in half. I'm not saying we're all gonna live.
We're working with that, but
got a number I
way,
split in half.
If
you're asking me, wait, right, cool. If you're asking me whether I make the decision to spend money on myself or spend money on my kids, yeah, to a degree, it's gonna be I'm gonna spend the money on my kids all times. But if you're gonna make a decision to like, am I gonna go and achieve my lifelong dream? Or do something for my youth? I'm gonna go achieve my lifelong dream because my kids can't achieve my lifelong dream. They've got their own lifelong dreams to achieve. If I've got one chance to achieve my lifelong dream, and it's not gonna kill my kids to do it, and it's not gonna disadvantage my kids, like take them out of their house. I'm not gonna sell their house. Like they still got their life to live calmly. I'm gonna go and do my lifelong dream. If it's my lifelong dream or leave my kids with a mill, I'm gonna go live my lifelong dream. Because it's a mill. You don't can go university or do what you want to do to make a mill. But I'm gonna pick my lifelong dream over giving my kids a meal all the time.
Oh, you know, in this whole story, is there any part
kids gonna make your own meal? Because if I can give them a meal, I can give them something.
Can I ask you a question, bro? In any part of this story, is there any part that involves a genie and a lamp?
To do what? I don't give no wishes to no genies, bro. Fire for genies, no type of deity.
No, but to me, it sounds like this is just like a hypothetical fantasy dream where you get to make your wishes, but then you're saying your kids will have their own wishes as well. You get what I mean?
I don't know how you came to that conclusion, but it's very opposite from what I'm.
So you're saying you can go and like live your dream, and then your kid can go and live his own dream as well.
I'm saying it's not my responsibility for my child to live his dream. It's my responsibility to live my dream because it's my life. That's my responsibility. My responsibility to my children, is towards their welfare and their knowledge. So I'm gonna teach them everything I know. I'm gonna do the best to make sure they got clothes and food and shelter. Other than that, finding your happiness and living your dream, that's to do with you. Because for like you said, my son might be gay, in which case his happiness has nothing to do with me. Because you find that man to be happy is not what I deem as happiness. So you have to go find your own happiness.
Bro, can I ask?
Am I gonna go and sacrifice everything?
Sorry, bro. Can I just ask? Without like, if you don't want to reveal whatever, but what are your dreams? What are your goals?
Things that I would be unhappy if I didn't do when I finish life, yeah, would be travel the world, see the world, meet the loads of different people that's out there, different type of ethnicities and cultures and that. Experience more than just the UK and the places that I visited as a child, innit? Now that I'm a man and I can understand cultures and nuances, I want to go and experience them from around the world, innit? That's pretty much me still.
I can do all of that outside of jail, brother. And without yeah, I don't know.
You can't do none of that inside jail.
There's got to be more stuff, man. Do you want a tiger? Like, do you want a fucking base jump off? Like what?
My bro, wait. Kill your argument right now, yeah. I'm not saying that doing roles or doing crime is the only way to achieve that. I've never said that once.
But
you can do anything you want to achieve.
Are you saying it's the only way you can achieve that?
No, I'm saying that if someone achieves that by doing that, there's nothing wrong in it.
Bro, is it? Are you saying that's the only?
That's what I'm saying. I'm not. You can achieve. You can win the lottery and achieve it. You can work at McDonald's and do one holiday a year and achieve that. It might take you 10 years, 20 years.
Are you saying that's the only way you can achieve that? Your dreams?
No, I'm saying that any way you decide to achieve, any way you choose to achieve it, that's not harming someone or stealing from someone else, is fine by me. That's what I'm saying. Get it how you want to get it. Get it however you get it. Just get it. It's fine by me. I don't care if you're shutting food to your mom. Get it how you get it. It's fine by me. If it's a choice that they're making, like I said, like they're choosing to spend this money with you or choosing to do this thing with you, you're not forcing someone. You ain't got that knife point rubber in their bag. You ain't standing at the cash point trying to take an old woman's pension money. Cool. If it's by choice,
shotting food to his mum, and you wouldn't look down upon that person if you knew he was actually doing that. Shotting food to his mum, and you would co-sign that, yeah, as long as he's getting the bag.
Yes, I would co-sign it. But you're not gonna let me stay arguing.
Nah, King, think about that, bro.
What do you mean?
You're really gonna rate a guy who's shotting food to his mum just to achieve a bag for himself? You would rate that, yeah?
No, because I doubt. I doubt he should. I would look at him. No way, bro. If his mum's no wait. Let me define this. If he's the one who got his mum on the food in the first place, then yeah, we got an issue. But if your mum's already on food and she's choosing to go buy food, not like your mum's on food. Like every day she's on food. She's gonna go and buy food regardless. But I show her food, fam. What do you mean? What do you mean? What? So you're gonna let? What do you mean? Show her food, bro.
It's got to be my generation, boy.
Nah, bro. Get the food, bro.
It's got to be my generation.
They're gonna get it from somewhere else.
That ain't happening, bro.
They're gonna get it from somewhere else, bro.
Selling food to your mum? Nah, I'm out, man.
I'm dragging her to wherever to clean her up. I'm not shutting no food to no mum.
What are you doing? No food to no mum. That's crazy.
Obviously, hopefully she gets clean. But
who's got the echoes, man?
Who's got the echoes, man? That might be me, my phone call, you know. Is it gone? Is the echo gone?
Yeah.
1 2 1 2.
Nah.
I think it might be. All right, I want to go on mute. Tell me if it goes.
Check.
1 2. Mic check.
Yeah, it's gone.
Sorry, Mark Smith. It's cultural for us to call elder men and women, regardless of their age, uncle or auntie. Like, from they're older than us, we got the right to call them uncle. That's how they'd be introduced. If my mum introduced me to her friend Tony Brown or a family member, it'd be uncle, even if they just went to school together. This is your uncle, Tony.
Mm-hmm.
Like that's just Mark Smith. Are you white? Don't you? I thought that was a very obvious part of black culture that they call elders uncle and auntie. You don't get that. You seem to think that man's begging friends or something, or begging family, man. You know what I mean? I don't know. You get like on a level, Mark. I'm just asking, not having a go.
Hello.
Hello. Yeah. Oh, he's on the phone.
Welcome to JEDI. Yeah, welcome to him. He got cut off.
Okay.
Oh, he was talking still.
Yeah, I'm all right, man. Like you lot chat, man. I'm just went on mute. I said I went on mute.
I think that was a nail in the coffin, man. The shot into your mum thing is just...
Yeah. I ain't got no more to say after that, boy.
You know what movies that man are watching?
Well,
The Wire and that.
Tupac's mum was a crackhead, isn't it? So was 50 Cent. So these kind of ideas have been implanted already, in my opinion.
Yeah, but did they sell food to their mum though?
No. Well, I don't know.
All right, mum might be a bit extreme. Still. Cool.
Okay.
Oh, no, it's extreme, yeah.
What about aunties and uncles? What about aunties and uncles?
If you agreed with man, then it wouldn't be a problem though.
You'd be dead by the time you find
Nah,
out.
bro. I still don't have nothing wrong with it.
Let me answer your question.
Them fundamental mistakes.
If your uncle is like a raging brownhead and crackhead, yeah.
I had one just like that. Go on.
You're right. Well, from our age, most of us probably have done. But the point is like shotting food to them is harming them. They may go and buy food from somewhere else and harm themselves, but shotting them food is harming them.
Cigarettes does more harm.
Cigarettes definitely do a lot of harm. I don't know if cigarettes does more harm than brown though to a brownhead.
Cigarettes does a lot of harm, yeah, and it don't get no one high. Cigarettes is a full downer. That's still in a shop.
Cigarettes? Would you sell cigarettes to your family? Yes, you would, right?
Five.
So I must have cut out.
He's on mute, man. I think 5 is working through some thoughts right now because it's nothing's adding.
Nah, I wouldn't shot cigarettes in my family still. I got a bone to pick with cigarettes. I'm not gonna lie to you. Because cigarettes, yeah, I don't believe cigarettes is ever a choice that someone makes like for a good reason. Cause cigarettes don't get you high, so you're just smoking just to give yourself bad health. It has no benefits, nothing.
Cigarettes is a choice, man. What are you talking about?
Yeah, I know, of course it is, but it's the only drug that don't get you high. So it's like for me, I don't see there's no fire for cigarette and all type of them things. Cigarettes are a real demon. Obviously, there's other demons, budge, heroin, them things there, demons as well. But at least you ask a person, yo, why do you smoke budge? They'll say, yo, it's a type of euphoria, I get high and that. Ask a person why they smoke cigarettes, they tell you, because they're stressed. That's a mazza. Screw fire for cigarettes, man. There ain't no type of benefit. No type of benefit from smoking cigarettes.
I'm kind of in shock, and I'm trying to work this out still. Because budge is a dangerous thing, blood. And man can't be promoting that, whether it's legit or not. No. Even if it was legit, if it was even legit 5, I still would not promote that.
Uncle Tone,
would not tell my children to take it.
Uncle Tone, budge is legit and it's present in so many different types of medicines that we use in different forms or whatnot. But some of the most highly addictive medicines they don't want to give to people is because it's made from budge. So it's there and it has medicinal purposes. I'm not saying budge is good. I'm not. But I'm saying it has purposes. Cigarette, tobacco, nicotine has no purpose other than to make you addicted and give you cancer and make you spend money. It don't get you high. It doesn't have any medical properties. It's not used for any type of research.
But if I was the thing about it, if I was to look at life like yourself, Brother 5, I would find an excuse to do anything. You know what I mean? I stab up a man every day, kill a man. Yeah, well, you know what? They do it over in the Ukraine. You understand? I could make an excuse for anything I did, because of what I see somebody else doing. So, okay, we know cigarettes is legit and we know it's bad, but at the same time, it doesn't mean because that's bad, that budge ain't bad. Budge is bad, bro.
I'm not saying budge is good. I didn't say it's good. I said cigarette. I believe personally, I think cigarette is worse because there's no trade-off. There's no trade-off. Yes.
I would rather my youth smoke cigarette 24/7 more than
cool. Then wait, Uncle Tone. Yeah. When I'm not talking about you. When someone theoretically gets hurt by something and they got to go to hospital, the painkillers are made from budge, morphine, budge. So the stuff that it has a good use to it. Is what I'm saying. I'm not saying budge is good because as in the method of people putting in needles and they're finding track marks, all this, that, and the third, it's obviously not a beneficial. But it has beneficial purposes it can be used for. As far as I'm concerned, cigarette, nicotine, this stuff, it has no good. It has no good to it, bro. And it's super addictive. I've known people, personally, I've known smokers that have smoked for 10, 15, 20 years, gone to rehab, kicked a 20-year habit where the budge is killing their body, left rehab, clean from budge, clean from dubs, all that kind of stuff, but they're still smoking their fags, though. And there's no high in it. Like I got a problem with fags, innit? They do absolutely nothing for no one. They just make you stink and die. And they don't even get you high.
I would agree with you, yeah. If say like, all right, 20 cigarettes are what, 10, 15 pounds, yeah. For me, that might last me a week. Yeah, that might last me a week. I'm only using it to whatever, right? If someone could smoke budge for a week for 10, 15 pounds, then I'd agree with you. That maybe
I see with that, yeah. I'm a counteract with that, yeah. It's like, raw. Some of the times, yeah, it's not what a person does, it's how it's. I won't even say how they do it, but it's how it makes them move afterwards. Because wait, let me finish. Let me finish this example, yeah. I personally have known past tense people that are holding down jobs, and you would never know what they're doing behind their doors, and they're doing class A's. And they're doing class A's. And I've got personal friends. I've got a friend, for example, yeah, who smokes loud, bro. And his mind's gone. He wants to smoke loud so much. He's out there snatching bags to go and buy his next 3-5. He's behaving worse than people I know on class A's. So it's not really how you do. It's how your personality takes to the addictive substance you're taking. Do you understand? So, I know doctors, official doctors, and that they're on certain things, bro, and you would never know that you still go to them for your GP checkup. But I know guys that gamble and they're gambling away their mortgages and stuff like that. It's everything is bad, bro. A lot of things have their upside, but cigarette have no upside. That's what I'm saying. They have no upside. There's no rolling the dice and getting a 6. You're gonna get double S all the time on cigarettes. There's no upside. It's just cancer.
Well, I've got to be honest. I've got to be honest. I don't see no upside with taking bush.
Yeah,
I can do Uncle Tony. Painkillers, pain relief, Uncle Tone. Pain relief. It's the most major use for coffee.
You're using it for a reason, to kill pain and all that, which will be helpful. If it's a burn victim or somebody who's just been shot, you're helping to ease the pain. But when you're just administering it like willy-nilly, for recreational, it's only going to be a down for that, my brother.
We're not necessarily talking about man.
Not necessarily a down. This is my whole argument. It's not a down, because when you're getting that high, you're plugging in, you're getting your euphoric feelings, you're getting emotions you wouldn't normally experience.
But I've got to be honest, when I look at facts, I know that,
you're
that's
very quiet,
Can you hear me?
Yeah, that's an extreme example. I could show you a man that drinks beer on a bench, and he'll look worse than facts. I know a man that drink, what's it called? Special brew in that. Special brew. There's a man like this drinking special brew in paper bags and that. They're looking worse than...
yeah, but come on, man. You can't be co-signing up this watch thing. You can't, my brother.
The argument that you're
putting, you know what I mean?
See, in today's society, yeah, it would be easier for us to live without cigarettes than it would be without budge. Without budge, we've got no pain relief. We're losing out on a lot of stuff. Without cigarettes, all we're losing out on is a habit. If you get rid of cigarettes today, all you're getting rid of is a habit. Get rid of budge today, you're getting rid of the leading industry of painkillers. This is what I'm saying. Like, I'm not saying budge is good, but there's a trade-off where it has good properties. Cigarette has no good properties. There's nothing good about cigarette at all. Nothing.
Yeah,
it don't help.
When these men are selling the budge, they know it's not for no good reason. They know this. There's people like neglecting their children.
The same thing, though. When he's selling you cigarettes, he knows he's not doing it for good reason. He knows every cigarette you smoke is doing nothing but killing you.
Doesn't mean that I need to do it. Because he's doing it doesn't mean I need to follow his suit. You understand? Not
at all, of course, but how come
kind of hip for 6, some of these comments you made.
How come they can legalize
still about raw? Go on, kid.
Can I just quickly say something? What you're basically saying is, which Tony sort of touched on a minute ago, you're basically making this argument that the end justifies the means. Right?
Yeah.
Now, if you kind of reevaluate life and existence through that framework, right? Like Tony said, you're always going to be able to find an excuse for anything you want to do. That's why no one really lives by that as their creed. No one's going to really live by the creed of the end justifies the means. Now, even though it seems like an attractive proposition, it's going to have massive limitations in how you live your life. And you won't be able to use it as a one sort of size fits all solution to every version of a question that comes up in your life. Now, you seem to be kind of doing that, saying, all right, I'm going to go with this idea of get it how you get it, right? But you just then have to keep making recalculations and caveats for that line of thinking. So that just shows you that it's not really an efficient way of living. Do you get what I'm saying? If you have to keep making corrections,
I think I do. I think I do get what you're saying. I do.
An
I
amendment
do.
for it.
As for the corrections thing, yeah, I'm gonna say like I'm not like I'm not a seasonal debater. I'm not even good at talking too great. As you can see, I talk really fast and I don't do much
I'm
with
not
words.
talking about debating, fam. I'm talking
No,
about how
this
you live your life.
Yeah, but I'm not saying like if you're doing one thing, you must do for all of time.
I think what he's saying is that
I'm not saying if you're doing criminality, you must be a criminal for your whole life. I'm saying just get how you're getting it, and don't let no one can't tell you don't get money this way. Just go get your money, bro. That's it. That's not, I don't know how else to explain it, but just go get your money, innit? And no one can't tell you how to not get your money, because same people tell you not how to get your money.
Let me just say one thing. I don't agree with this thing about not hurting other people. To me, that doesn't come into my thinking. Do you know what I mean? Because if I'm right and I'm doing like a righteous act, the repercussions of that's out of my hands. Like me worrying about doing wrong.
Okay, so what makes act righteous and what makes act not right? What makes act righteous and what's unrighteous about? No, what makes act righteous? I'll just stick with that for now.
So righteousness for me, myself, has to be in line with Islamic or Christian or Judeo-Christian morals and ethics. So I'm not going by Roman law. I'm not going by UK law. I'm really going by Islamic law of what's right and wrong. So if somebody said to me, if somebody raped your daughter, would you behead them, even though it upset his whole family? I'll be like, fuck his family. I don't really give a shit about upsetting anyone. Like, if I'm doing what's right, what God said right for me to do, I don't really care about the repercussion after that.
Yeah, cool. But that's by religion. Yeah, what you said there kind of answers my question still. But you still got to abide by the laws of the country you're living in, though, right? So what if the laws of the country you're living in conflict with the laws of your religion?
No, but that's the default setting that you have to agree to that, because you have to honor any contractual agreement that you make. And agreeing to live in England, is signing a contract.
Yeah, fine. Islamically, it will behead him, but even in this country, there will be a sentence at the end of it. So he'll be punished that way.
I'm happy you said that. So Islamically, Islam, I don't want to say the words definitive, but it might say or suggest whatever you do with a certain situation in a certain way, and it will explain to you why that's the right way to do it.
Yeah.
And the laws of the land you're living in will turn around to you and say, no, you can't do the situation that way. It's wrong. We will penalize you if you do the situation that way.
Yeah.
Cool.
So you got
wait. That is going in with what I'm saying. Because they're saying that this act is illegal, doesn't mean that we should turn around and be like, oh, we must do it because they said it's illegal. Because they could turn around tomorrow and say it's not legal no more.
I'm not agreeing.
So a man who's on the street hustling, he's not robbing no one.
No, you got the right.
He's not cheating no one. He's not dishonoring no one.
No, you are. You're dishonoring everyone. You got the right to leave, innit? If I come to live in England and I signed an agreement saying I'm going to live in England by English law, and then when I get here, there's too much contradictions. I'm like, wait a minute, I can't live here. I've got the right to leave, innit? But I don't break the contract.
No, but what if you're happy to live there and you're happy that you can agree with their laws that you're not saying this is wrong. I get you're not saying it's wrong, but I'm making the choice to take the risk of committing this crime in your eyes anyway, because my religion says I can.
When we come back to what I said to you earlier about, for you, everything's subjective. So you can pick and choose the parts that you like and bend the law on things that you don't like. But I'm saying nah.
But I'm saying why not?
Right, because we got different ethics and morals. We're standing on two different squares. You're standing on the square of, if I have to bend the law, then I will bend the law. I'm saying, well, if I can't live by the law, I can go to my own country. I don't have to live here. I can get up if I don't like it here, because whatever's going on here, right? Same as in the Bible. Exodus, my friend. Get up and leave.
I do like
Take
it here,
your
my
things
bro.
with you.
No, but wait. What if I do like it here, and all I'm doing here is giving someone something that they're asking for?
What we doing? Then you put aside God's law and righteousness in favor of some alternative law. So that's your choice.
We're not talking about.
You have to answer for that on Judgment Day, because that's shirk. That's the highest shirk. To put a law.
So wait.
Cool.
Quick question. This might change the whole direction of this conversation real quick. What would you say? Robbery is definitely going to be. All right, let's take away the word shotting, because shotting already has a bad annotation. Let's say, would you say the sale of goods?
Drug dealing.
Yeah. But then you got like, what's the drug though? And who define the word drug in it?
Controlled substance.
I'm only saying that. I'm only saying that because my next question is let's just say drug dealing. Then. Is drug dealing criminalized in the holy books? Genuine question. I'm not asking for any tricks or anything like that. I'm just saying, do any of the holy books say don't do drugs or don't sell someone something that they want, or you know what I'm trying to say along those lines? Or is it just laws of the country?
I think certain things are deemed as being wrong, right? Like haram or non-kosher or a sin or whatever. And then
or a corruption.
If you're selling these things or making money off it, then I suppose.
Yeah.
But what if like cool, but then like I'm saying
you're propagating something. Right?
Corruption in the land.
But for example, let's say for example, the Bible said prostitution is wrong.
Right.
Yeah?
Right.
But it doesn't say being a pimp is wrong.
Right.
But you should know, it should be inferred that if you're offering prostitutes to men, then you're going against the Bible, because the Bible says prostitutes are wrong. So in that vein, it may say certain, like harming yourself is bad.
So you have to extrapolate.
But if you're selling something,
here's a good one.
Sorry?
No, go finish your point first.
If you're selling something intentionally that may harm another, that could be seen as being bad. If you're selling something that may be deemed as haram, then clearly, I would assume, if alcohol is bad and forbidden, selling alcohol to someone so that they consume should also not be a good thing, right?
Yeah.
I agree with that. He's right. I agree with that. Let me I'm gonna throw a span in. Let me cloud the water a little bit, because we're talking a lot about class A's and stuff here, and we know they have extreme harm on people.
I just went to alcohol.
Let's bring it back. I know, but alcohol even cool. Alcohol is a process of fermentation, making something go moldy and dealing with that.
In the holy book.
No, wait. Let me finish it. Let's bring it back down to like weed or mushrooms. Natural growing things that grow on this earth without anyone's intervention. Yeah. They will turn around and say this is now a drug, it's illegal to sell.
We know. But we started at this part of the argument where we said we're not talking about whether we think selling weed is a good or bad thing. We're talking about whether in this society it's a good or bad thing for your loved one. If it's a behavior that you would recommend, and I wouldn't recommend it simply because it comes with risks. Now it may be lower risks than other classes of drugs or other things, but still a risk is still present, which you might want your children to avoid, i.e. criminal record, going to jail, paying a fine, being robbed, targeted.
There's too many pitfalls. Man.
But so what, do you think there's not pitfalls in every other walk of life, my bro? There's pitfalls in everything, though. Huh?
Yeah, but in that one more than most. In that one more than most. When I was on the road, there was a downfall. If I took the wrong turning, that would have been curtains for man. Whereas if I'm going to work 9 to 5, the only thing I feel can happen to me is me getting sacked. But with being on the road, there was just too many pitfalls, my brother.
Yeah, I know. Cool. For being sacked, but it's like just being sacked. Yeah, for example, being sacked. This is probably gonna lean to America. I don't know UK that much. A lot of jobs are tied in with health insurance. So getting sacked from your job means you're no longer covered by health insurance. You're not. So losing a job or putting all your efforts into a particular job. I'm not saying, once again, I'm not trying to fight for the roles to say any is better than any other. Yeah, I'm saying put all your efforts into a job. You might get sacked for that job for accidentally deleting someone's account on the computer. They sack you because you lost the company a couple racks. Now you got no healthcare plan, no pension. You just wasted 15 years of your life working for these people, and you got nothing to show for at the end of it because you made a simple mistake. And I'm not saying that to say that the same thing could be said.
The same thing could be said. Street life. You're not paying into no pension.
Exactly.
You're not paying into no healthcare.
Exactly. No, you're paying into
You're
yourself.
not paying into none of that.
Well, you're gonna pay into what you decide to pay into. It's your savings, isn't it? But my point is, they're all the same. There's risks and pitfalls in either. It's up to you to choose what you're willing to risk.
Life in general.
So it's up to you to choose. It's up to you to choose what you're willing to risk, isn't it? You can't begrudge someone.
Being a criminal is not a career. Me personally, it's not a good career to be in.
There's a whole term called career criminal. There's a whole term for it. Career criminal.
I know, but
it might not be a trade career for you.
It's not a safe career to be in, and it's not one I'd want any of my children to be in, even though they are. But I didn't choose that for them. When I was on the road, I was trying to make a better life for them. They chose to do otherwise. And
But
it wasn't a case of me.
Go on. Sorry, I should have interrupted.
No,
sorry, my bad.
what I was gonna say is that I didn't flaunt my lifestyle or let them know what I was all about. Obviously, they picked up, but I wasn't there, you know, showing them the A, B's, and the C's about, you know, criminality. And I would never want none of my grandchildren to go down that road either.
Okay, but if they did,
I'm trying to steer them away from it.
Okay, so imagine they've chosen, and like I said, just playing devil's advocate here, and just throwing some stones at the wall. If they've chosen road life, for example, you've expressed your views saying, I don't like this, he's not gonna do better, this, that, and the third, yeah? And they've turned around and said, yo, Pops, I'm doing road, innit? Like, whatever reason they've got behind it, they've chosen this. Would you then move forward on like, all right, you've made your choice, I don't condone it, do what you're doing, or like, all right, you've chosen something I've got experience in. Let me show you what I know, so you stand a better chance. Or
No.
Fight the wind on their own.
No. I'll try and encourage them to do something else, Five.
I know, but they said no. They've denied doing anything else. They're steadfast on doing road life. They're steadfast. You can't change their mind. They're determined to do this road life.
Well, there's nothing I can do because, you know, in the case of my children, there was nothing more I could do. I just say, you know what, your thing is your thing. Anything what happens to you is down to you. Because them time I'm younger, I'd headed. I'm saying, you know what, if you get a bus head or whatever happens to you because of what you're in, that's your business. But
so you wouldn't give them no tips, no head starts, no nothing to help them out?
No, because it was something I completely wasn't into.
Okay,
you understand?
So
I see the damage. I see the damage what he was doing to people. Go on.
I get you, uncle. So right, you made it's against what you're into. It's the damage that they're doing to people. Okay, now your child then turns around and says, all right, I want to go and work for Johnson & Johnson's. Who we know they've been putting mad chemicals in their baby powder, giving people skin cancer and whatnot. So they're fucking people over. But he was going to work for that company instead now. But he's still killing people over there.
Tell him what. I'll tell him, like, I will tell him, about what they've caused and their atrocities and all that. But if he went to go and work for them, that's down to him. Again, it's down to him. I only can give him the information I know, but I can't force him to do what he doesn't want to do. But I wouldn't encourage him to join a company like that. If he had no choice, different. But I wouldn't encourage him to do that. I wouldn't encourage him to go and sell budge. I wouldn't encourage him to sell stone. I wouldn't encourage him to do that. There's options. You understand? I'll tell him why don't you try being a mechanic, a chippy, a sparky. You know, do something other than this. And if I need to buy you the tools and the books, if you need to look up the information on YouTube, anything you need, I will help you with, rather than you hitting the road, because it's too dangerous. There's no way I'm going to encourage him. Yeah, I'm not going to encourage him.
And I just hope you would encourage him not to join the army in the same vein. Like,
that same thing, of course. Army don't even come into it. Feds don't even come into it. You understand? I wouldn't encourage none of mine to do none of them kind of job there.
Well, go on, Bob.
Hey, what's going on?
You got roads, man.
Five.
Ain't nothing wrong with choosing the. Yeah, go on.
Nah, man. It's a nonsense argument, man. You're just arguing for the sake of it. It's nonsense, man.
I don't think so. There's nothing wrong with choosing. There's worse walks of life you can choose, isn't it? That's what there's worse walks of life you can choose.
Answer this question. Imagine that, like you said, you don't want no gay son, right? But your son's trained up to be a barber. He's cutting hair, and he gets a job offer from the BBC, who says to him, "Come and work at BBC headquarters in Shepherd's Bush, and we need you to cut hair for people that's going to go on TV, right? And we're going to pay you 60 grand a year. You're going to have a team of people working underneath you, colorist, mullerist, whatever." And he tells you this, and you're like, "Yeah, all right, son, that's brilliant. Go and do that."
But within the first week of him cutting hair, he's come back to you and said, Dad, half the people that I cut hair for are all gay. I was cutting hair for Philip Schofield. I was cutting hair for whoever. Yeah. And I was chatting to them. They're friendly with me. They're giving me their number. I'm partying with them now.
Yeah.
Do you understand? So what
Yeah,
I'm
so what's
saying
the
to you is,
problem?
although you have
Yeah,
although you have the moral and the ethic of no gayness in my family, yeah, by living in this country, by accepting the morals and ethics of this country, indirectly, your son's ended up cutting hair and
My bro,
mingling
to cut
with
your story
gays.
short, I got no problem with that. If my son wants to go work in the gay barbers, but he's not gay, my son, get it how you gotta get it. That's like saying my son's on a shot to smokers, but he's not smoking. Yeah, thank you for not smoking. Do that. Don't start smoking with them. Don't start fucking batty with them.
Right.
But that's
So
what you
likewise,
got to
if you're Muslim, likewise, 1 minute 5. If you're a Muslim and you don't believe in drinking alcohol, but your daughter wants to go and work on the checkout of Sainsbury's, where she has to check out things like alcohol
absolutely different.
and pork and things that she don't personally eat, but she has to work somewhere where she has to pass them things through the checkout, right? That's part of living in this country, isn't it?
Yeah, no, but wait, to hit you with that, yeah. If you're basing your morals, yeah, on the grounding of religious background, like your religion is saying that this is haram, I hope that's the right word and stuff, yeah.
Haram, yeah.
Cool. Then that's what you're saying your ethics of. There's nothing wrong with that. If you're saying, yo, my religion said I shouldn't take alcohol, so I refuse to sell alcohol. But you're well within your rights.
No, but I'm not saying that. I'm saying if your daughter wanted to work as a checkout girl in Sainsbury's, checking out pork and haram items, would you call her a hypocrite? Or could someone call you a hypocrite?
What I would do is I would have to explain to my daughter why it's haram or why our religion, which is what we actually base our life on, disagrees with what we're doing. But if you're disagreeing with shotting based on the fact that it's illegal, not because your religion says it's a sin, but because the country said you're in is illegal, like I've got no problem with that. If it's what you follow in your life, like your religion or your parents, for example, like your parents say a lot of your morals. If they're the ones telling you, yo, this is bad, this is wrong, and you grew up this, then that's cool. But if the only reason why you're not doing this is because the country you're in has said it's illegal, fire for that, brother. If it's your religion or your parents, people who have grown you and taught you your morals, then you're gonna listen to your people who've done that, your idols and that. But if you're only not doing this because the country you're in is saying it's illegal, so I'm not gonna do it because they said it's illegal. That's a bit, or you shouldn't do that because they say it's illegal. It's like that's a bit nuts. That's a bit nuts to me, bro. But if it's from your religion or your God, then that makes absolute sense. Absolute sense.
Bob, let's ask Bob what he thinks. Bob,
that's your moral benchmark.
Which aspect, in terms of what, serving other people you disagree with, or what's
basically
the overall...
being a drug dealer in a country where they're telling you drugs is a controlled substance, is illegal, but you yourself personally, you ain't got a problem with it.
Okay. Go ahead.
Are you a hypocrite for being a drug dealer?
Are you a hypocrite if you're a drug dealer and you're like Muslim or something?
For example, in your religion, let's call it, I don't know, whatever, you're a Rasta, and you believe that the herb is a holy thing and it's a sacred herb, and to you, it's not a bad thing, right? But the country that you're living in saying, no, this is a controlled substance.
Yeah, unless something is mandatory or necessary, like it has to be done, I would just follow the rules of the country. You know, if it's something that's not leisure, like if, I don't know, if cocaine had to be taken for someone to live, then definitely you break the rules to save that person. But if it's just recreational, I think it's better to stay on the side of the law.
Good point. Good point.
So I guess to answer your question,
that's what we've been saying. Go on, Bob. Sorry.
I'm sorry. I guess in short, the cutoff would be what is necessary and what's luxury.
Go on, Tony. Did you want to say something?
No, it's all right. It's all right. Really and truly, where this discussion come from, is about road life and why it's good and why it ain't good. And then it's now gone on to, well, this is part of the same discussion. But really and truly, I think the core of it was the roadman lifestyle. And I think 5, if I'm not wrong, was saying there's nothing wrong with it. Whereas I'm saying there is.
Yeah, I think that's the original
legality
argument.
weren't the argument. Legality weren't the argument either.
Yeah, we definitely swerved. I can't remember what the original argument was. I'm not gonna lie, we definitely swerved.
Yeah.
It was more about the impact on the, when I say environment, I mean the social environment. It was more about that. You know what I mean? Here's an example, right? I live in South London, yeah. I take my daughter to, well, not even just taking my daughter, well, that's part of the example. I take my daughter to classes in various places, yeah. And these classes I take her to, when I'm going there and coming from there, I'm literally conscious about what's going on at the moment. Because this one's getting shot in the head, that one's getting stabbed in the neck, this one, this happening, this one's getting lick off his bike, gunshot, this one's shooting off his bike. And it, like, I don't know, man. When I ask why, what is it? When I well, you say it will never change, but it's changing. It's different.
It's happening on a global scale, bro.
Of course it is. But what I'm saying is, when it's like, right, you're lying. Why? What happened? Oh, that man's beefing them, man, innit? That's it.
They've got no better example to follow, bro. Countries are beefing countries for the exact. So like,
but I'm illustrating the impact.
Okay, yeah, fair enough.
I'm taking my young small child to classes so she can grow and be educated and whatnot. And the whole time I'm taking every single class I'm going to ends us at war right now. So I live here, that side I'm taking our classes, and that side I'm taking our classes. And at any one of them classes, broad daylight, anything could happen. Obviously, this is just the risk of where you live. I took my daughter to a class in Peckham the other day, yeah. And I let my missus and my daughter jump out because it was running a couple minutes late. And I drove up into the car park, like where the Burger King is, the main car park. And I was kind of tired, so I was going to just sit and chill in the car for a little while and then go in and link them. And as I drove up right up to the back of the car park and kind of turned at the end to go and back up at park up, as I turned, I saw a car sitting there, engine running. And just the way I pulled up, did the little turn and then backed into the space in the corner and then shut off the lights and kicked back in my car. Just knowing how things go, I'm just thinking, if those are locals, yeah, they're not, that's gonna, not that it's gonna be an issue, but they're gonna be wondering, who the fuck's that? Just pulled up in the car and turned off the lights and now he's kicking back, black hat on, like black beanie, hoodie up, like it's cold, it's winter, innit? I just want to rest. But I already had it on my mind, bro. I'm sitting there. Do you know how many cars come circling around, tinted out? They send you on BMX with hand-down trousers, riding this side of the car, that side of the car. It's just mad, bro. Like
that happens with countries doing no-fly zones. Like they'll fly jet nets to a country and they're like, "Who's this?" They're gonna pop out. What's going on? People doing army marches or nuclear tests.
This is on the ground where we live.
I know. We only seem to care what's in front of us.
No, it's not that. No, I don't only care when it's in front of me, but I'm talking about the impact on the ground. Like now it's a no pull up and park and chill out zone. And it's in a public car park where everyone's pulling up and parking. Do you know what I mean? Like the impact
I get that, and that is sad, but I'm saying when the youth and the people see no different, they're seeing this happen in their local communities, they're seeing this happen in their local countries, and they're seeing this happen on their local planet. This is what everyone's doing worldwide. It's just literally dog eat dog. That's the whole world's on it, bullying up the next country if you can get it. Like all they can see is this happening everywhere. It's all the whole world is ganged up. It's literally that. The whole world's ganged up. Yo, we had our own country jump on the news. Now they didn't jump on the news, but they pretty much admitted, yo, we went over there for false lies. It was a false war. We went there for oil or whatever it was they went there for. Admitting this kind of shit, pretty much. It's gang everywhere. It's gang. The whole world's gang.
Well, I ain't got much to say. Listen, family, good discussion. And you know what? Blessings to the lot of you, to the panel and the chat. And to the host himself. And Sniper's gone, so big up Sniper, wherever you are. Saying, I'll see you lot tomorrow, Lord willing. Take care and have a good night, yeah? Bliss up. Bliss of this. Nice one.
Well, that time flew, boy. Fucking hell.
Hey guys, I gotta roll too. But Jedi, thank you so much for having me up, man. I love this drill thing. All right, I listen to it all the time.
Large up yourself, brother. Press that like button on your way up.
What's that?
Oh, press the like button on your way up.
Oh, absolutely. We'll see y'all.
All right, Bob. Nice one, mate.
Why not?
Yeah, man. Big up, bro.
But yeah, just to disclaimer, but just to close out. There's 101 more better choices to make than road life. I was just trying to defend something, but there's so much better things you can do with yourself. Definitely, so much better things.
Yeah, 100%.
I don't even know what to say. Awkward.
Yeah, boy. Who's still on the panel? I'm not even in that room. How many people still there?
There's just four of us.
All right, S, can I ask you a question based on the story that you just told us? Would you ever like think